Across the road from Santander, and they actually think that that's gangster. Genocidal like Red Pill Trill. Why would I care? If every black actor got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the door in a chicken shop across the road from Santander, and they actually think that that's gangster. Genocidal like Rwanda. So fuck Disney and Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paige was eating Alicia in the streets, we got beef with the Reaper. Trying to put my peeps in a sleeper. Why would I care? If Chip squash beef with Bugsy Malone, pigs still trying to find drugs in my home. Tap me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care about a monkey top from H&M, from a fuck you block in a crazy ends? No love for cops, the Jakes hate my friends. Like my cousin up, gave him 8 to 10. It'll probably never be the same again. So why would I care? If Sneako really turned into a cat, another OG that turned into a rat. Postcode beef turned my flats into a rat. So why would I care about who got an Oscar, who got a Grammy? It's not helping me get food for my family. I don't give a fuck, I'm rude and I'm anti. Kids think they're sick because they listen to Lowski. This ain't a game, it isn't Shinobi. No comebacks, you get dipped with a pokey. So why would I care whose team lifted a trophy? Why would I care if Wiley accepted an MBE? I'd rather hit the Queen with an M16. But at Parliament, I met them scream. Why would I care if every black actor got $1 billion for Black Panther? My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the door in the
bomber clot talk about. And when I get so fucking upset, I don't bother blood clot talk English bomber clot.
Yeah, big up.
I get very bomber clot upset. Clean. And all the calls. You know why? I am not singing darling, I blood clot, love you, and come shake my rasp, and I swim the ocean and climb the mountain. See? And that not going to change me. See? Because I am going to kill the fuckery out there. And people is going to be in demand for the truth. People is sick and tired of hearing bomber clot, get down, shake your fucking booty. See? People is sick and tired of hearing darling, I blood clot, love you. You turn on the fucking radio 24 bomber clot hours a day. You hear darling, I love you. A man wouldn't sing to the almighty ras clot. Him love him woman more than the creator who create the sun, the moon, and the bomber clot star. I sick and tired of hearing that bomber blood clot. Sin.
I could never be a slave. I belong on to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them all full of jealousy and hate. Through them ancestors living in a cave. And the science of the pyramid them trace. They feel me bigger brain. I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brave.
Whipping and whipping the cane. Whipping the cane for whipping the chain. When they find the cane and the whipping, there's no time to dip. You will be sitting in chains. They are the ones that bring in the cane. This is the game. They are the trick in your brain.
Yeah, family.
When you're in a box for a lifetime, this is the aim. Working 9 to 5 till you're 59. With aches all over your body. Then you die. And the government tax your kids' inheritance money. And the politicians can't hear you. Cause they're taking orders from Duffy. I don't mean ghosts, I'm talking demons, evil spirits and fuckery. That ain't chicken in Kentucky. It's not beefing the MacD's. They are trying to take your soul. Cloud your mind so you can't see. Put fluoride in your water. And chemtrails in your air. GMOs in your daughter. And cancer in your hair. Paralyze you with borders. Neutralize you with fear. Following subliminal orders. Samus, put your hands in the air. Don't cry, don't think, don't dare, don't fight, don't blink. Just stare at your screen.
I could never be a slave. I belong on to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them all full of jealousy and hate. Through them ancestors living in a cave. And the science of the pyramid them trace. They feel me bigger brain. I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brave.
Living in a matrix of spiritual slave ships. Prisons and cages. Interviews and cases, obstacles and mazes, flashing lights and lasers, designed to keep the masses in their places. The enemy is faceless. He could be anyone pretending to be racist, but he hates everyone. Shapeshifters performing dark rituals at the Pentagon, but I'm the melanated reverend son of Al-Kebulon.
I could never be a slave. I belong on to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them all full of jealousy and hate. Through them ancestors living in a cave. And the science of the pyramid them trace. They feel me bigger brain, I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brain.
Open fire and let it rain. Let it melt down the shackles of ignorance, break the chain. I ain't speaking about no money when speaking of seeking change. I'm seeking secrets of increasing these frequencies to my brain. Yeah, know that I come from a special place where the fire never dies, it ignites my inner space. AI, secret societies trying to chase, desperately trying to find, but my origins can't be traced. More than money in the music, living in a dream, so I gotta stay lucid. Looking for the real in the world, it's elusive, so I'm outside of my brain translucent. Trying to see through this, illusions betray me like Judas. The government system is ruthless, my brothers and sisters are clueless. I had an epiphany, the telly was tricking me out of my history. Said my past was a mystery, but I come from a bloodline that's straight from antiquity. Destined for victory. Haters are talking, but they can't do shit to me. Spotting them instantly, burn them with fire and show them no sympathy.
I could never be a slave. Babylon want to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them heart full of jealousy and hate. Through them ancestors living in a cave. And the science of the pyramid them trace. They feel me bigger brain, I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brave. Somebody said Lord.
Yeah, fam. Yeah, there should be 10 likes, 10 people watching. Correct. But it is what it is, man. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. Yeah. Gotta blow some dust off of this channel. Because this is a channel I intend to be live streaming from. I don't really want to live stream from Jedionline, so I gotta get this channel back up and running, you get me? But yeah, man, man has been suffering, you know, like trying to keep a clear mind, bruv. Trying to like apply myself, all the ideas that come, trying to like, you know, put flesh on them and make them happen. And also one of the most important things I've been trying to do is develop like a good team, a good working team around me, not just people that gas. I find that difficult, maybe due to my personality type, or maybe due to the people's personality type. I don't know what it is. Or maybe just like I don't know, man. But it's rare to see like genuine people fucking succeeding, like from my perspective. Obviously, all of you, like, you're all probably all genuine in your own rights. And you probably think to yourself, you know what, Jeds, ain't that I'm successful. You know, I've got successful people in my family or my friends are successful, but from where I'm standing, the good people aren't successful. I don't know why. I don't know why, man. But yeah, big up Anonymous as well. I see you over there. Selena, Jungle Jesus, Abu, Rumble, Al Stutzkin, and the Dublin Pacifier. Big up yourselves, man. What did I name this one today? Happy Trill Day. Yeah, I gotta let people on the other things. I gotta let people on the other things know that I'm back over here. Give me a second. Actually 1 second. Let me just Illuminati. Live share. So what's going on with you people anyway, man? What is it? Wednesday. Yeah. I've got loads of videos to upload. I've got videos to edit. I got a backlog, man, and I ain't been paid from work. Do you know what it's like to like give your time and energy, you know, to work with kids, like to burn out all your mental capacity and even some emotional energy, and then just realize that you're not even worth paying on time. Like, you feel me? You know, like you're working with people's youths while they go to work and they earn money and you can't get fucking paid. I can't even give you an answer why I've not received my money. It's because it's like, I don't know, it's linked to the local authority. Their accounts has had a little issue, so little old Jeds has to suffer. I got bills, I got things to pay, I got things that I want to do with my money, and I can't. Yeah, mum, this is what happens when you work for people. And you, like, I really despise having a boss, no matter how lovely my boss is and that. I despise having a boss. I despise having to check in with someone or someone to tell me what it is I need to do and when I'm going to get paid. I don't like it. Yeah, man. And all my channels just been getting, you know, they've been getting shadow banned, man. Like this is the terminology that you're using, but you know. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen it. Anonymous. I watched it. Yeah, I like Frankie Ball. He's quite funny. He's fucked. He's a fucked up dude, but he's quite funny still. So yeah, I don't think anybody knows that we over on this side at all. I think it's like a secret, but fuck it, I'm gonna build it up. The other channel still works. I can still live stream from Jedionline, but I just don't want to. You know what I mean? Just don't want to. It's too much stuff. Too much. Like I got too much content on one channel, and it's. Yeah, ain't even saying you're live. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, who do you chat to in YouTube? Like, I don't even think there's no one to talk to because they're doing this shit on purpose. Big up, Mr. Lee. Big up, big up. Yeah, man. I feel like they're doing that shit on purpose. But anyway, not to bitch about it. We just get on with it, innit? Just get on with it. Basically, yeah, what I really want to do, if I'm honest with you, yeah, and I always say this, what I really want to do is detach from other YouTubers, bruv. Like, not like, I mean, just certain circles, man. So I can move in, because I just get so bored with the same shit. And obviously, when you share that kind of fan base or audience base, they kind of really want the same kind of shit. And I don't really want that no more. Like long ass, dead ass, pussy ass debates with the same pussies talking about pussy old shit. I want to do more fun stuff. I want to do more entertainment. Do you know what I mean? That's really what I want to do now, because I can't take these fake deep channels and fake deep subjects no more, man. They're just annoying me now. Let me play my tune. Stop waffling.
Yeah. All for the fam. Man, I do what they can. Man, I don't sell no slam, but we stay real and kept to the plan. All for the fam, so this all for the fam. Man, I don't give a damn. Man, I don't sell no slam. Now I'm trying to free up all of the gang. Can you see me? Can you see me? Out in the dunya, deep in the trenches, stuck in the one time, up in them fences. Gangalini. I don't care about the consequences. When it comes to the gang, I ain't got no senses. Stand up in court with no repentance. Go not guilty to those offenses. Head held high, I will hold my sentence. Comfy with tugs, no pretenses. Fire in a just spare, no expenses. Lead holes the size of 50 fences. Head top smoky, lacking senses. Against the most high, they are all defenseless. When judgment day commences, and Babylon comes cooling down, call the shooters off the benches. Cause we're supposed to be scoring now. Nothing but love, but we're pouring out. Splash up the place and bring more kings out. Stab up your face if you're talking foul. Mash up a snake if your jaw kicked out. It's a gang, guiding a new generation. RPG, we don't do separation. Man's for the road, but the eye never righteous. So we are on action, don't do hesitation. Fuck the system and fuck the probation. Man, if you link up and mash up the station. Fuck the system, fuck the probation. Man, if you link up and mash up the station.
All for the fam, man, I do what they can. Man, I don't those sell those slam, but we stay real and kept to the plan. All for the fam, so this all for the fam. Man, I don't give a damn. Man, I don't sell those slam. Now we're trying to free up all of the gang.
Dog, they know my flex. Bare fire from the mic checks. And they know how the gang do. We make big moves, no light steps. We work up in the Pyrex. We came up off them bunk beds. Now I'm either at a G circle or a speakernomics with King Jets, or with respect by a bingy. To the ancestors come link me and bring all that good energy to come burn out all these frenemies. We're guiding a new generation. This gon' take dedication. Man, have to fling with the ego if you wanna see elevation.
All for the fam, all for the fam. Man, I do what they can. Man, I don't sell those slam, but we stay real and kept to the plan. All for the fam, so this all for the fam. Man, I don't give a damn. Man, I don't sell those slam. Now we're trying to free up all of the gang. He done it all for the grands. She done it all for the gram. We done it all for the fam. Bun Babylon, let's free up the gang. It got peak, I never ran. Man got shift and never sang. None of us don't give a damn. Fire bun or press a man. Man, I'm freeing up my G's. Prison break will take the keys. Man ain't working with police. Gang are chasing out the beast. Most my dons want inner peace, but we don't take no liberties. So fire bun our enemies. Fire bun our enemies. All for the fam. All for the fam, man, I do what they can. Man, I don't don't sell, don't slam, but we stay real and kept to the plan. All for the fam, so this all for the fam. Man, I don't give a damn. Man, I don't sell, don't slam. Now we're trying to free up all of the gang. All for the fam, all for the fam. Man, I do what they can. Man, I don't sell, don't slam, but we stay real and kept to the plan. All for the fam, so this all for the fam. Man, I don't give a damn. Man, I don't sell, don't slam. Now we're trying to free up all of the gang.
Bumbleclad talk about. And when I get so fucking upset, I don't bother blood clot talk English bumbleclad grammar. Cause them thing they get me very bumbleclad upset. Seen? And all because, you know why? I am not singing darling, I blood clot, love you, and come shake my rasp, and I swim the ocean and climb the mountain. Seen? And that not going to change me. Seen? Because I am going to kill the fuckery out there. And people is going to be in demand for the truth. People is sick and tired of hearing bumbleclad, get down, shake your fucking booty. See? People is sick and tired of hearing darling, I blood clot, love you. You turn on the fucking radio 24 bumbleclad hours a day. You hear darling, I love you. A man wouldn't sing to the almighty rasclad. Him love him woman more than the creator who create the sun, the moon, and the bumbleclad star. I sick and tired of hearing that blood clot. See?
I could never be a slave. I belong on to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave. See them all full of jealousy.
Yeah, sorry family, I just popped out real quick. Yeah, man, big up man like Sniper. Wagwan, yeah, we're over here doing that humbleness, man, because you know what I mean? I just want to start the channel again from scratch. So we're over here, we're over on this side, and we're gonna see what we can do. Yeah, good energies and that. You lot wish me luck, man, because I swear to God, like it's like no one wants me to fucking win. Like, man, them pretend like they do, but no one wants me to fucking win, bruh. Yeah. You lot just send me some energies, man. I need some energies. I need some upliftment. You know what I mean? And I need to fucking turn a corner, man. Seriously. Fun fact, there's a town called Cool. Big up Western. I see you there. You don't need luck, fam. I know. I know. I got ability. Yeah, anyway, sometimes I wake up like this, you know, and I just, you know, like, yes, like the thing is, bro, when man is so tight, you lot don't even have a clue how much work I put in. It is ridiculous. Fuck. Man, put in so much work for such little reward, such little gain, such little, what do you call that word there? Compensation or whatever, like recompense. Yeah, it's like a lot of effort. Yes, man. Yes. Godly vibes. Yeah, man. Big up. Yeah, gain. Yeah, gain. There's no gain. All the shit I do, man, I don't gain. I lose in it. Whether I lose time, I lose money. You know, I give. Gain. You understand the concept of gaining, right? Yeah, man. So I put in a lot of work with little yield, little gain, little reward. You know? I'm sure you understand what I'm trying to say to you. And we can name any one of we can name anything. Man said I don't need luck, you know. I know, man. Growing up, I didn't even believe in luck. Or growing up, I was taught not to believe in luck. You know? Like, and the thing was like you create your path, you create your fortune. How much of that is influenced by others? Like, I don't know. Like, can somebody take something away from you that's destined for you? Is that possible? That's an interesting question. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let me check something out real quick. They can try. I think my thing is this, yeah. My thing is this. If you're trying to evolve or advance in a system, who controls that system that you're trying to advance in? And do they have control over their system? Can they dictate who advances and who doesn't? Do you know what I mean? Is it with big groups or can they target individuals? That's a good question. Do you know what I mean? Because I just feel like, yo, if I was to sell out, bruv, I'd be the fastest rising phenomena you could ever think of. Maybe that's why, like, at certain stages in my life, that's why I got blatant offers like that. Just so that I could say no, so they could say, all right, cool. We gave you a choice, you said no, now you ain't eating. But it's like it's like they're starving me out a little bit, slightly a little bit. You know what I mean? Obviously, man, I'm a hustler, so like we got multiple streams of income, or we try to maintain multiple streams of income, but it's not always easy, mate. It's not always easy, especially when like for me personally, there's a lot of things I could do, but before I do them, I gotta consider what the judge is gonna say when he looks at my record plus the crime that he's got me for. That's what I gotta think about. Is he gonna say the same shit to me that he's gonna say to you? Probably not. He might say to you, Mr. Brown, you've made an unfortunate mistake, a gross miscalculation. We can see here from your record, you know what I mean? You've been working in the industry for multiple years. You've got great references from former employees and You're formerly of unbesmirched, untarnished record. So for this reason, I'm going to impose a suspended sentence of 2 years. This is going to turn to me. And that's for you, Mr. Ali. Quite a spectacular array of convictions you have amounted in your small years. I told you, or you was told by one of my colleagues, should you appear in front of us again in the next 5 years, it would result in nothing less than a lengthy, substantial custodial sentence. You get me? Be that as it may, there's a few references from who's this? Maku, a barber from North London. He says free my nigga Jeds. He didn't do it.
Hey, bro. I'm telling you, yeah. It's good that I've got all the notifications in it. Like my notifications are on, so I quickly. Yeah. It semi-woke me up, yeah. But the reason why I was oversleeping, yeah. it's because of you. Because of you, man. Yeah. Bro.
We say he had a nice sleep, man.
Wait.
Fucking hell.
Wait, I done all the instructions, right? Mills come around here, right? Give me all the instructions, yeah? Says, yeah, Mike, put a little bit in your juice, innit? So I put some in the juice, and he's like even raw, Maku.
Hard.
I'm not gonna do that. I said, yeah.
It's too sweet. Yeah.
Nice, yeah, but I'm not really feeling nothing. Budding zoot as well. So what do I do? In the end, yeah, by the end of the evening, yeah, I'm
drinking it straight from the thing.
I'm just sipping it, yeah. Yeah. I even sipped some of it, yeah. I said, you know what I'm gonna do? I don't smoke in my car, innit? What I'm gonna do, yeah, I'm gonna take some and just take 2 cigarettes. You get me?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I was up till late, yeah. I said, you know, man, this thing ain't working, bro. The sleep I had, bro. The sleep I had. Swear, it was fantastic. Nice. You get it? I just woke up not too long. I was like, raw. Hold on. Fuck's sake. You. Yeah. It's a keeper. Hey, listen. I'm ordering on 2 still.
Yeah.
Straight up.
we got just to let you know.
Yeah.
Hit my man up. We got bubblegum, candy floss. The bubblegum one is outrageous, bro. Like, yeah, that shit's nice.
Definitely.
Fuck, you know, what's going on, Snipes, man? What was you online last night or just chilling?
Yeah, I was online a little bit. I was like watching Veli's thing, and then Ezra was on there talking smack again about Africans and the slave trade and all of that. And so I jumped in and then tried to beat him and brother Jacob up. Normal.
Jacob, something.
Yeah. I wasn't really feeling that, and sometimes they don't want us to FTK this Israelite thing. You get it, man? I kind of semi-leaving it alone. You get it? But, yeah, man. Sometimes they can get thing. I've always said that it's a selfish thing.
It is a selfish thing.
Grand rising, family. Grand rising. Sorry.
Well, go on.
Nah, fam, I woke up with the sun shining because I'm charged up, blood.
Right. That's them talk there. I didn't even feel like that today. I felt all right, but I know, like, people don't want to pay me and all sorts of things. I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on. Money. One thing I hate to do is fucking worry about money. That's not my DNA. So like, yeah, man. Just like, yo, I have to send. Imagine you send this message to your workplace, your work group chat. Happy 2nd of September, eyes. Yo, it's the 2nd of September. Like, is there something wrong that are you not feeling like something? Like, you get me? Come on, the 2nd. We had bank holiday in it, so I forgive you. But today is Wednesday the 2nd. Yeah, like.
Keep it moving.
Can a brother get paid? Like, what the fuck?
It's real shit. It's real shit.
Them ones.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Can the brother?
But I ain't even gonna lie. There's a lot of dodgy stuff going on with the banks lately, bro.
If I don't want to hear it, that's what I keep hearing. Oh, the bank, bruv, are you dumb? There was no dodgy stuff going on with workers. Yeah, when you want to call me into work.
Furlough, fam. No one's talking about their furlough payment.
Yeah, with this furlough, crying, and I get it, man. People, right? Anyway, I'm surprised there's not bare robberies popping up. The man them are nice. The man them got peace. Car. I would have thought that the armed robberies would have just gone through the roof. Like, are you dumb?
Winter has not reached yet, bro. It's still summertime.
Okay. It's early. It's early.
Yeah. Vegetables are still fresh right now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Man, we go to headphone parties and that. So them man are not just yet, but yeah, it's get cold. Man's gonna know what time it is, you know.
Gonna know what time it is, bro. Bare businesses out of business.
Yeah.
Bare businesses out of business, bro.
It's actually peak.
It's peak, bro.
I think today is the first day in a long time that man actually turned on their heating. You know, like that, because the last time.
Yeah.
It gets colder in there, you know. And imagine you have to pay for heating. You get me? The electric heater don't run no more. Yeah, fuck, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get that. Hey, you gotta get that syrup, man. The syrup, man.
You said you gotta lean up. You gotta lean up.
That sip will give you a warm hug. You get me? A warm hug.
Warm blood, no blanket. You get it? It's straight.
I big man thing. That might be the only cure for the winter.
We say
the lean up thing might be the only cure for a COVID winter, fam. Like big man thing.
You, bro.
Man, humble, chilled, indoors. Like, bro.
Boy, you gotta put some of that malaria stuff in there, Jets.
Big man thing. Yeah.
The one that Trump uses.
Oh, the Clorox.
Just a little piece. Just a little two dabs.
So
inside
are
these
you,
bottles.
are you not expecting? Yes, big up man like Banner, Wailing Way. Big up yourself, Nash Line, Rodney K. Come on.
Yeah, Grand Rising families, Grand Rising, everyone locked in.
Big up Vendi. Are you guys expecting a lockdown again?
Yep.
You are.
More than likely, man. It's seeming imminent, fam. Everywhere it's slowly but surely creeping up. You get me? So man can't. Man, it's only it'll be stupid for man to see that coming. You get what I'm saying?
Fucking up your holidays. They're tricking you, letting you go on holiday, and then halfway through the holiday, telling you, "Blood, COVID.
Yeah,
There's nowhere to run to. You're
nowhere to run, bro. Early ticket, all of that bullshit. Come and hold your 2 weeks quarantine, blood. Stop it.
Yeah, Anonymous, I'm on what you're on. I think they're doing this local lockdown thing. They tested it out in Leicester. I don't know anyone from Leicester right now.
Yep.
At least I've heard people from Leicester, but
all of a sudden, all of a sudden you ain't heard from them.
No, I don't know no one from Leicester, but I'm just saying, if any of you don't know any Leicester fam, like I know some of you Asian Donnies might have some Leicester family card. There's bare Asians up there as well. Yeah. Let me know what their lockdown was like, because they were locked down like a month ago. Like, oh yeah, Leicester's back on lockdown, and I never really understood how do you lock down like a one city? Like, what does that look like?
Put it like this, yeah. One side of the M25 will be open, the other side will be closed. Man, stay in their yard. You understand this? I don't know what they're gonna try and run, but they're gonna try.
Man, using cones on the motorway. Fuckery.
Yeah, they're on the motorway and then
one lane.
One lane in, one lane out. You know, you're trying to say to the whole city.
Big man thing, bro. Big man thing. There's only a few roads. There's only a few roads that lead off the M25 out into the wider country. You get what I'm saying? North, south, east, and west. It'd be so easy for them to lock. There's about 12 of them, 13 of them, blood. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's true, you know. It's true, you know. Really and truly, it's true. But see them roads in between. I always wondered. I can drive from here to Birmingham without going on the motorway, can I not?
Yeah, you can do country range, yeah.
just bare. It's just bare country lanes.
They're country lanes, but don't get it twisted. Like there's spots in it. Like you're gonna go through spots. If you're gonna say country lanes now, for every main road going out, there's about 2 or 3 country lanes. You know what I'm saying?
Is
So
it?
you can do is have local PD that's there, and then 1, 2 motorway. Fam, they can lock down the roads.
Yeah.
Lock down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, roads are so easy to lock down, fam, strategically. You get me? If it's in and out, you get what I'm saying? So the Leicester thing was a trial thing. The most we had Jake set up certain places, roadblocks, boom, boom. You get what I'm saying? Trial it, small city. I don't even know Leicester's map, the map of Leicester, but I have a feeling if it's a small city, it's in a like a circular shape. You get what I'm saying? Couple roundabout. Blood, it's peak, man.
Man
peak.
said all roads and ends are shut.
Yeah.
Streatham, Brixton, Tooting. Now I've seen a lot of shut roads still. You're right, you know. Cause even me and Nay did see a lot of that the other day as well. There's lots of little shut roads and
Shit.
what like they're turning the back streets into one-way, innit?
Yeah.
Into one-way roads and that.
Yeah.
I was thinking that the other day. I was like, raw. If I was to drive to Jed's now, where the fuck am I gonna park? Yeah.
Yeah,
Coming in.
yeah.
You guys are
No
mad.
parking till 5 something, till 6 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or you got park far away.
you got park car. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, like it's magic. The way they've made it is more time. It's easier to just mount a pavement.
Right.
Yeah, it's easier to just ride a pedal bike, ride a ped, ride. Why you think these killies are getting away with so much right now, and they don't want to speak on it? They're taxing you more, yeah, for doing these fuckeries to the road, while these youths are able to get away with more because there's more alleyways, there's more little fucking blockades, no cars can't get through. These Jakes are these Jakes are pissed. Jakes are pissed. You get me? We're pissed, and the youths are fucking pissed. The government.
Yeah, man said all back roads are lock off now. That's why there's mad traffic on road. There's definitely mad traffic on road for no reason.
You understand?
Yeah. Man was shook, bro. Imagine they threatened you. They threatened you if you did a party, you're gonna pay 10 bags.
10 bags.
That fucked up everybody's weekend, boy.
Yeah, right, listen. Now they done that. They proper this anyway, man. I don't want to keep complaining about partying, cause man, it sounds like I'm worried about partying. It's not the party, yeah. Like the liberties that they're taking with man them, yeah, with just your everyday right to enjoy life is scary now, man. Come on. So, let me just ask you this. It said no more than 30 people can
attend an organized event.
All right, cool. So, what if you got 31 cousins?
Big man,
That's a bad thing.
which we do. Like, let's be fucking real. Yeah, it's not a joke, fam.
Big up.
About cousins, man. You understand? Man can't count.
That's true.
What you saying to the families? Like,
Numerous.
Yeah, well, boy, like now you got to limit the thing, and I don't know, man. It's just too like the day that has come where you can, like, it's been so silly, but man, them are begging for their freedom to get taken away.
No.
I tell you, like, the carnival community saying shit like, "Well, I'm kind of glad there's no carnival because like at least we could chill out. And this year's been very intense, and I'm just glad that." I'm like, you dickheads, like absolute dickhead. That's
a lot of people actually forgot how carnival come out.
1 million people to gather. They've taken that away now. 1 million people can't gather. They say no, we're not having it.
But you know what it is, Jez, blood? A lot of people have actually forgotten how carnival come about, bro. You understand?
Yes.
It's all the fucking thing, fam. You get me? Like, people are moving like, a couple black people come together and partition for the thing to happen. Like, youths weren't out there on road for nights, pitched fucking battles against police for them to run their bike. Do you understand? For this bike to be the biggest street party in Europe. And no one into the Still no man, like, fam, it's fun.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I said for a long time, yeah. If Britain don't have carnival,
we're
What
done.
am I really here for throughout the year? Like, for what, bro? Like, what, bro? Obviously, but like England, like I like sunshine. I like music. I like culture. Do you know what I mean? Colors.
Jed, sorry, you see your area, yeah?
Yeah.
What is the far-reaching effect of not having carnival? Is it that loads of people lost out on money?
bruv, money. Listen, that the local is ridiculous. It is actually like people underestimate how much from the little man that sells his toilet to make a little change to the man that lives in the area paying rent and knows that the only thing that makes it worthwhile him living in the area is 2 days in a year where he can make a little P. The young entrepreneurs, the talented musicians, the costume makers, the stage man, the security man, the fucking man. The list is on. The weed man, like you fucking with everyone.
Everyone got done over, and then they put it online. I was like, no,
mockery. And then I've got like people like Feline and them not sending me this carnival online thing. I said, fire. Next man send me this. I'm gonna tell you.
Bare fire emoji for that. Like, what?
Get me. What is he sending me, man? Get me, Black Clark. What the hell is this?
No, man. When you got friends who are actually there as well, that's the worst.
Yeah, man. It's a disrespect, man.
Get me, Jungle Jesus. I met you last carnival. Look now, we're supposed to link up again. Get me. Give thanks to Jungle Jesus. You remember when we met him, Nay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're supposed to link up this year. They tried done the. Get me? At least South gets the rest though. At least man like Southside.
No, it's like Semi. A man wasted a whole year's training. No. Be truthful, yeah. No, wait. Be truthful, yeah. Some man trained that. That's the time, innit? That's the last harvest.
100%. Because we got no people. Wait.
Mackie killed it.
Carnival is the last harvest, Jeds. You know that.
So we say, yo, carnival body. And because it's late in summer, you got extra time. Get me? Man's gonna be looking sick for carnival. Get them a spot in and that, and then it's a joke thing.
And trained all year, done your special dance routine all year, you know.
What a coincidence, yeah. The year where we have air quotes now, Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
We ain't got no I just like it's weird, fam.
Shit that matters to black people. You get it, yeah. Black Lives Matter, but what about shit that matters to black people?
Nah, none of that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to them now. Like the way we think
about
Black lives.
I want to know when people are gonna start saying employment matters. Cause fucking boy, I'm telling you, we ain't gonna have no jobs to go back to, bro. The way
All right.
That's the setting, though. That's the setting, man. No one's gonna have a job, bro. Facts. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm seeing people furloughed now, just unemployed.
Yeah, finish.
Man, I'm like, yeah, what on? They're like, you work, yeah? Nah, no.
Like,
oh, what on? Good boy. I lost my job, innit? I'm like, no way.
Yeah.
You get me? Some man had job security. I thought, you get it? Like, when
all I know is put it this way: it's never been easier to get weed.
Yeah, straight up.
Everyone and their granddad's got a sly little pack.
Everyone is stressed. My white friends are going bananas right now, bro. Oh, every couple of days ringing a guy. You get it? Like, yo,
what God? Like,
Hi, Michael. Are you around?
You know what I want? Like, because I was discussing this with some local man yesterday, and I said, one thing that's come out of it, I think we could all agree, is the hunger for hustle has been ignited in a lot of people. That they've woken up and they've picked up that hobby or that one thing that they did, and they're trying to make a little change out of it. A lot of people pick up an extra 2-3 hustles. I rate that. I really, really rate that. But it's just sad that I don't know. We're gonna be all right, innit? We're gonna be all right as long as it's cool. If you're not looking to work with the system and get your jobs and that, then we're done.
Yeah,
we're done. It's up to you.
We have to find new styles of employment, and a lot of it's going to be internet based.
Yeah, work from your yard. 5G. They rolled out 5G to make the internet work quicker and better, smoother at the right time when they wanted everyone to stay in their yard.
Yep.
Fact. It's because the machines they're going to replace man with need to operate ASAP, like
That's
fast.
right.
They need to-
That's it.
They need to take commands and be able to
I
and
didn't
do
say
the
that. I
program.
said that to Feds.
quick.
I said that to Feds not too long ago. I said, bro, you man's job is going to be obsolete soon, you know?
Yeah.
Robot. They got robots for you. You know when man weren't laughing?
Drones. They got drones.
I was the only one laughing in that conversation. Man had serious stone face. Maybe. Like, yeah, what are you talking about? I said, bro, they rolled it out in other countries, bro.
Come on, man.
Saudi Arabia
They're
got
gone.
robots, man. They got robots, man. Yeah, robot Feds. What's going on?
Remember, they don't even have to take you to the station no more. They can get the TSC to come with that thing, innit?
And I said to them, I said to one of the officers, I said, listen, and your job now is going to be on a tablet. You're going to be at home, yeah, guiding the thing as it's going down the road, turning left and right. You'll have the camera on, and then you'll be the voice, innit? So you still be working, but you're going to be at home as well. Trust me. You get me? You're not surveilling the camera.
Anonymous, what's the link? What's the link? Anonymous is asking us about the Encro chat being hacked. You say, what, you think there's a link to all of this? I don't know.
Yeah, well, the Encro chat, remember, was for celebrities after they got hacked.
Yeah.
What's the Encro chat? What's that?
The encrypted chat thing, remember? Man got fun.
Oh, is that what they're calling it? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, that's what the thing was called, Encro chat, yeah.
That's what it is.
Actually, it weren't called Encro chat. When it called Euro chat, the actual line was called Euro chat.
Yeah, I thought it was some Euro line or something.
Yeah, it is, but that's what it is. It's an encrypted phone, Encro, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you're arm and a leg, boy.
Was it like a bag or something for the contract or something? A bag or
yeah, bag 1.5. I was like,
can you not actually hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. Yeah, just wanted to say a quick hello, innit?
Big up. We saying
you all right, Con?
You going gym today, Con?
I got the fucking guys in, man, changing my whole central heating system. I think they're leaving.
They're laying the pipe, yeah?
Pause that.
Okay.
I'll be going on a late night session. I'll be going later.
Pause. Yeah.
That's true what Western Goddess said, though, you know. I just read it, you know, how they used to shame benefit people. Now they're going to be holding them up high, like, you're on benefits.
Yeah. Look. First of all, this is a season for a little bit of egg on your face, yeah? First of all, if you've been dissing benefits, now you're on furlough or on. They're saying something like 75,000 people are joining this thing per fucking week, bro. Yeah, this is not no. I think in fact it might have been per day, you know. You get me?
Yeah, no, it definitely was per day, because it's coming to an end in the next couple weeks. Still.
No, bro, I'm not talking about furlough, you know. I'm talking about fucking
universal
credit, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, it's not a joke.
There's lots of jobs going on Uber Eats. Uber Eats is through the roof now, boy. Everyone's getting breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Uber Eats.
Hey, bro, if you've got any sense,
doing a wheelie.
Yeah,
if you've got any sense, make sure you open up your Uber Eats account. I can't tell you what to do with it now, but open it right away, please. I'm begging you, everyone. Open it right away. I'll tell you offline what to do.
You got some codes for man, yeah?
I'll tell you offline,
man.
I've got you, big bro.
I need this in my life, so don't even make this up. I need.
There's no makeup thing, man. Trust me. Open it, Jeds, man.
Yeah, I got it. It's open. I got it open on my phone now. I'm waiting. What we say?
Yeah, man.
Did you tell them you got a bike and you want to drive now?
No, I'm using Zipcars. I'm using Zipcars to deliver.
Hey, listen. Let me tell you something. My son went for Uber Eats like a couple years ago, whatever. I was trying to get him a job and that. It was annoying me. You get a fucking job, mate. So I took him Uber Eats, yeah. I think it was like White City or somewhere like that up west. Boom, nah. Bro, they're trying to MOT the rascal up mountain bike, that man, bro. Right? They're trying to boom. Oh, this brake slightly a bit like They turn man away because the bike went up to
what?
Don't watch no face, man. Just borrow one of your friends' electric things, man, or whatever. But
This is
tell
what I
them-
should have done. Bro, I pulled up my beat up bike. They're telling him it's not the bike.
With the orange car on the front for the deliveries.
The bike was fine, you know. Like for a road man, that bike was banging.
Specialized thing.
They tested the brakes front and back to see stopping time. And I'm like, what the fuck you trying to send him? Like,
That was it.
yeah, they were having it. They were
They
having
don't
it.
want no claims in it. Oh,
Yeah, that's
just up to the
basically what it
traffic lights, and I went arse over tit while I was delivering cheeseburgers.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
That's it also. Hey.
Drop that knowledge. Drop the knowledge. What knowledge you chat about Middlesex Omar?
Keep it
Boy,
secret, man.
it's bare. Some people's gonna get that. Boy, they forget about us, you know, Jets. Like we don't bring the little, or we don't inspire people with ideas and things and all of that. You get it? When we start looking into stuff, people start complaining. To be honest, you know what I mean? No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's against this or blah blah blah. Religion. Oh, da 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 da. It's like, bruv, you can't limit bad man's what we do. You get it? Like, just let it flow.
He said Uber knowledge. Drop the knowledge. Uber knowledge.
Oh, for Uber.
I can't do none of that.
What do you
But
look
I'm
for? What do
I'm
you look
saying, I'll show you, I'll DM you what to do, man. A to B.
Yeah. He's talking about the hash browns, bruv. Hash browns.
Hash. I'm confusing this conversation, but I'm just gonna fall back.
I am. Is it not that hash browns?
Yeah. What's it, man? Says Scar City Studio moving like informal.
I was watching that Scar City thing, and they showed the police with their drone and the guy trying to escape. And what you were saying a minute ago, that's what it's going to be. There will literally be no police on the streets.
No
They'll be
police.
in their home.
Remote.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Imagine when they start arming drones. Fuck, mate. You get me? Man's outside your window with a strap. You get me? Buzzing.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
Anonymous, why
Like
are you
Robocop.
moving,
That ain't a wasp.
I was gonna say, Anonymous, yeah. Why are you? Cause I'm sure you must know about this thing. You must. We covered this time ago. Where have you been, Anonymous?
Yeah, for real.
I practically did a whole show on this.
Yeah, we did. You did.
Anonymous, where have you been? You got a new job, but like your pattern has changed.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You try to get yourself a social life. Is there a Mrs. Anonymous in the picture now?
I think so.
Man, don't try and ditch us for your little new bitch. Yeah, I said it, new bitch. You know me? If you don't like it, jump on and fucking tell me about it.
Chop it up.
Yeah. I just called your girl bitch. What you gonna do about it, Anonymous? I mean,
Don't let him call you out, Anonymous, man. Allow it.
yeah, man. Get me. Send your location, Anonymous. Send your. Keep that same energy, Anonymous.
Keep that same energy.
Nah. Stop that convo because you know where it's gonna go and we can't go there. So just move.
Yeah,
Hey, so man, so I've really got that carnival weekend just depressed me. You get me? I think people think that I might be a bit depressed from drinking THC lean. It ain't that. Like carnival burnt me, man. It burnt me because that's like for the man then for what me like Nay and them man are into. There's no better day in our city than carnival. No better day in our city than carnival for networking, is for music, for what? Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
You're gonna meet everybody, all
You
your
know?
old friends, everyone. You're gonna meet everyone.
Like, how about Carnival is the original Facebook?
Really?
Where you meet all your old friends you ain't seen for time.
Really. But look, if you miss Carnival, and you miss the whole weekend in a sense, you're going to be scratching for pum pum for the rest of the year. Your phone book is going to be flicking. You know when you, it's peak, bro. You didn't do half.
Two dead numbers.
Yeah, dead.
You put no work in. So what are you saying? That's man's main source of things.
That is man's final hope.
You gotta turn your phone down.
So right,
That's
well,
the end of it. You're done out here. You get it?
Oi,
Like,
Mike,
you know what I'm saying? Girls are putting back big long jackets. Like, you're not seeing buffness. You're not going to see nothing, bro.
Yeah.
Like flowers, they just close up.
Blood, you ain't seeing nothing, innit? Y'all stay indoors when it's winter time.
Right. Said the flowers just close up.
and bare lean up Ugg boots.
yeah.
The uggies come out, yeah?
Baby mother coat.
You know the access boots and that. It's long. So
baby mother coat.
So Gala got a thing called Winterfoot and Summerfoot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
the
Let's allow it, because you get me, Winterfoot. I don't know if you ever Winterfoot rub on your foot. Yeah. In the middle of a winter under the duvet, you know. Wow.
Hey, Jez, did you read what Shani wrote?
Huh?
Did you read what Shani wrote? I don't know who said that. Nothing to do with me.
You're not saying Alicia is more black than me.
You don't watch the old stream.
She went back. Listen, Daddy, that's on a different channel, yeah. That's a whole different. Don't bring no argument for some next live stream over here, yeah. Yeah, that was funny. So that was funny. So, what do you man, Nate and Freddie? You don't know about this the blackfishing thing, innit? You saw it yesterday, right?
Yeah. I had to look at it still, but little miss is killing me though right now. We got to do a bag of shit.
What's the blackfishing thing?
What's blackfishing? Oh, I'm glad you asked, Nate.
I never knew till yesterday.
Yeah. I'm glad you asked, Nate. What's blackfishing? What is blackfishing? All right, let me see. Facts, you're funny, man. You're always ahead of the curve, innit?
Hey, what is it?
You know, that's going to add to the flow.
Yeah, Shani, you know about Winterfoot, yeah? Come on. Not Winterfell, you know. Winterfoot.
Winterfell.
Lord of the
okay, blackfish, cultural.
Yeah, we're calling girls Bam Bam out here. Mad thing.
Okay.
Bam.
All right. Just to have a quick recap, just for the homie Nay. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
It's a clean
It was big.
Yeah. Right,
You're loving this.
Cool.
You're loving this.
Oh shit, facts. Oh, I forgot facts was here. Yeah.
Exactly.
Nay, talk to me, Nay. What are you saying?
Go on, chat to me.
Look at can you see? Look on imagery.
Oh, what they done to you? Oh, stop it, man. Stop it, man. Oh, no, man.
What? What's wrong? Well, you don't like the sister?
Fam, that's all deceiving, fam. What do you mean, bro?
Well, you don't like the sister?
Nah, man, I don't. Still.
What's the problem?
What do you mean? What's the problem, fam? That's something. That's like a gal walking around with a fake booty and fake chest, and man, nah, man, that's what we allow it, man.
Oh my god, what this could never be real. No, it's not. I was gonna fucking scream. I was about to scream. Okay, so let me ask you something. Do you have a problem with this?
What's that? What? Kim, who's that? Kim Kardashian?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, indeed.
Problem in what sense? To do with what her appearance?
Yeah.
Fam, to be honest, like I would say yeah, but like that's who she is, isn't it? So. But
is it though? Is she trying to emulate your sister, or is she just doing her thing?
Well, she's definitely trying to emulate her sister, because that's not her culture. That's not her heritage, I don't believe.
So, okay, cool. So then a black woman with a weave is trying to imitate a white woman?
Even more, yeah, clearly. Depending on what kind of weave you've got in your, most definitely, yeah. What do you mean?
No, I just said that. You get me? Like, yeah, I like how you're matter of fact with it. Get me? Cause there are these men on the fence. So what are you saying about this Browning though? She get me?
Yeah, man, she won't be a white woman.
This Browning wants to be a white woman, isn't it?
Yeah, but subliminally it is. Yeah, she's not really happy with. Boy, if that's a weave, innit? If that's her natural hair, that's her natural hair. I don't know, innit? But if that's a weave,
Yeah.
Then yeah, man, she's a shit that she's not comfortable or
comfortable being black, innit?
Under pressure. But I don't know the life, innit? She could be under pressure with the career she has, and when she goes home, she might draw that off her head. But you know what I mean? Like, as soon as she walks out the office, she might draw it off her head. But nonetheless, you're appropriating a different culture to
yeah, man. And like the thing is, yeah, look at her black features. It's like, why are you trying to hide them? Do you know what I mean? Oh, sorry. I just, it's just been confirmed to me, Nay, that this chick that you're looking at is actually Polish. It's been confirmed. This chick is Polish. Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
No joke.
You get me? Yes, it's Piankna. You get me? Yeah, fam.
What did you say?
Good.
You was like, oh.
What did you
say? Polish.
I speak many languages, fam. Come on.
No, I'm not saying
you kill me. Hey,
man graduated from the School of the Roads, fam. You get
roadside. Get me? Roadside Academy. You get me? Roadside Academy.
You can learn Albanian. You can learn bare things on the road.
Yeah, man. I speak Albanian.
MVQ in them road skills.
Yeah, road. It's not easy.
I got one Albanian phrase, Radkari. I got two, Radkari and Karipill.
Right.
Add some of that, mate.
Pakistani as well, you get me? Tika tika. He's okay, calm. You get me?
What was that?
No, Pakistan still.
Where? Pakistan?
Yeah. Come on,
ain't no one trying to speak that.
You're on that East London thing. It's that East London thing, isn't it?
I say, yeah, man. Ain't no one trying to speak Pakistani. Keep that shit Keep that shit for sniper, man. You get me?
No, not for me, mate.
You're gonna need that for when you're looking for people.
But Nate, big and serious though. It's not really a romantic or like you can't woo a woman with it. Like, what we gonna do with it?
With the poly thing?
No, not the poly. The Asian thing.
The Pakistani thing.
You smash it with Pakistani, man.
You don't chat to Asian women, fam. You chat to Asian men, no homo, fam. It's a business.
Whoa, me out. I mean, then I have left the building.
I'll be real honest. No, you
don't get to chat after that, bro. You don't. No matter how you try to justify what you just said. Like, you get me?
You're not gonna try and hear the brother right. You're gonna put the brother.
I got mute. You
myself. You hear me?
It's injustice. Now, all right, cool. So now, real talk, yeah. Who's this writing you have a white man's name? Who's got a white man's name? You eat food, fish and chips, which is not your culture. Oh, whoever attacked the black woman, boy. You man are getting listen, it's pink for you like now. I said you
you're getting dubs now. Dub plate special.
You got a white man's name. Stand up? Who's got a white man's name? Stand up. So who?
Not me, boy.
You like in trouble. Who did you upset?
Who's that?
You are Dab.
Careful. Boy, you know, it is what it is, man. The truth hurts sometimes. You know, like that. It's possible.
Vendi, big up yourself. Listen, we're just busting jokes over here. Allow it, man. Allow it. But yeah, so this chick is Polish, family.
See, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Why is it wrong? What's she done? She ain't done that. What's she done?
That's like, see, like you say she ain't done nothing.
Yeah.
Like, what she's doing, she's appropriating someone else's culture.
How? By doing what?
So by darkening her skin.
No, she ain't done it.
Simple fact of darkening her skin. If she's fully Polish, if she ain't got no heritage of color, you understand? And she's white, and she's going to do that towards her skin. Yeah, like what people don't realize is where she comes from, she has certain fucking privileges. You understand? So you've got certain privileges. Now you've darkened your skin. You may move in a certain way, which is not of a certain person's culture. So you're deceiving other people. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's good or bad, it's a deception. And my
All
thing
right, is being black, pretending to be black, beneficial?
Pardon?
Is being black, pretending to be black, beneficial?
It could potentially be, bro. Like, look how many white men are pretending to be black to do robbery and then taking off the black mask and then, you know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? Like of course, that's what I'm saying. They got privilege before they went black. Do you
So
understand?
hold on. What about us who naturally got it? What happened there?
How you mean?
Well, we are the.
Yeah, no, we do get. Hold on.
Where's
The
our
originators.
Are we not? Are we not?
Hold on. There's benefits to being a black man, though. Of course there is.
I mean, obviously internally. I mean, in the society, I'm trying to say, like.
I mean, in society,
like in society, there's pros and cons to every fucking.
Wait.
We're not gonna weigh up like the pros and the cons of being a black man to the pros and the cons of being a white woman. Being able to convert into what looks to be a interracial or a black woman. You know what I mean? And then, bruv, you don't know, bruv. She can wipe that off her face. And she's
Let's clear up one thing. What is her motive for doing this? Like, what is her motivation? What's she out there trying to
first of all,
achieve?
What are any of you lot accusing her of doing? Maku, try not to say.
I'm accusing her of trying to pull a black man who would be attracted to a black woman, and she's just trying to get his loving.
Okay, interesting. I'm gonna give her a chance to speak because she got something to say. So I'm gonna give her a chance to speak, and then let's see how you feel, innit? Like, yeah. So you're accusing her of. So let's say, what are you accusing her of doing? To trying to pull a black man by doing what?
You're trying to pull a specific type of black man that's only interested in black women.
So you're accusing her of trying to look black?
Yeah.
Okay. And Nay, you're making the same accusation?
No.
Well, my thing's a bit more broad. My thing's just the fact that you're like you're whatever, for better or for worse, whatever your intentions are, you're planning to deceive someone. Do you understand? Of first impression, like that's my issue.
Well, okay.
Go on, Maku.
Yeah, I wanted to say is like, all right, first impression, and I kind of agree with Khan in the sense like, yeah, it's to catch a fish in it, to catch a man, right? Maybe you get it, because at the same time, yeah, isn't it a disadvantage? So hold on, all the things that a person of that complexion and thing have to go through, like she's gonna inherit that, no?
Not necessarily. Right. Put it like this.
Let me jump in with you lot, yeah. Like my thing is this, yeah. I hear where you're going with this, Maku, but then obviously me and you know what I want anyway. Yeah. I'm saying, like, when I'm looking at her, we're describing her as being like trying to look black. Obviously, the brother thought she was black, trying to look white. Yeah. So basically, we've come to this impression that she's got a look that is black. I would say, yeah, she looks mixed race, whatever. She looks blacker than Shani, innit? Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna be real. Yeah.
That's
fine. I'm gonna be real. Do I think a woman that looks like this is going to suffer in society? Or compared to me, no. Compared to other black sisters, no. I think that if she would be given a top rank, if she was considered black, she'd be given a top rank in the black spectrum. Like, is this type of chick I expect to see in a music video? Is this type of chick I expect to see on the front of some swimsuit edition magazine or what?
That's what I was gonna say now, because
she don't look black, bro.
When sorry to cut you, bro, but when Mac is saying like it's a disadvantage, not in every industry. Do you understand? Like there is supposed to be in a black woman. Do you understand? As Jedi was saying, certain music videos in the hip hop scene, white women are getting shunned more than a black woman looking susser. You get what I'm trying to say?
But we're talking about on road though. I was more referring.
No, I know. I'm just saying in a different situation, because the reality is she might want to be a dancer. You get what I'm saying? And no one ain't really feeling the Polish thing. Everybody wants an exotic thing.
Bro, you're saying dancer, but as soon as she starts sweating, that color's gonna start running. You're gonna start seeing like
you don't know what kind of dye that is.
Zebra.
That might
You're gonna look like a zebra.
How is man calling it dye? You man are just fucking.
So if you roll her around in the bed sheet,
that might be henna, fam.
Why is man calling it dye though? Man saying she got dye on her skin. That fucking.
She sat in some different beige shade of henna, yeah, and it's all
some shares in Tetley.
She sat in henna, you know.
That shit ain't coming off for a good couple of weeks, blood. You know,
Hold on,
Ain't coming off your bed sheet either.
you know, like that.
Never get.
So yeah. So like going for a job. Remember, you said also the other way around. Remember, you said like, yeah, if a white man does it, I want to know how it works for a white man. If a white man does that, right, and then goes for a job interview, is he more at an advantage or is he at a disadvantage?
What's the job? That's very important.
Let's say office job or job in the city.
No, he ain't. But like, say for instance, he wants to do a Rachel Dozel at work at that company.
Yeah.
Then that might help him. He might want to work in, I don't know, like this. I don't know. Like this gonna sound dumb, yeah. Maybe even he might want to work in like security or something. They want a black security guard, you know. They want a mean-looking, big black security guard. The more ignorant, the better. They love that shit. Go Harrods. Tell me who's the top security guard. Get me?
Yeah, you ain't got to tell man much, but he's gonna do the most for the cause.
Right, and the reason is they're working with his advantage, which is society's naturally scared of a black man.
Yep.
That's why they got the fat uncle. You know when you go to the shop and you see the fat uncle on security, and you're like, what the fuck? Because somebody actually cares about him being there. You know, might not be you. I'll go and slap their stuff in my pocket when I see the fat uncle. I'll be like, oh, uncle, how you doing? Oh, yeah. Leave man, and then I just slap up. Get me? But there's some people that walk up and see a big black man in security, and they're like, "Ooh, better fucking behave myself here." There's a deterrent. So society, it denotes that society sees a black man as a deterrent, as a scary figure. So they will use him in these situations. Notice these celebrities, whenever they got close protection security, who is it? It's the Asians. It's the Asians and the blacks. The Arabs and that, these princes and that. They don't have they don't have white security. Do you know what I mean?
There is some white security. You see that video of when they tried to attack Ozil, and he had the Eastern European bodyguard. Remember them guys that tried to move to them and
that's even
the Russians ain't playing.
No, both players, isn't it? It's two players.
Was it two players?
Yeah, two players. But one was Eastern European, you're right.
Yeah,
I'm saying, man, there ain't nothing more scarier than that guy. That intimidating black guy. You might have a bit of fight on him.
A group of flatheads, yeah. What am I saying flatheads? Like I'm trying to start Polish beef. But you know, like the Polish one, the back of their head's flat. Yeah. I'm saying, like,
I think more of an Albanian thing still. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I said I thought that was more of an Albanian thing.
I'd say Albanian and Irish got the flathead thing, and Japanese.
Polish have got that. Yeah, Japanese got the flathead as well,
and some Turks.
And some Turks have got the flathead.
But obviously, I got the admixture, so I ain't got that. I ain't got that one.
Yeah, no back of the cranium. I don't know what that is. Like, get me some rectangle head thing. I don't know what that is. Yeah. All right, cool. So let's play Nay's Black Queen. Let's play. Nah, bro, this is your Black Queen.
This is deception, blood. What do you mean? Yeah.
You like, sister, you ain't gotta wear that weave.
Should I wear a weave? This is my real hair. Oh shit, you want to
answer me Polish? Like, you would have got the fright of your life. But listen to this woman though. Still, listen to what she got to say. Still,
I've had no surgery, so I can't take off these lips. I can't remove my fake bun plants. Like I can't change. I'm not gonna stop going to gym so that I grow my size.
Who's it? What was that bit about pretending to be black for social gain? Was it for social or financial gain? Did you see that? Pretending to be black for financial and social gain. Yeah, that's blackfishing. Pretending to be black for financial and social gain. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. So her name was Aga, but she changed it to Alicia. She wants to be known as Alicia or Alicia. Let me.
I'm not white, okay? I might be Polish, but I'm not
Hold on,
white.
wait. I heard that before. Where have I heard that before?
From Spanish gal, from everything that is not English comes up with this thing when they're around black people. Oh, I'm not white. You get me?
White. Do I look white to you, family? Look at this. Look at this piece of paper. Look at this piece of paper. That's white. Do I look white to you, family?
You get me? You can have the most palest skin thing from Spain, blood. I'm not white. I'm Spanish, blood. Yo, you got blue hair. Blue eyes.
Blue hair. Rough. I said blue hair. Fuck off.
You know what I'm saying, guys? Yeah, you got white people all over the place saying they're not white. Yeah, they're not white. Yeah, they're this, they're that. You get me? They got a mix up of English, Irish, and Scottish. They're not white. You get me? Allow them.
Yeah, I mean, what? Yeah, I hear white, but me growing up, I didn't consider Spanish people to be the same type of white. To be honest, I didn't.
But I'll be real, fam. I considered people that are Caucasian, people that are white, to be white. I don't care where you're from, what your nationality is. You benefit from the privilege nonetheless. You understand?
But I mean, growing up. Hold on, wait. Growing up. You telling me when you was growing up, you didn't differentiate between somebody that was white, like English, and somebody that was like Spanish or
like I could associate with foreigners, isn't it? If you're first generation, second generation here, there was a clear difference in it. But don't get twisted. Prior to that, there's people that are, you understand that there's people that are here that are Spanish that were here from World War II. You get me? These men are, you understand, what their heritage is Spanish, their heritage is German, their heritage all over
right. But you wouldn't even know.
The first generation, second generation, you come here after the war, you're in the same boat because your child saying Wagwan, my G, you get me, talking Caribbean, like, you get me, let's be real. I mean, it is what it is. But from your anything white, let's be real, man, you're white, innit? Like your skin complexion is white, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't, like,
it doesn't lie.
So hearing this woman, she says she's not done no cosmetic surgery to her face.
Nothing.
Natural
lips, everything.
So
them lips look fixed still.
It can happen though. It can happen. Otherwise, that someone's lying in the family.
I mean, yeah. She's tanned up. You know what it is? We might be underestimating exactly how much tan she's got onto. Anyway, let's play more. She tried to downplay it herself.
With tanning, occasionally, yes, I tan.
Occasionally, yes, I tan.
I'm not white. Okay, I might be Polish, but I'm not white. With tanning, occasionally, yes, I tan. I'm not saying I don't tan and I just wake up brown, but it's like I don't do it maliciously to look black. I just do it as I don't think about it.
What do you think about that? The tanning thing. Is that if someone's tanning, are they trying to look black? Opinions.
Yes. If someone's bleaching, are they trying to look white? No matter like how much bleach they apply.
It's a good question, but don't answer a question with a question though.
Yeah, for real, I'd say man. I'm gonna answer a question. Man, you're changing your skin for what? The more extreme you go, is like what? You're happy with it?
Because man, I've seen gal overdo it. You know, I've seen them put like a Marmite thing on their skin, and then they go out and sit in the sun.
I'm saying, but henna thing, fam. You understand? Yeah. Black up for 2 weeks, but like, and then go missing for 2 days. They black up themselves against fuckery, fam.
You either love it or you hate it.
You understand? Like, yeah, man. To be honest, I feel like it's people. It's a slight condition of self-hate, whether they know it or not, for women, innit? Because you're not happy with yourself, or you feel you need to do something to look better. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. If I take my white missus to the beach for a day out and the sun hits her and she gets a tan, you're telling her she's trying to be black?
Not at all.
Exactly.
No, there's a difference between natural sun and bleaching and injections and all that. That's different.
If your girl on this, if your girl's on this thing like raw, you know, like fucking, she don't like flipping, like she don't mind tanning, yeah. So I'm gonna go to the let's go to the beach there. I want to sunbathe. You understand? Like that's not necessarily a white woman saying, oh, she don't like her complexion, because she's aware that she's gonna tan. She's gonna go dark for a minute. She likes the brownness, but it's not a permanent thing. You get what I'm saying? She's gonna go back to her skin tone. She's not hiding from no one. You get what I'm saying? Right. But what it shows is she likes the color. Color is something.
Yeah. She does.
You know what I'm saying?
I know, and not many women want their tan to fade. They are women that don't want suntan, and I think they're racist. Like, no, I tell you what. See, when the Japanese women, Japanese and Chinese people, they avoid the sun because they don't want the sun in their skin. Yeah, they like the paleness, and it makes me feel like it's a bit racist.
They're the most racist people I've ever met.
Because I heard that a suntan in China is kind of looked at as a bit disgusting.
Oh, hey, have you ever tried being fat in China? Mate, they hate fat people in China. Seriously, I've literally had.
Yeah. We're talking about tanning.
Okay.
About you being fat.
Freddie, is Freddie there?
No, he's hiding. He's hiding.
Fred, one sec. Fred. I've got these geezers come round and took out all my central heating, yeah? I told them, listen, leave it outside the front for the fucking gypsies to take it. They were like, yeah, we don't mind if they take it, bruv. You might as well come round, bruv, if you're in a scrap metal deal.
Yeah, where are you, bruv?
Bare scrap metal, North London.
I'm not even your side of London, geezer. And I'm off work. I've got the little one.
I'll allow it then. Allow it, Fred.
Yeah,
that would have been a good
yo. How we got to scrap metal?
See the wheeler dealer thing, yeah. I love that, but like take each other's numbers and give each other scrap metal in it. Like, let me carry on talking about suntan.
£20, £30, £30 a gram, £40 a gram. Come on. Get me. Let's get
back in the room. We're all back in the room.
Lincoln.
I just want the gal to stop using that Marmite thing. I don't know what it is, Jed, if you can look it up. But it's a brown paste.
It's gotta be kidding me.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
God, bro, it's a brown paste, and then they lap it on. They lap it on, right? Rub it in like cream and trap it like bake out. Yeah, bake off, British bake off.
Wow. Smeared.
Yeah, so anyway, I'm saying that making comparing suntanning with bleaching, it's like initially it sounds good, but then when you break it down, you're like, is it really the same? One person can use sun.
That's the thing though, like we're talking
sun. One person can use sun, and the other person has to use chemicals like acid and shit.
No, but this is the thing. When I'm talking about suntanning, I'm not necessarily talking about suntanning. I'm talking about tanning. Like women that are putting themselves under the lights, like routinely. You know what I'm saying? Like that is the same as bleaching, because you're physically harming your skin. That ain't healthy.
Factual. To be honest, even lying under the sun is damaging. That's exactly because you're not supposed to tan. You're just supposed to live in a hot environment, and the sun will reach where it's supposed to reach at the right time. That's why, like black people don't really tan. Like they don't lay there and tan and sunbathe. Like it's
obviously
have taken up a Western because I go on holiday and I do that shit sometimes. Lay there and watch my arm and see how it's getting darker. I like that. I like to come back from holiday black. But at the same time, when I came back and a couple of times I peeled, the first time I suntanned, sunbathed, bro, man put bare oil on his back, oil on his shoulders and that. Bro, when I came back to England, bro, I was looking like my arms had dandruff, like the way the shit was just peeling. So let me know it's not a sun damage thing. Then I went to Nigeria, and the way the sun was licking, I did never attempt to sit under that sun and sun. Die.
Yeah, that's fine.
You die, like you will die. You will shrivel up and die. Yeah, even with that. So they don't sunbathe in Nigeria, isn't it? So that sunbathing thing is not really what we do. But the person that wants to bake themselves and roll over, they like the brownness. I hear that, but they are damaging their skin. technically.
Exactly. So exactly, it's like it is like it's a conscious choice, though, isn't it? So,
No, it's not even a conscious choice. What it is, yeah, when something's deficient, you will then seek it out. So somebody who's living in England is deficient in vitamin D. As soon as you go in the sun, your body's telling you this is what you need to do, and you want to catch up to, you want to fill up that deficit that's missing.
Yeah.
That's why they sunbathe. Whereas if you're living
Right.
in a hot environment, your vitamin D's topped up all the time. You don't really need to sunbathe.
Right.
Definitely.
So it's based on deficiency.
But
So then, obviously, remember, it's a custom of Europeans to go and sunbathe and go on holiday and go and lie in the sun and da. So are we saying that all of those people are trying to be black?
Nah.
Just like we can't say everyone that's bleaching is trying to be white. I know that sounds mad, but it's actually facts. Not everyone bleaching is trying to be white, you know. Some people are following a fashion trend.
They're being light skinned.
They're not even thinking about the fact that you might think that they are not proud to be black. I say that, yeah. I say that because when I look at a couple pictures of my Margie, I realize that she was tampering with the thing from time to time. You get me? So
that's a thing because in Nigeria.
But I know her love of being Nigerian and being black. I know her love.
It's the same in Jamaica, bro. It's like you see when you're around black people around black people. It's not a case of man don't want to be black or hating black because that's what they know. Do you get what I'm saying? Man have love for black people. It's literally the fact that man wanna get that Prince tone. You get what I'm saying? Like they want that light skin flex. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they want a certain tone.
Yeah,
no, you know what it is. You know what it is. The caste system is definitely in place.
It's a fucking caste system, bro.
Yeah, 100,000,000%.
Like subconsciously.
Mm-hmm.
It's like what's it? Lighter is brighter, isn't it, bro?
You're gonna get a better job, man.
Yeah.
You'll get more opportunities. You'll get.
That's where we're coming from. Like, when you got it in Africa, like people been using time, but it's for that purpose mainly.
When I'm talking about it,
more for like front of house and that.
Yeah,
but we're talking mentalities when we're talking about let's just say the parents back home, and then the mentality of today in the Western world, innit?
They want to chat shit, yeah. But I wanted to know about. I wanted to go into like maybe your ancestor, because me and someone was having a discussion about your surname, right? Because it's not that common. So we would have thought, right?
Oh no, yeah, no.
We would have thought that the name is not common, right, amongst Nigerians and which is full ultimate lie. Do you get it? When I was doing my research and then we were looking at the Songhai Empire, the most famous person name was Sunny Ali.
Mad.
Full black man. Do you get it? He could be a relative of yours.
You know what it is, yeah? My man, now because my family claimed that they were never Muslim, yeah. So what it is they got another surname.
They changed it
and they shortened it.
Yeah.
So they just kept the Ali part. For what reason I don't know. Them are not on some.
Yeah, that's possible.
You know what it is. Like way back though, we were those things, but via different
political and tribal conflict, man. Political and tribal conflict made a lot of families have to change their name and.
What you can also see with certain communities, that you see this in India as well, where non-Muslims take on Muslim names just because it's a name, isn't it? It's like you name your son after your best mate who happens to be a Muslim. Like it's not a religious thing.
It's not even
like,
that. I think it's
like when straight Congolese or Nigerian to England, they would name their son Michael instead of Oluwahim. You understand? Like just to get them a good life.
Real talk.
Yeah.
Could be that as well.
But no, that also is to do with the European system, you know, of birth and all of that, and how they used to change people's names, put the surname first, and then the forename last. So
you know what? Like with my family, every single person that came to England first, like in the 1950s and 60s, they were all given an English name, whether they liked it or not. Like my dad used to get called George. My aunt used to get called Susie. It's like somebody somewhere decided Ali ain't a good name, like, and they just gave him the name George. Like, what's wrong with Ali? Well, you can't say Ali.
Kunta Kinte, Toby thing all over again, bro.
Yeah.
Guess what?
Christens you.
That means you're coming to integrate into our community. You're coming to into our society, but we're not even gonna bother to learn how to say your name. Because I've heard it bare times, yeah. Oh, Olowa. Oh, do you know what? I'm just gonna call you O, or I'm just gonna call you Bobby. How about that? Yeah. That is a disrespect.
Yeah, straight disrespect.
An unwillingness to meet in the middle when it comes to integration. If
your name is Atunch, it's Atunch, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah, but they're gonna say no. We're gonna Tunji. You had a Tunji.
Toby.
And a boy.
I noticed with the Chinese though. Chinese use that to their advantage. They'll call their child Daniel, and then his second name will be Pai Chang Tin or whatever it is, like the Chinese bit. So like you're calling him Daniel, you know him as Daniel, but really his self-identity is a secret identity.
Right.
Yeah. So they use that to their advantage.
All right.
Young way.
That's why you're supposed to think
anyway,
George. Yeah.
Well, that's a Nigerian thing as well. That's why we got 100.
Yeah, you call my dad George, he'll punch you straight in the mouth. Like even at this age, it's like trigger. It's a trigger to him now. If I'm like, all right, George, he'll play it.
It's semi-racist a bit. What you don't know what I suffered.
You're right, the Chinese
get an ass whipping off granddad.
The Chinese are rinsing it and the Africans are rinsing it, but you didn't know they was rinsing it because they never told you their secret name. Yeah. That secret name was not for school.
Exactly.
When your mum tells you this is your school name, like that shit's real. This is your school name. Take this.
You just might be lucky enough to get one, but others won't get it.
Some of them get it, and they have
brothers and sisters won't get it. Like
every time a substitute teacher comes in, man is just sitting there with the popcorn, waiting for that register. Like, we gonna get some jokes tonight, boys. You get me? Like I could say my Nigerian friend, but he weren't my friend because.
What was that comedian? Was it Saturday night or whatever? I forget the name. Yeah, but he's the black guy and he's the teacher and he's saying all the white names wrong and he's going, go to Headmaster O'Shaughnessy's office, but instead of saying O'Shaughnessy, he's saying it like just Shegri, just saying it fucked up. You must know that one. You must know that one.
O'Shaughnessy, yeah, O'Shaughnessy or some shit.
Oh, yeah. What's that guy's name? I forget, Keenan and Peele or whatever. I forget their name. Yeah, it's him.
Oh yeah.
And he's saying all the names wrong.
Yeah.
And he's going, hey, Aaron.
Adam. Where is Adam? And he's like, no, it's Adam. Like, oh, sure it is. Get me? I did.
So he just took that whole situation and flipped it on his head, didn't it? Yeah.
Jojo Antwi. What's this? Jojo Antwi. What's this now? You're right. Some kids use their Yinka and Bulla. There's Yinka and Bulla. Now Yinka. See, you got
a brethren called Yinka.
Nobody is called Yinka. No, there's no Africans, no Nigerians called Yinka.
Yeah.
You know that? Yinka. Yeah. So you think you got a friend called Yinka? You only know half of your friend.
Yeah.
No, yeah. What's the rest? Add the rest. Yeah. Because
Yinka Olamushe.
Yeah. No. What? Yinka is usually Oyinka. First of all,
yeah, that's right.
And then you never know how it's going to end because it might not end in the Yinka, but that might be Oyinka da. You get me?
Yeah.
One name.
Yeah.
You just know.
Yeah. But you know what I like about Nigerians is when you ask them the meaning of the name, and it's like a whole sentence. It's like, the person that God loved. Like what?
Yeah.
I thought your name was Ete. No, that's the short version.
Actually, the way we name ourselves, isn't it? Like we name ourselves.
Yeah. I like it though.
If you're Nigerian, you're gonna have an uncle called Gift, an auntie called Promise.
Yeah.
Get me a cousin called
all that.
Happiness. I had an uncle called Happy.
Precious. There's Precious.
Yes,
Gifty. I know Gifty as well. Gifty is a good one.
Yeah.
You know what? In my family, it's like, raw. You got so many names, but the 4 names of the granddads and that, I got one. My great granddad was Joseph. Do you get it? My dad's name is James. You get it? Like, come on, bro. Like,
all right, look. You're all talking this talk, right? But look, from my perspective, yeah, my mum and dad got given a book and they was told to choose a name out of it. They didn't even get to choose my name. They had to choose my name out of a book.
Yeah. That's what I told my baby mother.
A lot of people do that.
Here's the Turkish website. Pick a name. As long as it's Turkish, I don't give a fuck.
See what it is.
I don't know no fucking Arabic names. I don't know English names.
What I see with British culture is this, yeah. It's like the rich ones, and I say the rich ones with ancestral wealth, yeah. All their names have meaning, and they usually got ancestral names. So if your great grandma was whatever, Annabelle, you get me. You're likely to name one of them Annabelle. Yeah. They keep that thing going in James's. That's how you get the whole James the First, James the Second, James the First. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They rename. But when it comes to common British culture, which is the non-aristocracy, they name their kids based on fucking fuck all. The first thing going on in their mind, the first thing that comes to your mind, you're naming your youth, yeah? You'd be like, Billy.
Paul.
Yes, you're like, Billy. Yes, Sandra. What should we name him? Bob. Yeah, Bob. Yeah. It's like, what inspired? There's no like. Why would you want your child to be named Bob?
Bob Dylan.
And do you know what it was? I think it was my generation that changed that. We started to have children and name them Charlie because might have whatever the reason. Like we started to choose names outside the book. And
yeah, well, Charlie technically weren't outside the book though.
All right. Well, I can go a little bit deeper on it. Like I don't know, like all right, or Marnie or whatever. I promise you that name wasn't in the book. Marnie wasn't in the book.
Name some names. There ain't no names, man. Come on.
You lot. Listen, hold on. The reason why I say that thing about the Charlie thing is like, you're gonna have a Charles. You're gonna have a Charleston and this and like, you get me? So like a lot of the names are just like modernized versions of still the same old name.
Yeah.
That's Charles II, Charles.
Bro, my brethren named his second child. What? My brethren named his second child Woody because his first child liked Toy Story. That is such an English thing to do. Like, no one else would do that. Who's gonna name their child Woody? Are you for real, bro? He's gonna have to live with that for the rest of his life. Woody, are you for real? Man called his child Woody, Well,
that's shit.
That's so shit.
Very
so
nice.
Shit.
Who's this? Sky, Summer, Winter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, them sort of names. So yeah, that like so I've got cousins in that called them sort of names. Yeah,
but it's like celebrities started that stuff.
Apple.
You know what I mean?
Names.
Yeah, Apple wine.
No, that is no. They copied us, Maku. We set the pace, and then it went mainstream.
No. Tell that to Gilda.
No, I can prove it. We can look at the dates and the birth certificates.
Tell that to Gilda.
You know what?
I like them hippie.
No, I was doing it way before that.
Hippie names are cool, man.
Yo, I would say the posh people did start it, but then I think at that point in time, facts, in my opinion. We were just being programmed into popular culture and celebrity worship, especially over in England. Celebrity, we had superstars. We didn't have celebrities. Yeah, we had superstars, and if as a superstar, you had the fucking talent. Yeah, whether you was bad at singing, acting, football, whatever, you had a talent. That's the reason we know you, because you're good at doing something. That's how it used to be.
Like,
then the celebrity started. Where it was like, well, just being the girlfriend or the boyfriend of someone was kind of enough, or kind of just, like it just got very, very random what people were famous for. These are the people that were like starting to take on I'm naming my child Cherry or Orchard or whatever, and then
I like that Cherry
when
Orchard.
Everyone was watching OK and Hello and all these magazines. They started to do all these things and started naming their kids Rocket. And get me and all these fucking mad things. The Beckhams and that. What was the Beckhams' names?
Brooklyn and Romeo.
No, right. Yeah, it's terrible, man. Poor form.
I actually thought that Brooklyn weren't a bad name. I actually don't think, and I actually quite like the name London as well. But
I prefer Brooklyn for a girl though, because Brooke and Lynn are two girls' names.
Right. Yeah.
True stories.
And just quickly before I go for a wee, the Charlie was a girl. That like, some girl's his name Charlie.
We know what Charlie was. Come on, fam.
We know, man. All right, let go of the Charlie, mate.
Allow it.
Oh, I have. I'm weird.
Son is way too familiar with Charlie. Just keep it moving, man. Charlie, you know. Charlie.
How you gonna sniff a name up your nose, man?
No, hey, who writ fucking? Oh yeah, it was Shani Keith. Oh man,
Keith.
Keith. Keith.
Now you're getting old school now.
Keith Miller.
Now, what's the man's name? Keith Chegwin.
Keith Sweat. Keith Sweat. I'll throw it right back to you. Keith Sweat.
Keith Sweat, yeah. Keith, you know. Yeah, that's a.
Well, at least Keith Sweat's famous. He made the name famous. Keith made it famous, mate.
Keith, you know.
Yeah.
Kiefer. What about Kiefer?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Kiefer Sutherland.
I used to know a girl.
He's a G still.
I used to know a girl called Kiefer. Like one of my friends' ex-girlfriends was called Kiefer.
Yeah, but what's his dad's name? Donald.
The lamest Donald Duck.
Get out of it.
Donald Duck.
One generation back to the fuckery. You know what I mean? Whatever you try and everyone's trying to be a hippie out here. Mad thing. I mean, your child's strawberry fields and all that.
Does what you name your child affect your child?
Of course.
Does it? What do you mean? It affects their personality?
No, it affects them when the register's being read out and Jedi's sitting at the back with arms folded, waiting with popcorn. He said,
"Yeah, right at me head."
Okay, this is gonna be a party, y'all.
It's gonna be a party, man.
I had a Mauritian friend who had 16 letters in his name. His name was Rodney Venkatachelem. Mad thing. You're waiting for that on the register.
Yeah, waiting for the fuck up.
Yeah, waiting for the fuck up. Go on, here we go.
In Peckham, you know, it was peak for teachers reading register. Like peak. The cultural mixing pot. The mixing pot was fucked. Like, no, because you're getting straight from big Asian names. And plus, all of our teachers seem like they'd come from some other universe. I don't know where our teachers came from in our school in Peckham, but
London.
They literally didn't seem like they was even from South London. So I'm not sure where they came in from, but they would butcher names. Oh, like I said, my Nigerian classmate, his name was Jude, Jude, like Jude. This how he told everyone to pronounce his name, Jude. Now spell Jude. Anyone make an attempt to spell Jude? Someone make an attempt to spell that.
Jewday.
Okay. Maku.
Well, yeah, same thing. I would say that's exactly what I was thinking.
All right. Anyone else? Facts? I just spelled Jude, Nigerian name. What?
I was just lighting a cigarette off my toaster.
All right, nice. How do you spell Jude?
J for John, U-D-E-O.
Judo? That's the fucking. That's cool. That's the martial arts.
All right. Let me spell Jude for you. I'll put up.
How many letters? Come on.
J-H-U. Oh, go on. Sorry.
So, man was saying his name is Jude. Yeah. The whole time he's in school, he's Jude. Yeah.
Yeah.
But when teachers come in, they ask for Jai, didn't it? Yeah. Because he's spelling it J-I-D-E. Yeah. Like I bear in mind my name was Jedi. Yeah. J-E-D-I. I swear to God, we killed this shit. Yeah. The simple thing that made my man cry and leave school. Yeah. He cried and left school for like 2 months till his mum came in to complain about the boys bullying him. And when it was broken down what the bullying thing was, it was another curtains thing. So this is it. What's your name? Jude. How'd you spell it? J-I-D-E. He was like, huh? So we're calling him Jide all the time. Jide. He's pissed. He's crying. So eventually it came down to his parents coming down to the school, meeting up with the kids and and the teacher. Let's discuss what's the problem. These don't keep running jokes, calling my man Jide. Yeah, calling my man Jide. Why are they calling him Jide? Because he spelled your name Jide, but he told us his name is Jude. The mum was like, Jude? What is Jude? His name is Jude. Oh my God, it was over. It was over. His name is Jude. No way. Don't come back to school, bruv. You're done. You're done. But we're trying to work out here what kind of phonetics that allows Jide to be Jude. What's the phonetics?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you was Jide, didn't it? You was Jide all the time.
Jude. It's Jude, man. Stop it, Jude.
You's a Jide, motherfucking Jide.
I used to know someone called Juby.
Juby?
Yeah. A real solid person. Very solid person.
That's a wicked name, Juby.
Yeah, mate. Serious person. Very sensible.
My Pakistani friend, we call him Jubi, yeah? And Jubi means young gal.
What?
Nah, mate, you wouldn't say this to this person. No,
you wouldn't say this to this person either, but he's like, yeah, that's what it is for us in our little circle. Yeah. He's like, yeah, Jubies, man. Jubi is young gal.
Maybe he had a daughter or something. Maybe they both had daughters and they honoured that. I don't know.
No honouring, man. No honouring.
I'm just trying to stick up for my friend.
No. Wait, his real name. His name's Abdul. Like, you get it? Like, that's his real name.
He's got a name.
Yeah.
Jubi for
nickname. Like, yeah.
It's from Taunton Heath, by the way. But anyway, shout out.
About it, innit? He'd be like, no, I ain't even moving to that girl.
Sorry. Can I just confirm? Facts, did you just say Taunton Heath?
I said Taunton Heath, and then I said shout out to Taunton Heath. Like, if you've lived around there, we call it Taunton Heath. We taught you to live in that area.
See you later.
Yeah. Taunton.
Did man just say Taunton or not? Did man say Taunton? I'm out.
Taunton.
I'm out.
Yeah, but I explained the reason why I called it that. So I lived there, and it was that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's sort of like Worcester sauce, isn't it? We lived in Worcester. How would you spell Worcester?
What?
If you live in Worcester, you're calling it Worcester. But like as we know, Americans can't say Worcester, innit? They say Worcestershire. Worcestershire. And you're like, no, it's Worcester. And they're like, how the fuck is it Worcester? And you're like, it just is.
They're like, what is Worcester?
Worcestershire.
Why have you turned Irish to do an American accent of saying Worcester?
I think you're related. There is some sort of there is a relationship there. There is some sort of
get on you wee scallywag Worcestershire. What's
Worcestershire.
Shire.
I don't even know what I'm doing, man. I'm trying to get the word out. It's a long word. Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
No, mate, it's Worcester. Yeah, you get a lot of that on the food channel. Yeah, I'm just making my recipe, making my marinade. Add a bit of Worcestershire. What? Yeah, there's a couple like that as well, though. I don't know about Thornton Heath, though.
Taunton.
I think. Yeah, I don't know about. No, he's trying it. He's styling it. That's not real. That's not a real.
You know, I like to play with words sometimes. It's the best I can do.
Yeah, like Charlie.
What, in your gang? Did you have a little gang that used to go around saying, "Yeah, we're from Taunton"?
Not really. No. No. I just had to. I lived there for a little moment, and that's.
They weren't a gang. They just used to hang out in the same.
How long did you together?
I lived in Sellers.
How long did you live in Taunton?
Taunton.
Well, just Heath. Like when I lived there, we just called it Heath.
All right, bro.
We just called it Heath.
Now I realise what it was. Looking back on it, it taunted me, so I call it Taunton Heath.
I beg you. Wow. How long did you live there for?
Right, I lived in Selhurst and Thornton Heath for a good 5 years, at least, maybe a decade. So I'm 45. I spent like a decade.
Fact. Spell Leicester.
You're not going to get the link Fulton Ethan. I'm going to allow you Fulton Ethan Sellers. Kind of not really though, but I allow you. But yeah,
all right, yeah, all right, yeah. Right. They're a way apart, but they're not that far. It's walkable. Believe me, it's walkable.
Yeah.
Ain't Sellers part Crystal Palace?
Yeah, like Sellers.
Nah, it's not. Nah, Crystal Palace is West Norwood. Selhurst is Norwood Junction. Shout out to my bloodline.
You're so dumb, you know. You're so dumb.
Shout out to Epping Forest. Pick up my bloodline.
But yeah,
seriously, I'm being very serious.
Right.
You don't really want to come down the junction.
What?
Easy now.
We saying Portland Road and them thing there. I used to live on what's the name of the road I used to live on there? Vestry Road. I lived on.
Oh yeah, facts will know that.
Oh,
yeah, that's right close to the towns.
Basically, I know everywhere around there, man.
That's between Penge and Junction.
Penge.
What's between Penge and Junction?
The road, I think the road you just shouted out. That's the shortcut between Addiscombe. It goes from Addiscombe and you can get to Penge and you go.
Yeah, I don't know what. I didn't even know. I didn't even know. You just mixed up the whole ends. It's just telling me.
No, well,
very silly. Addiscombe and Penge. What are you on about, bruv?
No, well, to get from Addiscombe to Penge, you've got to go through that road. If you want to go through Penge or Norwood Junction, and then you come through Norwood Junction and you do a right, and I think that's the road you was talking about. I might have got it confused. I did get it confused.
Yeah, you did. Dorset Road is the road when you come at the back of Norwood Junction train station, and you just go straight. You go straight, like you're going towards
what? That's going towards South Croydon or towards Croydon.
No,
or Addiscombe. You can. It depends.
It's just taking you. It just takes you to the It just takes you to the main road, Normal Junction, Portland Road. It still takes you there.
Portland Road, yeah. I lived in what was it? Fuck it. Oh my God, Shiners Close. Like imagine that.
Yeah, I know Shiners Close. I know Shiners Close still.
I lived there for a little while.
Yeah, glad I didn't know it when you lived there, but yeah, I know Shiners Close.
Oh, you definitely wouldn't have known it. No.
Shiners Close was right next to my yard. Still, yeah, Shiners Close.
That's mad, Jedi. We might have been neighbours at one point, not even known.
Well, maybe not there, but other places, yeah. I mean, if you lived in Heath, I lived in Heath for years. I lived in Heath, Croydon, Fulton Heath, Junction. Yeah. Yes, man. I know everywhere around there. I know everyone around there.
Was it Taunton for you, Jets?
Yeah, well, we used to call it Torture Heath or Fortin Grief. Fortin Grief.
Right, so I was on the right track.
Nah, not really. We never called it Taunton still, but that's
well, maybe it was you doing the torturing, and me. It was me that was being taunted.
Torture Heath, Fortin Grief. But yeah, man, it was and obviously Heath, innit? Just Heath and that. But yeah, them ends are funny, man. Ends are funny, man.
Yeah, I think it's them a little bit. I'm not going to lie.
They went from completely sleepy to some gangster ends. I don't even know what happened, bro. When I was going
I mean, you know what it is? You always, from day one, you always have to watch out for the ends that are close enough to the hood. Well, not far enough for people to feel comfortable.
Yeah, but it was
those ends are always the ones that they end up being the most dangerous. Because the melting pot, like they put everyone from Deep South, like moved them all around. People from Deep South came up there and they was like, we can run things around the car. The man them not really as boom. But then obviously the men them around there were like, what, are you not dumb? Like, you're gonna have to rate our thing. My cousin's from Brixton, my cousin from Peckham. I did this, I did that. So there's people that were fully affiliated, real gang, man. So it's like a Streatham. Ends like that end up becoming worse than Brixton after a while. Because it's like from this ends or that ends passing through, it's gonna be peak kind of thing. So Fulton Heath was just like one of them was. Fulton Heath and Croydon. What I find is the more away from the city of the center of the city you get, the worse it gets. So, for instance, Essex and that is fucked. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. For that reason, because it's like you've got all the influence of London and all the freedom to do your fuckery of countryside, and that mix is just. Yeah, it just breeds mad people. They got something to prove. Everywhere you go, you tell a man that you're from Croydon, man trying to tell you not about this thing. Just lick his head off, innit? That's what man was on. Get me? What? You don't rate my thing now? Okay, I'm gonna put my thing on the map. So there was a few people that kept trying to put Croydon and Fulton Heath on the map.
Yeah.
For fuckeries. Do you know what I mean? And
I got brethren, 6 foot something brethren who got a big scar on his face because he went to Croydon on some joke thing. Now, us who always used to go Croydon never suffered such a fate. But
do you remember Surrey Street Market?
Yeah. They used to have a record shop there. What was it called? Deal Real Records or something?
Yeah. Two record shops.
There was two. There was one by West Croydon.
Yeah.
Do you know three? I don't know. Do you remember Safari Cinema? Back in the where?
West Croydon, where before it was Lidl's, it was Safari Cinema, and then further up,
right next.
What was that nightclub, the Jedi in Streatham, that everyone used to go to? Not Sonata. Caesars, yes, Caesars. Oh, stop it.
Sorry, I actually went to an under 18s in Caesars, you know. That was fucking funny.
I respect that honesty.
Under 18. No, I was sorry. Let me clarify. I was under 18 when I went to the under 18s, yeah? Cool.
Yeah. You still went.
Yeah, the honesty. I think we
come on, tell me you rock the comb over. Come on, admit it.
The Rasta comb over. Yeah. Yo. Kaz London is saying shout out to Sid Cup Kent.
Boy. Come on, Sid Cup. You know what it's about.
Boy.
Downham.
Wait, all I'm saying is my auntie lived in Collier's Wood. Are we going to do that?
Bromley. Fuck me. Mottingham, the Grot from Mott. Shout out to all my people from Mottingham. I know you
get me? You're near Morden and that.
Like, yeah. You know what? Them ones are all right. Like Morden. I used to live in Motspur Park, but there's better parks. So you got Motspur Park, Wimbledon.
Right.
Collier's Wood, Mitcham, Morden.
Yeah, shout out to Mitcham.
All that kind of that's the other side of Southwest that it's kind of left alone. Putney and all them ends. Who goes Putney? Who goes? What have you? All right, let me ask you. Anyone on the panel? What have you ever done in Putney?
Just pass through. I think that's about it.
Yeah.
To somewhere else. That's the only thing you're gonna do is pass through Putney to go somewhere.
In Putney, bro.
Yeah.
There's man there with everything.
Is it?
Yeah. People say they're from there, but I just never meet them there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where are you from? Yeah, I'm from Putney, innit? Okay, good for you.
Because you got what's the other end around there? What's it called? Southgate. Southgate? You got Southgate.
You got
Putney Bridge.
From you go past Mitcham, it's like that's a whole different part of South. A part of South I can't tell you nothing about.
Yeah, that's
Mitcham in Kent.
And all of that.
Mitcham in Kent, man.
Huh?
Hey, Mitcham in Kent.
No.
Funny enough, Croydon's in Kent. So anyone that's from Croydon that's trying to shout out that you're from deep south, don't lie. You're from Kent. That's me included. That's me included.
Croydon is not Kent. Croydon.
Yes, it is.
It's Surrey.
Kent.
Surrey. It's not Surrey Kent. What are you talking about, Surrey Kent? It's Surrey on its own.
All right, that is true. But all right, you can be a cunt's hair away from Croydon and you're being Kent. Had to use that word.
A cunt's hair away. Yeah. Now you know what it is? It's what they describe as Greater London.
That's also true.
Yeah, really. Yeah. London. So it is London, but yeah, from you start getting to the ends that don't have a postcode on the street signs. Yeah. But those areas are the worst now. They got places in Croydon that are just, come on, man. You know about Adderton, Shrubland.
Oh my God, you just stole the words out of my mind. Like my brother was only telling me the other day that Selsdon is between Croydon and Adderton.
Yeah.
It's literally like West Croydon, like on steroids, like proper, like it's. You wouldn't want to walk there at night.
No, you wouldn't. And the thing is, it's tucked away. So I feel like being tucked away kind of encourages more fuckery.
Sneaky, yeah.
Yeah, because it's like you lot are just gonna do your own thing up here and fuck what anyone else thinks. Whereas if you live in an area where people from other areas might pass through more often, you'd be a bit more. We can't move like that. That's sneaky. It's a bit. You know what I mean? But when you're up in the sticks, and it's like a 15-minute walk from any like decent main road kind of thing. Yeah, man. And then you're just gonna send everyone that's been kicked out of their flats in Peckham and Brixton and Fulton Heath and from wherever. Yeah, just send them up there. Adderton at one time there was because when I was doing a youth working course, and they gave us statistics on the borough of Croydon, and they were saying that there was a HIV epidemic in Addington. Yeah, so they were saying something like the infection rate in Addington was something like 3 times more than the national average.
Hey, look, we can't mention Addington without shouting out Monks Hill. Stand up, Monks Hill. Look, opposite Forestdale. Come on.
Monks Hill, Forestdale. No.
Stow. Not Dow, Stow. It's Dow, but we call it Stow.
Gravel Hill.
Yes, Gravel Hill.
Boy! Gravel Hill, boom, boom. Lloyd's Park now is the park where people actually go and do events now, which is weird. They do festivals in Lloyd Park. Do you know that?
I kind of left when it just started to get. I was visiting my brothers and that, and then I see it, and I was like, "What the fuck? What's going on over there?" It used to just never be like that.
Yeah, Lloyd's Park and that. But yeah, Selsdon and that. So couple of my
where I grew.
A couple of my old school brethren went Selsdon High. You get me? When I first came around them ends there, they used to tell me, "Oh yeah, come down. We got beef with this youth at the college. Come down." And I'd come down, and they'd be like, "Who's at the gate?" Like minimum effort. I was like Gargamel around them ends, man. I loved it.
That's a Gargamel.
Yeah, minimum effort. When they're authentic, when they stand like downwind and they smell that south air coming off man's clothes and that. They're like, he's from the Badlands. Yeah, man. I used to come around stomping around. But like, yeah, who's troubling my brethren? Running up in the college, chasing man around. It was great fun, man. You might think you're bad because you're from you think you're bad because you're from Peckham. I've got cousins from Peckham. Who's your cousin? Oh yeah, I beat him up. Yeah. Yeah. Phone him now. Tell him that you're with Jeds.
Yeah. Ask your cousin about me.
Yeah, man. Croydon's a mad area, man. But
I loved Croydon.
You see what the plan was for Croydon from early. It's another experiment. It's how it's like one of the final stages in gentrification. Let's move you.
And Jedi, you know the person that used to come on the show, sorry, and he did say it right. He said that Croydon was at one point of like a posh area, like, and then it
was,
and then maybe it's going back to that. I don't know.
I don't think so.
It's all bad for Croydon.
Croydon's gonna serve as an outpost for those people that have been pushed out even further in certain directions. Because really and truly, they're still cleaning up London, innit? So there's central London. They want their South Londons, they want their Shoreditches, they want their Tottenhams and that. Like, they're coming for London, you know, they're coming for it back. And everyone that built it up and brought the vibes to the ends is gonna be getting pushed out slowly but surely. That's why certain areas are getting their Westfields. You think they're putting a Stratford, they think they're putting a Westfield in Stratford for joke.
Yeah.
Nah, man, they want you to stay up there. Don't come West End, innit? Don't come Central. Stay up there.
Sure.
Get me? You don't need to come. And there's people now that, because they got Stratford Westfields, they ain't coming Central London for nothing. Same with West London. Like, they got man that, oh yes, you stay in Bush. Stay in Bush, innit?
That's what I was going to say. Isn't Putney Bridge when you come over it? It's like you can go West London real quick, or like I know someone from West London I know was like they used to say they just used to have to walk down, and they was real close to Putney Bridge. Oh look, no, they ain't lying. Like I don't know, like they lived anyway, like deeper west, but that when they used to come and visit people, their friends, they was like, "Oh, how's this still west?" And we can see Putney Bridge. So
I didn't know that Putney had a bridge. I don't know nothing about Putney.
Trust me, Putney's got a bridge. Yeah, Putney Bridge.
I've heard that Croydon is its own city. It could. I think it was applying for that at one point.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did, and they got rejected.
Yeah, all Croydon needs is a cathedral. Then it can be a city. Yeah.
Wow.
That's handy. Yeah. But you know what? Croydon's big. You know, like what comes under Croydon, it's very, very expensive. You know what I mean? What comes under the actual Croydon borough is massive. It's fucking massive. The resources and shit they got there, like it's like no one should be starving out there. No one shouldn't be fucking on the poverty line. It's fucked. It's like who makes the choices of allocation? Whoever that is, that's this is the person that needs to start getting more pressure from people. Like, what's your plans on allocating or locating a whole race of people in one specific area? Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing that? Why do you like? What are you trying to create? It's like you're trying to create little slums, little ghettos with opposing social makeups so that they can beef when it's ready. It's mad.
Shout out to Berry Park. And I think it's the other way. I don't think that when they fucked up, they thought it was going to be that way. But I don't think once you get all the people together, they're just not bothered. They're just like, we're okay here. We don't really want to leave here. We don't want to interact with anyone outside of here.
Yeah, I don't know. When they
I'm only talking about like Pacific areas, you know, like
I'm just saying, when they get the youths to do like when they get the young youths to start doing little wars amongst each other, then that's where I feel like it. You know what I mean? When like blacks against Asians or Albanians versus or Moroccans versus or Somalis versus like it's like when them things start happening, it is very problematic, and a lot of those beefs like never squash. They just never squash. It just becomes a thing where
family generations.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Especially people from foreign lands, they come over. People from foreign lands, they take their beef seriously, man.
Luton at the moment is going through some shit because that's exactly what it was one of the reasons I left there because the gun crime was just getting too much because there's other people coming in because they built up their own thing, doing their own thing, and then people are like, no, we need that, we need all of that, and then that's when the violence started, and I was like,
yeah, in Luton, all they should be doing in Luton is beating up football lads. That's all they should be doing. Beat them up. I agree. Everybody see them. They go shopping. They go Poundland. Beat them up. Like you ain't got time to you got racist cliques that are thriving in your ends, like, and you actually want to fight each other. Same with the black youths out there, like.
No, they don't. That's no. Like there's people from outside coming in, Jedi doing it, and then posting up there and not leaving, and then what was going on anyway, and then they're not going to help. We're not going.
Why did Tommy leave?
He wasn't really there. Like I think he was up in Hitchin, and his wife and that still lived around Luton, and then. I don't know. Like I saw the video that he said that something about getting burnt out or something. One burnt his wife's house out, and he's
that's what they said, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, it's been a long time coming. I mean, I don't want anyone to get burnt out. I don't want anyone to get hurt. I mean, you should have left out a long time ago, Yaks. You know that, and your people need to follow your fucking example and leave out too.
It should have been uncomfortable for you to live in like your living arrangement should have been uncomfortable for a long time. I agree with that because whether you say you're racist or not, you're callous with the words that you use, and they have effects on people, innit?
Hate preacher.
I tell you what, let me show you something here. Let me show you how people are easily affected. So the other day, somebody in my chats in one of my comment sections said, Jedi, you can delete this message if you want, but I just thought I'd let you know that they were talking about you on the Islamic show that Mohammed Hijab was on, and it wasn't very good what they were saying about you. Yeah, so he sent me the video and he sent me the link. So I went and looked at the link. So basically, Muhammad Hijab was having a debate with who was it? Some white guy against some white guy. Yeah, they were debating about. Oh no, the
Christian white guy.
No, weren't a white guy. Weren't a white guy. They were debating on whether incest was bad or some shit like that, or whether it was whether there was a victimless crime or some shit like that. Incest, yeah, it was something to do with incest. And basically, this guy that Muhammad Hijab was arguing with had co-signed incest in a way where he'd said something like, "There's nothing wrong with it." Yeah, he's a Muslim, but he's saying there's nothing wrong with incest. So like they're having their little debate based on this. Yeah. Anyway, at some point the interview's over, and the interview guys, some two guys, it's like they were just like, or one of them was like, "Oh yeah, Muhammad Hijab started flexing his bicep." Yeah. "Oh, show us your bicep. Oh, please just show us your bicep." So he started showing his bicep and that. They were like, "Oh yeah, you're too big. You're too big." Then one of them was like, "Yeah, I saw what you did to Jedi. I saw the way you what you did to Jedi, man." Something like, I don't know what he said. The way you scared him, or the way you did something to him. Muhammad Hijab was like, Jedi. Like it was, no, Jedi's I think he said Jedi's a cool dude, or Jedi's not like, no, it's not that about. I don't know what he said. He said something like,
but he played it down basically.
Huh? He wanted to
play it down.
Nah, it's like he wanted to revel in the fact that he was getting bigged up, but then he didn't want to get the stripes off what a man saying you did something to Jedi, because he didn't seem that proud of. He was just like, "Oh yeah, Jedi."
Oh, he's saying I don't rate Jedi. I was
so proud of you that day, Jedi. I was so fucking proud of you that day.
He didn't say I don't rate Jedi. He said, basically, no, Jedi's cool. No, Jedi's cool. But while they're all laughing,
and Maku as well,
he was just like, "No, Jedi's cool." But it was kind of mumbly, yeah. Anyway, what I'm saying is though, yeah, I realized how big Muhammad Hijab's influences, yeah, and how blind a lot of Muslims are. And I say that to sort.
Bro, Muslims, they're only people, innit? They're only people.
Wait.
Can I say what I said 2 years?
Bruv, chill out. Everyone chill out. So anyway, yeah, he's definitely a narcissist. So anyway, after that little statement was said on Instagram, I started getting random attacks from people sending me message, "You fucking dickhead. You fucking pole dance."
Wow.
Now in my comment section, I'm seeing like every other day someone's popping up, "You dickhead." Are you the guy that was supposed to fight hijab? Or rare. So what I'm saying is that seeing how even just the mention of my name can reignite trolls into like, "Oh yeah, Jedi, let me go find him." Like, and I'm seeing the leakage. Yeah. This brother gets views.
All right,
fucking views, yeah. And I'm just saying it for my name being mentioned.
Wait.
Yeah, like his fans automatically go to look for me to try and find me to chat some shit on the internet. I just found it. I see the correlation, because I would have been sitting there thinking,
yeah,
where did these people come out? What's happened? Where did these people all come from? Where I'm getting hit up by Muslims again, yeah. And it's just from one mention in one show. Yeah.
All right, can we give the trolls something to really talk about? Yeah, and this is from my heart, and I'm going to say it now, and I've been planning it.
Muhammad Hijab is born a woman.
No, I'm not going to say anything like that. It's going to be called the sit down. It's going to be called the sit down, and me and my brother and his people will provide security, and I'm hoping it will be Yaks +1, that other guy that he rolls with. It'll be Jedi and Ras, and it will be Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah. And I promise you, there'll be a friendly face from all of those areas that you'll recognise. So when you come into my church and sit down, and it'll be called the sit down, and then we can give the trolls something to really talk about. So there'll be Tommy Robinson there, there'll be Jedi there, and there'll be Muhammad Hijab there, and there'll be Respect, and then there'll be Ali Dawah and that other guy that rolls with Tommy, and there'll be 2 debates going on. That's my one wish.
You did this thing, yeah. You did this thing where you linked, like you made like little teams, isn't it? Well,
Yeah, well, I just want the sit down. I want that. I want that. I want to give the trolls something. I want it to do it for other reasons than the trolls.
You put me with respect, though. You might as well put me with Tommy and put respect with Hijab and Ali Dawa.
Whatever way you want to, however everyone wants to chop it up, I don't care. I don't care. There's going to be 6 chairs. You can keep it rotating. You can play musical chairs for all I care.
All right, cool.
I would just, come on, that would, what a sit down that would be. And if you're about all these views and this, that, and that, come on, that's what everyone wants to see. They want to see this sit down. They want to see Tommy. They want to see that.
Yeah. Who wants to see?
They do.
Hold on, wait.
Nah.
Who wants to see me debating? No one wants to see me debating with Hijab.
No, but it won't just be you and Hijab. It'll be you, Hijab, and Tom. It'll be like, and guess what? And guess what? Guess what? There's no time. There's no time in my church. So book the rest of the weekend off.
It's a shit idea. It's a shit idea. It's a shit idea.
Yeah, it's a shit idea.
Enough.
No, it isn't.
Oh, listen, man. You don't have enough opposing views in that. You got 3 Muslims, 2 races, and Jedi.
No, but it has to be a representation from each sort of community. Like
3 Muslims, 2 far right, and Jedi.
And me, and Jedi. Come on.
You didn't mention your
facilitating this shit.
You didn't mention your fucking name. You gave me a list of people that's going to sit down.
Yeah. You can hold your own. What's the fucking problem? You can hold your own. You can do this, Jedi. Just relax. You got this. You've got it. It's cool.
Yeah. I think, personally, what would be a better debate or better conversation would be me and Tommy Robinson. I think that would be better. Do you know what I mean? I got nothing to say to Ali Dawa. Like, the dude just bores me. Mohammed Hijab,
I just wanted everyone to be inclusive.
Oh, fucking hell. Mohammed Hijab, I think, makes a living out of debating. So if there was some kind of subject that we both gave a fuck about, then we could probably do a debate on that.
That could be our children's future.
I ain't really trying to. I'd rather have a sit-down conversation, just like Sarah's with Tommy. That'd be for me as a journalist. That's where my interest is. I don't really think me and Hijab have got anything to chat about. We don't really have opposing views like that I know of that we really can chat about.
All right then.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Or the other one that would be good would be me chatting to Respect, or me and Respect having a convo. That'd be something good. But it just depends on, like, it probably would be very much against Respect's code, isn't it? Like, to speak with me on camera, because, like, depending on what we're talking about, basically, you get me? It just depends on what the subject matter is. I don't really have a desire to speak with Ras, like interview him or get interviewed by him or have a debate with him. I don't know what we agree or disagree on. I don't know. The only person that I can really see it being fruitful, someone that I actually would want to speak to,
Tommy.
Actually, yeah. Because I'm like, I would want to chat to him. And it wouldn't be too.
I'm sure they're listening.
Format. You get me? Yeah.
It what? It wouldn't be too different, did you say?
If I was to sit down with
the pre-mentioned people,
Tommy Robinson, it wouldn't be too different from how Sarah sat down with him. Like, as in the look and that, what I do, just a table, chairs, sit down, chat, boom. But yeah, I probably purposely.
Can you let us in on some of the questions you might field towards him? Because something's got to be different, innit? Can't be doing it exactly like Sarah.
But I never said that. Listen, the only that.
Sarah didn't cut the mustard. He done a good job. I'm not disrespecting you, Sarah. It was cool, but you didn't cut the mustard. There's more challenging questions I think Jedi might be able to ask.
I'll tell you where. To be honest, I don't like Sarah, but I'll tell you where he went wrong is the people that he chose to be in the audience. That's where he went wrong. Because when you get an audience, you're supposed to plant a few really serious questions amongst them.
Yeah, there was
so
shit.
the question that maybe you couldn't ask yourself because you
Yeah.
don't want to fuck up your relationship with Tommy, you could have planted someone in the crowd to ask that. And
Slide deep there, Con. I like your
that's
style.
where he went wrong. That's the only one little criticism I will have.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Other than that, it was good to see that happening, and it should happen more. And why can't it? Because I think it's the only way that we can not repeat the things that have been happening or about to happen.
I rated Sarah's interview with Tom and Robinson, the second one. But
Better than the first one.
man, I don't think anyone's gonna do the job that you can do, innit? Like there's things that I would have said, questions I would have asked. So in answer to what you're saying, Khan, the only similarities that I would have had would have been my setup, my layout is what I was trying to say. I would have had a very similar layout, very bog standard, simple, 2 chairs facing each other, less chat kind of thing, yeah. But my style of conversation is different to Sarah's. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully, I wouldn't be feeling any kind of pressure where I'll be relaxed. And yeah, I'll mostly just have like 2 or 3 questions that I've got ready to ask him, and then the rest I just freestyle because I go on the vibes of what man's saying and blah blah blah. But I think it would be a more interesting convo. I'd get more in depth because I really would. Like my thing is really trying to understand the psychology of the man here. Like, what is your mission? Like, do you understand? What is your drive? I'm trying to understand a man's drive and get to break it down to find out what is behind this grab for power. What is making you want to be an influential person in your community? What fueled that? And loads of people saying stuff about how did his wife or his sister or something went off with
his little cousin got addicted to heroin and she kept going back to it, and that was what I grasped, like what one of his interviews, what he said, and then
he's actually said himself.
Yeah, that he said that himself, that his cousin got addicted to heroin. And look, no shame in it. I've been addicted to heroin, so I'm not disrespecting anyone here. It happens, and it's not nice. And look, and then some other things he said. He saw how the area changed. That basically, I can't speak for him, but it seems that he was wounded. That it was an Irish area that turned into a Muslim area. That's the way I kind of see it, but. I can't. Obviously, it goes deeper. It must go deeper than that for the things that he's, exactly. I want to know too, Jedi. What drives this person?
What's your drive, innit? Like, just what's your drive? But at the same time, I'm willing to admit that in 2020, this man's voice seems to be less and less relevant as it goes on. Obviously, now. I don't know how you feel, but this whole thing of I can't take you seriously when you're worried about immigrants and then you've left the country because you fear for your safety. I think we're pretty much done here, aren't we?
Yeah, we're done, mate.
Yeah, we're done here, innit? Like, what are we? You know what I mean? You sent out your hold on. First of all, you sent out your squad, yeah, and then you retracted it, which was the poorest
retraction in history.
Yeah, the poorest display of being a general ever. Yeah, being a leader. You literally sent your them out there. A couple of them got smacked up publicly, which was a PR nightmare for you lot. Fucking hell, man!
And he weren't even there to show face himself.
Like it was. Yeah.
Let's face it.
That ain't no general.
Right,
nah,
if I follow someone,
it couldn't have gone more wrong. If
I follow someone that's done that, and then a month later you've left the country now you're mugging me off.
Yeah,
you've left the country.
Total shambles.
It's a mess. So
yeah,
either the powers that be are playing a very good game, or they're done with him.
I knew it was all bad when he got involved in politics. I knew it was that was the end.
A very good game. I think they're playing a good. Like honestly, but yeah. Honestly, I think it's a good game. Like, where is he now?
I'd imagine somewhere like Germany.
Germany?
Yeah.
No, he's in. I don't know, Spain probably or something.
He said Spain, but maybe.
Oh, he ain't going to
But
say where
don't
he's
forget,
going.
his
We
thing's
all know where he's
global.
going,
His
bruv. Them man are
movement's
going-
global.
They're going
He reached.
stateside, bruv. Them man are going stateside.
Yeah, Costa del White Boy.
America, bruv.
You reckon he's getting stateside, yeah?
Yeah, man. If you was him, where would you go? Where else you going to find communities of white people to live with?
Yeah. Spain.
I'd go there, I'd go Australia, or I'd go Europe, for real.
Yeah, I'll go
He could
Spain.
go Australia, but I think Australia's too multicultural for him.
What?
Spain's easier, mate. 'cause
Australia is too multicultural for him.
England owns Spain.
He's like he's too well known. You can't just fucking post up somewhere. You're fucking known all over the globe. He is. No, seriously, he is, and that's what I'm saying. Like his movements is bigger than the UK. Like,
Well, you don't think he's an international man, Sniper?
I don't know about that, boss. That's I'm not really buying it. I don't think that everyone's gonna recognize him everywhere. I'm not to. For what reason? Like, and then he's gonna be hiding from there. That's why he's gone there, because he won't be known. I don't know. He's gone Spain, and Spain where expats are, and England owns Spain. You don't need a passport to go to Spain from England. You get it?
What are you laughing at me? Or are you agreeing with me, Rico? I'm saying America ain't Australia ain't multicultural. Yeah, there's different cultures there, but when you say multicultural, it just sounds very friendly and like it's not a racist joint. Like, and I'm saying,
no,
I'll tell you this for nothing. Australia's not Luton. Luton's multicultural.
Yeah?
That is
Australia. No one has told me Australia isn't racist. It's the only white people that have told me it's not.
No, Australia's definitely racist, but what I'm saying is there's different types of white people out there compared to here. Here it's like you're white or you're not white. There it's like you're white but you're Greek, or you're white but you're Italian. Like they've got different whites, so it's multicultural. Yeah, in that way. Like, and I don't think Tommy's used to that. He's used to English and Irish on one side and everyone else on the other.
Nah, man.
He'll get too many. He'll get too many Greeks and Italians coming up to him like they're equal, and he won't like that.
Listen, Tommy's prepared to break bread with other people. Are you dumb? Think about it, yeah?
Only for money.
No, think about it. Tommy was behind trying to recruit the black folks. He's the one that's convinced the racist man that, Raj, you know what? Like, he's the one that's convinced the racist.
But they just wanted some foot soldiers for their movement.
Right. So he's you know what I mean? He knows what to work, innit?
And to be fair to Sarah, he did shut that one down real quick.
What I see in that situation, sorry to cut you, Fact, is that there is an element of unity within the black community that you can use. You can, like, you know, if you get one or two black people doing something, you could get the majority to kind of either back it or not. Whereas with other communities, like with Asians or with Pakistanis, you don't get that. You don't get that buy one, get one free benefit that you get with black people. You get black people on your side, yeah. You got a ready army just waiting to be mobilized. Like, you're not going to get that with anyone else. You're not going to get that with Turks. You're not going to get that with Italians. You're not going to get that with anyone other than black people. Like, that is the strongest thing black people got going for them, is their unity.
What?
And he tried to tap into that. He tried to use that.
I can't even tell you that you're wrong, yeah?
So wrong.
No, wait, Maku. I can't tell you you're wrong, yeah? But as a black man, it's like, imagine someone outside of our community sees our strength to be what we see as our biggest weakness. We perceive.
It is, no, but you're right. But listen, you are right. It is a strength and it is a weakness at the same time. It is a strength and it is a weakness.
All right,
it works both ways.
Let me hear Maku's perspective.
When you got unity, but hold on, let me finish my point. When you got unity and you got lots of people, yeah. Go on.
No. You must have a delay. You must have a delay, brother. Go on, carry on. All right, cool. So yeah, you got a delay.
Yeah. All right, cool. I was gonna go on. Yeah.
Yeah. You leave and come back. Leave and come back because you got a delay. I just noticed it now.
It is true.
Right, Maku.
Yeah.
Yeah, you totally disagreed with Khan, right?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he's like, I mean, these things that he's saying are even stereotypical again. Do you get it? Like, yeah, oh, the black unity and all of this, and like the power and all of this, and like, bro, I don't know about all that, bro. I'm black as well. Like, I've never been approached by any like organization or been motivated. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where all that's coming from. It's not. It's like a stereotype on a stereotype on a stereotype of how we are or whatever. You know what I mean? So I don't know about all this unity and, you know, using the black power. And when have we ever been mobilized for a war or a fight? Do you get it? Like, that's never happened. You know what I mean? We try and stay out of it, to be honest, I think, in the main. Unless we are like join the army or whatever, we tend to stay out of it. Takes a lot to motivate us. You know what I mean? Into action as a community or whatever. Takes like, you know, youngers getting killed or something. Yeah, so it's very rare. It's not even a common thing. So that's why I disagreed with that. Still.
Waiting for Khan to double back
like his double chin.
Double up. I know, that's all I know about.
What do you know about?
Double up. It was a joke. Flip it. Double it.
Yeah, you got special card, man. I told you. Taunton.
Playing that Taunton Heathcote.
What's going on? You man all right?
Yeah.
Hey.
That's good, man. That's good.
What you been up to?
Yeah, me, nothing much, man. I've been doing a little bit of work. Been listening in while working. So yeah, man. I was a bit surprised what you were saying, you know, about he's still got your name in his mouth. Like,
nah,
you know what I mean?
It weren't him. It weren't Mohammed Hijab. It wasn't him.
No, I clocked someone else brought up the conversation, but it seems like it was perpetuating the lie. It's like, because I swear even at one stage it was knocking around that he had a one-on-one with you and you lost. And like complete lies just spiral, you know what I mean? And they sort of just get ignited. And I think these little fanboys, they love it. You know what I mean? And that's the thing as well. Like, you see, what do you call it? Never get it twisted, yeah? I know all of this is over and this is the past. I know that, but I'm saying, like, they want to do some serious harm. I hope you're clued up to understand this. You understand? Like I can sense when someone wants to harm me. Them people wanting to harm you. I've been in the park. You know what I mean? It's like when you're a speaker or whatever, everyone sees you, cameras on you. But when you're just part of the audience, you blend in. You know what I mean? I've heard what they're saying. I've heard what they're saying. You know what I mean? Like, they want to do you harm. Random people coming down wanting to do you harm. So just bear that in mind.
Another thing is, Jeds, he has got a video up on his channel that says bullying the bully.
Okay.
So that video is still there, it's still trending. God knows how many thousands of his subscribers watch that video fresh. And
that's not fair, because they attacked you first. That was self-defense.
Well, it's an edited video as well at that, so you know, it's mad.
Well, it don't matter. It don't matter. For me, got Abdul Hamid saying that none of them give a fuck about Ahmed Ali or a Muslim sister, and their issue is that I'm big and black, and I've had a couple Muslims. That's their issue. That's what he said. They sat down and discussed before they came to the park. So that's on my channel to watch and listen to. So I ain't got nothing to defend. I'm cool. My main thing is, how different it would have been had I been harmed. How different it would have been had I been attacked or rushed or had somebody punched me. Then it would have been something else. But it wasn't that. And you know,
I
don't ever see it being that. If I'm honest with you, so
not from them guys. No.
To be honest, yeah, I'm a fan of what's his name? Fucking the tall Arab.
Hijab.
Mohammed Hijab, yeah. But to be honest, he's a liability. The things that he does, yeah, it's so irrational, and like he just don't know how to act in public. Like, there's so many things that he lets it down on, yeah, he's got his good side and his bad side, isn't it? You get me? Like, if you just look at his good side, yeah, you can say, yeah, he's the top boy. But when you look at it, the whole holistic overview, man's a liability. All this stupid thing about offering people out and all this stupid thing that he does, like, it just doesn't, you're either intellectual or you're a brawler. Like, you can't be both, innit? Like, come on. That man's been an idiot now.
You see, man, doing UFC at Speaker's Corner with his brethren.
That's what I'm saying. It's laughable. For people who've been in real life fights, yeah, what he's doing is even a fucking mockery.
I know.
Like, come on, bro. He's a liability, bro. Liability. He's a liability. Ali Dawa's got more sense than him in certain ways.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I won't lie. I do like his intellect. I like Mohammed Hijab's intellect. I would like to sit down and have a conversation with the guy. I would. No, seriously, I would love to. I think I've got the skill set and levels to debate that guy. And all those posh words you bring to the table, they don't really scare me. I would relish that opportunity. And guess what? I do it anonymously. It ain't for no views. We just do it anywhere you want.
Rob,
I don't want to be bad, but you're delusional.
I've done it both ways. I've done it with the Extreme Fire. Yeah, we got that work. And then I've done it nicely. Me and Beefy, when we were doing it, talking about linguistics and the Arabic language and certain words. And it's funny that the debate we had has become his main focus in the debates. Do you get it? So an argument or something that we brought forth about the angel, the word, you know what I mean, Malik, Malikat, and all of this, right? And the different variances in the Quran. Do you get it? Now it's become a big thing in his debates where people are arguing against him about it. Not saying that they watched our debate and got that idea, but boy, maybe it had something to do with it. But, you know, it's just one of them things. But yeah, on debating, bruv, the man ain't got no skills, bro. I'm telling you, rubbish, absolute crap. You get it? Like, I'm not gonna be nah. This guy's been there too long. You get me? I remember in the early days when it's him and Sarah was just twangling him up, twisting him up. A man was almost resorting to violence, putting his hands on man. I was watching from afar, thinking this is madness. You get it? Sitting in my house watching these Speaker's Corner things. You know what I mean? Early days, Ali Dawa and Hijab getting twangled up by Sarah, mashed up. Yeah, and he had that fucked up house coat.
Yeah, but that's only because Sarah's got some unorthodox style of debating, which is like more like conversating. It's more like he's arguing with you than he's debating with you. It's a bit hard to debate him.
Well, it's a bit hard.
I think Sarah's success is the simplicity. His simplicity is what kills people. Yeah, it's like it's very simple. It's like he's killed a lot of people. He's killed. Like Hijab, I think Hijab, he wound him up to the point that he couldn't handle it. What's it called? What's that? Muhammad.
You would get wound up because he's so
dumb. But you know what it is? When you're putting plain facts towards a man and they're not really able to counter it, and all they want to do is slip and slide, and he sort of no. He put you. What do you mean? You're obviously you're obviously a fanboy, so it's gonna be hard to convince you. You know what I mean? You're a fanboy. So yeah, Alhamdulillah. Look, it is what it is, man.
No, sorry about that. Yeah, see, man's style of conversation. Yeah, man, keep it on a conversation. See, when man's making his point and then you start shouting over him. Subconsciously thinks he's in an argument, then he's going to argue back. And then when you're saying your bit, subconsciously, he's going to want to interrupt you to level the playing field. So, like, try not to, like, shout over, man, even if he's saying something you don't feel. Like, try it. I know it's not always possible, but, like, we have to keep demonstrating control so our conversations can stay fruitful and they don't descend into slanging matches. And I always spot how it starts. Yeah, I mean, one man, a microaggression here, a microaggression there. Oh, you're a dickhead, you're a fool. Next thing you know, like the combos has just gone dead. Like let's allow that, innit? But yeah, big up.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm back, unmuted in the house. Now, but I was gonna say, Jed, it's not me, you know. I was clearly talking. I did kind of interrupt Maku, but I think, you know, I wasn't proper. I was kind of affirming a little bit what he was saying, so it weren't too hard. But my man came in fully. Anyway, but what I was gonna say, go on.
I was just gonna say I weren't pointing fingers.
I don't feel you was talking about me anyway.
Right, yeah.
But,
so if you know that I weren't talking about you,
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's not a problem. Yeah.
I don't think he was.
It weren't me, you know. Like,
Yeah.
you get me? You didn't need to say that. You get me? But yeah,
I know. That's a good point. That's a good point. All I was gonna say, for me, Sarah, I feel like when he is speaking with people, he's got a way. He doesn't fully just lead people down a path and then bang, you're in his trap. He doesn't do that kind of stuff. He's a bit more open about where he's coming from, but he'll have a very simplistic view, and he'll simplify it down to a point where you can't use any of this, you know, allegory or big words or anything to come off your point. If you look at some of his like debates from back in the day, you'll see this. You'll see that's his style, you know.
Yeah, and another thing to go with that, is the idea like, look, they didn't have these biblical skills or Quranic skills that they've got now. Do you get it? So then all they had was, oh, you worship your ancestors. You worship your ancestors. This is not the basis of a good debate, bro. I don't know what debate anyone was watching where on one side, man's bringing pure Delil, asking decent questions, right? And on the other side, man are acting erratic, man are acting weird, talking about you worship your ancestors and hasn't done no research at the time. So how can a man be equal in the debate when I can clearly see a man was unlearned at the time?
I do think a big problem was obviously when it comes to Kemet, for them to try and grasp it, if you just look at Wikipedia, it's going to lead you down a mad road. You'll be the most misinformed picture of it you'll look and you'll find out about this woman, what's her name, Tamara, and you'll go down that whole path, and your skill set for what it actually is will become so distorted. And when you bring that to an argument, it's a bit like, we know where you are in your early study of the whole thing, and you know, when you're so far away from that, you've learned so much more. You look at that and you find it very juvenile. And you know, with just to add to that, it's weak. It becomes very weak.
Just to add to that, it's okay in a debate to say I don't know. It's okay to say in a debate and learn. Like, you don't have to. It's just taking part. Really, you don't. The end result is irrelevant. The debate is what's relevant.
All right. What I learned from the debates is that, look, Sarah's using a style like, listen, okay, yeah, you have your God, I have my ancestors. Are they not both subjective? Man was going crazy over the word subjective, you know what I mean? And breaking it down, what it actually. It's hard to have a conversation with these numpties. You get it? Because you have to even break down the words you're using. You got to see there's different levels going on here. Like, you know what I mean? Completely. You know what I mean?
I was just gonna say, what I find shocking as well is I remember when the whole scholar gang thing came along, and people didn't really understand that as much as it might have been a joke, it's something very serious as well. How can you ask someone a direct question on their opinion, and they says that, you know, they tell you I have to ask a scholar? No, what do you think about this? The text is here for you. You know, so what do you think? Oh, I have to refer to this. And you have to be so careful when it comes to Islam. And it's kind of like they feel like they don't even take ownership. Is it not your religion? Should you not own this religion? Is it not for you to use and to grow from? If you can't understand anything and if you can't interpret anything, what is the point? You know, and people were so scared, especially on camera. No, I shouldn't talk about this. I shouldn't talk about that. You know, it's pathetic, you know?
Yeah, but it's, as I said, it's sectarianism, and you get me. In your sect, the rules are this, the rules are that, the rules are this. So I always say to man, like, yo, bro, you're only saying that because you're in a particular sect. And then when I like highlight what sect they are, they're like, oh, how did you know that? And and what does it matter? I'm like, well, you lot are the majority at the moment, so you know that's why this thing is playing out the way it's playing out. Where you can come to man and say, oh, you're doing shirk by what standards? Oh, by your Sunni standards. All right, cool, no problem. Yeah, but I'm not Sunni.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not Muslim. Oh, shut up, man. I beg, just leave me alone, man. You get me? Yeah. Because I ask the question, simple questions like, oh, so are we not all born Muslim? Yeah, but. Okay, cool. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it gets destroyed.
Like, yeah, just easy, light work, man. Like, we've been there so long, you get me? And as I said, I've watched all of them videos from before I started going. You know what I mean? So
there's some things you just can't fake.
Yeah,
you know who I think is the most dead debater out of that whole crew? You know, like Hashim and all of them. Yeah, do you want to do the Trinity debate? Let's do the Trinity. Okay, first of all, did God have a son? And it's kind of like, how many times are you going to do this? It's like, how many times are you going to go through this? Why can you not grasp? Everyone else can grasp whatever they're saying. You don't have to believe it. You can fully say that you think it's complete nonsense.
Yeah.
But to just stand there, just pretend you can't understand that, you can't understand that, and then you ask something like that. And it's just, come on, it's just you think, come on, you have to do better than this.
You have to do.
You got to come stronger than this, you know? And this is why when they spoke to that Canadian guy, they ran into big problems and he was almost laughing at them, you know? And, you know, you can see the levels of someone who wants to break down Christianity, you know, and this goes for people because there's good Muslims as well that can debate and they're not scared and not just saying Christian, not co-signing any of them. But it's kind of like when you're scared because you feel there's going to be a big backlash, you say something wrong on camera, how is it ever going to be fruitful? You know, we need a bit of that human input and for you to give your opinion on what you think, you know?
And your heart and soul into it.
Yeah.
Forget the views, well said, man. Well said.
Well, as you know, like the best conversations at Speaker's Corner are just off camera. You're never on the camera still. Because once the camera comes on, everyone becomes a little bit defensive. No one wants to be embarrassed. You get egos come into it. But if you're going to play that game, then yeah, we'll play the game, innit? As I said, we brought a style that was more interesting. You get it? Yeah. As you said to them dead styles now. Like, look, we're not there. It's dead. Let's be honest. Speaker's Corner
You know
is
what
dead.
I'm surprised with you though, man? You see, what's it called? Like, there'll be people and they will come and it will just be bad intentions from the beginning. And all they'll want to do is just attack your theology, your way of thinking. But you sit there and just calmly go through it. And I don't know if that's like, I'm trying to say I couldn't do it myself. You know what I mean? If I notice that the angle is kind of skewed, you know, and you're just coming from a weird place, then and you're not really even trying to learn. It's more just you've got ammo now to fire. How does that make sense? And I'm surprised that you know, you still give it a lot of attention.
Sham.
Yeah, go on.
Let me just say something. I don't know if you fully heard, but earlier on I was saying that although I do like Muhammad Hijab's debate skills, himself as a person, and holistically looking at him, I was saying he's a liability. So you can't really call me a fanboy. I think you need to take that back.
I take it back just for you, yeah? It's taken.
All right, cool.
Shout out
it's collected. Yeah. You got to pay for the delivery though, yeah?
I'm 47. You can't be calling me a fanboy. That's it, borderline gay to me.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never mean nothing bad, except for that Marley. I meant for him to go suck his mum. I meant that. 100% meant that. But like, obviously, I don't see no harm from you. So it weren't nothing bad. You know, I take it fully back.
I know, but like, I like to think I'm objective. So when you say someone's a fanboy, it's like, you know.
I'll tell you what it was.
Let me finish my point quickly.
Yeah,
the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because when I say I don't rate Sarah, it's nothing to do with anyone else. Like, he debated whoever, and it was a battle, and I was on that side, or just it ain't that at all. It's that I personally don't rate man, innit? Like, on his intelligence or his integrity or his ability to speak, or I just don't rate the guy, bro. Like that second debate he had with,
you want to explain what you mean by integrity?
Integrity, like doing gay shit, like, you know, like pretending to be gay for pay, like doing twerking videos with his backside, like all that kind of shit. I don't rate that.
Okay, but you don't rate
really
any.
Think he's gay, like.
Wait.
No.
You don't rate any
go on. You go through. Go on.
Yeah, you don't rate any actors, no?
Sorry, what?
You don't rate any actors.
Yeah, most of them I don't rate them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, most of them.
Yeah, most of them don't rate them.
Okay, what about the ones you do rate?
Bro, you're always looking for the wood from the trees, bro. Like, what are you on about? I'm telling you, I don't rate the guy. Can I not have that opinion,
man?
Bro, but
can I not have that opinion? I don't rate the guy.
You can have that opinion. We're just breaking it down. What your reasoning is?
No, you
because I can give solid reason. You get what I'm saying? Let's hear solid reason. I can give you solid reason. Like the way my man moved towards Jedi and did what he did, he's a total write-off in my mind.
100%.
Come on, man.
100%. I agree with that.
So why would I say there's anything positive with my man? I haven't seen that from Sarah where in my head he's like, he's.
What do you mean? He turned up with other people looking to fight someone. That's just his
to protect himself. No, that's different.
He was moving.
No, because you're going into something now.
You're moving to someone.
No. It's not the case. You're going into some. I was following this very, very closely. You see this whole situation. I used to watch debates only on video before, until I could see that they were trying to attack my man. I said to my brother, imagine it's someone who I don't even know. I said, we're gonna go down there and just see what I want. Just because if this is some sort of black towards whatever it is kind of situation, then I can't really be watching this on camera. Because remember, I'm invested now. I've been watching videos for a little while, and now I'm seeing actual attacks. He's the reason why I physically brought my feet down there.
Me
you
too.
Understand?
Me too.
Yeah. So I said to myself, for me, I haven't really seen that. I've seen him. He's been attacked. But if you come from a Muslim viewpoint, you understand, and you see he's a big threat, and what he's doing must be horrible for you guys. I can understand.
What do you mean, guys? What, you ain't Muslim?
I'm not Muslim. You know?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not Muslim. So it's a bit like, you know, see, that's the thing, like family members and all of that. Yeah, you know what I mean? But me, I'm not. You understand? So, but this is why also as well, I've got nothing bad towards anyone Muslim. It's insanity. I'm around Muslims every day. You understand? It's nothing at all. Nothing, no evil bone towards them. But what I'm seeing there, he's just giving his point of view. And this is the thing. You can't have a point of view with most, I'm not saying all, with most people that are subscribed to Islam. You can't say nothing. They can just sit there running your religion. They can talk shit about anything. Let's talk about a cat who's fucking the world and jizzing, like doing whatever they're doing. But you say anything towards Islam, it's mad. And for me personally, my ego, I don't allow that, because I feel as if, nah, this is a big contradiction. You're constantly just throwing every single other religion, ideology under the bus, but dare you say anything about Islam is a problem? No. Who the fuck are you? We're gonna scrutinize you just the way we scrutinize everything else. That's my only issue with this religion. The fact that they think that they can have it on lock. You've heard in the news killing fucking cartoonists. Now, why do you need to kill a fucking cartoonist? It's too far. You know what I mean? Just take it easy, man.
Yeah, I just think
but you could, sorry to cut you, Maku, you could flip that on the other side and say all other religions are in decline. All other religions are losing ground to Western liberal ideology. All other religions ain't on the level of Islam. Islam's got running countries and empires and civilizations and all this shit, and it's still going on now. Like, Islam's a fully fledged system of life that you could run your whole country on Islam. No other religion, like Islam's the Man United of religions.
Okay. So how do you pray if you live in Iceland then? How do you do Ramadan in Iceland if it's a religion for the whole world?
Just do your best, innit? Allahu Alam. Do your best.
Do your best, yeah?
Yeah,
you see what happens there?
How do you fast?
You seen them kind of hours?
And you're a bodybuilder and you're in the gym. But man, do it, innit? I know a guy from Trinidad. He was telling me, yeah, when we fast in Trinidad, we are allowed to sip water. We do sip water to keep ourselves alive, sort of thing. Islam's not like one of them things where it's black and white. You get me? Like, there is wiggle room. It's like that argument I was having the other day with homosexuality, like me and M-Stacks. I was saying to him, it's not actually illegal to be homosexual. It's illegal to carry out homosexual acts. And you don't need to be homosexual to carry out a homosexual act. And at first he was like, no, homosexuality is wrong and rare. And I was like, okay, so what about people who are born gay then? Oh, there's no such thing as you're being born gay. Yeah, but scientifically we can prove that some people are born gay. Get me? So then you have to show me in the Quran where it says, if anyone's born gay, put them to death.
Scientifically, we can prove some people are born gay.
Yeah, of course.
How?
Well, hormonally, they have a hormonal imbalance that makes them more feminine. That's anything that can be measured is scientific, isn't it?
All right. Well,
And if you can measure something, it's scientific.
Claim, yeah, and I disagree with you. Yeah, that it's been proven scientifically. So I'm saying, can you show me that scientifically?
Yeah, this study's been done in animals. Like there was them sheep, and some of them were gay. There was gay
I
sheep.
can hear what you're saying with your mouth. Yeah, but like, can you show me?
No, to be honest, right now, this second, I can't show you, but I doubt that information is hard to find. Like I could find it, yeah. Same as you could find it.
Yeah, well, I've not found that information, so
I'm not saying.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. So yeah, it's like this. Yeah, that's gonna have to be proven.
Okay. All right, we'll leave it there then. It's not like it's a point I'm pushing.
All right, cool.
I'm pushing that point.
Cool.
But like I'm saying, with Islam, there is wiggle room, innit? Like there is certain things that, you know what I mean?
Hold on. What's Islam got to do with Muhammad hijab? Please explain.
I was talking to Shem. I don't know if we were talking about Muhammad hijab.
That's what he's talking about, bro. He's talking about things that were going on in the park, why Sarah got attacked, and you get me, certain behaviors of man, and you get like that's what he was talking about.
I ain't saying so I don't know about Sarah getting attacked, to be honest. I saw Sarah turning up with 2 other men and an umbrella, and he was rolling up on man. That's what I saw. The reason behind it, I'm not aware of.
Well, is that wrong? That made you look down on him for some reason?
No, I'm not saying it made me look down on him. The fact that he never went through with it, never even touched the hair on anyone's head, then I was looking down on him, going, you went through all the effort of going to Sports Direct and buying a black Slazenger tracksuit and an umbrella, and you come down and what? Nothing happened. Come on.
There's a bit of mocking there. I mean, I don't know what you mean by black Slazenger tracksuit and all of that. Why do you mean?
That's what he was wearing.
Why do you think he just bought it?
Well, because like under normal circumstances, he's not turning up wearing cheap clothes for a start. Secondly, I've never seen him in a black all-matching Slazenger tracksuit. So obviously, you know, do a crime, you need to have some disposable clothes, innit? Just stick it in a bag and chuck it in the skip.
Brother, stop gassing. You weren't going to do no crime, man. You just come down.
Exactly. I want to know what this narrative being created. I don't know who.
No, but you know them Slazenger tracksuits. Come on. If you wear them for 2 weeks, they got bubbles all over them. That was a brand new fresh one out of the packet.
I understand what you're saying with the ratings thing, because sometimes I don't know where his position is, so I don't know much about the brother, and I've seen him so many times. I don't know what his position is, where he stands in life, what he's up to. As I said, yeah. When man came and was dealing with the ancestors and talk about chemicals and all of that, right? Them man, they was mocking the thing, talking about you worship ancestors. A man said, but so do you get it? Yeah. Like the brain capacity of some of these men at the time, you get me? They've learned a lot. Trust me, they've learned a lot. So now we can say like, yeah, man's good at debating, man's thing. But trust me, they took a hell of a lot of L's in the beginning to get to that stage.
Yeah, I accept that. You're 100% right to say that. People didn't have to learn their trade. They had to learn their trade.
If you follow some of them Muslims down at the pub, you'll hate Islam. You hate the whole religion.
100%.
I swear to God. So I just chose to take myself away because I've got so much love for the faith.
There's another thing though, like why are man using it in times of pressure, stickiness? You get it? Like when you want to do nonsense, you justify it by pulling Texas. You get it? You know what I mean? Because their main point was, oh, we come down because man's disrespecting a Muslim woman. But yeah, you know, you man will do that.
Yeah, that was wrong as well. That was beyond wrong. That was despicable.
No. Like, listen. If we want to come for you, yeah, we're not going to use that as an excuse. Put it that way. Do you get it? That's the difference.
There's no one involved.
I'm not going to use my religion. Wait. I'm not going to use my religion because then it'd be cheating. My Somali brothers or my other brothers who are Muslims, and I say, yeah, Axe, yeah, we got something to deal with. Like that's not fair, bro. Do you get it?
No, bro. There's no way I come into your house and say, Jano, I'm gonna murder man on Selassie and everything. Like Rastas, let's roll out, blood pussy. Let's I'm not in it. You know what I mean?
Like there's things we don't do, you get me, and things that are stereotypes and think that that's how we roll, or that's how we do, or that's how we behave. Like, no, if a man comes to the debate, why is he getting death threats and violence towards him and all of that when he's just speaking? Do you get me? I don't care what my brother's talking about for me. Do you get me? Because all my brothers have different points of view. And whether I like them or not, I still like them as a brother. So that's my thing. Do you get it? Anyone can have people make
that, you know. I got a second that because even when the Ras was going mad at him, I was like, leave this man alone. Like, we're not actually to each other. Like, just allow this man. Like, stop.
It's starting to look like obsession, is what I said to man. I said it's starting to look like obsession, cuz.
I would just like leave the man's name alone because it feels like we're tearing each other down a little bit. Yeah. And we shouldn't really be doing that. You get me? Yeah. We should be trying to further. Right, but he did understand in the end, like it come to his mind again. That he realised.
Yeah, but saying that though, that guy did redeem himself with that second interview with Tommy Robinson. I had to take my hat off to the guy. Like, he halfway redeemed himself from where he was, his initial position, like of rolling up on man and not boxing him, doing gay shit for pay, fucking bullshit arguments. Like the position that he was in, not being able to debate some low IQ geezer, to go from that, in my view, to where he is now, he's done a massive job of redeeming himself.
Well, no. I think that's unfair.
It didn't even take much effort for him to do.
I think that's unfair. His body of work is a lot, bro. And it's not steeped in failure, bro. It's not steeped in failure. Like, he's battled against American brothers and beat them up, bro. Like, you get me? He was going good and he was flowing good, bro. He was top form for his thing. Remember, everyone's thing's different as black brothers. We're not all the same thinking universally or collectively as one. You are different.
You know what it is? When you were mentioning about Russ and this whole thing as well, yeah? Because this is the thing, like, I can sense, and I'm talking, and I'm not talking, what's it called? I'm talking standing there, viewing a situation building up, yeah? Right. So this is the situation. I've seen it when Muslims have stuck it on Russ to the point where it's almost a bit like he thought he could just come there in a one-away, and they're saying, what's this you saying about this, and blah, 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 blah. And only when he's there, only when, like, Jedi is there, a bit of size or whatever, you know, like, he's getting a bit of leeway. But it was at one stage where it looked like it was a bit peak for him. And then I started to see him attacking Sarah, and I realized why you're doing it. You're doing it because you're shook. You're trying to now suck some Muslim cock because you're shook, not because you change your opinion. All your opinion and the shit that Sarah says, he's got more heart than you. So this is the thing. You try to assassinate the man, Batty man, all this. He's got more heart than you. He goes there and says what he feels he needs to say. Not like you hide your, you know, you changed your whole way of talking. You turned it all around. You used to talk so much grease about this and about that, and then all of a sudden you become a Muslim apologist. Right, so who's the pussy? In my opinion, he's got more heart than you, and you don't like it. This is why maybe you feel away why you have to start attacking him. You know what I mean?
I think there's some admiration because as same with Kalam, these were people that respect looked up to. So, you know, I don't know what that's about.
But trust me, blood, I can't agree with that second bit still. Man just called them out on some of the fuckery they was doing, and then they didn't like it. That was a bit of it as well. That's definitely a bit of it.
Definitely. If you ask him though, he will tell you that what? I used to look up to Callum, Sarah and them, because they were the first. We met them there, innit? Like, me and Ras came kind of at the same time. So we met these guys there. You know what I mean? And there was respect. Like, when my money, the little private information and all of that, you get it. Ras was getting it from these guys. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know when it all turned left, but you know what I mean? Other people are giving more Delil on that, but I'm just saying.
Me, I looked up to Titans TV.
Yes, of course. We all did. That's the first place I saw Ras.
I looked up to Titans TV, you know. It's only when I went to did I introduce myself to this brethren. I should have just knew him from far.
You get it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I first saw Ras on Titans TV on the same panel with Sarah. You see what I'm saying? So it was a different relationship back in the day. That's what I'm saying. So something went left, something changed, yeah, and then yeah. But for Sarah, all of that stuff about him being back in the day when he was an actor, him playing a gay role and all of that, that came out in a debate when they had enough of this ancestor stuff, and they said, "No, can we do this? Can we have a proper debate?" Yeah, he was smashing them in that supposedly private debate, yeah. And yeah, they pulled out that card, felt like they won, they had a victory, and they were asked to leave him alone. But as you can see, that's not what happened. And obviously he took it personally, and now he turned into what we're calling now Hatun, like what's happened to Hatun. So these men created these monsters, these beasts, you get me? These controversial people. But they weren't like that in the beginning. Like, check the resume, man. Check the resume. Man are forcing them to be reactive and piss people off and say things that are going to upset man now, because they've had enough. Imagine.
Yeah, but upsetting is kind of like, we got to look at upsetting. You're coming there to defend your religion or to Speaker's Corner. It's Speaker's Corner. It's not McDonald's over there, or you're bringing this bullshit to a random uncle that don't want none of it. It's Speaker's Corner. You better come. You can be a feminist. You can be anything. You better come there to defend it. It's not Apologist Corner. You understand? You shouldn't just go there to hear how beautiful. If you go there to just hear how beautiful the dean is, but that's probably why most people go, because they look at these videos that the guys post and they want to come and see them walk all over Christians and blah blah in real life. But when that doesn't really always happen, it becomes a problem. Because I've realized, I've seen a video when he was talking, Muhammad Hijab was talking against some Hebrew Israelites.
Right.
And there's other people who have recorded, and the way he cuts the video, just when the guy's about to reply, and he goes on to destroy him. And then he just leaves quietly. And it's just, well, if you're just uploading your little bits and doing this and doing whatever, you're going to come across as a beast. And you're going to reinforce the deen for so many people. So, you know, they're going to want to defend that. But you don't always win in life. And in real life, Speaker's Corner, that's where you have, obviously, you have losses from all sides. And I don't think they like that. They don't like it one bit. It's like devastation if they take a loss, you know? And also, like I said before, the biggest issue is that when you're speaking with Muslims, you cannot give any criticism, or there's going to be a problem. And for me, this is a big issue. You know, it's a very big issue. You should be able to speak about anything.
True. But as I said, they create monsters, they create beasts. You know, when you're threatening people, and then, you know, like 1 week it was like, yeah, man's gonna stab Sarah. Like, man, all
exactly
that was going in. You get it? Like, you kind of made him a kind of semi-martyr and all of that. You know what I mean? Some of these men, that's what they did, bro. You get it? Where some people saying, nah, you know what? Yeah, as you said, he's a very brave guy. He's a very brave dude. He could only take so much. Do you get it?
Can I say that? I want to say that although it was bad what happened to Sarah, and I don't agree with it, look the good that come out of it. How many black people are at Speaker's Corner now and say, yeah, we came down that day for Sarah, Raspet, Jedi, Nanifa, Maku, everyone. A lot of people. So
hold on. Bro, I keep saying to people, stop talking about me, and spreading false information. I had to pull up Respect on this as well. Ain't no motherfucker came down to defend fucking Sarah, bro.
Oh, you was there on that day. Sorry.
But you know what? I've heard my man say this a few times as well, and perpetuating this bullshit. I came down for Sarah. No. I had no clue about nothing that was going on with Sarah when I came to that part. Yeah, not everybody.
You corrected me now, yeah?
No, I'm just saying it, like, because
a year before, that was like a year past.
What I noticed in the internet is this, the truth. People, like, there's a fake truth, that people will pass on and indulge in until that fake truth becomes the actual truth, and then people are out there thinking that a bag of people came down to back Sarah. You know what it's like? People stay at home. There's a couple individuals. Raspet says he came down to back Sarah. I don't know about that. You get me? I've heard him say that. I don't know, nothing to do with it. I weren't there when he first came down. I don't know. That's Maku might maybe went down.
My one, a lot of people did. You know what I mean? A lot of people did.
Wait. My one was personal, as in I contacted, man.
Yeah.
Like, that's different. You get it? I'm not watching a video and it's come down to Speaker's Corner. No, that's some madness. I actually contacted man because of a video he posted. Do you get it? He posted a video saying that man has doxed his address and threatened his family, his wife, and his children. I said, "Raw, who's doing that? And where?" Do you get it? And then I contacted him. He contacted me back and he said, "Yeah, just come to Speaker's Corner, innit? Like, and see what it's like." But I came down Aggie, but it wasn't like that when I got there. Even he wasn't like that. He was chilling on the wall. You get me? Having a debate with Abdul Hamid on the first day that I came down. Do you get it? And then I joined in the conversation. And yeah, that was my first appearance.
But there was police intelligence. Obviously, someone told him, the police, I think, said to him, be careful. They probably got mics. They got everything in Speaker's Corner. You know what I mean? So some dumb guy probably said something. And Mr. Officer picked it up. What you saying?
No. What happened was it was reported that it was in a WhatsApp group that it had been discussed about.
Okay, well, there we have it then.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this here from where I'm standing. None of this was ever substantiated. And that's not to say it didn't happen, not to say it's not possible, because it's more than likely that it did happen and is possible. From my understanding of the people and the vibes, I could see this happening easy. Yeah,
definitely.
A man denying it and pretending but I think certain man from an inside source says they saw it in a WhatsApp, but it's never been substantiated.
We was there on the day. I mean, when the thing was meant to happen, definitely we was there. Some people actually say they quelled the situation, but I'm taking that with a pinch of salt. All I know is on a particular day at Speaker's Corner, it was raining and whatever. We were standing under the trees and whatever, and it was on that day that the rumor was going around that man is going to get stabbed today.
Okay.
All the rest came out later. Do you get it?
All that text message and then the police number and all of that. That was all mad.
That's later. Much later.
But whoever stabbed him would have got mad stripes. That person would have got mad stripes if they stabbed him.
No, but what?
You know what I mean? Stabbing, like if they stabbed him, like they would have been loving it. Yeah, he got himself shanked up, this and that. They would have been loving it. This is karma. This is Allah's will. Blah blah blah. Come on now, man.
I would say personally, yeah. If that happened, there's gonna be a section of man that are gonna be wrong and strong and be like, yeah, fuck it, yeah, my man ran up his mouth, is how we deal with things on road. But then there's gonna be more than that amount of people like, bro, do you know what? Now look at the backlash.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what? This making our religion look bad. Do you know what? We're not supposed to be solving shit with violence. Do you know what? You fucked up Speaker's Corner. Do you know what? Like, there's gonna be a lot more of those voices. And it's going to be something to use against. If Sarah got stabbed and survived, he's a problem for Muslims.
Problem.
I mean, and I don't mean a problem for Islam. He's a problem for Muslims. Like, so I don't think it would have been a good look. And I think when people realize that, then they would have stopped the celebrating. A lot of people want to see man get something happen. When something happens to man, then they feel. They feel the guilt, because I think personally, most humans are decent human beings, even if it's hidden under layers of fuckeries. At the core, most of us are. We've got to be good human beings for them to need all this shit to make us act fucked up.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
All day.
And I think humanity would see that and be like, right, you know what? Nah, I can't really feel that one. My man's a dickhead and that, but I'm not really. Imagine he got shanked and died. Oh my fucking god! There'd be a statue of Sarah right now, and the whole in Speaker's Corner, and the whole Black Lives Matter thing would have been the next thing. You wouldn't have had bare people standing in solidarity for Shukri, because people take their archetypes. People are programmed because we got this social business, and our society is set in a way where they can program us. So anything we see on mass, we can we lean towards. Do you know what I mean? Whatever the main narrative is pushed out there, like we kind of collectively like co-sign things, isn't it? And that's how shit works. So we would have seen that, and a lot of people would have been like, "Raw, these fucking Muslims, isn't it? These fucking Muslims." Fucking Muslims. The far right would have been rinsing that.
Sham would have been at the front, boy. It would have been Sham all the way.
Tommy Robinson, what's my man's name? Tommy Robinson, Big Bro, all of them man there. It would have been peak. Yeah, that would have been a very shit, a shit thing to do.
Yep,
a very shit thing to do. You get me? Very, very shit. And it would draw lines. Unfortunately, I don't want no one stabbed or whatever. But sometimes things like that are important to see where people actually stand. Like where do you stand? Fuck all this. I'm a good Muslim, or I'm a good black person, or I'm not racist, or I don't care about religion, or I do.
I'm on code.
Get me? Like on code, off code. Where do you stand when fuckeries goes down? Do you speak up?
Sure.
Like someone.
No one does. No one speaks up. That's the problem.
Someone showed me that video of the
chicken. That's not true, Sham. That's not true.
Someone showed me that video of the chicken Asda, the Asda worker, and she's kicking off with some black dude, shouting, and she's like, "Oh, you black cunt." Have you seen that video?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, she's just like, basically she's a worker, employee. She's like, nah, I'm not having it. And then she's like, "Oh, you black cunt," and then keep like, "No, you're not gonna threaten me," and whatever in it, yeah. But her colleagues that were standing around her, not one person said, "Oh, you can't say that." What do you mean, black cunt? You can't say that. And that's what I mean. Like, afterwards, you're gonna say it was disgusting. Afterwards, you're gonna say, "Yeah, I heard it was disgusting. I can't believe it." But at the moment, do you even have the balls to challenge people from your community when they're doing fuckeries there on the spot? Right. To say, hey, hold on a minute.
But let's have it straight. There is always going to be that one, whether it is just one person. Like that stupidness that happened with you and Muhammad Hijab. There was one person, I don't know who it was, but there was one person that was standing up there and going to all the Muslims, and that person was a Muslim, going, "You lot are all a bunch of fucking idiots. Like, what are you doing?"
Facts.
There was that. So you get me? Like, I don't agree with this. That people are too scared to speak against their own community, because that was just one person.
And how much impact did that one person have?
That's the secondary issue. Like, I would have been with that one person if I was there, innit?
1 second. The main issue was my safety. For me.
Yeah, but that was never in doubt. To me, that was never in doubt. I know you can defend yourself.
My safety was never in doubt.
Mad thing.
I don't think so. Not really. Like, I know you can handle yourself, bro. You can handle yourself.
There was a crowd of how many men? The man is moving strategically, and what is he, Superman?
Rubbish. Those are bag of men chasing Jedi. Get me?
What is?
Mark was standing there doing his hand like this.
Like, I knew he was on point from the way he was moving, but it was immense.
Yeah, all right, cool. That's it. Like, listen, bro, listen. Let's be real, Khan. Yeah, don't get caught up in what you see on the screen. Yeah, and who you know.
Right.
So you're reading my energy. You're like, bro, you know what? Jedi's got this. Jedi can handle himself, and plus he's observant. Blah blah blah. Plus these men are all mouth. Yeah, but how many men have you seen all mouth that are sitting in jail doing 35 years because they stabbed someone main on the road, or they shot someone main on the road, or like? Do you understand that the pussy at one point makes a choice, and it might be a pussy choice, which means that it could end in a fatality. You can't.
Obviously, I'm not naive. I'm not saying it could never happen.
Hold on, 1 second. You sound a little bit naive or very confident in me, and I don't know why you'd be so confident in one man versus a crowd of random scared men.
Yeah. Obviously, it weren't good what happened. No one's saying.
Obviously, the fact that nothing happened, alhamdulillah, we're all happy. Nothing happened. And no one's more happier than me that I wasn't injured. Yeah,
obviously.
But if you had to rate on a scale of 1 to 10, yeah, risk. If you have to risk assess that, yeah, that is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, it's a straight 9.
You see what I'm trying to say? So, like, you sound very confident, like, oh, nothing was gonna happen. Yeah.
Did you see how he was moving? Did you see how he had to keep moving? I only see on video, but I could see the way he had to keep moving. That told me, yes, he knows what he's doing. Like, if he wasn't moving, what do you think they're gonna do? They're just gonna, once he's in a corner and if he hits the ground, stump out. What do you think they're gonna do to him? What do you think they wanted to do to him? He kept himself safe that day.
I don't even know, like, either way, like, either way.
Yo, facts. I agree.
Yeah, I would say that's facts. But like, not telling anyone, oh, you was definitely gonna do this, because everyone's gonna say, yeah, I was just trying to chat to him. I was just talking to him. I was just trying to, you've heard all the bullshit in it. Oh, I just wanted to chat to man, and I just Like, come on, man. Like I said, if you're on the road, if you've ever been on road, and on road, I don't mean if you've ever been in a gang, or I mean if you've ever been in the streets and observed, even if you've been in school and observed how things work, you know that volatile situations, especially when it's like, I don't like the term, but beta males. When it's beta males, they're the most dangerous. More dangerous than a pack of alpha males. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're gonna do
The
something.
pack of alpha males, their pride alone is gonna be like, rah, I handle that, rude boy. Are you dumb? Like what? When you realize, when we're rolling on and we realize that there's bare of us and this one you, then man, one of us is gonna be like, oh, you know what? Fall back. Like it's not that hype. Let's not make my man seem like it takes all of this, innit? We kicking ourselves if we get caught on camera doing that. Like raw, like yeah, it kind of was bare of man. Like allow it, man. It's dead. But it's speaker's corner, so the whole thing is get at the park, innit? Get at the park. That's the kind of vibration. Let's follow man around and get at the park. Create it to the point where police are gonna remove man. Obviously, police remove man, innit? Yeah, which is I didn't want that in it, but at least it brought an end to the constant fucking watching over my shoulder and being in defense mode. But that shit is tiring in itself. If you gotta do that for a little while, like the part of my brain will probably just kick in and be like, fuck it, like we can't, like I'm not gonna wear myself down preempting an attack. I might as well just do the first attack. But that's another tactic to wear you down to you lash out. And then it's like, oh well, he tried to punch her, so get me. So it's like a chess game them man are actually playing. But yeah, you never know who's involved. Like you never know. There's times where even if you think you're in control of a scenario and you might have even set up a scenario, you always got to factor in randomness. You get me? You always got to factor in randomness. That's why it's never really worth, like for instance, like I've seen scenarios where you've picked on someone or you've decided that this is the guy that you're gonna fight. So you're fighting him and you rush him, and then a random man just comes in and stab man. Now my man dies, and you're all looking at M charge, and you don't even really know that did the stabbing. And you're like, I've seen it. What you stab man for? Like, you get me? Because you're a friend of a friend, and you saw someone getting weighed in, so you thought you just gonna stab man. Now everyone's up on the M. These things happen, innit? Like, you never know. Like when you create, like not you can't always be in control of the energy you create. It becomes bigger than you. It's a very dangerous game that was played, and I don't know if man felt like it paid off for them. I just saw man making themselves look weak, like to the point where I didn't even need to counteract man. Like I don't even need to counteract you. Like you made yourself look so weak in that movement. Like, get me? And I've never met a real G that rated you. So it is what it is.
That many man to rush one man, it's almost unbelievable. It was more than a classroom. What is it? 4 classes. How many must there have been in number? In number, I can't even tell you how many there must have been.
No, apparently it was just like 2 or 3 men.
Oh, see.
Mainly it was just Mohammed Hijab.
But then you could have handled yourself. No wonder people think you could have handled yourself then. That makes sense, yeah.
Only 2 or 3 men plus the whole crew, yeah?
The internet is a thing where once like not even the internet, but just like media in general, once you see something through that, you are subject to any illusion. There's things that me and you have watched, and we think we know what happened. But if you was ever there, there's ever so small or minute, yeah, that would make a big difference the way that we perceive the scenario. Let me just mute whoever that is. Do you know what I mean? Like, you might miss something. Like, for instance, the thing that happened with Bob the Builder and that guy when he hit man with the Quran. You know that little Muslim dude. He
Oh yeah, the Afghan guy.
Afghan dude, yeah. He hit him with the dude. Hit him with the Quran. Now, obviously, like when I went down there, I heard from people that were there, just talking about it, that my man had an umbrella in his hand and he actually bit down on Bob the Builder's foot. But if you just watch the video, you wouldn't be aware of that. You're just like, right, my man's moving kind of fiery. So it's like the camera is built to deceive, you know, like it's built to give you a perspective, and then anything outside of that perspective don't exist in your mind, therefore it didn't happen or isn't a possibility. So when you're computing something and you're looking at it and you're thinking you're seeing what's going on, you've submerged yourself in it, but you're not there. So you're gonna miss everything. Except for a little rectangle of field of vision. But your head tells you saw it all. And you know everything that happened because you watched it. It's mad. Or because you got the ability to rewind or zoom in. You think that you got it all, but you didn't. Crazy.
Is it me or someone cut out?
Yeah, it's gone quiet. You still there?
I think it probably just his reception or wherever.
That's right. Yeah, it's gone quiet, man. Yo, Jez, you still there? Yo, can you hear me, fam?
Yeah, can you hear you? Clear.
Cool.
Jez,
Yes, it's gone quiet.
This thing is mad. But yeah, Speaker's Corner is a funny thing anyway. But yeah, as I was saying, like, the downplaying of certain man, I don't know what the reasoning is. You get it? Like,
Downplaying of Sarah?
Yeah, like it's got to be more than, you know.
Man,
what I mean?
let's talk about it. We could watch his shit.
Yeah.
We could watch his. Well, show me what is it like. What is, because I'm kind of uncertain about the hype. I just go off the fact that he's a well-known figure in that kind of circle.
Right.
That's the ratings I give him, and conversations I've had with him have been. I've been moderate. Like they've been all right. Like I've had decent conversations with him. But then I have also witnessed like the other, like the antagonizing kind of side and little things that he does and his little ways. I've noticed things, and maybe even in terms of how he has dealt with me has made me kind of raise the eyebrow at. You know, sometimes you only pop up when it's something that could be deemed as anti-Muslim, negative towards a Muslim, not pro-Muslim, something where you have an opportunity to criticize Islam or Muslims. I will see Sarah kind of pop up. Eyes, ears, 1-2 dig, 1-2 little conversation. I told you so kind of things. But at the same time, he ain't really shown me like face to face or in any other way. He ain't really shown me anything but love. If I'm honest, he's like, you know what I mean? Like I don't know what his thoughts are, but he ain't never shown me nothing really bad. Okay, there's the whole family affairs. Yeah, I've made my fair share of jokes and I've given my opinion on, you know, kissing man for money. I ain't feeling it. I don't think many people are. I don't know really. I don't know how I feel about, like, I'm not hanging him out to dry completely for it, but like I'm not looking for a lead. Thank you. I'm not looking for a leader or anything anyway. So
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like I don't even know what I'm supposed to. You did what you did.
Yeah.
And I don't know I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm not really a fan of this whole black community thing where, so I can't ostracize him from a community that I'm not sure really exists, other than in terms of posture and gatekeepers and egomaniacs.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what when I think about the community, all the people that pop up, like they're like, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's two communities.
Yeah,
there's people that's out there, and then there's names that are associated. So I think Sarah is like a name that's associated to Speaker's Corner, but he's like not just he's like bigger than Speaker's Corner, isn't it? He's like a actor,
yeah,
and a public speaker, and like, you know, like I don't know, man. He's a YouTuber.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So I don't think I need to accept him or not accept him or have any great view on it. Like, if he says something that's real, I rate it. If he put some content out, like, I will like watch it. Like, I never really went to his channel before the Tommy Robinson interviews, but I'll skim over his shit and see him chatting in the car. Like, it's like watching Titans TV. I rate Titans TV though. Like, I do rate him.
Yeah, miss it still.
I do rate Titans TV. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, like someone said that they've heard him talking for time, but don't really know what it's about. I think that's Freddie. I'm kind of like down that lane. I'm not really heard no meat and potatoes.
I'm saying like for our standards, on a level of debating and discussion, yeah, there's things that I would definitely love to debate Sarah on. Do you get it? Because it don't make no sense to me.
What, like energy and that?
Yeah, like the water in the bottle thing. Like, we got to talk about that, cousin.
What's the water in the bottle thing? Tell me that.
He's talking about the universe. Imagine the universe is a bottle of water.
Yeah.
Like this you already messed up from there, because like we can't say the universe is a bottle of water. No, in, out, in. There's none of that. Do you get it? There's no edges to it. So what are you saying, edge? You get it? Like, let's talk about it though. We can. That's a textual differences in a sense. You get me? Difference in ideology, which I'd love to debate, man, on. But anything else, bros, I don't care about.
Maku, where does he get these things from? Like, he does come up with these things, and I don't know if it's of his own back. Like, universe is a bottle of water, or can God create something that's different from him? Can a fish create a chair, or whatever it was? Like, you know what I mean? And I think that's what Sham's talking about him boiling things down to basic childish type things. But then at that point, you've lost a lot of people. No one's really understanding the bottle of water thing. Like, how's universe like a bottle of water? How?
Man's not losing nothing. That's the point. Man's not losing. It's not about losing or gaining subscribers.
No, but you've lost me, because I can't understand what you mean by the universe is like a bottle of water. Explain that to me.
Right.
Like, it make sense, innit?
Right. So it would be a good debate if you got him on a panel and that subject came up. That's the enjoyable thing about debating and having this type of scenarios and all of that. But anything else exterior from that, I ain't dealing with. Like, what do I care what Sarah does in his life, personal life, and and blah blah blah. As I see him, as I said, it's another black brother, yeah. And it just so happens he's been in the public eye. He's the person who made me come down to Speaker's Corner and all that, and blah blah blah. But bro, everybody's different. You get it? And I think that his job was done, like my job was done, like Jed's job is done, in the sense of inspire other people to come. Yes, therefore. You get it? Definitely. That's part of the process. Everyone's been doing it.
You know something, yeah?
Someone flatline.
No, I was just gonna say, no, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I have to say something, and see, this is to show also as well that, like, I didn't come here to kiss no ass. You understand? But it's a bit like, I kind of and someone should tell me if I'm wrong, then shut me down. No. But I kind of felt like with the whole G circle thing and everything, I felt like the reason they were gunning for Sarah is because Sarah did bring down a bag of people. Because at the time I felt like it was attack on black. Don't ask me why. But I can't, because it's a little while back. But I felt like that's what was happening. It's like something's happening where they're all calling this whole thing, and on the other side of it, we got a brother who's being attacked. That's how it all came across. And I always thought in my head that the reason there was so much hatred towards this guy, and I'm talking about from Russ and people like that, was from jealousy. That he brought down so many people and they capitalized with G Circle. Sorry to say it, but if I'm wrong, then please tell me where I've got it wrong, because I don't know everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not everybody was inspired by it. Definitely when it comes to G Circle and the gang thing, was definitely not Sarah's doing. I think the setting, the fact that we was all at Speaker's Corner, is definitely significant.
One thing led to another sort of thing.
Right, but some of us, do have in our origin, like, it's because of Sarah. But others don't. They came wandering in.
No, of course, I know that. Of course,
yeah, on their own volition. You know what I mean? And saw what was going on. Sometimes they saw what was going on. Remember, there was a lot of people, a lot of black people who were actually there. You got to watch some of the beef videos. You see me in there with my Manchester United top and all sorts. Front line. You get it? You know what I mean? When man want to fight, man, and Abdul Hamid and this man's trying to punch man in the belly and all of that. Like, people forget all that. And they want to talk about umbrella and that. Romantic. You get it? When you actually seen man with vengeance in their eye looking to move, like, you get me? For what reason? No reason more than him being himself. Romantic. And as you said, because of a man's color.
Yeah, that's how it seemed.
A bit like that, because it wasn't just him. Remember, you got to remember his big bro and Gary Google's getting
Google, yeah.
All of them getting it, in different types of ways. But Sarah and big bro are getting it the same together. Man are offering them out, making videos, offering them both of them out. I've had to go to a little debate with me, big bro, and whoever was around. Sarah went around to deal with this Abdul Hamid and Tawhid, and they were going nuts. And it was like, "Oh, Maku, we respect you, big bro, but I don't respect Sarah." I was like, "Bro, it sounded like obsession. You sounded like how later on my brother Ras is gonna sound. You get it? He was obsessed, like Sarah this and Sarah that and Sarah, I hate him. I want to fight him. And I'm thinking, bro, this guy will pound you into the ground. He will pound you into the ground, bro. This guy's 6'3", bro. He's way taller than me.
Well, you don't think Sarah can fight?
Who's 6'3"? Sarah ain't 6'3".
Are you dumb? Are you not dumb?
What are you talking about?
I don't know why people think this,
I know, it's a mad thing.
I've seen Sarah in real life. He ain't 6'3".
Bro, I'm 6'2", and Sarah's taller than me.
Thank you.
What are you talking about?
Like, now, everybody's taller than me anyway, but I'm 6 foot, and everyone's taller than me. You get me? I'm like, Ali Dawa's even taller than man. He's like 6'3" as well. Another 6'3". Like, these guys are big guys, So
Ali Dawa's taller than me. Talking about, I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah,
that randomly. I'm not afraid of you. Like, what?
Ali Dawa ain't no 6 foot, man.
Wait, you got to understand that, man.
You say Mac is not 6 foot, you're saying?
No, I said Ali Dawa is not 6 foot.
He's tall, man. He's proper tall.
Ali Dawa's taller than me, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I think Ali Dawa and Sarah are about the same height.
Yeah. And he's not much shorter than Hijab. Not that much.
No, he is.
Well, everyone's shorter than Hijab, but you know what I mean? It's not that. It's not that dramatic because they're all so tall. It doesn't seem like that. You get it?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like that. Three of them are standing together. Yeah, it's a tall fest, bro. It's giant. That's why when I went Speakers Corner, I was surprised. Everyone was big, and only the little feisty ones were small, like them Tawhid and Abdul Hamid. Those are small guys. You get it? They're way short, like bruvs. You know what I mean? I got full confidence. I'm way taller than him. Like, man, like I don't know about what 5'7" and.
Anyway, we're getting confused there. We're talking like size matters.
No, but it doesn't matter. As I said, when these short men, these men were under 6 foot. It wasn't Ali Dawa and it wasn't Hijab who were talking about they want to fight Big Bro and Sarah. These two short guys. You get me?
And Kalam is cool too. Yeah, that's another point. Yeah, Kalam is cool. I forgot that.
Kalam is proper tall, bro. Get me?
Yeah, Kalam's taller than Jedi. I've seen that.
Yeah, better than. That's what I said. There's a lot of tall people like these guys that you're thinking of, and not that tall. They're huge.
Maybe, bro. Yeah.
They're huge. I realized that when I got there. I was like, raw, that's the Kalam. Because I see him on screen, we've been chatting or whatever, and he's always sitting down, innit? So I didn't even think he was tall. You know what I mean? He had baby face and all that. And when I got there and I saw this guy, I said,
Imhotep cracked me up. Imhotep said, I didn't come here to feel insecure about my 6 foot height.
You know? You get me? Like, yeah, making us all feel small, bro. Like, yeah. I was like, raw. I thought I was the man. Yeah, I am the man because on average, everybody else is shorter than me.
How tall was Big Bro?
Why? He's about 6.
He's another one. I think Big Bro might be the same height as
Hijab.
Yeah. Yeah, because Big Bro is like, he's literally big.
He's big. He is big, huge. You get it?
So, I would, because you know why I knew that Sarah was tall? Like, because I used to think to myself, if Sarah and Ras had a fight, how was Ras gonna fight this dude? That
impossible, bro.
I don't even get it. Now, Carl, they're totally different weight class as well.
Yeah, it's not allowed. It shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, it shouldn't be allowed.
In a professional fighting, someone would have to either gain weight or lose weight. That's it. They couldn't fight at the differences that they're at.
And it'd be so dramatic, to be a middle ground. You get it for both of them. Like one's pushing the limits of his life, in losing weight to gain to another man. Yeah, the other one's, even if he puts on the maximum weight, it's just bro. It's gonna be a problem either way, man.
Yeah, but then that's gonna slow him down. So that Sarah will probably be able to lose the weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's enough about them, man. They're fighting. But,
speaking into existence.
Nah.
I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
I nearly saw them and they fight the other day. Well, not fight, but I heard them and they kind of clashed the other day, and it was like, nah, man, it'd be a bad look for their community, isn't it? Yeah, it wouldn't be a good look.
It's already a bad look. It's already a bad look. Trust me, the video's out there, bro.
Is the video out there?
Video's out there, man.
Don't lie. Send me the link.
When man's mumsies are going to them events and recording it, it's kind of sticky, bro.
Send me the link. But
yeah, you might have to ring Jonathan, bro.
Huh? What did you say?
Oh,
sorry, what was that? Yo.
Oh.
Man asked for the video and that man's line started cracking up.
It's like when you ask someone to lend you money and then the phone cuts out.
I'm going through a tunnel.
Sorry. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, what was you saying? Sorry, was I saying something more?
You were saying that you was going to send me the link to the video.
Oh no! I said, what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to chat to Jonathan still.
Yeah, don't do that again though. I'm not gonna. Right, cool.
No, I'm saying I'm still waiting for it.
Leave it.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for it still.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but yeah, it's out there. Trust me. You get me? Like man told me, man said, "Rah." You get me? Man's mumsy came home and said, "Look at this." And I was like, what? No, send that to me, bro. You get it? Same like you. I'm like, send that to me, bro. I'm still waiting. I'm going to have to remind him still. You get it? Send that Ross on.
Yeah, stop fantasizing.
What's she doing?
I don't know. She's over there having a ASMR session. Listen to me eating and that.
What's happened to her, by the way? What's going on?
Who's Shani?
Yeah.
She's done out here, man. She's done out here.
You serious?
Nah, man. She's mad. She's just in the comments from now, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
But you know something? Do you know what that is? You know that's a great loss. That's the saddest thing.
I don't even want to really chat to her. A massive
loss. I'm talking about personality-wise and what she brings, energy. That's a loss to her as well. You don't know what her, because most people that will have their opinion about her, they'll say something positive. Like, you don't know who else would find and sync with this girl. I don't understand it.
I think most of the sisters online are quite...
I'm going to call you Sham, a.k.a. Mr. Controversial Boy.
Nah, man. You know what it is. I've said this before, I've said this before. If I can hide behind the avatar, why should I not speak my mind?
No, definitely.
You know what I mean?
Good point.
Like,
good point.
What does it matter? Like I might as well say, like even you know what's funny? I will say stuff on here that people I work with that don't even know because I'm anonymous here. You understand? So
that's why you get a lot of
it's
people
kind of
saying stupid things online, though. They abuse it, innit?
Yeah,
They come on and
yeah,
start
yeah,
saying
but
the N-word and whatever. You know, like Afghan.
that's different, though,
He
innit?
said a lot
It's
of
a bit
racist
different.
shit, but you know what I mean? You know, in real life, he's not racist, innit? He's just
Yeah.
taken over by the power of the avatars. Like, I can say anything, I can be anyone.
Whoa,
It was too much for him.
How are you gonna say racist shit and then not be racist? What do you mean?
I don't think he's racist. I think he's just an arsehole.
I don't think they're mutually exclusive.
Yeah, I hear you.
They come hand in hand.
Yeah.
I think it's a good move. I think to a certain extent, where everything sort of, I'm not going to say everything and take away from people's own input, but a lot of it started from Speaker's Corner. So I forgot how many years ago it was, but I must have went down there and I was speaking. There was just some random people speaking, and it was about flat Earth. And then Jedi's here at this time as well. Yeah, so Jed is here speaking. Huh?
Hold on.
Yeah.
What's this on the screen?
I'm saying, so basically, everything started off at Speaker's Corner. Yeah? Yeah, so I'm saying it started off at Speaker's Corner.
Intercourse with a female captive after it is established that she is not pregnant, and if she has a husband, then her marriage is annulled
when she's
captured.
So you can just keep a man's wife from she's not pregnant, fuck her, and she's your wife now.
Right. Is that a hadith or something? Probably. Sarah.
Yeah, that's mad.
Is that Sarah again?
Sarah, yeah.
Yeah. It's probably hadith. You get him? But as I said, he was using all weapons at his availability. You get it? Look, you see the hadith at the bottom. I knew it was going to be a hadith.
Why are they playing this music?
Female.
In order to humiliate them.
Oh
shit. They become the property of the army commander or of a Muslim.
Matty.
Oh, shit.
So what? Is that a hadith or what is it? Is it a hadith?
Wait.
Oh, is it? Wait.
What happened there? I told you, boss. These men are doing videos. I told you,
Masters and slaves.
بيصبحوا ملكا للقائد أو.
I don't want the music, man.
Wallah, you're a crook. You are a crook. You are a crook.
He had sex with them just like he has sex with his wives. Why did they put music in the background though, man?
These are even more obvious when one leaves the religion and stops making excuses for this immorality masquerading as religious virtue.
No, Shani's in the video.
What?
Oh, is that not? Oh shit, that's not. Yo, was that I'm wrong. I didn't clock who it was.
Rewind, please. Let me see that. Rewind. Was that a Shani? For real?
Shani's got to come on now. Shani, you can't not come on.
Rewind, please.
That was a shambles. Get it?
Rewind.
Man said Shani on the thing like Shani's avatar. Is that Shani?
Yeah, this one.
I am not endorsing this. I'm free from this fuckery. Not involved.
That was
coming after me, guys. Yeah. Don't let Black Shani come out, bros.
Oh yeah, this is Black Shani, yeah.
Oh fuck you.
No, we never said this is Black Shani.
No, you see what I'm saying? How man twist man's in that.
Remixing.
Come on, man.
You're in trouble, man.
Get me in the trouble and them thing there. Nah, man.
Nah. Make your own joke.
Black Shani from Scotland. She'll fuck your shit up. Switchblade crazy in that. You get me? Don't let her go in her bag. Don't let her go.
Anyway, yeah, this video or whatever, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep playing it in the background anyway, whatever.
Yeah.
It was just to like show Sarah talking while you was chatting about him. But
yeah,
are we still on that subject? Where are we?
Yeah, not really. I mean, like, yeah, we can move
Where
on.
are we? Anyone remember where we was?
Well, we was trying to establish why Khan disliked him, but yeah, it just went.
Khan failed. He failed. Khan failed.
Yeah.
No, actually,
I never failed.
Khan said why he disliked him, and he also said what he's done to kind of redeem himself, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he also let us know how Jed had a one-on-one and he was all right in the situation.
He did do that. I don't know why he said that still. But if that's how he sees things.
Yeah, but it's funny to me because to me, like, and I'm not saying this in any kind of way, I don't feel like you did a single thing wrong. And I would say the same. I don't care that I'm on your panel or whatever. You just heard, I just criticized you a bit earlier. I don't think you did one thing wrong. You never even once disrespected their thing. But somehow it came to that.
Even
That's
if
a
you
tragedy.
did, so what? Did it justify that?
Yeah, but the fact that he didn't, it makes it worse as an aggravating feature.
Right.
But it's funny. It's really funny how you viewed it from that. Like, actually here
But
now
like you
on the
said,
panel,
Sham,
you know,
you said it yourself. It was a
the
long
way
time
you
ago.
viewed it. Yeah,
It was a
but the
long
way
time
you
ago.
viewed it is mad. It's kind of like
It's not like I
you
keep
said
going
that
back
my
to it
man
and watching
came
it
down
over and
there.
over.
I understand, but you said my man came down there to cause a war, and when he didn't do nothing, you lost all respect for him, and then you totally forgot about the fact that he thought he was gonna get. It's like it's just mad the way people can weigh things up, you know. But it's all right. It's cool, you know.
Yeah, it's true. We all got our own way of looking at things, innit?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not telling anyone else how to see it or how to think. I'm just saying how I see it. But to be fair, it was a long time ago, and my memory is notoriously bad.
Tamambe.
Tamambe.
You're not Cypriot, so I don't know why you're saying that.
Who's not Cypriot? Of course,
Are you Cypriot? Oh, okay,
I'm
okay,
proper,
okay.
I'm proper Cypriot.
Oh, okay. That I understand. Yeah.
Tamambe.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but what's it called? I was waiting for that video started. So basically, the way I found this channel as well, we were talking about flat Earth, and in the mix of all this, you got Jedi there as well, and everyone's talking, and there's no camera. It's just a conversation. And I realized he's not really saying it, but I realized my man's actually a flat earther.
Yeah.
He's kind of like he's always throwing a curve into any evidence that the earth is round. He will find something, and that was my first interaction with Jez, and this was quite a few years ago. And at the time, I came with it was another guy, and he was with a girl, and the girl, for some reason, was being proper rude towards Jez. But the way my man conducted himself and how like the respect levels and everything, I thought, yeah, like my man's cool. And then somehow later on that evening, I see like a video or something like that, and I realized that he had his own channel and he was like doing things on YouTube.
Okay.
So yeah.
Are you talking about the debate with Jupiter and Hector?
I don't think there was a camera. I don't remember there was a camera. If I'm
Remember
honest.
that debate? That was a
Jupiter came in with a she came in, and that was mad still. Because first she came in trying to slew gang as usual, and then like man just won her over, innit? Like
no, wasn't it at the end of another cooking? You was cooking someone else at the time.
Someone else who was getting cooked. Oh, was it Danny Sutherland? And Danny
No, the white boy, the one that don't come no more, the one that's got his own channel.
Oh my man, what's his name?
Which one was it?
What's his name?
You know the
Was
one.
it Danny Dyer or the other one?
No, the other one.
Oh,
Yeah, the one with he's got a small head. The guy with a small head. He's got a tiny little head.
Yeah, he's got his
What's
own
his
channel,
name,
man.
man?
The one with the one that had his own, the one that had his own logo on his t-shirt.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that was a good debate though.
And he had what was that
No,
about?
no. That's Danny Dyer. Danny Dyer had the thing on his own top, his own.
Yeah,
thing.
that's what I'm saying. Danny Dyer. Oh yeah, the other, yeah. I still
What's his name, man?
I know you're talking about online ask wipe.
Online wipe.
That's who you was cooking that day.
Yeah,
you was cooking them, bro. Cooked him properly. Just remember, Brett Jets. I'll tell you what will remind you: the tennis ball.
Ah, my tennis ball days.
Right,
you might know what tennis ball Jets in there. Fuck it. Tennis ball Jets. You see when I'm bouncing that ball, the whole universe's mathematical equations are running through my head, and I'm listening to you, and I'm like, interesting.
Yeah.
So, one question. Tennis ball Jets was dangerous, man. That was fun.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah.
Get it. I think it was outfit as well, obviously. You get me? Every time there was a different outfit. That military one was funny though. Yeah. Ninja Turtle.
Isn't that one of them little green, you know, the little green army toys?
Yeah, like the henchest one ever. Like, yeah. Oh shit.
Man. That's
I never
swag,
did
man.
Joe
I saw that hat the other day in my cupboard. I fucking giggled. I said, I'm like, yeah, I'm actually a madman still.
Yeah, when the war's on, you know.
Yeah, I'm a little madman. Like people, and you know what? There's been a big influx of people asking me, when are you going back to Speaker's Corner? When are you going back to Speaker's Corner? And I'm like,
what's that?
Rice. What's that? Chicken? It's not chicken. Is that chicken?
That looks like what's it called?
Chicken. This is what we call in Portuguese caril, which is like it's like Indian influenced food.
Okay.
That's like thingy, man. What's it called?
Called caril.
The one where you put it in the oven. You put it in the oven.
In Nigeria, we call that chicken and rice.
Chicken and rice, bro.
It's like, but it's made with the herbs and spices.
No,
like it's Indian.
Yeah. Rice.
That's biryani, man. It's biryani.
Chicken and rice. Chicken and rice.
Yeah.
That's biryani.
Chicken and rice, man.
Looking like a
do you cook it in the oven?
That rice is not white.
Is that white? Look, is that white? What color is this rice, family?
The rice is not white no more.
What color is the white? And it's the same color as the rice. Once you mix it,
put your arm next to the rice.
White. Look.
You're as white as the plate.
Yeah. I thought that was pork still.
Nah, we don't do pork out here. We don't do pork.
I thought you took it like a leg of bacon and you just put it across the screen.
Is it me or can you see your face? Can anyone else see your face in that plate?
What the fuck is a leg of bacon, though, man?
I don't know, man.
Ham. A leg of bacon is ham. Ham.
Well, it's a leg because they don't have arms in it. So
the back leg.
Trotter.
Ham.
Should I say?
Trotter.
It's a trotter. Yeah, it should have been a hoof.
Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant.
Yeah.
That's a leg of bacon in that.
Yeah. I didn't want to say hand. Yeah, because it was his arm though. Yeah, but yeah, it looked like a
In it, Nicky Lords. That's just chicken and rice, man. I was trying to gas it.
Yeah, chicken and rice.
I get out of it, man.
That's curry chicken and rice, blood. That's curry. That's curry.
Look at you, man.
Boy, you curry in there.
Yeah, fam. That's where he said the Asian influence, fam. You could look at that, bro. That's curry.
Let me see that again, Annabelle. Let me see that again, please, Annabelle. Your plate.
It's gone. He's ate it already.
One second. Let me show you the pan. Hold on.
The pan.
Empty plate.
Oh Lord. Hey, Annabelle, make sure it's something presentable, you know.
Did you big up mummy for the cooking?
Of course, big up mommy every time.
Come on.
Yeah, mash up. Yeah, smash up.
Cooked it.
What, do you take the bone out? You take the bone out?
Oh, it's like
the bone in there.
No, some of it still got the bone, some hasn't.
So falling off and that.
How long was that cooking for, though?
Is there curry in there?
It's like a curry. Can't you see the sauce? It's like a curry, basically.
Is there curry in there? Is there curry in there?
Yes, it's a curry spices sort of thing.
Curry spices? No, wait.
So that's curry chicken, man. Curry
wait,
chicken.
wait, man. I just need listen. Hannibal.
Yeah.
Hannibal.
Yeah.
Does that meal contain
Curry powder? Curry powder.
I am not sure. I don't know how it was cooked. So I don't want to say.
Pop before she slaps you, man.
Curry powder in it, man.
Like you're bragging to the internet.
No, it could be. Have you heard of that Benachin?
It looks like
man.
It looks like curry. It looks like there's curry in there.
That definitely got curry in it, man. Trust me. Trust me.
It looks like it's got curry. But you know,
is that mommy's rice cooker? Yeah.
Man, just messing around with
No,
mum.
this is like a couscous. It's to cook couscous, you know.
Have you got couscous in there? Yeah.
Nah, we ain't got nothing there now, but it's to cook couscous.
Right.
Cause what?
Couscous.
Alright, man. Close back up the pot. You're spitting all over the pot. Like, you get me? You getting the. I know when you said couscous, bare spit came out your mouth. Like, close the pot.
Couscous.
I turn the pot on. Boil it a little bit. Boil out some of that spit that you just threw in there. Like,
herd immunity. It's all right. Herd immunity.
Yeah. I'm jealous though. I'm jealous. Mummy's home cooking and that. Imagine.
Yeah, but what? Ain't none of you man heard of Benachin? No one's heard of Benachin.
Yeah, fam. Yes, that's the jollof rice. The fucking
That's what I'm saying.
Wait. Was that Gambian jollof rice?
Mad thing. Mad thing. Yeah. You see that there? Mad thing.
Fullback.
What do you mean fullback?
Yeah,
Don't call it
jollof rice. Just call it what it is, because like
when it's not jollof rice, don't say
me saying I got some wings over here.
Yeah.
Oh, they're made out of cauliflower though. Like, come on, fam. You hear me?
Fam. It took a Caribbean brother to teach you two Nigerian brothers, about 2 years ago what jollof rice is. You understand?
Wait.
Jollof rice. Nigerian create jollof.
No, man, get out of here.
You was making yellow rice.
I think Nay's dropped out still. I think he's dropped out.
Yeah, better drop out.
You're definitely moving forward. You're not next to
color right.
Go in the corner with your brothers, isn't it?
Yeah, you making yellow rice, bro.
Yeah. You know what? Let's do a black top row, yeah. Just nice it up, you know what I mean?
Property.
Yeah. Remember MySpace, your top 3 friends on that.
Yeah.
And I, General Sniper and Sham, you get me? Yeah. And then lay down there somewhere towards the end, the exit.
Yeah, fam. Man's good, fam. Man's good down there.
So yeah.
I like Khan and Annabelle. We're good down there.
Yeah, what's good, my brothers?
Big up. You know how we do.
Just be careful, man. Just be careful when you talk about jollof rice. That's all I'm saying.
No. Let him talk though, car. I know what he's gonna say anyway. So
no, both of them on it. Both of them on it. Talking about yeah. It's like jollof rice. Yeah. It's like that.
Yeah.
Stop all that. Yeah. Please. This is one thing you don't say with your chest.
So what's it? Benachin.
Benachin.
Yeah.
Benachin. So what's in Benachin?
Sounds like Benadryl.
It's like jollof rice. Done told you, fam. It's like jollof rice.
Bro, why do you keep swearing like that?
Right.
You hear me? You keep saying that, man, for like just. I keep asking you what it is. You keep saying at me.
No, it's just like rice, chicken, and it looks kind of similar. It's not exactly similar, but it looks kind of similar.
Rice and chicken in jollof rice. Are you alright?
How do you spell it?
Fam.
BENCHIN, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
Nothing like jollof then.
Maybe with an A after the N.
It's not cooked like jollof rice in the sense that
it's done.
No, they don't.
Listen,
tomato puree and that, innit?
Yeah. What he's doing a version of biryani. That's what he's doing. It's nothing like jollof rice at all.
Now let me show you because as soon as you type in Benachin, it says Benachin or jollof rice. Look.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm not saying it's jollof rice.
That's mad.
I'm saying it's like it. It's like it. Yeah, I'm saying it put
like it in what way? Like it in what way?
Similar.
You are
how is the man supposed to explain it?
Jollof rice is it's like a how can I say it? Like I wouldn't say a special fried rice. It's like a rice mixed with vegetables. Certain times you can have meat in there. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Benachin. Way Benachin comes, you get me? That look like
they just put a whole carrot just on the top like that, yeah?
Yeah, fam.
And a lemon.
Yeah, fam. Why are you talking like you don't have one big long planting on top of your fucking jollof rice, blood?
Oh, no.
Blood clot, hater.
I Maku, talk to this. You who do we do this, Maku?
Hold on, wait. What's this? What kind of rice is being used?
What's he talking about?
Hold on, what kind of rice is being used? Because
these look like couscous, isn't it?
I don't know, but you know what they do? Do you know what they do? You see when you see them women, when you walk through the village and you see them women like beating the rice with them big long sticks.
They break it down.
Yeah, breaking down the rice. That's what they're doing to make benachin.
Yeah, my jollof never looked like
That's what they do to make benachin. So.
That looks mad.
Hey, Rico Unruly. You look tired, man. Take a break. Take a break, Rico. Take a break.
Hey, fam, try the thing. Try the thing before you chat, yeah?
What?
Yeah?
What?
Because,
you say?
Sorry, what? You try the thing before you diss the thing, man.
No, I would eat this still, but yeah, the potato thing and that, I'll eat it though. But what else is that? Pepper? What is that?
That's fish. That looks like a piece of fish. I'm not gonna lie. When I went to the
there's fish in the middle, but like, what's the other things?
Lemon.
That looks like a big carrot.
The closest thing is a lemon. The second thing's like a piece of sweet potato.
Yeah.
Or like butternut squash even.
Yeah. And then
and then that's a piece of fish and then a carrot.
Now why
and then
why
behind
you
it
that yellow thing there?
That's what I'm saying. That yellow thing looked like blood looked like a fucking wax fucking yam. Some chocho. I don't know, blood.
What is this?
It's pepper.
I don't know, but they obviously didn't peel it. They didn't peel it properly because a little bit of the skin.
What's that black thing at the top?
Yeah, the black one.
That's a prune. That's a massive prune.
Oh no, allow it.
Prune? What am I putting prune in the rice? Hey, Sham, speak up, man.
Yeah.
That's
you know what it is? You know what it is? To be honest with you now, like obviously most Nigerian dishes, it's like ground down sort of like red peppers. That's the base, you know, and it's the same base for jollof or no matter what you're making. That's the base. You cook down the base, and then you make whatever you're making. That's like the general sort of like. I don't know the difference in this one.
No, bro. That's one set of rice. What about fried rice? Fried rice has none of that. You get me? No tomatoes are being used or nothing like that. So, do you get it? There's different types of rice that we have. Yeah, but I'm saying jollof is a specialist thing, innit? You know what you have to do to make jollof rice. But what I'm saying with this is, as you say, like the tomato base, we can overstand. But all this butternut squash and all of that, where do you see that in the jollof?
This thing's got cabbage in it.
You know, but like the man said, you try it, it tastes absolutely banging. Like you just have to try it. I don't know exactly how you make it, but it's nice.
Vegetable oil, water, fresh tomato, onions, cabbage, carrots, bay leaves, rice. Yeah, man.
Cabbage? What's cabbage got?
Cabbage. I'm thinking that thing might have been cabbage, isn't it? That thing there.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't get it, but it's sitting there like that, but whatever. The fish looks nice though. I know I'm gonna like that fish. The fish looks nice. I reckon I'll eat this.
And what is the
gravy? Know is it? Why is it in a dog bowl?
Where's the stew? When there's no stew with the fish. When there's no stew with the fish. What's going on? Like what?
Yeah, where's the juice though?
Yeah, where's the
stew?
The
rice is juicy. You can see the rice is juicy, man.
It's not that juicy. It looks dry, man.
Yeah, it looks dry.
It don't look dry. It's juicy, man.
But come on, man. Where's the gravy, bro? Gravy.
There's no gravy. Maybe they do the gravy separate. Maybe it's on a separate little bowl or something.
There's no gravy, dog.
Hopefully. Yeah, well, it's Gambia, innit? So, you know.
What do you mean it's Gambia, innit? What does that mean?
They're a bit broken.
They could be eating dry, innit? With the hands.
The ingredients are going to be minimal still.
Yeah, if they're eating with the hands, they're not going to want the juice, innit?
Oi, you know what? I'm getting some agusi tomorrow or something like that.
Gravy, bro.
Yeah, some moi. I need some. Yeah, hey, Mackie, what's going on, bro?
What?
I see how your voice shifted.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah,
No,
you know what?
Yeah, I'm coming soon, man. I'm coming soon.
Hey, bro, how do you make a what is a good? Bro, I beg you search a gussy, bro, because man's heard it, but I don't think I've ever seen it.
Yeah, really, man.
Oh man,
it's like Nigerian version of Aki and salt.
Well, it's a fruit.
Nah, it's
Yeah, it's a
melon seed, no?
Lemon, pumpkin. Is it
Pumpkin seed.
Yeah,
One of them, Abona and then Ogusi.
What?
Yeah,
What'd you do with the pumpkin seeds?
We put it in the food, man, in the stew.
Seriously, what in the rice?
What, you boil it down and make
you
it
peel
stew
them?
out of pumpkin
Do
seeds?
you peel off the seeds first? Do you peel them?
No, they usually come ground already. The substance
Oh.
already.
Yeah,
so it's like a paste.
Though. She's like certain
No,
times.
it's got crumbly, like it's a crumbly type thing, and then when it goes,
Aye. Is it one of them things that will stain out your plasterware and that, like?
Nah.
Nah.
Look at it. That's it there in the corner.
Yeah, see,
That's it there. What is that? That's a bag of things.
No,
that looks like roti.
The beans.
Wait. This thing, yeah.
The seeds in the corner.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Pumpkin seeds, yeah, man.
Yeah.
And then we'll some fish. Dried,
you know, pumpkin seeds come like Viagra. You know that.
Whatever this is.
You're on the mind, boy, when you're eating pumpkin seeds. That can.
Well, that's why there's so
affect
many
your sex life.
Nigerians. Like.
They're very high in zinc. Very high in zinc.
What do you mean affect your sex life? Like make you just not
potent? Yeah, be potent.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know how Nigerians stay in that.
Yeah, that's why I knew there was a reason I liked Agusi.
Agusi is my ting, fam.
Fam, it sounds like it's made for the man, them, fam.
Yeah, nah, bro, it's man's favorite dish. It's banging.
It's
banging. You know, we have to link up and go. We have to go and go.
Yeah, big man thing, fam. Big man thing, man. I have to go and start trying some dishes, blood, because what custom to you, man. Man don't know of and vice versa, blood. You get me? So
I should be paid by weekend, so I'm down for weekend if man wanna go and
man for live stream. You get me, man, for live stream, man, trying certain things as well, cause man for experience things, man. What do you mean?
Yeah,
definitely.
I agree with everything you said. If we swap the word things for food, then yeah.
Yeah, man, bare food.
You might want to try things online and experience things, and I don't know. I just want food still, personally.
Assorted meats.
Assorted meats. Pepper. Come on, see pepper. Okay. Oh, Maku, what was that then? I missed that bit. Yeah. Oh shit.
What's that?
Did you see? Yeah. What's that?
What's this?
Yeah.
I don't even know, bro. It look like Shaki.
Like straight ham.
No, not the meat, not the meat. This the. Can you see my class?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what's that?
I don't even know.
That must be like beef skin or something, because I know Nigerians don't yam pork.
Wait. No, we're not talking about what's in the bowl. We're talking about what's in the
see that thing. What's in the bowl now? That's see that. Oh my god! See this thing that's in the bowl. The cow skin thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
What I mean is my favorite thing.
Okay.
See, yeah. That's what it is, isn't it? It's cow skin.
Yeah, it's like cow skin. Yeah. Bro, this thing, when you bite that, it's gonna melt like
in your mouth.
Melt with bare flavor in it. Oh, fucking hell. It's emotional. I love that. Yeah. See, I used to get it mixed up with Shaki, so I'd see it and think it was Shaki and not want it. But yeah, cause I don't fuck with Shaki. It's tasty, whatever. It's just pointless, bro. Man's just chewing that for a million years. It's dead.
What, the Shaki thing?
Yeah, I've only had like soft Shaki like twice. I'm like, oh, swear down.
Yeah, everyone can do
right through it.
Yeah.
Other than that, I can't be sitting there. Like, you want to spit out like bubble gum at the end, literally. Like, you know, man, chew. I'm just looking for
it's like a beef jerky or something.
Huh?
It's like beef jerky or something.
I never had beef jerky. Still,
mad thing.
Like you just chew them thing there, but it's chewing like it's long.
Chew, and then what? Once it's all rinsed out, you just spit it out, innit?
Yeah, blood, some big meatless, like flavorless meat that started. Yeah, it's rub.
Is that what you're doing in Barbados? Yeah,
I only see
that's American. Why are you trying to diss my Bajans, blood?
No, I'm just saying. But you said beef jerky. I don't know where you eating beef.
I never had jerky still.
Yeah, man, that come from the Western world, man. That ain't got nothing to do with.
Is that jerky, you tell? Well,
mountain chicken.
Yo, I've got a question. What's wrong with the cow's knees? If you're yamming cow's skin,
I never said that was wrong with cow's knees.
Oh, Michael, what's wrong with the cow's knees then? If you guys are eating
just cartilage, why are you just eating the cartilage?
Yeah,
that looks like some freaking garbage, man.
What happened to the rest of the cow?
What is that in that bowl, bro?
Why would you specifically just
Hold on. Are you like dumb or something? Is it like What do you eat? Sexy meat or something? Like, was your meat got lipstick on or something? What the fuck?
Why is it pink? Why is it? Why is it pink? Why does it look like leather? What's
What is dead fucking? Oh my god! Why is dead meat pink?
Mad thing.
Nah, you know.
Why does it look like leather?
I Jets, he's asking a genuine question though.
No, but
it looks like leather, bro. What is that?
I've got Google. I will go to your homeland right now. Do not start this fuckery.
And what's that fish on the what's that fish on the left? What's that fish?
You gotta remember,
Why are you not starting?
So you gotta keep that in mind. These South African.
You gotta allow him, you get me? Because them man they eat bone, innit? They don't know what meat we eat.
What do you mean? Bro, you don't eat frogs. We don't eat frogs. We don't eat frogs.
Nah, them men they eat bones. They definitely eat bones. Yeah.
We eat proper food. We eat proper food, bro.
Bro, you eat anthill and kneecap. Blood.
You stick it to the ground and start yamming ants.
Bro.
Anthill.
Not the anthill.
Man, that's Beefy's tribe, man. That's not my tribe.
Remember,
Beefy's tribe, bro.
you do South Africa.
Oh my god.
Safe.
I just saw that meat in the bowl. I was like, "Rah, that looks like something."
Yeah, man.
I don't want to see an anthill in the bowl.
That looks like some. That looks like some. Bro, that looks like some placenta, bro. What is that in the bowl? That looks like some placenta. It looks like a cow's it looks like a cow's uterus. What is that?
Man, I'm mineral deficient, fam. Yeah,
no, but seriously, just what's that in that bowl, bro? And that fish on the left.
Let me tell you what's in the bowl. Let me tell you what's in the bowl because you men are violating. Yeah, no, it's a violation. It's not less than a violation. Let me look for the ingredients here. Yeah. Oh, you probably got to go to it.
I'll play it.
Yeah, it's probably age restricted.
Yeah, I'll play it, but I don't want to. Yeah.
The ingredients might be age restricted or something. I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry.
You're violated.
I'm sorry.
Nah.
I rate the jollof rice. Jollof rice is hard though. You guys made that the best.
Nah, bro, just keep your fucking props, bro. We don't need your damn.
I just wanted to catch on the knees thing because you guys say all the knees.
Fuck your knees, bro. No one ain't doing that. Yeah,
man. Especially and when I was
still a violation. Yes,
I was looking at Zulu's people's food. Yeah, I swear down. Looking at
let's stick to this. Let's stick to this.
I saw a dish. I started going through the list of ingredients, and it was the same names. It's like a register of people's names.
Oh, okay.
Right. Fall back.
But yeah, let's play the video. Let's see how they.
Shut up, man. No, let's play the video. Okay.
Let's see how they cook up this uterus.
What?
Let's
see how they cook up this rectum.
I swear, Manu Nya Mongoose is talking in the chat.
Who's the mongoose?
Them soil man there. Them man. Soil man there. Find yourself in the soil. You get it?
I'd rather eat this than
Find yourself, my friend. Find yourself.
Hey, but what's this orange thing? Does anyone know? What's it like? Is that some kind of
yam? That look like roti. That look like something.
It looks like some candlesticks, bro.
It looks like another.
Do you know what that is? That's
that
potato,
looks
man.
like some sort of potato.
Yeah, potato or yam or something, man.
Looks like some.
I don't know what that is, but it looks nice.
Some toffee candlesticks, man.
Shut your damn mouth, bro. You don't even have pot.
Right.
Huh?
And he'll need no packaging.
Over the fire with your hand in that. Yeah,
this definitely ain't the best dish that you guys got. I ain't gonna lie.
What are you talking about, man? Be quiet.
I've eaten Nigerian food. That doesn't look good, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Big up, Soil.
That don't look good.
Soil having fun over there.
Soil's having fun.
Yeah.
Beefy got full back.
Yeah, beefy. Yeah, we don't eat the same stuff, bro. You eat
beefy.
All
I know is I got taken on a tour. Yeah, I got taken on a tour, and a man said, "Yo, yeah, come we go and look at this food because it's just like my people's food. In fact, we're basically neighbors. We share the same food." And we went there. We went to the meat market, and man was jerking dick and balls.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Jerked.
Yeah, the
Fat.
delicacy.
Around the corner from you.
Yeah, that's not my tribe. That's a Shona thing, fam. That's not a Zulu
Yeah,
thing.
dick
That's
and
not-
balls. Like it was so disgusting.
Yeah, that's a
I
Shona
don't know
thing.
if
still.
you don't remember that one there.
They like eating balls.
Man said Shauna, you know.
We don't eat balls in Zululand, mate. So I don't know what that's all about.
Fuckers.
You just eat the old.
Now
We
we just
say-
eat the knees proudly. We don't eat no uterus though. I don't know what that is in that bowl.
Man said uterus, you know. So you have to find it still.
Why is it this? Why is it like black parts and grey parts and?
It's not cooked yet. It's not cooked yet, bro.
This
Like,
looks
it's not
rank,
cooked.
man.
Relax yourself, bro.
Ugh.
Look, you can see all the seasoning, the natural herbs are gonna go
No,
in
you
there.
can season everything, but it's still a rectum. It doesn't change what it is, bro.
It's a lot of rectum, you mug.
That was a
You
lot.
mug, what rectum.
Wait, let's see what's good.
If she cooks it and it looks alright, then I don't know. But even then,
it's gonna look alright.
From you dash seasoning on anything, blood, it can look alright once it's cooked. But that's the problem.
That's the problem.
That's the fucking problem.
You mean like
You
your
don't know-
yellow rice, like fullback, man?
Stop it, blood. I've been going easy with my lot and the yellow suit thing for a minute now. You get me? I've been allowing you, fam. Yeah.
Hold on.
What's
I'll let you guys up the yellow suit
You know what?
business.
You know what?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, is one
It's chit
Africa.
business.
We're screaming one Africa, but yeah, I'm gonna say to you, please stop because you have blue rice and green monkeys in it. You're
What I'm saying,
no, wait. Let me finish.
Listen to me, fam. Listen to me, cuz, yeah. You can't feed people these shit.
Let me land.
A delicacy, my bro.
Let me land. You've nearly
Nah,
eaten.
fam, fuck that. Cuz you better stay with the time, my G,
nearly-
blood, bro. About land.
Wait. You nearly ate all your green monkeys in it. So I don't think you should be throwing stones right now. That's what I'm saying.
Even those peppers
you're moving like it weren't Uno that left man to survive off a blood clot, green monkey and blood clot.
Wow, is that what you get now, yeah?
You understand? You left man.
Wait. You killed all the monkeys on Mount Gay.
I bro.
That's the case. Yeah, sure.
Our friend Mr. Gay in the first place.
Mount Gay.
Mount Gay. You didn't even got mountain.
Mount Gay.
Not one mountain.
National drink.
Why do they like using blenders all the time? What's that all about?
Shut your mouth, bro. About what? Technology.
Yeah. Because you can't put cows.
Where was the blenders back in the day in Africa? There were no blenders, bro.
Yeah, well, we didn't. Yeah, but we're not back in the day in Africa, are we?
How were they doing it traditionally? They weren't using.
How you?
This is 2020, Sam.
Wait.
We're not living in a nice
That's a
country, Sam.
uterus with a stick or something.
Yeah. You don't get to start to watch on YouTube and then talk about them using modern appliances. You're watching on YouTube, my brother.
Okay, that's cool.
Exactly.
It's not traditional though. It's not traditional though.
What's your land? I've got enough. What's your land called?
You know what my land is called, bro.
Where's your land?
I'm from Israel, man. That's where I'm from.
No.
Yeah, bring up Israeli food. Let's go. Like they don't eat cows. Right?
No. Listen. It depends on the tribe, fam. It depends on the tribe, bro. Some of these tribes.
Camel, bro. Camel meat. No, anthill, bro. Mad thing.
Nah, we cook up a mad food. Even the barbecues, everything is delicious, bro. Everything.
Cow's knees. Delicious. Cow's.
That's all-purpose seasoning on anything, fam. Yeah, it tastes good, fam. Yeah, that's why I go on.
That's popcorn.
Especially the kneecap.
Nah, fam, especially the anthill, cause that must be like a giant rock seasoning.
Hey. Okay, that's caterpillar. That's caterpillar. But not everyone eats that. Not everyone eats caterpillar, bro.
Whoa. Hold on.
Not everyone eats that. Not everyone eats that.
He was watching us about snails and shit.
Yeah, but you guys eat what's called water buffalo.
You ain't caterpillar though.
You guys eat like water. What's it called? Water rats or something? What's it called?
I swear you're meant to let them just like
water rat.
No, it's a bush rat. You guys eat like bush rats or something, isn't it?
So basically,
look at this.
You don't have no butterflies.
You guys eat those things that bury in soil.
Look at this.
It's a mess.
That's not even our food, bro. That's some.
What do you mean? This is your food.
Boas eat that. White people, black people don't eat that. That's white people food.
What is this?
I don't know. I don't know what that is. That's white people food. We don't eat that.
It's not, bro. This is in a South African street market.
We don't eat that, bro.
We're in Joetown.
Oh shit!
What's this?
Type in Zimbabwe. Type in Zimbabwe food, bro. No. Type in Zimbabwe food.
Maku.
Oh,
now
man.
I know what happens to all the foreskins of the Israelite people.
Oh no!
Stop it!
No. Type in Zimbabwe because we don't. South Africa. I don't know. Man.
I asked you what to type in.
Okay, Zimbabwe food.
Okay, you're running to Zimbabwe now, yeah?
Yeah, that's the Ndebele food, man. That's the real
Zulu food would have been all right, but it seems like you eat.
Yeah, it's been colonized. It's colonized food, man. That's white people food.
Okay, I get you.
It's colonized food.
Oh shit!
That's Kenya, bro. No. That's Kenya. It says Kenya on the video.
You're laughing, man. I just see something that looked good. I was like,
How do we start? We're the ones that started Nando's. Let's not forget, we're the ones that started
Zimbabwe village. What's that?
Listen, let's not forget we're the ones that started Nando's. Let's not forget that. Yeah, exactly.
You're claiming. Okay, let's see.
No. That's where it came from. It came from South Africa.
No problem.
So no one can hate on Nando's.
What?
That's our version of you called it pounded yam. We use maize. We use maize to make that.
I like ground rice, man.
No, it's maize. It's grounded up corn. You guys use pounded yam, but we use corn. It's the same thing.
All right, listen. Is it just me, yeah? Or did she make that look mad sexual? Look.
You're funny.
What's it? Gooey.
Oh, mate.
We're eating the caterpillars, man. We don't only eat caterpillars. Oh my gosh, we don't only eat caterpillars, bro.
No, you eat worms.
We don't only eat.
Yeah, caterpillars and worms too.
We don't only eat that, bro.
Yeah.
I don't eat that. It's not kosher, but we don't only eat that.
Wow.
Allow it.
Okay. This is what man's eating.
Whole field. Mad thing.
Mazza.
Mate. Oh,
You
allow
better
it. You got
That's yeah.
Wow.
It's not like you guys don't eat Westings and this. Come on now.
No. We
Come
don't.
on now. No. We're not gonna do this.
Name it on the Yoruba menu.
Come on.
Look at
Oh,
them.
have you not been to a Nigerian food market, bro?
What?
A meat market.
But does the
You guys are eating snakes. You guys are eating snakes. All sorts of meat.
No, it don't make it on the menu though.
Where in Zimbabwe?
What happens to the meat then?
Something on the menu.
What happens to the monkey arms and the snake tails and all that?
It's so disingenuous. Let's concentrate on Zimbabwe, man.
Yeah, but you're not even showing proper food. You're showing worms and shit. We eat cows.
Bro,
as well.
as you can see, I'm pressing play on any video, and all they want to show is worms and caterpillars. Come on, this is all you lot eat. Look. This ain't my doing.
Nothing beef or stew or
Don't
something.
be telling me to type in more sensitive subjects, yeah?
Wow.
Fried worm. This is what you lot are showing me. Is your delicacy.
Haram. Haram.
That's not
Bro,
kosher,
that's
man.
not kosher.
We don't eat
Are
that.
you serious?
There's bare people that don't eat that,
kosher.
bro. There's bare SDAs that don't eat that in Zoom.
Nah, I'm not hearing that.
I've never eaten that in my life.
From what I can see, this is what you look like, isn't it?
It's a dish. It's a staple. It's a staple. No. I'll admit it's a staple. But we have some banging food, like actual food.
Wow.
We have some proper actual food though.
Zulu would eat that, but with a bit of ketchup, I think.
I wouldn't eat that. Hold on. You guys eat snails. Hold on. Pull up the snails. Let's pull up the snail stew.
Snails, bro. We're not going to keep getting back to Zimbabwe, Nigeria. It's not fair. Do you know what I mean? We're in Zimbabwe now. This is still with Zimbabwe.
We all have those delicacies. No, we all have those grubby delicacies. I'm not the only one.
Nigeria.
You don't rate the snails then?
Why are you eating earthworm, Jim? Allow earthworm, Jim.
You don't lie. You've eaten snails, bro. Don't lie.
I've never eaten no snail. Swear down.
Hey, listen, look at the munch what they've got. Look at the munch. Look, listen to the next munch that they're gonna show us. Look.
That looks like beefy, bro. I don't know what I mean.
Vegetables and peanut butter.
Listen, vegetables and peanut. Oh, you guys don't understand. No, you don't understand. You
Where's
don't
this
understand.
coming from?
We don't think us
You
understand.
guys don't understand, bro. It's basically, listen, let me explain.
No, where's this from?
Man said worms. Worms
Where
and
is this from?
vegetables with peanut butter.
Let me explain it, man.
Where is this
Let me-
from,
let
though,
me-
Jeddah?
let me-
What
Oh my
country?
gosh. Let me explain it. Can I explain the food, bro?
Go on.
Okay.
Is this
So basically,
African
what they
food
mean
you're
by
saying?
vegetables is basically greens. Like there's different ways to make the greens. So there's different ways to make the greens. Yeah, you can make it with peanut butter. It's basically a substitute for like vegetarians if they don't have meat. They can have the greens with peanut butter, like a stew, like a soup kind, not soup, but it's kind of like it's a side. You'd have it with this with the.
We say crunchy or smooth peanut butter. Which one?
Nah. Man said living off sunpat. Nah, what's
Now you got me there. That's cool.
Nah.
Let's look at the snails now. Let's look at the snails now.
Is that this? What I'm saying.
What?
But that's not even our food though. There's bare stuff though.
Wait.
No, wait. See, we've gone to a restaurant, yeah, and we've ordered the platter, and then they brought us worms. Now they're bringing us lettuce and carrots with peanut butter. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No, there's other options, but you're only looking at two.
Tomato and peanut butter. What vegetable?
Can we see it? I want to see it. I want to see what these words are saying. I want to see. Like, what is that?
What? Is he not even going to show it?
Look, he's got peanut butter face. Look, you can tell. Like,
Oh, you're funny. That looks like it's some that goosey thing that you guys eat.
Yeah. But it's not peanut butter.
You telling me that don't look good? Don't lie. Don't lie, man. Don't lie, man.
Yeah.
Don't lie, man. Tell me that doesn't look like you need that.
It looks like it's been
You telling me you want to eat that with some?
If it was cheese instead of peanut butter, maybe.
What's in it?
Cheese, man. That's weird. That's disgusting,
Wait,
bro.
what vegetables are in it, please?
It's greens, bro. It's like colored green. Like it's greens. Like you'd have it with the salsa, with the salsa, with the maize, the pound. You'd
Basically
have it with
like spinach. Basically like spinach.
yeah, it's like
beans and-
spinach with peanut butter, and then you'd have that with the You'd have that with
It
the
looks
maize.
like
with the
vomit,
maize.
though.
That's what you'd
It
have
looks
with.
like vomit.
It's hard, man.
You put pepper and other.
You have to
You
admit
put
those
seasoning on it.
things
It's not just
are-
peanut butter, but you put seasoning in it. It's not-
If you're gonna sit there and say, yeah, that looks yummy, fam, that looks appealing. You're a liar.
No, but you know, but that's not the main. That's not the main dish.
That looks
But
like
that's not even the main
vomit,
dish.
fam.
That's just the side. That's not even the main dish.
You know what? From a Turkish point of view, that just looks like baby food. Like if you don't need your teeth, if you don't need your teeth to eat something, bruv, it's baby food. Come on.
What is that? Gloop.
Gloop, bro. Baby
guys are
food. Baby
You're telling
food.
me you're telling me you wouldn't try it though.
I'll feed that to a baby.
Hold on, Con. Which one would you feel more comfortable trying, this or that uterus thing on the
Are
pot?
you done? We didn't even get the finished meal.
What would you be more comfortable trying? Con? Be honest.
I'm gonna go
Bro,
straight.
that much peanut butter will put you in a coma. You
You're
could
not
not
gonna
eat
the whole
that.
pot, bro. Just like a small amount in it.
Here you go, Khan. I'm gonna take you back to the meal. Oh shit!
Oh, come on, man.
If we get past the South African,
Okay, type in calories.
No. I'm gonna take you back to the Ogusi so that you can see the finished version and tell me whether you think it looks better than.
No, I've had Ogusi before. It's nice.
But wait. I just want you to see it that on presentation, right? Look at you can see. Look, we're cooking. We're cooking. Look,
flavors.
Oh, that looks disgusting.
Dimensions.
Disgusting. You lied.
Looks like some paste, man. Some paint or something, man. Ugh.
I get it. It's hard to understand that so much ingredients, not just peanut butter and veg.
Wow.
Bro, the meat, bro.
Look at that smell just wafting.
But you typed in a specific dish. You didn't type in Nigerian food. You typed in a specific dish. I can say a specific dish of mine easily.
Nah, don't take. Nah.
No.
Look, this is it in the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks rank.
That's a meal. That is a meal.
That looks like a
I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never had a goosey soup that looks like this, but there's many ways to make it.
That looks like some sofa leather, bro. What a brown thing. Ugh.
He's a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
Better than That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but you're thinking of that vomit though.
No, it's just peanut butter and greens. It's just peanut butter and greens. Like
we know that's what it is. That's what we're telling you. It's just peanut butter and greens. You finally come to the conclusion we have. It's just peanut butter and greens, bro. Like, what the fuck? You've been saying that.
Okay, can we type in the actual dish, a specific dish, rather than general?
Nah, man. Nah, don't try it, man.
What's this next one?
Mahu.
It's sour porridge. It's basically like a.
I'm done.
No, it's a drink. It's a drink. It's a drink.
That one means gone off.
You're gonna hear.
Look like sperm.
Making cum.
Here we go. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Max, you guys want to drink sour porridge?
No, we don't drink cum.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, you're thinking of that cum, bro.
You guys drink some
porridge.
Sour porridge is a cold word. Holy shit.
Look, he's staring at the ball.
That's a cauldron. One cauldron. Fertilizing. Fertilized it.
Annabelle, why are you laughing, bro? Don't laugh, bro.
The whole village busted in hole and that's nasty. I won't lie, fam. That's nasty.
You're done.
One cauldron of cum.
I lie, fam. The whole village had an input in that.
Hey,
you're done, fam.
That's not even an actual dish, man. That's just a drink.
Let me hear from you, Zulu. What you got to say about this?
That's a drink. That's not even a dish. That's a drink.
Yeah. What country do you import it from? That's what we want to know. What country do you import it from?
It's basically maize that's fermented.
Where's it imported from? Somewhere that eats a lot of thingy.
Oh my god.
Someone ate a lot of seeds.
Oh my gosh. That looks horrible.
Maize, mate. That's what you
mean.
Yeah, you use mail for
thank you guys. Thank you. You brought me mad joke.
Yeah, let's get to the real food now. Yeah, that's
what
the
real
funny...
food. What are you talking about?
You haven't even typed in actual dish. You're just looking at the general stuff.
Zulu, what's he gonna do with that spoon? Is he gonna make some pearl necklaces?
That's not a spoon.
Huh?
What kind of spoon is that?
Chucking it out the hole.
It's healthy, bro. It's healthy, bro.
Don't do it, bro. He's like, I can taste the pineapple in there. Someone's been eating pineapple.
What? Guys, it's healthy. It's healthy.
Yeah.
It's good for your stomach bacteria. It's good for you.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Bacteria.
See, everything we eat is good for you. Everything we eat is good for you. Everything we eat is good for you.
Does it make you virile? Yeah.
I think.
What does the kneecap do then? It's like stronger.
It makes you run faster.
Joker.
Oh my god. Nah, man can't be like doing the bowl of cum thing though. That's dead.
It's not.
I don't like that at all.
Oh, okay.
No, look, he looks gay drinking that. Nah, man. Yeah, you can't be drinking them things there. What is that for? You know what you're doing. Rice with peanut butter. Oh my god!
Oh no, that's not.
Oh shit!
Why?
Really?
Well, this man really like.
Wait, hold on. What you're saying? Yeah.
What's this thing there?
Peanut butter and bread was aside. Yeah. Was it aside for the rice and peanut?
They really like peanut butter.
Peanut butter and bread.
Listen.
Peanut butter and bread. You got rice, peanut butter and rice with a side of peanuts in it.
Bro, we don't eat bro. This is not even on. This is a joke, bro. This is not food, man.
Like now all of this fucking around like you're making a meal, but really it's just peanut.
No, this is someone that's poor, bro. They don't eat meat. No, bro.
With what? Peanut butter punch?
That's not that we don't eat that in Zim, bro. We don't eat that 100%.
100%. With peanut.
I've had vegetable in peanut butter, but I've never had rice in peanut butter.
Yeah,
I've never.
You're a liar.
100%.
You can't make no.
We don't eat that with peanut butter.
Make rice and this is like when uni students move away for the first time.
Bungle food.
No,
What you call bungle food. Bungle. Bungle food. It's not even real food. It's just bungle food.
Wait a minute, don't you guys eat dog meat? Yeah, I was watching a video the other day. I was gonna send it to you. They sell dog meat now in Nigeria. I saw that the other day.
Man, suck out, man.
Yeah, they eat dog meat. They eat dog meat.
Bro. Do you know what I mean? You got a drinking cum and
and you got a special designer drinking vessel.
Yeah, the cum cup. You got a designer cum cup. No wonder you dream about Why you can't diss my people? What they do to me? We didn't make you eat peanut butter, right?
Bro, this guy does not represent Zimbabwe, Jez. This guy doesn't represent Zimbabwe. He doesn't represent the whole country. How can you rely on this video, bro? Come on, man. I'm telling you what we actually...
Wait. No.
Zimbabwe, you can't rely on one guy, man.
Read the title.
Yeah, but that's his opinion. That's what he eats, bro. We don't eat that.
The title, Zimbabwe food you must eat before you die. Yeah? But clearly they know that anyone that eats this is going to want to die afterwards. Peanut butter. Fuck that.
It's poverty food, bro.
Play this scenario home in your head, yeah? It's been a hard day's school. You're hungry. You're starving. Yeah? You're running home. You say goodbye to the man then. You put your key in the door. You walk in. You say, "Oh, Mom, what's for dinner?" And she hands you a plate of rice with peanut butter.
But let's see what it looks like, though. What if it looks nice? I've never seen it.
What do you mean, what if it looks nice?
I've never seen it with peanut butter. I don't know. Maybe it looks nice. I've never had it. I don't know. We don't eat that. Oh my God! No! Okay, I'm done. No, I'm done. No.
Hey, I screamed the screenshot.
It's a wrap. I'm done. I can't co-sign this. I can't co-sign this. We don't eat that. I can't co-sign
like
this.
Crap, man.
Oh my God.
Someone took a dump in your rice.
Yeah, that's you know what that is. No. I know what it is now. You know that's Shona food because it's Zimbabwe. That's Shona food. No. Ask Beefy, bro. They eat this kind of stuff.
This is Beefy's people now, yeah.
No, Zimbabwe is full of Shona people. Yeah, that's Shona food, bro. We don't eat that crap, man.
Oh my God.
Ask him if he knows what it is. I guarantee you say, bro. We don't eat that, bro. 100% we don't eat that. That's Shona food.
Wait.
That's why I'm laughing. Why do you think I'm laughing as well? That's Shona food.
That don't even look human.
Whatever, bro.
Listen, if they eat anthills, they're gonna eat peanut butter and rice. We don't eat anthills.
Here we go.
That's not our food, bro. That's not our food. 100%. Our food is.
That was a proper swerve, boy. He swerved that.
No, but it's a fact, though. It's a fact.
Through Beefy in the fire, you know.
Yeah. You can type in the Bella food, Zulu in the Bella food. We don't eat peanut butter and rice.
Someone's trying to tell us.
I put a link in the back chat still. He did send it to me saying, "I tell just to play that still."
What is that? You know, snakes.
In defense of himself.
In defense of himself against who?
Zulu, probably.
No.
Wait, I don't know, fam. He just sent me the link saying blood.
I think he doesn't want to play the video. Why do you want to play the video?
Who don't want to play what video?
Play the video then, isn't it? Let's see what it says.
First, I have to make sure that it's
kosher.
Nah.
Kosher.
You know what? Copyright.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Copyright. I can't play that. Sorry, Beefy, man. It's copywritten.
Sure.
No, for real. It is.
Can't you show us what the thumbnail is or anything? Show us what it looks like, the video.
No, because I've got this new browser. It just blocks things that are copywritten now, isn't it?
Oh. Yeah, that peanut butter. I can't co-sign that. I have to say, yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't know.
Crunchy
and
one.
then you smooth. Yeah, they use smooth as well.
And you know, it's not like a black thing. There's no seasoning. There's no nothing. It just we don't eat that, man.
It's not a black thing. What are you talking about?
We don't eat that, bro.
How are you trying to separate from your own cousins on your
That's
own
not our
land?
people. That's not. The Shona is they're the original inhabitants of Zimbabwe. We came over there from Zululand.
Hold on, wait. Is he not? He's just adding more. Is he not going to do something to it?
Yeah, they were going to mix it. I think.
Oh my god! You can't even cook rice properly. Look at the rice; it's mushy.
Oh my god, that's literally all he did about with the rice. At least you put some meat.
You see, now there's meat. You see, that's what they do, man. They Shonas, man.
Yeah, but it might be these.
But that meat is probably peanut butter meat, and that veg.
It probably is, you know.
Yeah. And that veg is that mixed veg that comes out the packet, like proper.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what they do, though. It's weird.
But they got broccoli on it. Where you get broccoli from? Nah, come on, man.
Some peanut butter salt.
Meat stew. All right, this should be interesting. Coming in.
Yeah, I don't know about this one either. It's Shona.
Stop trying to run away from it. Okay, this looks decent.
Yeah.
Or commonly known as meaty beef stew. It is delicious and also easy to prepare. Best served with rice or sandwich.
Kapanta, what's this? Before
I don't know.
Bruv, are you even from here? Are you really from the ends? How come you don't know nothing?
Bro, I'm not Shona, bro. We have different foods.
Bro, you told me to type in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, but there's different tribes. There's Ndebele, there's Shona, there's Northern Ndebele, there's too many different tribes. We have different foods. It's not all the same food.
All right,
so we have to put Dembele food in.
Yeah, can we get your tribe then?
We eat that.
Oh, now you're claiming.
Now you're claiming that. Are they alive?
Nah, they're not alive. It's just small fishes. That's all it is.
No, they were alive. What's going on in that pot?
No, it's boiling. It's sizzling. Can you see the wire underneath the bowl? There's a wire. It's sizzling. Yeah, it's like fish jerky. It's like tiny little fishes. It's nice and salty.
And then the onions. Cold.
It's delicious.
What is it, man? Don't have a cooker.
Okay, I don't know, man. This guy, I don't know what.
Most of the stuff is raw, innit? Anthill, you don't need to cook.
That looks banging, fam. That's delicious. Trust me, 100%.
All right, man. Now, I don't think no one else was really gassed about sprats, but yeah, go on, come on. Gassed about sprats before, but cool.
Pumpkin leaves. Go on. Let's see what's going on here.
Woo! Nice.
Look at this guy gassed now. Ooh, nice. Now we got past the peanut butter.
Nah, he's cooking some Ndebele stuff now.
He's happy.
He's cooking some Ndebele stuff now.
Ain't that the same greens they used to for the peanut butter?
Yeah. This is how they make the greens. It's only gonna get covered in peanut butter, so I don't know what the point of all this is.
That's a meal, yeah.
I should never have said it. I'm giving you so much material right now. But that's not our food anyway. So
Dembele, yeah, but Dembele tribe, yeah.
It's not Dembele, it's Ndebele.
It's what? In the belly.
Ndebele. ND.
In the belly.
Yeah.
Ndebele. Oi, where's my kebab gone? It's in the belly.
Yeah, that's what they used to make fun of me because my surname is in the belly. They used to go like, I'm gonna punch you in the belly.
In the belly, yeah.
Yeah, they just made bare fun of it.
But yeah, that's
mentality, boy.
That sounded like bullying.
Yeah.
Punch you. That sounded like a threat.
Yeah.
Did you get at school?
It wasn't really bullying. It was just jokes.
Well, they're gonna punch you in the belly. I don't think that's really funny.
I mean, I got sucker punched in the face one time, and then I woke up, but that was like one time.
Woke up.
But the kid was reckless though.
So knocked you up? Did you get
it was in primary school.
You got knocked out in primary school in assembly.
I got sucker punched. That's the only time that ever happened. I got sucker punched in primary school
in assembly.
Yeah. Yes.
I respect this.
It was in the dinner line, and man tried to push in front of me, and I said, "What are you doing?" And it's some white dude
from assembly into the dinner line.
Oh, funny.
Man said he knocked him into lunchtime because man thing.
Nah, I was in the dinner line, and he punched me, and then I woke up, and the teacher was wiping my eye because I had like a black eye.
Wow, I'm so glad you said eye.
Oh, okay. And it was a female teacher. If you want to make any thoughts about anything,
he was wiping your eye with his dick.
It was a female teacher, first of all.
Woke up to teacher was wiping my eye with his dick.
And she was wiping my eye with like a towel.
With his dick.
I got to go home that day as well, so yeah,
You went over and jumped.
You got
So you tell me you've never been soccer points in primary school? Come on.
Hey, have you ever seen a cartoon called Vampire Hunter D?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I was asking. It's an anime, isn't it? Vampire Hunter D. You know
I don't watch vampire stuff, bro. I don't know. I don't watch vampires.
Stay away from it. Yeah, phobia.
He says stroking his Blade collection. Yeah, the Blade trilogy and that. Ndebele. How do you spell that? Ndebele.
ND.
What?
ND.
Yeah.
EBELE.
Really wants to show me these fucking snakes and shit, man. Proper. Every time I type.
If you just type in food without the street part.
Oh, what? Because they don't have streets like that, really, innit?
There we go. See, these are some educational videos right there. There we go. Okay, maybe try a traditional one, top 10. I don't know. It's gonna show the worms though, unfortunately. No, try Zimbabwe traditional food. That one there, yeah.
Hey, Ndebele mukbang, you know. Are you mad?
Oh my gosh.
What you shook for?
I have those. Do you guys want fresh tomatoes? Because I have the cat.
What?
you knew you wanted to say that.
Ice cream and seasoning, custard and meat.
Yeah.
Not in the same thing, bro.
No, it's not the same custard, guys.
Shopping,
It's not the same
shopping.
custard, guys. Come on.
It's not the same custard. Ice cream, bro. and
Hey, what pork talk? You lot missing the pork talk and that.
What?
They're talking big pork talk right now.
No, it says we did beef. It says we did beef. Yeah.
Belly pork time. Let's listen.
No, we don't eat pork.
Listen.
It's the white people that brought that over. We never
Listen.
eat pork.
Yeah. Italian sausage is normally pork.
So it's something that.
Sister, you've been eating pork.
I've been eating
Now, ingredients: pork, water, sugar. Yeah, that's why they've been popping, eh? Pork. They're like Johnsville. It's just pork, eh? Pork. It says pork right here, Sissy.
It says pork right here. Trying to pretend. Doing the Zoom. Oh, what is it pork here? Oh, I didn't know.
Nah, we don't eat pork.
Like,
The white people put pigs over. We never eat pork.
Pig's knees. It's probably pig's knees.
Pig's knees. Pork shopping, bro. Yeah.
They're not leaving the section. What's going on?
I mean, you can't skip ahead, you know, to the cooking, but you know.
Guys, so beef. Do you guys want to do ground beef?
Yeah, that'll save time.
Mince meat, you know.
Okay, so let's do it.
Mince meat McBang. Is this what these men are doing?
Yo, taba.
I've never had this before.
Wow, you just drop down the floor and put it back on the thing.
What's he gonna do with it, bro?
So bullshit.
You can't put it back on though.
Just translate.
Oh, we need tomato.
That's why when you get home, you have to wash your vegetables.
You have to wash. You trust.
Check.
Make sure you get your peanut butter.
What is
Don't forget the vital essentials.
Those vegetables need to get washed now.
20-kilo tub, guys.
Make sure it's smooth peanut butter.
This Monday.
What are you
Before YouTube famous now, y'all know me. Expect me. That's good. Hey, you. Hi guys, I'm Tara. Today's tag is gonna be like a Zimbabwean mukbang, bang, bang. I don't cook with people. This pot is full of.
These guys are from America, bro. They're not even from Zimbabwe.
I arrived.
They're from America. They're not even from Zimbabwe.
American Zim.
That's why they were shopping up for pork.
Follow them. You should subscribe to them. Follow them, man. Get some Zimbabwean culture going on online. I tried to tell Beefy to do it, but he's an idiot.
Yeah, but these guys are yumming up pork in some American shops, man. I'll be transparent. That is a staple dish. What you see on that plate with some meat on the side. That is a staple dish.
That veg looks dry though. Like what?
It's not. Trust me. It's very.
What? Yeah. What? You lot food shit. Look at this. Face of the
Okay, now that means me. Fam, wait. Oh, this video.
Three different lumps of fuckery.
That looks like dog food, man.
That looks like tuna and dog food for real.
Yeah,
that's not our food, man.
I had to mix veg on that's gone soggy. Like, what are you got trying to serve, man?
That's definitely not a Zimbabwean dish right there. I don't know what that is, man. It's disgusting.
How can you say it's not a Zimbabwean dish? Did you see the name of it? Bang. That's
the traditional 101. That's the one right there. It's gonna show at least a multiple array. It's gonna show multiple. The one that says 101 at the top.
Zimbabwean food and Nigerian food for the first time. Oh, this looks good.
Yeah, and we're gonna win, obviously.
What? Do you really rate your food like that, though?
I'll be honest. Yeah, the rice and stuff is the only thing I like from you guys. I'll be honest. Literally. Other than that, I know there was a chance I could have tried suya, but I didn't want to try it because I thought it was some dog meat. So I just had chicken or something like that. But yeah. Apparently your suya is nice. I don't know, but
yeah, man. Carry on with your fuckery, man. You get me, dog meat.
Be careful with some of these haram, dishes.
Sure, you ain't going back to that restaurant to work again. No
Yeah, definitely not. I think they fired me still.
Yeah. So you're a bit better.
Oh, yeah, again, they're eating peanut butter rice here.
Mm.
So if a Zimbabwean marries a Somalian or Somali, then they're gonna have like peanut butter and banana rice.
Wow.
Which is basically a mullah fruit corner.
Yo, what's that video? Did you see what it says uncontacted tribe? Can you see that video? What's that video?
Sorry?
Where it says uncontacted tribes, first contact with the monk. Can you see that? What is that person doing?
I don't know.
That doesn't look right.
This is fake, though. It's fake.
No, it's not.
Who's it is, man?
The way he's grabbing there,
It's
like
fake, man.
the way he's grabbing there, bro.
It's just a picture or something, and it's fake. Trust me, it's clickbait. Food in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, you see the white guy cooking it. Come on, man.
Wait there. So he didn't even stole this, or you lot either that, or you lot are like making you lot make your peanut butter rice exactly the same, but like I'm sure this is the exact same food that we've seen already.
That's where you watched it from.
It wasn't from here. Zimbo Kitchen, yeah? It definitely went from no Zimbo Kitchen. Remember Mafati, meat pie pastry. I just feel like this ain't where I'm gonna get the realness. See, Nigerians are just out there. They don't give a fuck. They be
We're not as mainstream as you guys. That's why
they be filming themselves. They don't give a fuck. Like
we're not mainstream. You don't see a lot of stuff.
I know in Zimbabwe there's some fuckeries going on in
There's some good food, man. Be honest, man. There's some good food. It's just that we're not mainstream. You won't see. That's why you don't see bear. We're not mainstream, but we have some good food, man. Especially barbecues and stuff like that.
No one's requesting it. Nothing.
Yeah, man. Big up to everyone in the building, though. Fucking hell, I'll be catching still.
Beefy said, "Let's go to Nigeria." Tell him, Beefy. Come on, man. Come on the panel, bro.
We didn't even bring the anthill in. We didn't even bring.
Let's defend our country. Come on, Beefy. Let's defend.
We didn't even bring the anthill.
Beefy, let's defend our country, man. Come on, bro.
Come on, you dashed him under the.
Come on, back us, Beefy. Come on, back us up, bro. Come on, man.
You dashed him under the bus, and now you're saying come and defend our country.
No, it's our country.
We're different, bro. We're different, bro. That's Shona. That's the Shona. And now it's defend our country.
Come on. Come on, then let's go to Nigeria then. Come on, man. We've had enough of Zimbabwe now. Come on.
All right, man said Somali food is elite tier.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I was outside of a Somali restaurant not long ago, contemplating going in. Who was I with? I was with Mills. Yeah, Mills wanted to go in. I was like, I'm not sure today. Like, let me get my GoPro. But yeah, we see some sick Somali shop.
The food looks alright, but there's too much seafood. There's too much like haram seafood in there. Like
Is it? What, they eat prawns and that?
Prawns, crabs, everything. Everything's
Somali
permissible.
food.
Everything's permissible in the sea. 100.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why I was like, nah, no, thank you. No, thank you. And some of them eat raw beef and stuff like that, and camel and stuff like that. I know in Ethiopia they do that as well. It's a delicacy. They eat raw meat as well. It's crazy, fam. Cold. It has to be cold, raw meat.
Wow, raw meat.
It's disgusting, man. Just cubes of red meat, just eating it raw. Like, I'm like, raw, that's disgusting.
Who's doing that?
It's the people in Ethiopia, and I think in Somalia they do that as well. They eat raw meat. I'm not even joking as well.
Yeah, well, you just became public enemy number 1 on the
That sounds racist. That sounds racist as fuck.
Oh, that's racist. Oh, okay, but if you type it in right now, I'm
not even typing no racist terms into my thing.
It's not racist. It's a delicacy. It's not racist.
Sounds mad racist to me.
Oh, okay.
In my opinion, you sound like you're a racist person.
So if you type in now Ethiopian raw meat, Somalian raw meat, nothing will come up right now as a delicacy.
My search engine won't even let me type in racist terms.
Okay.
Man said raw meat, you know.
Raw meat, fuck you, man.
Yeah.
If I was Somali, I might want to kill you.
Oh my gosh, guys, my Akis, my brothers, we believe together. Don't listen to them. My Akis.
They're like, raw. This cow need eating.
This fucking caterpillar munching.
See, look, someone said, "Fam, that's Ethiopian." Amara. See, someone in the chat. They know what I'm talking about. There we go.
Oh man.
Yeah, look. Anonymous said as well. I don't think it's all parts of the animal that they eat.
I can time them out. Shimba shooter. Ah, man.
See?
I know you said you're tipping.
And Anonymous said as well. They eat just a few.
Yeah, he's saying it's Ethiopian. It's not Somali.
Okay, but do they not?
You lying? Look, it's Shimba saying he's lying. See?
Okay. If it's not Somali, Shimba, if it's not Somali, hold on. If it's not Somali, I apologize, brother. But
it's too late, man. They're coming for you. Listen.
But let's not pretend that you guys don't share. Let's not pretend you guys don't share dishes. So I'm sure it's somewhere there.
You just got yourself an exit strategy, and then you redug the hole. You standing by your words, yeah? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? You're dead, you mocked. You gotta apologize, bro.
I apologize.
Oh man, nah. But listen, you man are shitting in rice. I'm done with you. And then Beefy talking about let's go Nigeria. Beefy, your brother was throwing you under the bus consistently.
I wasn't Beefy. I wasn't doing that.
He was.
Consistently Beefy, but you
Beefy, you know what it is, Beefy? There's a difference between our dishes. He knows this. It's a fact. We have similarities, we have differences. It's a fact. That's all I was stating. That's all. But we gotta stand up for our country, man. We can't let this happen.
And then man sending me shit links to some propaganda, some
CIA. Oh, now it's propaganda when it's okay.
You like want me to look at? Mad thing, man.
I saw on Vice.com the other day eating dog meat. I'm like, bro, dog meat, you know. They're like the China of Africa, you know, dog meat, you know.
Are you dumb?
Imagine. Ugh, yuck. Mom was like, it's really medicinal. It's really good for you. I'm like, okay.
All right, let's read about the Shona and Ndebele tribes in war.
Yeah, we beat them all the time. All the time. But then they tried to...
Yo, Jets, I've got to make a move, fam.
They tried to do a genocide with us, though.
Jedi.
It's called the Zap... I think it's called Zapi or something like that.
Can you hear me?
Zupa. It's called Zupa. I think that's what it's called. They did like a genocide.
Yo, Jedi, can you hear me?
How was your dinner, Honorable? Was it good?
Yeah, it was lovely.
No.
Jedi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I gotta make a move. Big up everyone. Big up Jedionline. Big up the Trill
Yeah,
family.
man. Big up, big up.
Yo, big up, Hannibal.
All right, bless. All right, big up. And today was a mad thing. This show was a mad thing.
Yeah, we're gonna look at Portuguese.
I'm
We're gonna
just
look at
laughing, just picturing in my head all
we're
that
gonna look
food.
at Portuguese food next time.
Oh,
Yeah?
shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah, do that. Do that.
Man, it's fully confident.
We had snails. Oh, he said Igbo versus Yoruba in the chat. Tell him, Beefy. Yeah, you see how they're trying to conquer and divide us, Beefy. Come on. You see in the chat. You see there. Let's go. Let's go.
You never trust.
Oh, you can't see now, you know.
Beefy knows he should never trust Zulu, man. You're gonna stab him in the back.
Nah, he has to trust me now. He has to defend the country now. Come on, Beefy. Come on the call.
Man, disrespect.
Who's the top dogs in Nigeria? Yeah, who is the top dogs, Marco? You tell us.
You lot are so pissed, yeah. You lot.
No, answer the question, Max. Answer the question, man.
At the top, what?
Who's the top dog in Nigeria?
What do you mean top dog?
Like the best tribe, the best this, or the food and whatever.
Who says top dogs?
I don't know what
Yeah,
you mean.
who even says them terminologies?
Yeah, like.
Shut up, man.
It sounds like a trap.
Yeah, man. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Oh, you don't answer the question. That's cool. That's cool.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
So
No.
who's the dominant tribe? Oh no, who's the dominant tribe though? Like who's
Who?
in Nigeria?
What?
Who's the dominant tribe?
Dembele and that.
Okay.
And the Shona. Who's the dominant tribe? Huh?
What do you mean? In what way? In what way do you mean by dominance?
That's what I'm asking. What do you mean? You asking me the question. I'm asking. I'm putting it to you again. Like, if you look at your own circumstance, what does it mean?
Well, in terms of warfare, it will be in the Vele. But in terms of population, it's the Shona. It's the Shona because they were there first. They've been there for longer. There's more of them there. More of them are in power. So I would say it's the Shona.
Right, but you lot are more spread out in other countries, like.
Yeah, we're in Zimbabwe, in South Africa. We're in Zimbabwe. Some parts of Swaziland.
Yeah, so if we just look up Zulu food, yeah, what's gonna happen?
You might get some South African stuff in there because it's the most popular place for Zulus. So you're gonna get some
at first, isn't it?
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna come up first. And the problem with the Zulu food is there's a lot of European colonize, the Boers.
Menu.
So you might not see some unique, authentic stuff in there.
I get you. The menu's changed.
You might see some worms in there and some pigs, when you know that we never ate pigs.
Right.
So
you don't have pigs, do you?
we have wild boars and stuff like that, but we don't really eat pigs. We saw them as garbage. Like they eat garbage. Never really saw them as food.
Yeah, but the garbage they'll eat is, I mean, they're not in the city, are they? They're like
No, they're in the wild and stuff like that. It's not like we only harvested like cattle and goats and sheep and lambs.
They're like the best pig ever, isn't it? Like organic pig.
Wild boar.
Free range, yeah.
Yeah, but we don't eat that. It's not really a kind of animal that would like to, farm.
I hear that. Because it's wild, isn't it? It's like you even trying to catch one, you're gonna die.
Yeah, those things can kill you. A wild boar can kill you.
Yeah, man.
They're no joke.
And
then there's also the parasites as well, because whenever you're eating a scavenger or predator, you're more prone to getting parasites and sicknesses. So
well, maybe you build up a resistance if you've always done that, and then you change to the new system.
Possibly, I don't know.
No,
there's a reason why it's unclean.
Well, like the snail's always going to be before the peanut butter and the veg in it. So you know what I mean in that sense.
I mean, obviously they weren't using peanut. Exactly. You see, that's another good point. They weren't using peanut butter back then, so that dish clearly isn't 100%. Exactly. See.
All right. No, it is a dish, but it's a newer.
It's a newer dish, and who brought the peanut butter over? Probably these white guys that came over. And we probably, do you know what happened? It was in poverty during the apartheid times. Probably mixed some vegetables and peanut butter together, some struggle food, and that became a staple. But that's not actual Zulu food. You know what I mean? It's struggle food.
No, but to make peanuts, to have peanuts, like And we're gonna have peanuts or something.
No, I'm not saying there's no peanuts, but that peanut butter thing is a westernized. Peanut butter is not really African. It's westernized. Peanut butter is not African.
Okay. But Ghanaians use peanut soup and all of that. So yeah, I suppose peanut butter is kind of a African thing, because that's one of the things you're gonna do with the peanuts. Ground it down into a paste. Oh shit! Now you got peanut butter.
Yeah, I mean maybe that's a West African thing, but we never really did that. Still,
Mm.
we just eat the nuts. We just ate the nuts as the way. We didn't put like make it into paste or nothing like that.
Mm. We've got something like that. It's hard though, like proper hard.
But the cow's knees, whew, I had some like last week as well. I forgot to take a picture of it. It's fire. It's spicy though.
Yeah, extra spicy. That's all right, man. Yeah, we saw the picture of the cow's knees. It didn't even look that bad when it was made up as a dish.
It's similar to like, because you guys eat like the similar parts of the cow. You guys eat like intestines as well, innit?
All sorts, like the hoof and all sorts. They're mad. They're like,
Those are actually the most beneficial, nutritional parts of the animal. Organ meats are very highly desired amongst cheap.
that's what's going to be in your sorted meats. You get it? It's not going to be bush meat. It's going to be assorted, as in different parts of the animal.
But see, that's the problem I have with the assorted meat. I don't like the idea of mixing all of them together. I'd rather have the tripe. I'd rather have the intestine separate.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Kidneys and then the thing all thrown. You get it? Like,
I don't like it when it's all thrown together like that. All the different textures. It's just, I would prefer to have it separate.
And then you're going to throw sheep's stomach in there, like shaki and that. Like, man. That's assorted. That's as far as our assorted goes. It doesn't go much further than the farm animals. You get it?
So it doesn't go below the belt.
No, it doesn't go to where we're calling like bush meat and all of that.
No, I mean in the sense of the part of the animal, it doesn't go below the belt.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah. We don't do dick. We don't do stuff like that. No, facts. Straight up.
I mean, if it's truly assorted, it has to be the whole thing, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they mean internally, though. They mean internally, as I said, kidneys, liver, all of that thing. Yeah, like all parts of the animal don't go to waste, basically. That's why we say, like, rah, cow's knees. What about the rest of it? Like, we're cooking the whole leg.
We eat it separately. We don't eat it all together. We'll have a dish for kidneys. We'll have a dish for livers. We have a dish for hearts. We don't eat it all together like that because it's just not favorable. The different textures don't make sense together. One is spongy. One is like coagulated. One is like meat.
It sounds like supermarket, because if you got a whole cow or a whole, you get it. When you chop it all up, yeah, you're gonna have these various different.
Yeah, but you save the different parts for other days, for other meals. You don't put it all together in a pot.
Yeah, but sometimes if you're having a big function, you're going to have a pot of assorted meat from the main. You get it. The rest of it getting suyed. You know, like the actual husk of the cow might be getting suyed, barbecued, basically. Yeah.
I want to try suya still. I had the opportunity to try it, but I didn't trust the source of the meat, so I didn't try it.
Nah, the actual sauce thing is bad. It's banging, bro. You get it?
Apparently, it's very spicy.
Yeah, I bought it separately. Like, you can buy it separately.
What part of the cow is it? Is it just chuck, or is it like a specific cut?
What? For what?
What part of the cow is it? Is it like chuck, or is it like a specific part of the cow?
No, it's up to you. It's up to you, to be honest.
So you can use steaks and shit.
Yeah, you could have steak, chopped up pieces of steak on a skewer. That is suya. You get it?
Oh, on a skewer?
Yeah, on a skewer.
Okay.
I beefy, just out of interest, yeah. Just out of interest, beefy. That little club that you've been working at, yeah, for the last couple months and that, yamming out their food and whatever. Like, was that a Shona pub? But was that a show? Was that a show?
Why is this going?
No, I'm just wondering, Kyle. Like he was eating a lot of someone's food. I don't know.
Yeah, it might be pork, some pork or something, isn't it?
I'm saying he was enjoying a lot of cuisine, isn't it? Like, so now I'm trying to wonder, like, what is it? Because the job's done now? Or are you trying to hate on the food that fed you, that fed you for weeks? Yeah,
I rate Nigerian food, bro. It's just that some of that.
Beefy People was inviting all kinds of frog eating Bajans to come down and eat jollof rice. And now I talk wicked.
Massive
You
frog
invite us to no Shona restaurant or no Bajan restaurant. So I'm mad confused.
Yeah, mad confused.
You hear me? It's cool though.
No
It's cool.
invite. No invite. Like, yeah. Yeah, Michael, you need to come to one of my shows.
Oh man, you know how I had a goosey yesterday. Oh, I had ground rice. Oh, how. And now you are, and now you've got fucking, and now you've got links that you want to share. Yeah,
I want to try goosey.
Yeah, goosey's good, but like I'm not gonna lie, the goosey that we just saw there, it's not my kind of a goosey.
Yeah, minus the uterus. I'll try it still.
Dickhead. What do Macri, what do you call that cow meat thing? The cow skin thing?
Huh?
What do you call the cow skin?
Where's the nutrients in a cow skin? Why are you guys eating skins? Like
nutrients in everything, man. Shut
up,
man.
Don't people use skins for hide? Why are you eating hide?
Are we not bigger and stronger than you lot?
Fam, why are you guys eating cow's hide? No, you're not bigger and stronger than us. Listen, we're called the Zulu Warriors for a reason.
I'm out.
We're called Zulu Warriors for a reason. Show me the Nigerian Warriors. Hold on, Jess. Show me Nigerian Warriors. We don't hear about that. We don't hear about that.
Yeah, we do.
We hear about Zulu Warriors all the time. It's always that.
He's making me angry, man.
It's always about the Zulu Warriors all the time.
Biggest army in Africa. Like, what are you talking about, Zulu?
Yeah, but you're not known for warfare like we are.
What?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
And what did you do?
When the missionaries came, they said that we're running faster than the horses. They said there's accounts of us saying that we ran faster than the horses.
Man. You're gonna take the missionaries' words?
No, they said that we ran faster than the horses. That's a fact.
The missionaries said that, yeah?
No, you know why? Because the Zanussi is gay. That's why. Credo Mutwa is a batty man.
Nah, Credo Mutwa's a weirdo, bro. He's a
right. He's a Zulu historian, though.
No, he's not. He's not the main guy, Maku. Anyone can claim to be anything.
He was.
No, he wasn't, man.
He was enough for National Geographic and that.
Yeah, but National Geographic, because the David Icke, the one is talk about David Icke and lizard
no,
people.
it wasn't David Icke, bro. This is before David Icke. I'm saying
no, bro. They only rated him because of the lizard talk, bro. They don't. He's not professional. We don't.
No,
rate him.
I saw him on one of these documentaries way before.
Yeah, talking about David Icke, talking about lizards.
No. He didn't. He was talking about the Zulu thing, and he had a skull on him, and he was showing that they did brain surgery during war. And all of these stuff.
I don't co-sign that. I don't know. It's a bit wishy-washy.
Well, you don't have to co-sign that. You're not the Zulu historian.
I don't see his credentials, bro. I don't know who he is or where he's from.
You're not the Zulu historian. And at the time, he was in Zululand. He was sitting there in full regalia. You get me? He was the guy. You get it? Now, the David Icke thing is after. Niggas in his home environment or on the run.
Bro, I saw a video of this guy doing Reiki healing and doing
hold on. Homosexuality is legal in South Africa. So what?
But who made it legal, bro? The white
white
man that came there.
Yeah, but that's not Zulu, is it?
It's not Zulu. The white man came down there with that homosexual crap and put pressure on the government. You have to be forward thinking, accepting, and then there you go. That's what happened. But Zimbabwe said no, still say no. There's bad countries in Africa that still say no.
Wow.
That's what happens. That's why Mugabe kicked the white man out, because they want to bring all this rubbish, man.
No, but that's why you lot a rainbow nation, yeah?
I'm not South African. I mean, I'm Zimbabwean. So
is that not in South Africa, no?
It's in Southern Africa, yes, but we don't homosexuality is not legal in Zimbabwe. So it's not the same thing.
Hold on, wait. The same people in South Africa are in Zimbabwe, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Then cool.
But who's the one that orchestrated that law? Like I said before, the white man that came there.
Yeah, I know. I know Zimbabwe don't tolerate homosexuality. They don't.
It's a crime. If in the law, if you look it up, it's a crime.
Yeah, you don't tolerate. I'll give you that. Yeah, you're probably about the only country in that region that does that.
Why do you think there's so many sanctions on us? That's why some of us have to eat peanut butter. They're taking all our stuff in it. That's what I'm saying. It's poverty.
No. I know that for a fact. In Zimbabwe, it's like 15 years for sentence, if not death, but 15 years definitely. If you get caught on the homosexual thing. They've got different groups, like sister groups of officers who are trying to protect the rights of their young sisters, because obviously she's got a husband, and she was explaining that, like, what about my girls though? Do you get it?
But you see it now, how Mugabe is dead now. The next guy that's gonna come is gonna. They're talking about bringing white people back, the
gay.
farmers back, and what's gonna happen is now you're gonna see that rainbow thing in Zimbabwe now, because Mugabe's gone now.
There's a possibility, but I doubt it.
Nah, it's gonna happen.
No, I'm holding faith because people are religious. Thank God. You get
But
me?
even religious people, yeah, that's true. But still,
No, that's what holds them all together in Nigeria. That's what brought everybody together on the subject. You get it, of homosexuality and what they were going to do. So the Christian, the reverends, the you know what I mean, the imam, everyone got together and the government, and they decided that's not running, bro, not running. You get me? But in that same documentary, they went to Zimbabwe. So,
but this is why we need to be self-efficient, because when it starts affecting trade, or you don't support the LGBT, so now we can't trade with you, then that's going to be an issue. That's why we need to be self-efficient, so we don't have to worry about that.
Right. But on the rest of the South Africa though, it's definitely rainbow things. You get me? When I'm watching these South African programs, I can even see it being expressed and being allowed.
They're very effeminate. I think it has to do with also the food. They're putting some things in the chemicals. I think that it's making people a bit faggot, a bit. No,
I mean the whole idea of even apartheid says that maybe someone did put something in the water. You get me? To make the majority back down, really, because
so they don't populate.
Yeah, so they don't react, innit?
Oh yeah, that's true. They're not violent. Yeah.
All it took is everybody to have the same thinking, and they're done at it. Do you get it? Because the people are the majority, innit? So. Yeah,
they did this. There was an experiment in America. I don't know if you heard about Alex Jones. He was talking about how they were turning the frogs gay. There's a chemical found. It's a pesticide, and it actually leaked into the swamps, and a lot of the frogs were becoming homosexual.
How come no one knew about this yesterday when I was chatting about it though?
Yeah, we know about the frog.
You talked about the frogs thing.
Yeah.
How come no one knew about that? What the hell?
We're talking about humans, isn't it? We were talking about the gestation period. If you were born gay and you know what I mean? External.
It's a chemical imbalance. I think it's a chemical imbalance in the brain.
Yeah, it is a chemical imbalance, but I'm saying those chemical imbalances, like Jedi was saying, come after birth. Do you get it? And can be in the process because obviously it's what you're consuming as the parent. That's what.
Because what I was saying with that is birth is not the beginning of our lives, isn't it? A lot of people kind of think like that because it's you're how old is he? Oh, he's 2 days old. Well, actually, he's not 2 days old. Probably would be minimum 2 days. 2 days.
9 months, because we're cultivated in the womb.
That whole 9 months, if we kind of think that nothing from the outside
can affect you
and affect the child, then it's a bit foolhardy. So because they're definitely doing something. So I just started thinking maybe that's what they're doing. Once the baby's conceived, do you know what I mean? Because they got a lot of estrogen in our food chain.
Soya, all this garbage,
in our food chain for a reason. The plastics, the soyas, the water system, you kind of want us to have a lot of estrogen in our system.
The water bottles,
why?
Well, I think when we used it one time in an explanation to explain why some people are gay. Do you get it? Saying the frogs. Let's experiment.
But do you think there's genuinely people that are born like that though?
No, we're saying there are men who are born more feminine or whatever, but that's not necessarily gay, is it?
So it's bare feminine people that are still like girls.
Of course. And it depends.
It's whether you believe whether a baby is born with a sexual orientation. I'll have that conversation. I don't know how you would prove that. I don't know how you would test that. It doesn't sound great to me. Do you know what I mean? So,
but the argument they'll say is that there's gay animals. There's animals that are gay as well. That's what
but then they say also to homosexuality in terms of an animal is kind of a weird.
They say dominance.
You have to prove a certain type of mental desire or something. It's
dogs, like the male dogs, like humping like male dogs.
Is that actually equivalent to being homosexual? I don't know if it is.
I mean, if it's like sexual stuff, I guess I don't know.
Nah, I mean, like, nah, I mean,
there's even monkeys that do shit like that, man. They do some weird stuff.
you know, like you got kind of see, like even like children, like maybe like certain children might play in a certain way where the adults couldn't, right? Are the children gay? No.
So if you walked into a room and you saw a kid playing with Barbie dolls and it was a boy,
no, that's not. I mean, nothing. Kids,
well,
boys.
Would you say, yo, put the toys down, and would you get him a car or some car toy?
No. Why would I say put a toy down to play with something else? Why?
But so you wouldn't be worried if it was playing with Barbie dolls and stuff?
No. What? Would you?
Nah. Fam, yes, fam. Yes.
You never played with a doll.
From Barbie dolls, like having all the collections and sitting there with the
No,
houses.
it's different. What you'll keep pushing it out.
Okay.
Get me? Don't try
Yeah.
it. To see a child playing with a doll, nothing. You might get, for instance, you got two kids, a boy and a girl. You get the boy some cars, you get the girl some dolls, and tomorrow you turn around and the boy is put the doll on top of the car and is pushing the doll around on the car. Are you worried?
No.
Okay.
Because the car's there.
One stage you come in, the girl's pushing the car and the boy's jumping off tables and sofas with the little girl, with the dolly. Are you worried?
No.
Exactly. Well, I don't know why you're pausing like that though.
No, because I'm trying to think, dolly, is it like a proper like Barbie, like
whatever dolly it is, bro. If it's a little boy, like he don't give a fuck. It's a figure. He probably would prefer a dinosaur or
an action figure, you know what I mean?
An action figure, but that's conditioning that you're giving to them.
But that's not fact, that's truth. He needs to be into manly things, man. You can't be giving him Barbie dolls.
Manly though.
So you bought
like play no, because I know for a fact, yeah. Like I had seen kids. Obviously, I got my own kids in it, and they will line up every toy they can get. Yeah, one of them, their niece or their cousin or very rare, or they even went to a friend's house and they stole it. Because I used to go to my friend's house and always clap a toy. You get me? They clap one of my toys. You know what I mean? Like a little figure or something. You always end up with something in it that you never left with. So your mum will give you that warning. Anyway, you might end up like, I don't know. This whatever's there, you lot all line up. Them ones there where you're playing teacher. You telling all your toys. You lot all line up. I love watching kids play. Line up. Boom, boom, boom.
I used to play teacher.
If you give my youth a dolly, yeah, like I got my youth like a black dolly, yeah. My man ripped off all the dolly's clothes, writ all over his face and his body, and don't play with it no more. Like he told you.
That's another thing. A lot of kids like to look at take off the clothes of the dolls. I don't know why kids do that as well. It's another thing as well.
It's whatever in it. You just you know what I mean? Like we gotta be careful projecting onto kids, innit? Yeah, like
okay, but where do you draw the line though, Jess? Where do you draw the line?
You know, instinctively, you know where to draw the line. What I would encourage is you interact and show a child a form of play that you enjoyed. You know what I mean? So I know that the way that my youths play with their toys is like the way I played with mine. Even sometimes without me even getting involved and showing them, like,
just nature.
My man's just doing the madness of the car. I'm like, nah, get yourself some space and push the car and see how far it can, see how far it can travel. Like, throw it around and rare and make this toy fight that toy, make this dinosaur fight that dinosaur, and then you just show them ways of play. But if they ain't got no influence, they're just gonna play, bro, and it's innocent to them. Whether it's whatever the toy is. Remember, more time they leave their toys and want to play with like items. He wants to. Maybe dust. He wants to dust. So he's now got, bro, what did he do the other day? He got some toilet roll holder thing and started using it to just dust everywhere. It's a duster. Yeah, I'm cleaning. Yeah. That's your game, then cool, isn't it? But there might be a man that's like, you don't fucking clean. It's a fucking woman's job. You can.
That's true. And you see that
actually end up like
abusing us.
And then maybe they turn a bit funny. I don't know. I didn't have pressure as of how I played. Do you know what I mean?
But then the problem is that if you don't have any teaching of it, then you're just left to watch TV.
Growing up, kids used to dress up in whatever was there. What? There's a wedding dress there. Yeah, you're putting that wedding dress on. Yeah. You're putting the wedding dress on. You're putting the policeman's helmet on. You're very rare, and then they play. Then after the play, they take that shit off and they keep it moving. Now you can't afford for your kids to dress in any kind of item of clothing in case some other teacher or work or someone is going to try and reaffirm some fuckery. That's why, like, for instance, my last workplace, one of the parents was very angry about the items that are in the dress-up box, right? And I kind of understand, because there were certain items in the dress-up box, and then the boys were being encouraged to put them on. So my man's come back as a Rasta man. Come back. I weren't there. I weren't even working at that time. So, like, try know I weren't involved in that. Yeah. I'm hearing in it. My man came and was like, "Yo, what's this you got my youth dress up in?" You get me? Like, louder. And they're trying to explain to him, like, "Oh, well, the kids just play where." They said, "No, well, furthermore, if that's the case, just take these things, take certain items out of the dress-up box." Where they said they weren't prepared to take the items out of the dress-up box.
Wow.
The little boy don't go no more. He's like, fuck it then.
Yeah, man.
You get me? I ain't trying to become picking up my son. He's telling me he was wearing this, he's wearing that. I told you once already.
And then during playtime, they start telling him it's okay if you want to wear dresses.
Exactly.
Talking into his ear. And...
Plus, there's other kids getting lipstick put on. It's supposed to be face paint, but you're doing lipstick on the youth. I've raised it before, but that's why they reduced me to 0-hour contracts. You got to know. This is what I'm saying. Like, all the talking the truth and that, and that's cool. But now I ain't got work, so I can't afford to buy shit for my youths. So maybe I'll go work and just watch them turning your youths into gays. Maybe I'll just do that and be quiet.
Oh wait, do you think maybe, like, I don't know if this works because I've never done this, but do you think maybe if someone uses the religion card, would they let you off? Like, oh, if he was a Muslim and said we don't.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, you got to be very careful. I think in 2020. You might get away with it this week or this month or whatever. I think you got to be very careful what you openly condemn. And I'm like, that's coming from me.
That's a fact, yeah.
They're going to use it against you, family. Like, that's the only reason why I'm saying be careful. Not because, like, let's burn up the system. It's still the same, gents. Let's burn up the system. But wisdom says, yeah, like, if you want to keep your child in school, if that's what you want, which is, I don't have any desire to send my children to school. Any children I ever had or whatever, God kids, whatever, my advice would be let's homeschool them.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to really, but if your kid's in school and you want to maintain that, you got to be careful what you openly condemn. I think it's more a case of moving to educate your children privately and publicly, kind of just towing the line. Like, sounds horrible, but
I mean, I rate homeschooling, but there's so many different problems that can occur socially when you're homeschooled, as opposed to being publicly schooled. Like, you get to start to experience social dynamics, social groups. It allows you to be able to interact with different types of people, deal with pressures, deal with all these jokes, and all. It's an experience that has as many negatives, but it also has as many positives in the real world when you grow up.
So you definitely got to weigh up the pros and the cons, then, isn't it? You got to weigh the pros and the cons up.
Because someone that's homeschooled may be more easily, like, swayed when they grow up and interact with other people their age into doing certain things because they were sheltered and not. It's like they weren't exposed to say. I don't know. It's like they could be a bit more prone to. I don't know. That's how I see it. I don't know.
But your kid could still go to school, and you could obviously teach them a lot of things outside of school. So you could teach them, this is the way of the world. You might hear.
That's what happened
certain
to me.
Things, but you need to understand that we still have a code. This is why we believe in this certain way. Give them the evidence, and the truth will prevail. Because all of this homosexuality and all of this that's being promoted, you could easily break it down to your kid when they get a bit older and say, look, this is wrong. This is a mistake. This is a big deviation from the way things should be.
But Sham, isn't there a way to express that legally? Let's say if you was someone who was religious, because there's religious rights on the opposing side.
Yeah, there is.
So they can't.
There is.
I can actually on the other end, like, say, oh, you're saying what I can't believe. I can throw that card. But surely there's ways that you can, even if you're not religious, you can defend.
There 100% is. I've got a few for you. Did you know that being homosexual is 7 times more dangerous than smoking? Google it and you can get up the article.
No, I don't. Shams, I don't mean telling people not to be homosexual, but I mean.
No, I meant factual stuff. Why we should be aware of it.
No, I'm saying stopping the education upon my kid, like as a Christian, if I want to go to
I'm with you.
If I want to take my kid to school, I'm not telling them not to teach it to whoever, but surely I should be able to say, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think you'd have to. No, that's a difficult one, to be honest with you, because how would you? The way you'd have to, anyhow you worded that, it'll get spun around to make you look like a bad person. So
like I'm suppressing the kid or something.
Yeah, and it could get worse than that. Even it could get to the stage where social services get involved.
But that means, what did you say? Legally, they're infringing upon my religious rights.
Yeah, but we know this. We know this.
Hold on,
I've heard.
Hold on, wait. What's harm? What is weird stuff talking about the Batman thing when he's saying why is it harmful scientifically? What's he talking about?
Sham was saying there's some scientific evidence saying it's more than smoking.
Why would it not be harmful though? Like what?
It is, but like that's not
weird stuff. Is how about lesbian sex? Well, we know about gay sex, and lesbian sex. If you really want to get into it, what's that thing called? PV something? That little throat thing from Yamin or the Pum Pum? If you want to get into it, there's adverse effects to that as well. You get me? Ask Michael Douglas.
But people should be able to do whatever they want, though, innit?
Yeah. And as for like the man on man, we know, bro.
Exactly.
We know that's or man on man, or should we say anal sex? Yeah, so we just put it down to anal sex. We spoke about this yesterday. Clearly not long term beneficial for the anal passage. Like, well, are we gonna pretend? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's fact.
But these are the things. This is what they're teaching in sex ed in these schools, man. They're teaching them this stuff in sex ed.
What's that?
They showing them homosexual sex in sex ed. When I was in sex ed, they were showing us like heterosexual, but it was still a bit weird to show kids that they're showing us like putting condoms on bananas and like it was a bit weird. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like this is something a parent should tell their kid. I don't know.
But parents ain't saying shit. That's another thing.
That's another problem.
Have to admit that they didn't say shit when they had the chance. They were shy. They were whatever. Do you know what I mean?
You have to get over that, man. Because if we don't learn from them, then you're gonna have a lot of promiscuity and kids, born.
Exactly. Parents don't wanna talk about things,
especially religious.
But you know something. It's a bit like if you got kids, the way I sort of look at the situation, I'm not really that worried about what the world is going to throw at them, because I feel like my unit is quite close. And if I tell like my son or whatever, if I tell him something like, all right, this and this and that, he'll listen to me. Like he's never like, I'm not saying he won't do naughty stuff and blah, blah, blah and do whatever, but I'm saying he'll listen to me. He understands if I tell him something that this is how we should do it. Or don't do that, or don't do this. So I think if you can just teach your kids and also show them by example, because I think like homosexuality, for you to turn out gay, for you to want to be violated by another man, and it's proven as well. You must have gone through something, or you're socially damaged.
Like I'm just like, yo, stop saying stuff like that. Because even if I agree with you, I'm gonna have to say, what's the proof you have? Let's not say it's proven unless it's really proven.
But it's proven. Yeah, it's definitely proven. Are you talking about the mental health aspect?
No, I thought you said physically, but yeah, whatever. Whichever.
Oh, I said socially. I said socially damaged. Yeah.
But Sam, I get what you're saying about the damages, but
is it proven? Wait, because if it's proven, I think we all deserve to know.
Let me tell you what's proven. Like, basically, they die younger. Okay, this is where this whole thing about it's 7 times more dangerous than smoking is because homosexuals, for whatever reason, and the gay guy who was defending this, he said it's because they're socially treated so bad. That's part of the reason why they get depressed, they die, and they go through, they basically have a bad life. But I think it's just their lifestyle. They're usually very heavily involved in drugs, and a lot of them mentally are on antidepressants, and it just seems like not a very healthy community. It's like if we were to look at just randomly, but let's say Hindus, for instance, you don't look at Hindus and think, oh, look at their lifestyle, look at how they live, and you see all of these problems. But when you look at the homosexual community, their own advertising is terrible. They don't have a very long life expectancy. That's the first thing. like
There's
I was
gay
trying to
people that
touch
are
on
like
this stuff.
80 years old though.
Sorry?
There's gay people that are like 70 plus though.
Oh, you're saying they live to 70 plus, or what are you saying?
No, I'm saying there are gay people that live to 70 plus.
Yeah, there are, but
So maybe
the
those
fact,
factors aren't the actual. Maybe it's the, like you said, the depressants and like suicide. Because I know even amongst transgenders, there's a lot of statistics that state that they commit suicide at higher rates and get depressed about it. So maybe in that way, but I don't know if you mean like biologically they live less.
well, that's the thing. It becomes, it's hard to say, but you can check it out yourself. The death rates are there for homosexuals. That's why I remember I was touching on this before, and then my receptionist totally died. But there was an insurance company. I don't know if you have heard about it. They wanted to up the rates for homosexual people. So they wanted to up their rates. And obviously insurance companies, all they do is just crunch figures all day long. You know what I mean? They'll look at smokers. They'll look at anyone so they can set the right price, and so they can make sure they always make money and don't put themselves out. And they looked at homosexuals and they wanted to up the rates because they were dying younger. So why should they pay less life insurance? And they got shut down. So obviously bearing that in mind, it just makes you think, if it's not healthy to be homosexual, then why should we not be advising our kids to stay away from it? Why do we tell kids to wear a helmet when they ride a bike? It's to protect them. And if people are dying, you know, in that community, we should be telling our kids, stay away from it.
But Shams,
this is not a healthy way to live your life.
But Shams, there's an argument against that, and I'll explain that. So, for example, I believe that we're living in Babylon. So everything that's happening is happening because this is how they want to run their government. So I can't come here now and tell them how to run things, how to tell them to say this is wrong, this is right. I would rather say, allow me to educate my child the way I want to educate them. But I can't nationally go around, you know, educating people from my way, because this isn't my country. This isn't my government. You know what I mean? So I'm not telling them don't do it, don't have laws, don't do. I'm just saying don't make me have to accept my kids to learn this. You know, that's all I'm saying. So I don't care if they're teaching it or whatever. I don't care about that. As long as I can make sure that my kid doesn't have to learn that. That's all I'm asking for. But they can do whatever they want.
I think most normal people are going to be all right. I don't know anyone who's come from a normal family and has turned out to be gay. Maybe that there's people out there who know people like that, but I personally don't. The only people I know who've gone down that kind of way, their whole journey and, you know, early childhood, there's been different accounts of things that weren't exactly right for them to land there. I don't know anyone who's just had a normal upbringing and then just turned around to be like, I'm gay. You know, even if you look at like celebrities, it usually comes out that something happened, you know, something sparked this within them or whatever, and it led them down this road. I don't think it's one bit normal, you know.
Some of them are doing it to be successful.
Yeah. Some people are doing it to be successful, definitely. You know, and there's no question. I've always thought to myself, you know, like in certain jobs, whether it be like youth work or even like a job where it'd be anything to do with children, like you'd never hire a man who's a babysitter, but you'd hire a gay man. So you'd hire a man with a sexual perversion rather than a straight man. I think that's where they've succeeded with the branding of gay men. Like, why would your child be more safe with a gay man than with a straight man?
Who hires gay babysitters more than straight babysitters?
I just think, I don't know. I'm not saying. It just seems like that's the general vibe. You know what I mean?
I would say they mostly would hire just a female.
Yeah, it'd be female, but then closest to the female would be the gay man, wouldn't it? Than the straight man.
I think a lot of people wouldn't want that.
No, I think a lot of people wouldn't want that. But it
depends. Like if the people the babysitting are guys, like little boys, it would make sense for it to be like a teenage boy or something who plays games, that can play games with them or whatever. But if it's like girls or whatever, or like, I don't know, or like it depends on the age of the kids as well. I don't even think there's that many gay babysitters anyway. Like who knows? Who openly, and maybe they're not open about it, but I don't know. Most babysitters I know are like
schools. I'm seeing a lot of gay guys at schools, at like primary school and stuff like that. I'm seeing a lot of gay guys. You
Most
know, when you
babysitters are
go
like
there,
female.
and obviously, you know, you go to drop your kids wherever, there's a lot of gay guys there. You know, so they've obviously got into the school system, and you know, you'd probably like to see more straight men than you would a gay guy there. I don't understand why I would want someone who's got mental health issues. Why would I want someone like that near my kids? You know, so I struggle with that, but it is what it is. You just gotta smile and carry on, or you're the bad guy. You know.
Yeah.
And I do think religion should speak up more.
They tried in Birmingham. There's a lot of Muslims that were speaking up against the homosexuality in school, but they got a lot of backlash from that. But that's what I'm saying. Where does religious rights clash with the homosexuality agenda? Because there's definitely a big, let them believe what they want to believe. But where does it stop?
I think it stops when religious people say it how it is.
Like the stoning stuff.
Well, even if they look at the extreme of Sodom and Gomorrah, you know, just say it biblically how it is.
They get pissed
like
about
it got so bad that they had to burn the place down. You know, nothing else could resolve that issue. You know, it's a step in the wrong direction. I also think someone was touching on it before, that what opened all doors, and this is why it's such a big problem. What opened all doors for everything to just fly through the door was homosexuality. That showed people that you can deviate as far as you want from what's normal, and now you can't really put a stop to anything. You know, how can you tell someone who likes to sleep with dead people that he's wrong? His argument is going to be a lot stronger than a whole heap of other people. What he enjoys is dead. He's only affected himself. You know what I mean? So it's a bit like, I just feel like all of these weird doors were opened up, and that's all thanks to obviously homosexuality. And I don't know why. I don't see the gain in doing it, but obviously must be something behind it. You know, must be something there. But I was going to ask you on a whole different subject, because I don't like to. It's actually good that you've come here. It's not good for me to just make up my mind about something that I don't know about. So I'm going to ask you, and then you can tell me. But if I say Ellen G. White and her, you know, what she's about, can you tell me how she fits into it all?
What do you mean? Can you specify what exactly you want to know? Like,
you know what I'm talking about. And the thing is, I'm telling you now, I'm genuinely trying to learn. Yeah.
No. You haven't asked the question. You haven't specified. You just said Ellen G. White.
Specifically, if you could tell me, is she a prophet?
Prophetess, yes.
Okay.
She's a messenger.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, if you just want to go into that and tell me,
you can look
how
up.
You can justify it.
I don't want to make it a religious thing. You can just look it up.
No. Look, I'm telling you now. There's one or two things you can do. I'm telling you genuinely. I'm trying to learn, because I remember speaking to someone about Jehovah. No. I remember speaking to someone about Jehovah, and he said to me, and these words still resonate. He said, the best way if you want to learn about Jehovah, go speak to a Jehovah. And this is what I'm doing now. I'm speaking to you because you know you're gonna know the best. I spoke to a Mormon, and instead of reading about Mormons, when I spoke to him,
we're putting Jehovah's Witness and Mormon in the same category as SDA. It was like not even in the same category.
I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying you tell me exactly.
What's SDA? What's SDA?
It makes so many salvific
Seventh-day Adventists
errors.
Oh, right.
There's so many contradictory errors according to the Bible. It's just not. We're actually classed as Protestant Christians, like actual Christians. Those guys are classed as cults.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you can tell me exactly what the situation is, then I know.
I'm just saying the main difference between SDAs and Protestant Christians is that we keep the Sabbath. That's the main difference. Other than that, baptism, we do all the normal stuff.
Generally, why do they say with Christians? Yeah, why do they say unless you're born again, you're not really a Christian? Why do they say that?
Born again simply means being baptized.
No.
And being baptized is a public declaration to declare that you are now a Christian.
No.
So if you're not baptized,
everyone who's just being baptized don't mean you can read the Bible and understand it.
No, I'm not saying you can read the Bible and understand it, but there's a spiritual transformation that comes with being born again. when you're born again, when you die to self and you rise again in the water, you not only are you declaring that you're now a Christian, now you're saved, but
Right, look,
there's a
let's
spiritual
say
transfer.
I
There's a spiritual.
accept that the baptism is a spiritual like representation of
You
a
can't accept.
spiritual process.
Can't. It's like you.
It's a representation of a
Can't. It's like
process.
you explaining Islam to me and then saying, "No, I'm going to accept it this way." I've just told you what it is.
But 1 minute, listen to what I'm saying first. There is a physical representation of a spiritual process, which is baptism. I understand that. But just because you've just done the representation part doesn't mean that the spiritual part is also complete. It just opens the door for it, innit?
Okay, that's true. That's true.
Right?
Some people can.
So what I'm
Yeah.
saying is, so once people achieve this thing in life, we can call it enlightenment, we can call it being born again,
Filled
we
with
can
the Holy
call it
Spirit.
whatever they call it in Islam, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, you understand
It's called
things.
being filled with the Holy Spirit.
Right. So you understand things on a deeper level, right? Now, what I'm saying is, if this is the fact that you have to achieve this before you can even understand the message, yeah, who are then all these people running around claiming to be Christian or claiming to be Muslim? Who are they, really? Because in Muslim, obviously, in Islam, we have different ranks in it. So you have a Muslim, that entry level. Then you have a mu'min, somebody who understands what they're actually talking about. But with Christianity, like, do you lot have some sort of
I
differentiation?
mean, we don't deal with
process?
no ranks or initiations.
But do you have some
There's
differentiation process?
there's a term called a babe in Christ, someone who is a new, like someone who's just been born again. So someone who doesn't have a full knowledge of the scripture, the prophecy, of the history of Israelites and stuff like that. So those kind of people, yeah, in the sense that they're beginners, but there is no like rankings. You have like in the church system, there's elders and there's like deacons and stuff like that. But other than that, yeah, simply, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
So,
but it's not about the. It's not really an institutional.
That's why it's confusing to me, because to me it's confusing that you put this disclaimer saying unless somebody's actually experienced this enlightenment, they can't really understand what's going on, and yet you don't
that
have
sounds like to me
a differentiation process to differentiate between those who understand what they're talking about and those who are just basically just
do you know that sounds.
From
do you know
a
what that
book.
sounds like? Do you know what that sounds like to me? It sounds like a Pentecostal thing, because a lot of Pentecostals have this doctrine where if you're not filled with the Holy Spirit, like you're not like special. So everything, only the ones that. So what they'll do is like a lot of them will just start speaking gibberish in the middle of sermons and stuff like that. You know how they do it, and that's supposed to be a sign. That's supposed to be a sign that they're filled, because it talks about speaking in tongues. But little do they know that speaking in tongues means actually speaking other languages. Doesn't mean speaking gibberish.
So you're saying that's a mistake on their part?
It's a mistake on their part, and that's why there's so many denominations. Minor mistakes, people break off and they start their own thing. I want to eat pork. The Bible says, Bible says everything is, clean or whatever, even though it doesn't say that. They'll just make their own denomination for those that want to eat pork. Those that want to drink, they'll make their own denomination for them. It's just differences, scriptural differences that make these denominations. That's what it is. But that's why I'm a Seventh-day Adventist, because we hold to the ancient Hebraic system. We don't eat pork, we don't drink, we keep the Sabbath, we don't worship on a Sunday. There's a lot of traditions that we keep that's closest to the original. That's why I'm a Seventh-day Adventist. And also,
so you specifically chose that. You looked at all of the different denominations and you chose that one.
No, I was born in it, but I had the self.
But when you say that's why I'm like this,
yeah, because you can make a choice
not really
at any.
Why?
Yeah, but when you get to a certain age, you can make your choice to leave or whatever, innit? I'm sure you've left the religion you were born in at some point. You see? So it's like me saying, oh, you're born a Muslim, Khan, so you can't really, make your decision accurately because you're born one. You can still think outside of your belief.
No, but I'm not saying that's why, innit? If you ask me why I'm a Muslim now, it's not the same reason I would have gave you 20 years ago when I would have been like, yeah, well, I was born a Muslim. And I actually assumed that I was a Muslim, and I thought that I knew God, but really it was just a made-up version of God that I had in my head, that I didn't really know God, but I thought I knew God. That's what I think most people are under, this illusion, like God's their imaginary friend that lives in heaven. Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people don't really know, but don't really know God, do they? They just think they do.
I mean, I've had many spiritual experiences that have confirmed to me his existence. Many hard times. So. And to be honest with you, when you're born, you're just a kid, you don't really know what's going on, until you actually get into manhood and you actually experience hardships and you actually call out to him. Those are the times when you actually start seeing some stuff happening for real. I'm not saying kids can't experience spiritual stuff, but they're just not. They don't really understand.
So what, Zulu? Let me understand something. In your whatever Seventh-day Adventist, is Jesus God?
Yes. But then this is the question, Khan, because a lot of people will ask me, including Muslims, will ask me, how can Jesus be God? When you actually study the Bible, you have to take away these European terms and the meanings. When you say God now, you're thinking of a singular being in the sky. But when you actually look at
the one and only creator of the heaven and earth.
But that's the thing. The one and only creator
is that person.
But the thing is, the one and only creator is plural. This is why you have to understand the culture of the Hebrews. You have to understand what they mean by God, because it's not the same as what we mean today. Because Elohim, remember. So when you ask me that question, I can answer it, but you won't.
But that's like when you hear someone say "we," they mean the royal. There is such a thing in the English language called the royal we. Royal we means like when the Queen says, "We are not amused." Like that's a common thing that like you can use to demonstrate. When the Queen says "we," she doesn't mean we. She means herself. Do you see my? But she says, "We are not amused." Like there is that facility in language where, like, just because something's used in a plural way, it doesn't like actually point towards a plural being. Like that.
So this is why, Khan, in the Hebrew there's a term called the Most High. The Most High would be the highest Elohim, the highest power, the highest God, and then under that there'll be like, for example, it says in the Bible says that we are gods in the sense that we're powers, we're titles, we're.
Oh, I was going to come to that. Yeah, can you explain Elohim, that a little bit?
Okay, so what they meant by Elohim or what they meant by God is power, so an authority,
divinity. What about
an authority? For example, angels are called Elohim in the scriptures in many passages.
Right.
It's an authority. It's a title. So that's why humans are an Elohim of the earth, because we were made to dominate the earth and be the gods of this earth. That's why it says, "Don't you know that ye are God, sons and daughters of the Most High?" So these terms, that's what I'm saying. When you say is Jesus God, like I can give you the answer, but you may not understand it how I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say? That's why I have to break it down.
No, but when a Muslim's asking you, is Jesus God? You know what I mean. You
I know what you mean, but I can't say no.
Is he the creator of heaven and earth?
He's the creator of heaven and earth, and I'll explain why again.
So explain that that part in the Bible where it says, I think was it Jesus that said, "Before Abraham, I was there," or something.
I was. Yes, perfect. See, you already know.
What does he mean by that? What does he mean by that?
He's referring to the Logos. If you actually look in John 1, it talks about the Word. See, in the Godhead, there's the Father, there's the Word, and there's the Holy Spirit. So the Word is simply the I don't say messenger, it's the audible action of the Father's. So like when the Father does something, it's the Word that does it on his behalf. That's why when Jesus was here, he was saying stuff like, I speak of my Father. If you've seen me, you've seen the Father. Me and the Father are one. That's why he was using all of these terminologies, because he is the Word, the direct word from the Father. So when it says, "Let there be this, let there be that" in the beginning, that's
wasn't that fulfillment of a prophecy that person would come?
Yes,
the word of God.
In Isaiah 53, it talks about someone that will be born in Egypt, not born in Egypt, someone that will be taken to Egypt when he was born. It talks about him being killed for the sins of the Hebrews and the people of the world. There's so many different, we call it messianic prophecies. Although it's from the book of Genesis, there's prophecies that talk about Jesus coming down the first time. So there's many passages in the Old Testament. That's why I don't understand Jews, a lot of modern Jews that will say that Jesus is not the Messiah. Have you not read the Torah? Like the whole Torah, even the book of Genesis. I don't even need any other book, just the book of Genesis, and I can prove it. It's all there. It talks about the Eve's seed, the seed of the woman, and he shall the snake shall bite the heel of her seed, and then he shall crush the head of the snake. All of these passages allude to the redemption story.
The word is bruise.
Bruise, yeah, bruise there. Yeah, I think it was. I heard crush from another version or something like that, but I think it's bruise. Yeah. But yeah, like it's all over, man. But that's what I'm saying, Khan. It's a tricky question because, like, I understand what you guys are saying because we're monotheistic, so I understand that angle. I 100% understand it. But once you break and unpack what Elohim is, all this stuff, that question doesn't make sense anymore. You can't say God. You can't ask me God anymore from that point because it's not the same thing. You know
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Because if Jesus is God and we are God as well, or a God, then you would have to try and change the definition of God. Then
here's how we can bridge this gap. Yeah, imagine ultimately you're right, but having that as your religion and trying to teach that to a nation of people, Jahil people, leads them ultimately astray and brings us to where we are today. You understand?
I don't think it does, though. It's only Muslims that have a problem with it. Most people understand it.
A lot of people understand it. Like all my Kemetic people that I've spoken to, they understand it. I've spoken to Gavs, a lot of people, they understand it. Like the only people that don't understand it, from my knowledge, even atheists understand the Trinity. The only people that don't understand
you just explained that the misunderstandings lead to all these different sects, isn't it?
Yeah, but the misunderstandings are people wanting to hold. Do you know what, Connie? I'll explain what it is. There's a problem with ideas. People can be married. I was watching a podcast the other day and someone made a brilliant point. People can be married to ideas. No matter what you tell them, no matter what evidence is presented to them, people can be married to ideas to the point where they will change information to accommodate the ideas. They will be offended when you talk against the ideas. So people are married. So when you tell someone that Jesus is God, that we are gods, to someone that believes, for example, what you believe, it's number one, it's offensive to them because they're married to the idea. And it's like they can't even think outside of that because they're married to their ideas. They can't think outside of it. And that's the issue.
All right, let me ask you a simple question.
That's why there's conflict.
Look, let's keep it simple. If we say we are gods, we understand what we're saying, yeah? We're gods over this earth. But if you say Jesus is a god, yeah? How is Jesus a god over me? What power does he have over me?
Because he is the word. He's the one that spoke you into the world into existence.
By me admitting that Jesus is a god, what does that benefit me?
No, that it's just knowledge, it's information. But once you've acknowledged that,
so he can't do nothing for me. You're saying he can't do nothing for me.
I didn't say you can't do. I didn't say you can't. I didn't say you can't.
All right, so answer that then. What can he do for me?
The point it can't is you knowing that now should lead you now to submission and worship to the Most High. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of you knowing that. And then from that knowledge, you receive the power of the Holy Spirit. You receive, knowledge is power. Knowing that alone and believing in that alone, knowing the truth and believing in that is already, a bonus. So,
good answer. I like the answer.
Zulu, do you believe that there's no prophets after Jesus?
No, I don't believe that because the Bible clearly talks about in the book of Revelation and in the book of Daniel that in the end times there shall be many prophets. Young men shall dream dreams. No, young men shall see visions and old men shall dream dreams. So we know that there's going to be many prophets. There's going to be many people that are showing spiritual abilities in the end times. So no.
So how did we end up at a prophetess name, man?
There's many prophetesses in the Bible. For example, Isaiah's wife was a prophetess. Deborah was a prophetess in the Old Testament. There's many female prophets. Yeah,
was that in Revelations? That women prophets will come as well.
No, in Revelation it says that there will be from all peoples. It's not just men or boys or there's been female prophets in the Bible all over the Old Testament. So it's not specific to men. Prophets in the Hebrew tradition isn't specific to men. So you got to differentiate that.
So she's a prophet, not a prophetess.
She's a prophetess. Female prophetess means female prophet. And this is another thing. People mystify the word prophet. All prophet means you make a prediction and it comes to pass. If I make a prediction now and it comes to pass and I claim it in the name of God, I'm a prophet. And if you do the same thing, you're a prophet also. So it doesn't mean she's some sort of spiritual, like she's like Moses or whatever. She made a series of predictions. She had visions, and she wanted to make a reformation, revert back to the Hebrew traditions, keeping the Sabbath, abstaining from pork, abstaining from all these laws and all that.
Right.
And
did she have a profession? Just quickly.
Yeah, she had a profession in like medical. She opened a lot of hospitals. She promoted a lot like a vegetarian diet.
Was she by any chance an author?
She wrote a lot of books. Yeah, she wrote Steps to Christ. She wrote
sci-fi.
Not sci-fi books, as in like these are commentaries on biblical passages. It's like there's a book for the youth, there's a book for health, there's a book for family. It's just commentaries on the Bible.
How do you feel about her being an author and obviously having a skill set in writing? Does that sort of you know, like, let me just put the straight question. Do you any alarm bells there? Because we have some similarities now to the Jehovah's Witness. They had someone who, but they had someone who was writing books professionally, same as this lady, and now from writing books, they have a whole movement behind them.
No, but Sham, the movement wasn't because she wrote books. This is the problem. I can already see where the train of thought is. You're already putting it in one big box with the Jehovah's Witness. If you want to look at SDA, you have to address it separately within its own 25 fundamentals and its own doctrine. The point you made about her writing books, there were many authors in that time. All her books were actually saying, if you actually read the contents of her books, were commentaries. Like, for example, a scholar, for example, will write a thesis on the book of Genesis. She had scholarly commentaries on different books in the Bible. So, for example, Daniel was a big one. She spoke about, the statue with the different metals and stuff like that. She was bringing commentaries on these passages and how it's relevant to us today. But I think this is the thing. Her writings don't
override. You said it yourself.
But Sham, hold on, Sham. Let me say one quick thing, Sham. Her writings don't override the Bible. Her writings are commentaries. The Bible is the Bible. We don't put her writings anywhere near the Bible. We don't put her writings equivalent to the Bible. They're just commentaries. It's that simple. As a matter of fact, you don't even need her writings to be an SDA. You can literally just read the Bible.
Would you say she's kind of the equivalent to your, like, the Muslims, Muhammad?
No, because we don't. Well, this is the thing they're going to say. Oh, we don't worship Muhammad. How do I say this? No, she's not. And the only way I can explain that, without being offensive, is because we treat her like a human. We don't put her in any high esteem. We don't put her above anything. We don't even put her in as equal to any of the prophets in the Bible. We don't put her in any way at all. She just is a person that, it's like Martin Luther. Martin Luther is another great person that's very pivotal to Protestant Christianity. Martin was the guy that went against the Catholic Church and basically got us reading the Bible in English. Because back in the day, it was written in Latin. These are called reformations, when there's a protest against the church authority to revert back to a more simple and revert back to a more authentic understanding of the Bible, of Christianity. So SDA doctrine and Ellen G. White is another form of a reformation, like going against the Catholics or going against the main institution and then returning back to a more Hebraic and a more simple understanding. So that's what it is. It's a reformation, in my view.
Okay, let's say now, I want to come church with you. I'm serious about stuff. I want to go church with you. Will I hear her name get mentioned in the service?
Out of 10, maybe 2 out of 10. Maybe not even. Like, for me, I've been to church, like, obviously not now because of the coronavirus, but we don't even hear her name. Like, it's not. This is the thing. Like, it's not like, like how in Islam, like Muhammad said. It's not Ellen G. White said. It's literally just the Bible. Joshua, Daniel, Moses, David, It's just Bible. We don't even hear Ellen G. White's name mentioned. She's literally someone who, and it wasn't just her. There was many people that contributed to the SDA movement, because the SDA movement came about from the Great Disappointment. And the SDA movement was started by multiple individuals. It wasn't just Ellen G. White. There was Joseph Bates. There was William Miller. There was many other individuals that contributed to that reformation. She's just a prominent figure because she promotes vegetarianism, and she also provides a lot of books and commentaries on the Bible. That's why she's a prominent figure.
But that's not the problem. The problem is
how many Israelites helped found the SDA?
Well, there was a lot of black people that were actually liberated from slavery and from the SDA church, and they're actually made as elders, and they actually became SDAs as well. In terms of black people becoming SDAs, in modern days, majority of the SDAs, especially in the UK and in America, are black. From every church I've been to in North England and South England, all of them are black. Statistically, most SDAs are black.
Was Ellen G. White black?
Ellen G.
was
White,
very white.
Well,
she was very white.
Okay, I can only say from what I can see, she looks like a white person, but there's evidence to suggest that she was mixed. I don't know if it's true or not, but there's evidence. And to be honest with you, Matthew, I don't care whether she was white or not. That's just me. I deal with the information. If what she's saying correlates with the Bible, then I rock with that.
So
you know what I mean? I don't care about what she was.
was like 1930s or something, right?
It was 18. It was this 19th century, so 1830 something or 1840 something.
Oh, 1800s, yeah.
Oh, it's 1900s. You know, when we're talking about a time period, we usually say like the number, but like if it's you're talking about 18 something, you say 1900s. If you're talking about 17 something, you say 1800s.
Yeah.
That's how you talk about it.
Hit up the PayPal family tree,
Yeah,
make
so
a donation, show your brethren some love. It's Wednesday, midweek. You get me? You must have bought your chicken and your cow's knees, so you're ready for food. Help a brother out. Electric is expensive. What have I got? I got 21 pence on my electric. One cloud. So yeah, hook a brother up. Real 21 pence for real, you know. Oh shit. Good thing I looked at the meter, boy.
Look at everyone in the chat. Oh, LG white American. Shani, why are you even doing this to me, man?
No, basically, I'm just thinking like this, yeah. Like, let's keep it 100% real. Like,
I'm not fixated on race though, so you can't bring.
I'm not either. She could be, if she was a real prophet, she could be a white prophet, whatever. But I'm trying to say, yeah, like, come on, let be honest now. You know, you know, we speak about a lot of things on here. Are you honestly gonna come and say to us that she's a prophet? Come on, no, because you're not silly. You're not silly.
Sham, my brother. If you actually believed in the Bible and read the Bible, you would know that this is gonna happen in the end.
But that's my only problem, that you're calling her a prophet. Everything else I'm cool with.
What? So is it because she's a woman? Women can't I'm telling you, there's prophets in the Bible that are women. What are you talking about? It's biblical. Like, what's the problem with her? Because she's a woman, she can't be a prophet. And you know what? Prophet simply means somebody makes a prediction and it comes to pass.
Yeah, but you're downplaying it because we know the kind of praise you give to her. Like, I've had a conversation. You're not the first 7 days. Like, I've spoke to other people. You know, I spoke to someone who left that because of her specifically. This is a deal breaker for some people.
Listen, bro, you can't tie what I'm on with other people. I'm telling you what it is. If you don't agree with what it is, you don't agree with what it is. But now you're trying to tell me how we worship people, and we don't worship Energy White. We don't even mention a name half of the time. Like, the only time you even look at Ellen G. White is if you personally go and purchase a commentary of a book of Genesis or whatever and you read it. That's the only time you're gonna. It's like when we're in the church, we're reading the Bible, just like any other Christian. We're reading the Bible, talking about the Bible, talking about people in the Bible. We don't say Ellen G. White.
So hold on. Did Jesus?
I don't understand.
Did Jesus say that there's going to be false prophets and many people coming in?
Many false prophets. Okay. I'm not going to say who, but I think you have an idea of who I'm thinking.
Could she not be?
But I dare to say that though. I dare to say that.
Yeah. Anyway. Go on, say it. Say it.
Could she not be one of them?
I don't need to say it, Con. I don't need to say it.
Could she not be one of them?
Well, there's a criteria for someone to become a prophet. If you actually read in the book of Leviticus, it says that they have to come in the name of the God of the Israelites. They have to make a prophecy that comes to pass. Mm-hmm. If the prophecy that they make doesn't come to pass, then they're a false prophet.
So if I say we're going to go into a second lockdown, right, and say that Yahweh is my God, yeah,
then you would be a prophet, and then you would be a prophet.
I would be a prophet.
Yes.
Oh, mate.
This is the thing, Michael. You're putting a mystical term on the prophet. Like, these guys are just like, they're just like, bro. They're simply people that were led by the Holy Spirit, that were given visions, like Daniel and John in Revelation. They were given visions. They made prophecies, and they come to pass. They're prophets.
Okay.
And in that same book, it says that we, in the end time, will be given visions. We'll be seeing things, seeing the future, knowing what's going to happen. We will be classified as prophets also. You can't. This is the thing. I know you're coming from an Islamic angle that only Muhammad is the last prophet. When we're separate thing, you can't put us in that box. We're separate thing.
I'm not doing any of that. I'm just saying.
We don't believe in none of that.
According to the Bible, there's no talk of Ellen G. White.
Because Ellen G. White came around in the 19th century. What do you expect?
Well, there was no prediction of her coming.
It doesn't have to be.
It's prediction. A total curveball.
Matthew, she doesn't have to be a prediction. She's not some special prophet. That's going to be predicted. She's just a woman in the end time that is seeing visions, just like any of us here could.
Wait, the end time that was written by John Celebrity, yeah, on Christ's behalf. So it's Christ's words, right? Revelation,
yes.
right?
Yes.
So then, like, what more predictions do we need? If it's not in that prediction,
in the Revelation, Matthew is telling you there will be more prophets. in people that dream dreams, people that see visions. In that revelation, in the end time, it's telling you that will happen.
Yeah, but they're saying pharaohs will rise again from the dead and all of that. So, what do you mean?
It doesn't say pharaohs will rise again from the dead.
Yeah.
We're talking about people that are saved when Jesus returns.
What?
It doesn't say pharaohs will rise again from the dead, bro. You're talking about people that are saved.
Who are what? Sick, did you say?
Saved. People that are saved will
okay.
rise again when Jesus returns. There's no pharaohs mentioned being risen again. But yeah, that's simple. Sham, I understand what you're saying, Sham, but you have to look. You can't look at it and tie it with other things. If you want to be objective, if you want to analyze this belief system, whatever it is, you have to look at it for what it is, what it says. You can't tie it with other things like that. That's the problem. It's like even the saying Abrahamic faiths. There's so many differences.
I hear you.
It's not the same thing. It's clear. You've seen how many times.
But I want you to have the opportunity to tell me why. Then I will accept it. You know, if you can tell me, I'm not telling you to convince me. You don't have to preach. But if you can just tell me why she gets this status, it's like you're downplaying it. If you're just saying a prophet doesn't mean that much, but I know what you're saying is false because I know the way she's preached within that, that religion. So I want to know why she deserves that.
Sham, you keep saying status. I've been in SDA church all my life. I don't know what status you're talking about. You're talking about one individual that's told you something. Okay, I can't verify that for me.
I'm talking to a lady who left the faith because of it, and she's a normal Christian now.
Sham, that's cool. And you know what? Those same people that leave, guess where they go? They go to a Sunday church so they can worship the sun god on a Sunday, eat pork, and do whatever they want. That's cool. That's them. And they will make up all these lies. Oh, yes, they worship this and this. Oh, yes, they gossip and da-da-da-da and blah, blah, blah. Because they don't want to keep the law. People don't want to keep the Sabbath. People don't want to keep the actual Torah.
We're not talking about a lot of things that you do right. We know the religion does a lot of things right.
Sham, it's okay for people to tell you why they left, but you're not going to investigate to see whether it's true or not. But that's cool. Wow. That's cool.
That's why I said I'll ask you, because
I'm telling you it's not true, Sham. Yeah. I'm telling you.
But tell me why she deserves the status of being a prophet, and you can't just downplay it and say, "Oh, all a prophet is someone that makes a prophecy." I want to know why she's got the status.
Brother, I'm telling you, Scripture. Scripture says that someone that comes in the name of God and makes a prediction and it comes to pass. There's a whole passage that says this is how someone is a prophet. I'm telling you Scripture. I'm not telling you my opinion. I'm telling you what the Bible says. I'm telling you in Revelation, it says in the end time there will be people that see visions and dream dreams and people that make predictions that will become prophets. This is in the Bible. I'm not making this up. So what do you mean? What status? Forget what this person is telling you. I'm telling you what the Bible says, and I'm tying it into what SDAs believe and what is actually going on in the world today. By the way,
the way you're simplifying it, very simple. I'm saying, okay, even by what you said, if we go by what you said, let's name some prophets then. We got Abraham, we've got a whole long list of prophets now, yeah? And for me to have her name on that lineup, it's like talking about the whole Brazil football team and all of a sudden we name a random. It's just strange, you know?
You don't believe in it, so what does it mean to you though?
I wanna know, I wanna understand it, because I feel like
I can't see her on the same list as. What if I told you could be on that list too?
Okay, but look, at the end of the day, I want to know your mentality and how you co-sign this religion. I want to understand it. That's all I'm saying, because it seems like you'll make a lot of good points. You clearly are not stupid. You clearly are intelligent, and then when you go and subscribe to her and call her a prophet, it's just devastation. In my eyes, it's devastation.
It's devastation. That's cool. That's cool. And Satan deceives many. That's cool. But you know what, Sham? I've explained it.
He already said that it was born into it. It was already born into it.
I've explained it already, Sham. The reason why the SDA church is the remnant church, as prophesied in the Bible, is because we're the only ones that keep the commandments of God and believe in Yeshua HaMashiach, as it says in Revelation 14, verse 12. No other Christian church to this day, no other denomination.
Not one. None.
Not even a single one. Keep the whole commandments. When I say commandments, I don't mean love thy neighbor as well.
We know you guys are very literal. That's the one thing. We know this.
Commandments and believe in Yeshua HaMashiach. Show me which church follows the two to the T. Show me. And I'll wait.
Believe that Christ never went to
Thank you. And furthermore, we're the ones that use his actual name, Yeshua HaMashiach. We are the ones that use his actual name.
That's
If
not his name.
if you actually look it up, who came up with the term Yah and Yeshua, is that use that term. We actually are literally living, breathing Hebrew Christian. Like, we're actually following that tradition out of all of Christendom. So when you ask me why you were SDA, it's like, I believe in the Bible. I'm going to be an SDA. That's the only denomination that follows that strict line and lineage.
But that's what everyone says, though. They all say that.
They all say it, but when you open the book, oh, these guys are teaching you can baptize little kids. These guys are teaching. These guys are teaching you can speak to a box, and the bishop will tell you. So clearly, people can say what they want, but the book says what it says. And
But you know what you should do, though?
What do you mean?
Like the boxes would speak.
It's not biblical. That's the Catholicism. That's the problem.
No, I mean before that.
Before Protestant, before they were Protestant.
No, I mean before that. That's what the Jews used to do, isn't it? The Jews used to have the boxes with the Ark of the Holy Covenant, or that's what them boxes were. You mean
the Ark of the Covenant?
Yeah, they still believe that now. They still do that now. They have a box that they believe that actually God is actually in that box.
I was talking about confessions, when they go to the bishop and they tell him their sins, like he's God.
No, but you're trying to make out that your religion is the closest to the original version of being Hebrew, and I'm saying Hebrews do have that thing where they have a box where they think God lives in that box.
No, they don't think God lives in that box.
All right, you know what I mean, though.
No, you can say I know what you mean, but when you're talking about God, like, you know what I mean? What do you mean? You know what I mean? Like,
but you know what I mean? Like, he dwells in there, he lives in there, he hangs out in there.
You can't put God in a location. He's everywhere. You can't put him in one location.
Obviously, not in one singular location, but I'm saying like each and every individual group of people have their box. They have their own individual boxes.
I just deal with the Bible, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. You guys deal with the Bible in it, so that's you guys' thing. Maybe you and the Catholics Jews have some similarities, but when you're talking about the Bible, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We don't deal with no black boxes, mate. So
you ain't got no black boxes.
No.
What about smoke? Like, would you have smoke?
What do you mean by smoke? Like actual
like smoke? Like when they're burning incense and there's smoke and all that.
Yeah, there's a holy anointing oil that the high priest would burn in the temple. It's got cannabis in it. It's got oils and all sorts of different stuff in it, and they burn it up. And yeah.
Well, so where are they getting the cannabis from?
Cannabis.
Yeah.
You can grow it. You know, there's many cannabis strands that grow in Israel naturally.
But I'm saying your lot here, do they do that there?
No, well, no, we don't do that.
I can hook you up, bro, if you need it.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do that crap. Like I said,
I'm saying, like, chat to your boss, innit? If you want some, we got that.
Like I said, the only time that stuff is ever being tried is in the jungle, pure wild, no street passing stuff, nothing that's passed on the streets, none of this garbage. The true wild herb, the true natural herb from the jungle. That's the only time I'm trying.
Oh, right.
I'm not trying none of this things that's passed around in the streets. That's filled with all sorts of pesticides and garbage and thank you.
All right. Good point. Okay.
I went to like somewhere like Russ's Kitchen or something like that. I'll try it. Or went to Jamaica or went somewhere or Africa. I'll try it there. Like in a tea, because your lungs are not a chimney. Your lungs are not a chimney. So in a tea or something, or oil. But other than that, I'm good.
So you're looking at real Sensimilia.
Are you going to bring the verse where Ellen G. White is predicted in the
Mikey, you really want to talk about Ellen G. White? Why don't we talk about what's it called? What's his name again? Dr. Malachi York. We never talk about him.
But this should be comfortable for you. It's the truth. The truth should always be comfortable. It's like when you said
Power of LNG, mad team.
What's her name?
Huh? Yeah, you guys are just
the whole story behind it. Whether you want to believe it or not, I'm not getting into that. It's going to be hard. It's going to be a lot harder for anyone to try dismiss that Muhammad was a prophet. Visited by an angel, and everything flows. So it's not like you can kind of just throw it under the bus. But Ellen G. White,
I'm not going to say anything.
It's it's a lot harder to sort of to grasp.
Sham, who visited
And the
him?
fact that this
Sham,
lady also is an author, you
Okay,
named her
I'm not even
profession.
going to do it because it's
No,
never
you
ends well.
named her profession, but you
It never
didn't
ends
add
well.
that she's an author, and you knew she was an author. And someone who can construct books and with imagination so easily.
Someone that's an author is someone that writes a book. You can write a book right now. So what's the special?
Yeah, but
what's
it's the
woo-woo
profession.
about being an author? What's the woo-woo about being an author? Like, what's the problem?
Because the problem is that you have a way to create fantasy, which she has, and now all of a sudden she has become.
So Sham, when you ask me this
Alright,
question,
look, let's
hold on,
forget
Sham,
about that. Hang on.
Hold on. Let me say
You're
this.
not telling me why she's a prophet. You had the opportunity.
Sham, let me tell you
You know,
this right
you
now,
could
Sham.
bring anyone else on here, Muslim, no matter what, they will tell you why.
Sham, let me tell you something.
I can tell you why Jesus is a prophet, whether I don't believe it or not.
Sham.
Yeah.
You asked me a question about Ellen G. White. I
Just
answered your
please tell me why she's a prophet. That's it.
Sham, you asked me a question about Ellen G. White. You asked me a question about SDA. I answered all of your questions. It seems to, and you said to me when you asked me the question, I just want to know what it is. So it seems to me that these questions aren't asked because you want to know. These questions are asked because you already have an idea of what it is, and you want me to either clarify what you think it is or have something to go against. It doesn't seem like you want to know anything because I've told you what it is multiple times, but you keep saying no.
You said it in a very general. You said it in a very general
I'm telling you
way.
in a biblical term.
What are
Everything
the
else.
What are the specific predictions that she made to make her, respectable in that field?
There's loads. You can look it up. Predictions that Energy White made. You can look it up.
Just give us a couple of good ones, like strong ones.
I mean, I'm not well versed in Energy White. I don't brag about. I don't talk about all the time. Like I can just tell you the basic stuff that I know from my own research.
Just tell us one thing then. One thing that she predicted.
She predicted the civil war between the North and the South in America. But other than that, I don't really look at her stuff that too tough anyway. Like I'm only giving you.
But did she predict anything or prophesize anything in line with the actual religion? Like, you can prophesize other things outside of that. Like we heard lots of prophecies from everyone, but say anything like to do with the will of God.
But all the predictions of what is to come until Yeshua returns are already stated in the book of Daniel and in the book of Revelation.
So there's nothing she added. She didn't add anything.
No, she's not adding anything.
She didn't. Okay.
Yes, she's a messenger, a prophetess. Information. It's information. It's messages. That's all it is. She saw visions. She wrote them down. She was inspired by the Holy Spirit. She started making commentaries on the Bible, and then now, during the Reformation, after the Great Disappointment, reverting back to the Hebrew traditions, her and some other people started this group called the SDA. We follow the laws of God, keep the Sabbath. We don't do what the Sunday law. We don't do all this stuff, and then boom, now you got Saturday worshiping Christians. That's
cool then. That's cool then. That's all right.
Why
nothing wrong with that?
Something Sham's coming at it, and I don't blame him because a lot of people have.
I accept it. Okay, I accept it. It's done. I accept it. You've explained it now.
But Sham, you can always do further research online.
Sham, what's your kind of like not dispute, but what's your what thing like gripe? What's your gripe with the whole thing?
So basically, this is a bit of an older lady, and she's very religious. She knows the scripture very well, and the conversation came up. And this is someone who's left, like I said, who's left the faith. And then she started talking because the only thing I kind of heard is that one, they take things very literally, but that's not a problem, is it? A lot of the things he's pointed out are positive things. That they stick to the truth. The commandments and all of that. What can you take away from that? Nothing. But then she started going on to this lady, and the more she started talking about this lady, I just felt like for me it was something that I was going to struggle with for sure. And then when it came down to prophet, I would say prophets are revered no matter how you look at it.
But that's not biblical,
and I started to struggle with that.
That's not biblical. You're looking at how people see prophets.
Right.
You're looking at Sham. You're looking at how people see prophets. You're not looking at what the Bible says about prophets. Prophets aren't gods, bro. They're not like the Most High. They're men like me and you. That's the problem.
I know, but from what this lady is telling me and from where she goes, you know, at her church, not saying your church, they obviously spoke of her
I don't even
in a
believe,
way
you know,
which
Sham,
made her
Sham,
uncomfortable.
Sham, I'll even make the claim, and this is on a whim, I don't even believe that her church was on it like that. I think she got a bit excited or a bit, you know, like, oh, who's this person? And then she started looking into it and didn't
You
answer
know
the
what?
question.
If you really want to, I'll WhatsApp the woman now and say, what church was it you went to? Like, I'm not trying to throw anything.
How's that going to change anything? How's
you
that
know?
going to change anything?
It's not going to change anything because I can't. If she feels that way, she feels that way. If they mentioned her name once in an afternoon study, you know, Bible study, and they mentioned Ellen G. White, you know, she mentions this about this book.
Well, you
of
said
Genesis,
2 in 10, didn't you? You said 2 in 10. So if there's 52 weeks in a year, you work out how many times it gets mentioned in your church.
Okay, so Sham, let me tell you this: if I mention Barack Obama in my sermon, is that a problem? If I mention Barack Obama like 3 times this month in my sermon, is that a problem? It's like you're saying, oh, you can't mention him. You can't even mention Ellen G. White's name now. How can I not mention someone's name that has literally been a pivotal character in bringing the body of Christ back to its Hebrew roots?
Okay, religions have divided over who's a prophet and who's not a prophet. That's actually the clear divide of why a religion will be separated. If you think of it, it's one of the main ones.
Sham, she's literally brought Christianity back to its Hebrew roots. Do you not understand how important that is?
Yeah, but why did you say she's mixed race when she's not?
I didn't say she's mixed race. I said there's evidence that suggests that she's of a mixed heritage.
Yeah, but she's clearly white, though.
No, you're saying clearly white, but you're looking at complexion. I'm looking at features.
All right, look up Ellen G. White and look up her profile, and you.
Well, that's cool, but Maku, you know I don't care about white. You know I don't care. I'm not like white man's the devil.
No, but you keep reiterating it. You could have left it from when we came back and said, no, this girl's fully European enough, cuz.
But you can say fully European, Maku, but you haven't seen the information I've seen. I've seen some information that she's got some.
Yours is not the common. Yours is not the standard information.
Is any of our stuff common, Maku? The stuff that we talk about on here.
Yeah, but Ellen G. White is there. She's there on Wikipedia. She's there on everything. Like,
she's there. You can see it. You can see all them. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you.
When I read those things, right? When I read those things, and they say definitely her people came from Europe.
That's cool, but they'll also tell you that all these pharaohs were white and all these Hebrews are white. So what's your point? I'm not saying that she's black. I'm not saying 100%. All I said is there's some evidence.
In 90s America.
But my default stance is that she's white, but there's some evidence that suggests that she may not be fully white and that there's some mixed heritage. I mean,
she's doing this in prohibition.
I mean, Maki, wouldn't you expect most white Americans to have mixed heritage anyway, to some degree? Like, is that hard to believe anyway?
Yeah, mixed European, yeah.
Oh, so they didn't mix with blacks or Native Americans?
No, some of them did. But
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Most of them perpetrated, remember. $5 Indian was a European pretending to be Native American.
But that's what I'm saying, Michael. It's not hard to believe that she has some mixed heritage.
There's no blood. There's no blood like that. Like, bro, she came from Europe not that long ago.
See, even Shani said I saw the image. She doesn't look completely white. But I'm saying she's white, Michael.
No,
I'm saying she's white.
But
I'm just saying that there's some evidence that suggests that she's not fully white.
No, she looks special, man. She looks special. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
but Michael, even if she's white,
it's not African, is it? It's not like
it doesn't have to be African. Why does Michael? So Michael, in order for it to be true, it has to be African.
No, I'm saying, is she Aboriginal, or what are you trying to say? Because I'm saying that looks like she has a disability of some sort.
There's no disability, bro. People have different mixtures, phenotypes. She's mixed. I told you she's mixed. Like, no. I don't understand like how that's hard for you to believe that she's mixed.
I think she's midget.
I mean, you can make all the jokes you want, but we're gonna talk about Mane Kazi York one of these days. You ain't running away from that.
They ain't short like that, though. That's all I'm saying.
We ain't running away from Pink Panther and Piccolo. We ain't running away from Piccolo and Pink Panther.
That stall that she's sitting on, yeah. Like 2 years old.
We ain't gonna run away from these portals that he was trying to get access to by touching little kids. He's trying to make some portals by touching little kids.
No, it doesn't even make sense, bro. Like, we're dealing with LNG.
We'll deal with them another day. We'll deal with him another day.
We'll deal with LNG Cracker White. Remember, I haven't spoken on
it. You can deal. I don't want to deal with her. I've already made my mind.
Remember, I haven't spoken of this.
I know what Sham's looking for. I know the answer. Really doesn't. And I know the reason why he's asking the question. You know
exactly. We all know.
Exactly. Yeah. See, Anonymous knows, man. Anonymous is my brother, man. That's my brother in the chat, man. I'm not fixated on race, man. I don't care if she's white.
No, but you said she was. There's evidence to say she's mixed race, and I'm saying there's evidence.
That's just the point. That's an alternative view. It doesn't mean that.
Yeah, but evidence that there's more evidence to say that she came from Europe.
No, all the evidence you have is a picture, and even that picture from other people's point. Yes.
Or did I read an article on Ellen?
An article that says she was born in America. Yeah, there's many mixed race people born in America. What's your point?
No.
No.
You read an article about someone.
Let's not do this.
Their lineage and heritage, bros. They're gonna give you the lineage. And it's 1930s.
I didn't come and talk about Ellen G. White right now, bro. I just
You don't want to defend her for some reason.
There's no
This
defense.
is something that's been uncomfortable for you. Yeah, they haven't been answered to satisfaction. Because I asked you why she's a prophet. Yeah, but the only thing you said, no, but you should, because this is what you're promoting. So there's people listening as well. You know, and no. You did not tell me why she's a prophet. I said to you very clearly. You went to Islam. You went to Islam, but you got to remember, even me, I'm not a Muslim. I could tell you why Muhammad is a prophet.
Let me know if I've answered this question or not.
Okay, let me answer the question for you now. Why is Muhammad?
Let the people in the chat say if I've answered your question, because you've asked me this question and I've answered it.
Why is she a prophet?
I've answered it 3. I'm not going to speak. I'm not repeating myself.
Right. Okay. So you're saying because the Bible says that a prophet should prophesy something, we don't make a big deal about her. But I've been told by someone else that you do make a big deal about her, and you actually give her.
So you've got one
you
person
actually call her a prophet.
You've got one person telling you something, and you've got me who's still there from 20 years telling you something.
Yeah, but she's like your Jesus.
Oh my gosh, this is what I mean. Bro. This is why I can't deal with this conversation. It just shows that you don't have no knowledge of what we actually believe.
No, you said she's a prophet.
You're wasting my time because I'm telling you what we believe. It's like me talking to a Muslim and them telling
I think you're uncomfortable about this, to be honest with you. I think this is the one little crux in this religion that doesn't sit well with you.
It's not.
I'm telling you, this is what I believe. Because if you look at everything, you can be so critical and you can weigh up so many things and you can dive quite deep into the Bible. But with this lady, you don't have a leg to stand on. This is a white infiltration in your religion, and you're lapping it up.
Do you know what's making me uncomfortable or agitated or annoyed is the fact that you keep asking the same question over and over again. Clearly, you have an agenda because you said you were just seeking knowledge, but it doesn't seem like you are because you keep asking the question, coming to your own conclusions.
Okay, tell me now, clearly, why she's a prophet then.
Cham, I'm done with this conversation. You're saying I'm being emotional, this and this. The only reason why I'm raising
because it's not fruitful for you. It's not fruitful for you.
The only reason why I'm raising my voice and acting agitated is because you keep asking me the same question, and I've answered it multiple times. So it's not because.
Let me ask you in a different way then.
I don't care about your answers, Sham. I don't want to talk to you about this.
Because you're uncomfortable, but you should be uncomfortable because this is the person who's infiltrated your religion and you've allowed it. So you should be uncomfortable. Yeah, you should be very uncomfortable. You got a white woman which you're calling a prophet, and she's an author writing all kind of madness, and you don't seek to give her any scrutiny.
I don't even want to.
This is a complete madness. Look into it. You're more clever than that. How can you have some dumbass white woman and you're calling her a prophet?
You're so ignorant, bro. You're not even seeking knowledge. You're a liar. You came here saying you wanted to seek knowledge, and now you're coming here talking some rubbish.
No, because you're pussyfooting around. Let's take it for what it is. You know?
Being stupid now. I don't even want to talk to you. Now, fam, because you're just trying shit now. So you can do that over there. I'm not answering any more of your questions.
You've got the last word, haven't you? So you've got the last word.
The last word. I'm just letting you know what it is. You're just trying shit. You're not even trying to seek knowledge. You're not even trying to have a conversation with me.
So, if you could tell me she was a prophet, I would have kept my mouth shut. I listened for a long time, and the answer did not arrive.
Yeah, that's your problem.
Yeah, she's made herself the prophet.
Hearing, I don't know. That's your issue, mate. I told you the answer 3 times. You can watch it back. I don't care about your questions anymore. So that's cool.
The man is doing
You're not gonna try and manipulate my words and put me in a box. Put me with the Jehovah's Witness, or you're not trying to put me in no box. You can't put me in a box. And you can't manipulate my speech because it's recorded, so you can watch it back. Everyone heard what I said. So all this shouting and white woman, crack this and that's funny. It's comedy. That's cool. Well, I answered your question. So if you want to offend me in any way, then it's no longer a truthful conversation.
Sorry,
you can keep offending me, Sham, but that just lets me know that you're not genuine.
Sorry, we didn't mean to insult your prophet.
That just lets me know that you don't actually care about having a conversation, about actually discussing in this topic. You just want to mock jokes. And that just lets me know what you are then.
I just think you could do better than that. You
lets
could
me know
do better than that. And one day when you come to the realization, remember me.
That also lets me know who
because
sent you.
you're better than this.
Cham, that
You
also
know?
lets-
You should be
Cham, that-
proud of Zulu. You should be proud of so many things.
Who says I'm not proud? What's wrong with you, man? Are you dumb, bro? That just makes me know who sent you, fam. That just makes me know who sent you. But that's cool because your forces aren't powerful, bro, fam. Your forces aren't powerful, bro. You keep doing what you're doing. Your forces aren't powerful.
Beware of false prophets.
For real.
Your forces will not prevail.
beware.
Bro. I know who sent you. But that's cool. It is what it is, isn't it?
Wow.
The spirits and principalities in all places.
You can't just become a prophet, just like that. There should be more to it,
Coming with questions
Should
and
be
then
more
man
to it.
question and the man
But
just
look, to be totally honest, I'm just gonna say I didn't want to offend you. So if anything was offensive, it wasn't my intentions. And I'm happy to leave this conversation now. If you don't want to carry on, I'm happy to leave it as it is. You've given me my answer. That's it. I'll take it.
I don't even want you to apologize. I just don't want to talk to you about it.
Did it sound like I apologized? I said I didn't mean to offend you. That's what I said. I didn't apologize for anything.
When it comes to this topic, so I don't even want to talk to you about it. That's all. There's no
That's
emotion.
cool.
There's nothing. I just don't want to talk to you.
Okay. No problem.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And Maki's just sitting there laughing. Don't worry, Maki. Where day is coming from? Where day is coming, Maki? I know Maki would say Maki because he loves this. Because last time I came on, after a long time of not coming on, first thing, Zulu, energy white. And I'm like, raw, you're not even a hello, Zulu. How are you doing, Zulu?
And it wasn't even me today. Imagine that. It wasn't even me. Yeah, just genuine.
But you had it up your sleeve because the thing is, how can a man say, oh, you know what, like it was up and coming, So you obviously knew about her from way before. You've obviously known about this woman.
Fam, what do you mean? Of course I know about this woman. What do you mean?
I'm not talking about you. I'm trying to say that obviously Matthew, he knew straight away who this lady was.
I know the answers to the questions. He's been asked this many times before. It's not
yeah.
That's why he's got answers now because we put pressure on him and forced him to find.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's
I didn't know this.
Remixer.
It made me look into it more, but I did already have information.
Okay.
I will admit it did make me look into it a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what conversation should do. It shouldn't turn into a joke.
We told you that the Jehovah Witness and
that one I got information for. That one
they come together under the great.
There was no evidence for that when I looked at the information.
Yeah, great disappointment. Yeah, the founders of all them sections, they were all Anglicans before that. That's a fact.
No, they were Baptist. Reptile Baptist.
Oh, mate.
Ellen G. White was a Baptist before she was.
She's a Baptist then.
She was a Baptist before she came to the Adventist.
So she was a proper Christian before.
No, that's not a proper Christian. Baptists don't believe in the actual truth. They don't keep the law.
So why would she do that? Why would she follow that if she don't keep the law?
No, she was born as a Baptist, and then after the Great Disappointment, there was a second Reformation.
And what was the Great Disappointment? Let's go to that.
Okay, so there's a man named William Miller, who there's a prophecy in the book of Daniel that talks about the cleansing of the sanctuary, and he interpreted this passage as meaning Jesus is coming back on this day. So there's a number of years mentioned in that passage. Then he added all the years up, and he added up to 1843, I think. Right. And then he started telling people, "Yo, Jesus is coming back at 1843," going around all of USA telling people all this and this and this. And then what happened is people started selling their homes because they believed Jesus was coming back. People started selling their businesses. Everyone was getting ready. They all sat up on a hill, waiting for it to come. Wait for the whole 24 hours. Nothing happened. There, people started leaving the church, stopped being Christian. A lot of people started, just hating on the church and all that. Some people used it as an opportunity to read the Bible a bit more, accurately and say, okay, so let's see what the Bible actually says.
Start their own branches, yes?
Yes, that's when different branches came about. You have there's a lot of the Sabbatins or something like that, Sabbateans, people that keep the Sabbath. They came in, started joining the discussions, and really SDA is like a mixture of many different those ones that broke up.
Jehovah's Witness was part of it.
No, the Jehovah's Witness actually is not, because they don't keep the Sabbath, and they actually have some laws, and they have some traditions that are actually against the scriptures and against the Seventh Adventist tradition.
You read the history of Ellen G. White, and
I have read it. There's a film on it as well. There's a film on YouTube. It's free.
You would know that these founders of these Jehovah's Witness thing, and there was two, because remember, there was one original. He made predictions, and are we saying that that guy who did that was a prophet?
Jehovah's Witness.
No, the guy who made.
No, he wasn't a prophet because it didn't come to pass.
No, but before it never came to pass, would he have been considered a prophet?
No, because according to the scripture, only when it comes to pass, you're considered a prophet.
So
logically, if someone makes a claim and it doesn't come to pass, they're not a prophet.
All right. So what's G1's one? Ellen G. White's one?
For ones, I'll be honest with you, Mike, I don't remember all of them to the top of my head, but I can only the one I can pull from the top of my head.
Did it come to pass?
Yes, Civil War came to pass.
She predicted what?
She predicted the Civil War in the 19th century between the South and the North of America.
Civil War? I don't remember.
You're not familiar with the American Civil War?
Yeah, but that's like 18.
That's in the same time. 18. When I say 19th century, that's 18 something. That's how you.
It's still not then because that happened in the 17th century.
So you're telling me it didn't happen in the 18th century?
No, it did not happen in the 18th century. No.
Let me have a look.
I wonder.
How come you're saying here American Civil War 1861 to 1865? What are you talking about, Maki?
1861 to 1865.
Yeah, oh. Can I have an apology? I'm joking. We're just talking.
No, Civil War for what? I don't understand. What are you trying to say?
You know what, Maki? I'll send you a film on YouTube. It's literally an hour long. It's a whole film about Ellen G. White and the SDA Church, how it started. You can watch the
Confederates. Are we talking about the Confederates and the the North and the South?
Yes.
And that was 18 what?
1861 to 1865.
Okay, and then what happened after it?
What do you mean? What happened after it? Abraham Lincoln won, innit?
Abraham Lincoln won.
Yeah, isn't that not what happened? Didn't the South lose the battle?
That's what happened in the original Civil War and that. But I don't know about what you're talking about in the 1800s. Civil War.
You're telling me this American Civil War in 1861 to 1865 is not the Confederates versus the Northern America.
Okay, so I don't know.
I'm typing in right. This is the same one that you're thinking. This is
were they not fighting before they got their independence?
No, that was when they fought the British. This is when they fight each other.
That's American Civil War, no?
No, this is the American Civil War, the South and the North. That's American Civil War. You're talking about Independence Day when they fought the British. It's a different thing.
No, that's not Independence Day. It's the American Civil War. The
American Revolutionary War. That's what you're talking about.
Revolutionary War. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was a civil war, and in America, one second. It was way before the 1800s because
the American Revolution was 1775 to 1783. This is the one that you're talking about. And the one I'm talking about is 1861 to 1865.
And that was concerning
the slavery, Abraham Lincoln, the North and the South.
So what was the first one for? It was just their independence and that's
against
it, yeah?
the British Empire, yes.
Okay, I get you.
As you can see, it's before 1817 something.
No, when you said Lincoln, obviously that brings us to closer, nearer times, isn't it?
It would have been. Wait, was Abraham? No, it was the Mason guy that was in the American Revolution. What's his name?
Yeah.
What's that guy? Oh, what's his name? Do you know that he's the first president of the United States?
Oh, okay. What? Yeah.
George Washington. There we go.
George Washington.
Yeah, that was the guy that led the war against the British. But he was a bona fide Mason, bro. He had he had slaves' teeth. He ordered the doctors to put slaves' teeth in his mouth. That's a crazy thing I found out about him the other day.
Right.
He was walking around with slaves' teeth, man. Weirdo, man.
Yeah, because there's lots of situations like you're saying though, because there was revolts. You get me, before they even started voting and all of that. You know, like Kings of New York. You saw that. They were using ships to kill man. But I'm like, is that Americans or is that British? Like they're still backing and forthing with the British, innit? All the way through, it seems.
Now the British got their ass kicked and they went back home.
I don't think so. I don't think that's how it actually works. For you to get your independence, remember, you're getting your independence from Britain. That's why you're signing the Declaration of Independence. But all of that is 1700 stuff. You get it?
Mm.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, you're saying the Civil War was to do with slavery, the abolishment of slavery, right?
Yes, that's the mainstream understanding of that. I haven't looked into it deeply, but
no, it makes sense because obviously the movies and everything, because they were releasing slaves and then saying that you can join us to fight against the Confederates. Do you get it?
Mm.
Like fighting against the other side.
And they're still kind of racist in the South now in America, some of those guys.
So obviously you had to work. Basically, you had to work. If you lived 6 months or something, halfway through it, they decided that, yeah, if you lived or done a year or whatever, you could be free after. You'd be a freeman or whatever. Then that's how some of that even started.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Because man was a slave before, then slavery stopped, so there's no use for you. Now you ain't got a job or whatever, and then these men are fighting a war, but there's not enough of them. Do you get it? They're not natives like that yet. You've got to employ the natives or employ the slaves that you brought, you know?
Yeah.
As well as the natives. This is why we say that the Moors was definitely had a hand in forming government. Do you get it? So you got Europe.
Wouldn't the Moors be considered Negroes though? When they look the same as the Negroes?
Yes.
Would those be the free men?
No. They would be free men before the ones that are freed as slaves. Do you get it? They're already free, yes.
So are there Moors in America right now?
There was Moors always there. Like,
yeah, because they were sent there after the Isabella.
Some are not like how we think. Most of them are tribes or tribal. Do you get it?
You know, that is true because Isabella, Queen of Spain, sent a lot of the Moors to West Africa, Jamaica, America. But it's true, actually.
But remember, they were already there because remember we had the capability.
We traveled there as well, exactly. Right. Yeah.
But when we were traveling, this is the problem that I was saying to Lord of Jacob and Ezra yesterday. Yeah, that a lot of those people were of different faiths, and especially the ones that came over by themselves.
Yeah,
it was at a stage where men were under Islamic type thinking. Do you get what I'm saying? So only with the advent of slavery, that was the only religion that was brought to us new. The rest we already knew already. Do you get it? We already had it in our cultures, and you know what I mean? There were tribes and towns and cities, that were Islamic based.
There was a lot of Muslim slaves names on the slave ships names.
Right. Just as you were saying, there was a portion of people who had Hebrew names. Yeah, no, there was a portion. But I'm saying, what were the majority? The majority were Africans.
Yeah,
trying to argue and say, nah. What evidence have you got? I'm like, what?
How can you say the majority were Africans though? Because even African and Hebrew is synonymous, no?
Not necessarily, no. Because certain tribes are synonymous with Hebrew. Remember, so this is our thing. We're saying like, if you're putting on us that us Yoruba and us Igbos are Israelites, yeah. Then the majority of Israelites did not get kidnapped.
So you guys didn't go on the who went on? Which tribes went on the ships? Name them. Which tribes went on the ships? Which tribes actually went on the ships?
Yorubas, Igbos, Ghanaians, you can name it, bro. All from the West Coast, whatever you want to say.
Yeah, but most of those that you just named are Hebrew, though.
Well, so as I said, if that's the majority, but yet the majority is still in the place of origin.
Some of them might be not. Some of them might be Egyptian.
No, I'm saying, is it then a small percentage was taken? because everybody else seems to be African of a particular tribe that has no Hebrew connotations or nothing. And man ain't taking no Lembo, no Bobo, or no nothing like that. Man ain't doing that. Man ain't taking no Ethiopians even. Do you get it? Who they claim are definitely the tribe of Dan. So like we can see all over the continent, if they are Israelites, yeah, we know who they are, and they seem to be getting on fine. They're not lost.
No, but you're talking about the other 10. But what about the main ones like Judah, Benjamin, and Levi? Those are the ones that went on their ships.
Right. Now, then you have to go back to your biblical book and find out where they got annihilated.
No, they didn't get annihilated. In Deuteronomy 28, it says that they will be put on ships and sent into bondage, and they'll have chains, they'll have metal yokes on their neck, and they shall be slaves.
Every single Israelite tribe.
It's not every. It's just talking about Judah, about the main tribes.
I'm saying that the ones that got eradicated are not going to be on that list, isn't it? So I don't know why.
No, there's no tribe of Israel that's been eradicated, Matthew. All of them are alive today. None of them have been eradicated.
That's not true.
Oh my, have you not read the book of Revelation? Does it not say that? Does it not say in the book of Revelation that all the 12 tribes shall be reunited back into Israel? Does it not talk about how all the 12 tribes will have their names sealed in heaven? What are you talking about annihilated? None of the tribes have been annihilated. They're all still here today. All of them. That's not biblical.
And where are they? Where are they?
I for my evidences, I believe that the main tribes, Judah, Levi, and Benjamin, are in the Americas and the Caribbeans. And I think the other tribes are in Africa and in some parts of Asia.
No. The majority of the tribes of Israel, where are they?
In Africa.
Thank you. So that's my point. And when I was trying to tell them, like a small percentage of man ended up in the Americas and the Caribbean and all of that, right? And not enough to say, I am definitely that, because you're surrounded by people who are telling you they're African.
But then those
with no chaser.
Don't mix with each other.
With no chaser. And if we go to their culture, yeah, ain't no Hebrew, nothing in there.
They're all mixed with each other anyway, so they have Hebrew percentage in their DNA anyway. They're going to have it automatically.
Remember, if only with Europeans coming do we get Christianity, how the hell are we going to be Hebrews before they come?
Because when they came to Africa, many of the missionaries said that the traditions, the Africans, the Bantu traditions as well, were completely identical to the Hebrew traditions in the circumcision, the abstaining from eating meat with blood in it, the abstaining from pork, the observance of a holy day, all of the festival of the first fruits. There's bare traditions in Leviticus that these African tribes are keeping. So there's evidence before Christianity that these guys are Hebrews.
No. So when they're kidnapping them, yeah, do you think they're doing all that research? Or is that
they don't care. They don't care.
One second. Is that a much later thing? Because you're seeing the actions, and then later on, what you can do now is then start to take DNA. And that's exactly what happened.
So, not everyone knew they were Hebrews. The people kidnapping, they didn't know they were Hebrews.
The ones that they definitely know to be have the most of the Kohen gene, yeah, do practice in a certain way and do say they are not from Africa originally.
We're not from Africa originally.
No, I'm saying these people in Africa.
Yeah, we and us as Africans who are not claiming to be Lemba or whatever, we are not originating from Africa. Because you even admitted East Africa, and it's going to go even further east from there, right? It's going to go into Arabia, it's going to go into Babylon, Samaria, those regions there. So we're not 100% African anyway. We're from other places in this world.
What it is. Look, it's gonna
into Africa.
It's only going to be one migration pattern. You're going to have to come out of Africa first to come back in. To go back out, to come back in.
As if you believe in out of Africa.
Yes, it is.
You believe in out of Africa. I don't.
But
you don't.
Mean? Well, offer a better explanation.
Mesopotamia.
What about it?
What's that?
That's where we came from.
So the cradle of civilization is Mesopotamia.
Right? Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Without doubt.
What type of people was there originally? What type
Sumerians,
of people?
Canaanites, Cushites, Who else was there? Elamites, Chaldeans, all of those people there, and even Egyptians, because it's technically part of Mesopotamia as well.
Okay, so then
But
where's
what don't make sense is this, yeah.
Where
You
we
could
are-
say that one particular tribe originated in Mesopotamia, moved into Africa, mixed with Africans, and became black, right, or darker than what they were originally, right? But you can't say that for the whole human species. We would have had to have started off. We would have had to have started off darker and got lighter.
What do you
can't say
mean?
that for all
Hold on.
Africans?
We did that. What do you mean became darker? The original inhabitants of Mesopotamia were dark. They didn't come into Africa and make them become darker. The original inhabitants were by default dark. So
You got me there.
There's no becoming darker.
None of those.
You got me.
Wait. None of those people claim to be Israelite.
Which people?
None of those people. None of those ancient peoples. Arcadians, Babylonians.
They're not Israelites.
None of them claim to be Israelites.
Michael, Israelites come out of those people, though. Duh.
So then, are you not those people?
No,
Rather than say you're Israelite.
I can be all of it. I can be anybody. That's why it's pointless. I can be anything.
Which one?
Well, the closest, the earliest is what I'm now, which is Zulu. But if I was to go back, I would see Gad. If I was to go back, I would see Jacob. If I was to go back, I would see Isaac. Go back, I would see Abraham. If I go back, I'll see his father Terah. If I go back, you know what I mean? So it's like you can pick and choose, but you know what I mean?
Use your brain 1 second, a little bit. Yeah?
Use your brain.
Right, 1 second. You see Abraham, yeah?
I got you there, didn't I?
Abraham, was he a Israelite, or was he a Hebrew Israelite, or was he a?
Abraham was a Hebrew. He wasn't an Israelite because he came from Eber. Eber is the term what Hebrew is. It's Eberite. That's what the original.
Okay, so what was his tribe? Sorry,
he was a Eberite.
Oh, you said Chaldean. What?
No, Chaldean it's like saying Roman. It's a citizenship. It's a name of where you're from. But his tribe is Eberite. So,
but according to the text, it's not that, is it?
Yeah, but Marcus, saying Chaldean is like saying Roman. They were African Romans.
Cool. Because
is Chaldean a bloodline? Is Chaldean a bloodline?
All right.
Thank you.
The Chaldean people.
It's not bloodline. It's like saying British. You're British. You're not originated.
It's a set of people with a language. 1 second. It's a set of people with a language also, you know. So it's more than just a term like Hebrew. It's not as strong as Chaldean. No, it's not. Because it's a place, it's a location, and a set of people lived there. Do you get what I'm saying? And they had a language, but that language very matched up to their neighbors, the Arcadians, Babylonians, and the Sumerians of the time.
But Marco, the place where Abraham was living was surrounded by Hamites and Babylonians and all sorts of people anyway. But we know he's not. We know he's not a Hamite. So that's just the name of the place that his citizenship. He's a Chaldean. So just like how Moses was an Egyptian, but he's not by blood an Egyptian. He's a Hebrew. It's the same thing. But we know that Abraham is an Eberite because he comes from the line of Shem, and he comes from the descendant Eber, and that's where the term Hebrew comes from Eber, from the Eberite.
Do you know what Hebrew means?
It means one that crosses over.
Right. So is there not a river between
the river Euphrates?
Hold on, between where he came from in Ur of Chaldea, right? That's where he came from, and he crossed over the Tigris and Euphrates to come over to another land, right?
Yeah.
Or to the land of Haran or whatever, which is Babylon or whatever you want to say.
No. He crossed over the land to get to the other river. It goes from river to river.
To get to Canaan.
You cross over a land to get to a river, not crossed over a river to get to a land.
What?
The land is in between the rivers.
No, but the
rivers are the natural marker. It's a natural border.
No, but he wasn't going to east. He was going to northwest. He was going to Canaan.
So hold on.
He went to Haran. First, he went to Haran.
Hold on.
He went to Canaan. I'm talking.
He went to Haran. Then he passed through Canaan.
I'm talking about the Bible, so maybe that's your tradition.
Yeah, the Bible.
Wait,
Haran. Yeah, go on.
The term that, as I said, you said to cross over, right? To cross a river. Yeah, it may only make sense, right?
Yeah.
You can cross over a land as well.
Right, you could cross over a land, which he did. He crossed from one land, He said the natural border is the river, right? So once you cross over the river, he's supposedly in another land, even according to ancient maps of that time, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. So now the question comes now, who is making that statement? Because it sounds like a statement now, because it's a
The Canaanites are calling them that because they're seeing people that are crossing over.
Observation, right? It's an observation of a set of people, yeah, crossing over.
Yes.
So to say Hebrew, yeah, is someone crossing over or someone traveling or someone crossing rivers or whatever. Yeah, that's
But then
what
the etymology of that term also undeniably comes from Eber. You can't deny that etymology. Who is an ancestor of Abraham?
I think that, I mean, that's a definitely a reach.
It's not reach. No, you look up Bible, blue Bible, whatever. It will tell you that. You look at the code, the H, whatever. It tells you Hebrew comes from Eber. It will tell you.
But there should be. I mean, all due respect, yeah, he should be named after his father. If his father is,
that's not how it is in the culture.
Well, this is the point. If the father is the head of the tribe, or Eber was the head of the tribe, then fair enough. But that doesn't seem to have happened. What seems to have happened is that at the beginning of that bloodline or root is a person named Shem, and then from Shem, Aram, and his sons, and from further down.
1 minute, Marcus. When someone's leaving their land, they're leaving their original land, and they're leaving their father and their civilization and their culture. They're going off to find their own fortune. They don't really carry their own father's name. They put their own name in it.
Yeah, they're going to
their own lineage.
That's right. That's
right.
Yeah.
That's why God changed his name from Abram to Abraham.
Wait. You're not going to use the granddad couple generations back as well. That's what I thought was a bit weird, because he's not even that close. You know what I mean? He's a couple generations back when we're talking about.
Yeah, but maybe he was a significant person in that time. So that's why that name.
Exactly.
It's like saying, how come we don't say I'm a how come we don't say I'm an Isaacite? Why do I say I'm an Israelite? Why don't I say I'm an Isaacite? Or you know what I mean? It's like it's the name of a significant person. The name of Israel, the name of Jacob is the name that is attached to us because he's a significant person and God made the covenant with him.
But there was no Jacobites, no?
I don't know about that.
No. Maybe that was your name before you decided to change it.
No, because he was named Israel before he had the kids. So no, it wouldn't have been that.
So
I know the Bible. You know I know the Bible.
What would it have been? Because let's be realistic. If both your parents come from the same place as well, it's not even like his mother comes from somewhere else. His mother comes from the same place as Abraham. So she is also a Chaldean. Yeah. So there's no change in the DNA, as you Israelites say, but you're not Chaldeans. You're just something else now. That's what you're telling me.
Oh, well, Maki, who were you before you were Yoruba? Were you Egyptian or Nubian? Why don't you call yourself Nubian? Why do you call yourself Yoruba?
Well, Nubian is more to do with the location, and once I say Nubian, you automatically see a look in your mind, dark skin, So there's no question with it. You get me? Like people say, why do you call yourself a Nubian? Because Nubian is mostly identified with black people. Do you get it? I could live somewhere else and it would just sound Egyptian. Now, no, it doesn't make sense because there's Arabs there, there's all sorts there, there's But Nubian.
You're not using your real name now. You're just using recent names.
No, it's an identifying thing. So even if I walked into a police station and I said I'm a Nubian, they understand the connotations. One, I'm African. Yeah. Two, you get it. I've got some dark skin thing, and yeah, you know about Nubia and all the history that goes with it and all of that. Cool. What are you saying to me? It's not my history. That's not my history. No, that can be proven. That's not an argument.
It can also be proven that you're Israelite too.
No, that can't necessarily be proven like that.
You're saying that, but you haven't seen the evidence.
No, it's cool. You can say that. I'm saying you can say that. I could have said
no chance that you're Israelite.
I don't understand why we were supposedly Israelites, but we never left. So if we never left, then when you lot left, then we must be still Kemet in a sense.
What do you mean never left? civilized region that you've migrated. You guys migrated to West Africa. What do you mean never left?
We didn't leave when you left, and we
No, but
didn't
you
leave.
migrate
according
to West Africa.
No, but we didn't leave. We left when the Romans came. Do you hear that?
No, that's not true. Because even before that, you were dispersed. If you read in Zephaniah, you read in Zephaniah, it says, "Blessed are my dispersed beyond the rivers of Ethiopia."
But
So
that's
we were
not-
already going around Africa, starting our own places in Africa. This is why on the day of Pentecost in the book of Acts, when all the Jews from all over the world came, they came from all parts of the world, from Africa, from Asia, because we were already dispersed.
Hold
The
on.
only
When
tribes
did the
the only
Romans-
tribes that were in Israel was Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. Everyone else was in other parts of the world.
Ross, when the Romans, invaded Egypt, and Egyptians were displaced, this matches up with our historical records, right? That's what we say. So it's not a game, bro. You get
So
me?
when
Like,
did they not go south?
we
Did
live-
it not make more sense to say that I'm an Egyptian? Did they not go south?
some went south. I don't know.
Most of them did, actually, when you look at the DNA evidence.
Some went, a lot of them from my DNA or whatever, and the actual movements of people, went from east to west, a little bit just under the Sahara. Do you get
So
it?
what about the Nok people who were in Nigeria from thousands of years ago?
Yeah, but that's lower.
That as well.
That's lower on what we're talking about. We're talking about a line of people and civilizations that go stretch across from Egypt or Sudan all the way to the other side of West Africa. Do you get it?
What about the Nok people?
Hold on, wait. That's above what we're calling Nigeria, Togo, Ghana, all of that. That's above it.
So who's the Nok people? Who's the Nok people today?
Hmm?
Who's the Nok people today?
Well, I don't know. I don't know about that because the region that we got into, didn't have Nok there. Do you get it? They were in the land
in the northern part of West Africa.
That wasn't us. As I said, we came there at a certain point, and we're telling you our movements. We're telling you that we left out of the Nile Valley when Romans came. So you've got to look in the history and how many thousands of years that was ago when the Romans first came into Kenya.
That is true. There is the migration from the Nile Valley civilization.
What I'm saying is, it makes sense that when I'm saying Israelites has already left long time, yes?
Yes, I'm agreeing with you. They were even before Romans, way before Romans.
Thank you. So that's my point.
Even before Greeks.
There's a clear distinction. 1 second. There's a clear distinction between what you're saying you are and what I'm saying I am. Do you get me? And the movements of my actual tribe during the same, you get it? So I can put them together easy and say, oh yeah, well, we're still in Egypt while you lot are supposedly dispersed around the planet. So obviously that can't be me. But even if it was, right, we would still be the majority because we're still in Africa fully as a tribe, loads of us.
I know, that's why I don't believe every African's a Hebrew.
So that's what I'm trying to say. So I'm saying if we're supposedly the original Israelites, right? We've mixed with them. Wait. I'm saying you're only a small section in the Americas. Like, yes, Israelites got kidnapped, from certain Israelite tribes or Israel or Hebrew tribes or whatever. Let's put it that way, rather than say Israelite, because that just fixes you to.
Well, I don't know if any Ishmaelites were taken on slave ships, so.
Thank you. That just fixes you to think it's better to go back to the source if you say that it all starts with Abraham and he's the person first Hebrew. You get it?
Yeah, but aren't the Ishmaelites in Arabia though? I don't know about them being in Africa.
Yeah, of course they would be everywhere, because we are a migrational people. And remember, we're talking about desert people out here. Full stop.
We're nomadic.
Huh?
We're nomadic.
Yeah, exactly. So you're the gypsies. You're the ones traveling from place to place to place. So it wouldn't be surprised if one part of the family also did the same thing like you did, up and down, up and down. You get me? The Fertile Crescent, back into Africa, back into Egypt, back into Libya, back onto somewhere else. You get it?
When you look at the Apocrypha, it talks about a land, the Hebrews in a land in the West. Because that's what Christopher Columbus used when he wanted to discover America. He used the book of the Apocrypha because there were Hebrews in America before any white man was there or the Native Americans, because we traveled all over the world. Solomon ordered ships to be taken to some of these places. There's mines in Zimbabwe and South Africa, Solomon's mines. There was colonies of Hebrews in deep into Africa. People move around the world, man. All this, oh, they can only be Middle Eastern looking or Middle East. No, they were in Africa from Kuwait. There's tribes. It talks about tribes of Israel beyond the rivers of Ethiopia from way before Greeks, way before Romans. We didn't just stay in Israel. We went around the whole place. Some stayed in Kemet. Some went down into Ethiopia. Some went further down into South Africa. Some went west.
You're also going to dismiss, a lot of the great civilizations, that we had before we even got to certain spots to get it. And that protected us from these Europeans in a sense. But they were mainly Islamic and all of that. You've got to understand that we were already exposed to that long time ago, as well as our own cultures. Do you get it? So for us, it's somehow found the easy blend. Do you get it? Because, for the Yoruba, we're like Oduduwa's brothers, Oduduwa's brothers, who he brought from the Middle East, came and they formed their own cities. Now, these are Islamic cities in Nigeria. Do you get it? Because the people who founded them were thing, but the forebearer or the eldest brother is not that. Do you get it? Like Oduduwa is not that, but there's a claim to say that he was that before. So he came Islamically, do you get it? And left, or traditional. He found these traditional powers or whatever, but he was those people anyway. He had just gone over to the other side and done other stuff, showing us that we was dressed up as Arabs and all of this type of stuff. The images that they try and give us is different from the reality. Songhai Empire, these are Islamic empires and all of these type of things that are, you know what I mean? Where we had power and we were doing certain things and there was no European involved.
But Maki, interestingly about the Songhai Empire, Asaka Muhammad, who was in charge, or the king, he actually made a decree with Isabella of Spain to actually expel any Jews or Hebrews found in Spain and in West Africa. And a lot of the people that were Hebrews that were in West Africa became Muslims or they were killed. And the ones that didn't want to become Muslims fled deeper into Africa, which is why when you see the Bantu expansion coming in now, where they say that the people in Central and South came from a part in West Africa when they expanded out of the West Africans.
No,
that's where you will see now some Hebrews coming down, some Egyptians coming down.
Thing wasn't exporting. What was she exporting? She was bringing Christianity, No.
She was a Catholic.
Yeah, she was bringing Catholicism, right?
No, it wasn't. They made a pact. Asaka was a Muslim. He didn't like the Hebrews. Isabella was Catholic. She didn't like the Hebrews. So they both made a deal, and they made a decree. Because remember, it was the same time as the Moors as well, and some of the Moors were Hebrews as well. So they started making agreements and decree. There's a letter. You can look at Asaka Muhammad's letter. It's all over the internet. It's Wikipedia. He made a letter and a decree that they will get rid of the Hebrews in West Africa, or the Jews, or whoever believes in the Hebraic belief, because it was about religion back then. It wasn't even.
And you feel that was carried on from successive leaders of the Songhai or whatever. Yeah, is that what you feel?
No, I'm saying that they expelled many of the Hebrews that were in West Africa, and a lot of them went further down into Central and South.
But I'm saying, like, what about the Muslims expelled from Spain?
Those guys went into West Africa.
Oh, they went into West Africa.
But these are two different expulsions. There's the expulsion of the Moors, and then there's an expulsion of the Jews. There's many different expulsions. The expulsion of the Jews in Spain, and there's many historical references describing them as being having woolly hair and dark skin. So they're clearly talking about actual Hebrews. Those ones were sent to West Africa, sent to Americas, sent to same places the Moors were sent to.
We haven't got that information. So
it's a fact. No, look at Bel El Sudan.
What do you mean?
Look on Wikipedia. Bel El Sudan. You'll see the information is all there. And you can also,
about what?
Yes, and you can also look up Leo Africanus, who was a scholar and a historian, a Portuguese historian, who spoke about the numerous Hebraic communities within West Africa. He said thousands of them in West Africa, and how they were trading with the natives and how they were living in their own areas.
What do you mean? Hold on, yeah, we was trading, but what, as Hebrews? No, never.
As Hebrews, yes.
Where?
This is way. When I'm saying Leo Africanus, this is way after.
What name? What name were we when we was doing that?
Or some of them will call themselves Wuda or Judah. There's a place called Judah in West Africa. A lot of them would be, which is why I'm saying that the tribe of Judah. And then some of them were like, for example, there's a Shanti priest seen with ephods.
No, you saw
the high priest. So there's a lot of different. Huh?
You never saw black people calling themselves Judah. Africans from West Africa calling themselves Judah, and Judah was something.
There's a name on the map. If you look on the map.
Yes, I know. But it's not a map written by us. It's a map written by.
Even better. They're calling you Judah. Even better.
Yeah. But cool. Yeah, they're calling us Judah, but that does not mean it's a fact, innit?
Okay, so the original name is Ouda, but they just in the French they say Jays. That's why we say Jays instead of what it is. They call it Judah, but it was Ouda. But when you look at the traditions,
look, even if it is,
you're saying it wrong. It's Yahuda.
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about the Hebrew pronunciation, Khan. I'm talking about the West African pronunciation was with the O, Ouda, on the map.
One tribe,
the French called it Judah when they put the map thing on there. It's a slave map. It's just the location, the Negro line map.
So it's not even named by the people.
No, can I explain it? Okay, let me explain it clearly. The natives called it Ouda. The French transliterated it as Judah.
And what country is this?
This is in West Africa. It's Negro land. You know that map where it says Negro land in West Africa?
Nah. There's no Negro land now.
You've never seen that map, that 18th century map.
Yeah. I'm saying, where is those places now?
Well, the slave coast is still there now, is it not? Judah was on the slave coast.
What are those slave coasts called?
Near Benin, like near the slave coast, in that area, around that area.
Right. So Benin.
That's where it was.
Togo and Ghana. Yeah.
I don't know about Ghana, but it was near the coast.
Niger on the other side, right?
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
It was all of that region I saw on the map, right?
Yeah.
And I'm saying none of those places called any of those places Yahudi or Wahuda. Where?
It's on the map.
No, I'm saying it's on the map, right? But I'm saying outside of the map, in the real world, in the real places.
Today, but not back then.
Thank you. So even if it was right. And even if there was,
guess what? They were sold. That's why they don't say it now, because they were sold. They're not there anymore.
Brother, if there was
taken from America,
if there was a Yahudi tribe, yeah, it'd be one tribe, innit? It might have a lot of people in it, yeah, but it'd be one tribe. Yes?
No, because some of them will be assimilate. Some of them would assimilate into the native culture. Some of them would mix around, go around, migrate. They weren't staying in one place. Some of them might.
They would maintain their cultural identity because there's nothing to stop them maintaining their cultural identity. So
that's not true. That's not true, because we know that because we know that even in prophecy that they would start worshiping other gods, Uludomaridim, all this other stuff, and so they don't have to still have those Hebraic traditions to be Hebrews. They would fall away from their traditions. They did this in Canaan when they're worshiping that bull. They always fall away from their traditions. So even if you're saying, oh, but Zulu, they're not worshiping God, so how can you say no? They fell away from their traditions. It's the same thing they did in the Bible. They're still Hebrews.
You know what? Obviously, I'm not involved.
Africans,
yeah, it doesn't. You know what?
I haven't really been able to find fault with anything what you're saying, to be honest.
Yeah, but
and even when you look at African spiritual systems, the Bantu spiritual systems are the closest thing to monotheism out of all of the African spiritual systems, in the sense that they practice a henotheistic system where there's a most high God and then there's lower gods, but they're not like the most high. Like I was telling you earlier, Khan, the only African civilizations that follow that system are the Bantu civilizations. For example, like the Maori with the Shona, they have the supreme deity who's Maori, but then like there's like ancestors underneath it, or there's like you know what I mean. But there is that one God. In the Zulu, we have Nkulunkulu, who's the main most high God, and then there's other ancestors. So it's where they're getting this from? Because the only system we see that is in the Middle East with the Arabian thing. So I'm saying that there's a clear connection and migration from Arabia into Africa, and then mixing with the Africans, and that's why you have these traditions in Africa. Do you understand what I'm trying to say, Khan?
But what's the problem with what you're saying, though? I don't understand.
That's the problem.
We are Bantu, so that's the problem. Yeah, you can put that on Bantus and whatever, but I am not a Bantu. I'm older than a Bantu. I am what's missing, the missing
but that's
link.
because you're choosing to identify.
The Yorubas, one second, the Yorubas have always been around much longer than some people actually realize. So it's not in modern time that you get Yorubas. Yorubas have been there all the way through.
You're the oldest Africans, yeah?
We're not the oldest Africans. We are like the oldest new mix in a sense. And
that's your tradition.
And some of us, just like the Zulu, we don't even believe we came from here.
So, people from heaven.
Of course.
But what does that mean, Marco? Is that talking about the kingdom? Is that not talking about the kingdom of God? Is that not talking about heaven? Is that not talking about some biblical thing? Is that not talking about some Abrahamic thing?
No. You can't say Shango and all of that is biblical. What kind of stupidness is that?
Just because they're worshiping snakes doesn't mean they're not Hebrews. Hebrews can fall away from their position.
Bro. Like, we got our own mystery system. Do you know what the even mystery system of the Yoruba is? Like, you don't even know. Like,
no. It's probably similar to Kabbalah, right?
No, it's more similar to Kemet.
Oh, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Some of us are Egyptian, Maki. Not all of us are Hebrews.
So then, thank you.
All I'm saying is that we're mixed with all
right,
of those.
Right. Let's go with the Egyptian as well, because are Hebrews older than Egyptians?
No, 100% no.
Thank you. Yeah.
Wait, Maki, you can call me an Egyptian. I don't mind. I know I've got Egyptian ancestry.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I just wanted to make that point. Yeah. When we're talking about tribes and we're talking about people, if a Hebrew is not older than Egyptians, do you get me? Which they are Egyptians to me, obviously, because they were settled there.
Asiatic, mostly Asiatic, actually. But
who's an Asiatic? What?
Mostly like.
What are you trying to say, Maku? That you're the daddy? Yeah. The whole thing is that the oldest one is the first one.
No, I'm just saying some of even his tribe and these tribes are way before the
Zulus are not older than the Hebrews.
1 second, man.
Zulus are not older than the Hebrews.
1 second. Because remember, the world to Zulu is 6,000 years. So that seems to it's going to become a stumbling block when we're going through tribal history and that.
If we use your timeline, Maku, the Zulus are not older than the Hebrews, because guess what? The Zulus trace their origin from Northeast Africa, from the Nile Valley civilization. And then from there, they'd also trace their ancestry to some parts of the Middle East. So we're not originally in Africa, always down there in South Africa. We migrated down there at a certain point in time and encountered the Khoisan, the bush people. And that's why some of us have that, the Toza, for example, have the slanted eyes, have that kind of light complexion. So we've obviously come down to that environment from another place. Okay. And the place I'm claiming originally is Egypt and is those locations.
Middle East, right.
Do we disagree?
No, Middle East and Egypt. Yeah, I can agree.
Would you say the same for your people?
Yeah, but once you get to Egypt, you've just rubbed out your Israelite thing.
No, it's a mix. We're mixed.
Well, how?
Because the Hebrews
pass through there. They pass through there.
Hebrews pass through Egypt. They mix with Egyptians.
At the same time? Well, hold on one second. Either you passed through there as Israelites and then left there, became Zulus. Or you're saying you Zulus and then you went into Egypt and became Israelites and then left and became Zulus again.
No, this is how it works. So when you look at the Zulu ancestry, they come from the main tribe. All the South African tribes come from the main tribe called the Nguni. Yeah. Nguni comes from the Nile Valley civilization, which is in modern day Egypt or Northeast Africa.
Okay.
From before that, you've got mass migrations of Hebrews coming into Africa, even prior to 70 AD. But 70 AD was kind of like the last major migration. So, which is still, the Nguni is still way after 70 AD. So you've got all these Hebrews coming in to Africa, coming into the Nile Valley civilization, mixing with Egyptians, even going down with them because the Egyptians are being oppressed by the Romans as well. So basically, the indigenous blacks are leaving Egypt and Israel and Arabia. And guess where they're going? Into Africa. So now you've got all these hybrids. Some of these guys are Egyptian more than Hebrew. Some of these guys are this Arab. Some of these guys are Syrian. They're all coming into Africa. And now you've got Kenyan, Zulu, Yoruba, Igbo, all these tribes. But before all of these names, modern names, they were those ancient people.
Okay. If they're ancient people, how were you telling the difference between them? So how was you telling the difference between an Israelite and someone from Kemet? And
You
hold
can't tell the
on,
difference.
hold on. Do you think that every single type of African was represented in Kemet? Or do you think it was just one tribe that represents Kemet? Because the history goes against that, and the pharaohs and whatever, that goes
Many
against.
African tribes in Kemet.
Hmm?
There was many different African tribes in Kemet. Kemet was just the capital. There was many different African tribes in Kemet.
And why was that? Why would you say that?
Because Kemet is just a united place where all the African tribes were, but it's not.
But is it not because of the rulers? Like, if you rule and you're a pygmy, it's going to reflect. It's going to reflect in your name. One, you get it? Your name will be also reflect that what tribe you come from. Yeah. And obviously images of you and all of that. And it will be known that you came from down south, or you came from up north, or you came from the east or the west of Africa. Like, these things are all known. So each tribe, whether it be Nubian 1 minute, and then it's Pygmy, you know, with like Nama, or Nama, you could say Yoruba. You get it? Because that's what the Yorubas claim. They claim Nama. Do you get it? In their historical and
the tribe of Asha in Nigeria, in West Africa as well. There's another tribe of Asha. They claim that they're from the tribe of Asha.
Yeah, like, we're not claiming Asha. We're claiming, as you said, what's his name? The one who joined Upper and Lower Egypt, Nama.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
but
cool.
Nama would be also considered as Nimrod. That's what it is, because the depictions of...
So you guys are from Nimrod. Yikes.
Yeah, that's what they say. They definitely say the father of Oduduwa, or Odua was
Babylon, the father of Babylon mysticism.
Yeah, was Nimrod, was the father of Odua, or Oduduwa, like later on called. Do you get it? So that's why we can tell. That's why we can easily say, just within the pantheon alone, that we moved from one location to another location to another location. Well, not all of us, but some of us. You know what I mean? So, like, our greatest sage comes from that direction. It doesn't mean that we followed him. No, he came to us. Yeah, and that's his bloodline. Yeah, but the Orishas or the thing were already in the location we call in Nigeria, or Ife, being their first city. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So this is the story they're telling about themselves. But you need to go and watch my last video. When I say who wants it with the Yorubas, it explains it more and goes into more detail. How, like, all of these religious ideas come later to us. Do you get it? Especially for us, Christianity. Not for everybody, but for us. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So I know, and it only comes with these oppressors and these kidnappers when they're going to start their bullshit. Do you get it? They come with their nicey. Oh, we'll swap you the Bible for your gold. We'll for you. Those are idealistic idols and that. You don't need that. Let us take it. Do you get it? So it was a trade. And some were willing easily. You know, once you got the leader.
You know, Mikey, all that statue worship was wrong, though, fam. It's idolatry, bro.
Once you got the leaders involved in your idea, like, oh, this Christianity thing's all right, man.
He is the best.
Yeah. Hold on, wait. So this is what happened. Not all over, but in some parts, you get it, where leaders took on the Christianity when it came and spread it.
This African, this idolatry is wrong. Making a statue, worshiping a statue, you're worshiping a dead image. There's no life in it.
I don't understand what they're saying, because at the end of the day, your greatest sage in your Bible, knows all about it. He knows all about it. He definitely knows all about it. Abraham knows all about it. In the region he comes from.
No, that's in the Quran. That's not in the Bible.
No, I'm saying in the region he comes from. Yeah, because we're gonna say, like, we're just gonna look at it logically. We're not even gonna say it's the correct.
That's okay. I can concede to that.
Yeah, we're gonna look at it logically, because we're gonna say, okay, where is the location?
It was idolatry. Yes, it was idolatry. But he left it. But he left it, Maku. Did he not?
Yeah, but he went from one place of idols to another place of idols.
But he himself and his people were the ones to not practice that.
Wait. He left one place of idols, right? Settled in another place where there was definitely idols. Lived there for a good couple years.
But he left his belief.
Wait, I'm not going to disagree with you on that. Yeah, you got the calling to go to another place of idols. That's crazy, bro.
No, but Matthew, he didn't just leave because there were idols. God wanted to make a new nation, so he had
So
to
I'm
leave
saying
his old.
So how is it crazy? You're reading something into it that I'm not picking up. That means
idols.
Why is it crazy?
Idols.
I don't know.
Idols was a standard thing, innit?
Exactly. I don't know what he's talking about, Khan.
No,
Maybe he knows something. Don't be rude, Zulu. Maybe he knows something.
I'm
we
not
don't
being
know, innit?
rude, man. I'm just saying I don't understand what he's talking about.
Let him explain it then.
I mean, I am.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm saying that the idols then weren't really the problem then. If you're saying that he had to move and go and because he got the calling, but then he's going to go to a place, leave one place of idols, go to another place of idols, and then even there is not even significant. Do you get it? God is not saying, don't listen to them or watch these Kemets.
He is. It says in the Bible, don't practice the ways of Kemet. It says that bare times in the Bible.
He's saying that.
It says don't. It says in the Bible, don't follow the ways of the Egyptians.
To Abraham.
Well, Abraham wasn't worshiping Ra, was he? He was worshiping Elohim.
That instructions wasn't given to Abraham. Those was given to the people of Moses, right? When they walked out of Kemet.
Yes.
Right. So why are we talking? We're talking about Abraham, and
but Abraham was leaving idolatry, and the Egyptians had idolatry.
Abraham didn't need to be told. He knew already.
Exactly.
Remember, we're going to come to the fact that the revelation, in Abraham's time, was not given to Abraham, but was given to Pharaoh. Now, unless their gods was different, I don't know how that happened.
The Egyptians didn't worship the Most High, bro. They worshipped idols and nature.
Okay, but there's something to say in the Bible that, listen, Pharaoh had a dream. Pharaoh had a vision.
God gave Pharaoh. That's Joseph. That's way after. You're mixing up times again.
No, I'm saying to the Pharaoh in Abraham's time.
That's not in the Bible, Maku. That's not in the Bible.
Bro, we know it's definitely in the Bible because the whole point is the situation, right, of what happened. Remember,
Pharaoh's dream was in the book of Pharaoh's dream was with Joseph, way after Abraham.
No,
what are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about with Abraham because how does Pharaoh know that there's something wrong in the house of Pharaoh? How does he know this? When he
what are you talking about? That's not in the Bible.
A second, man. When he calls Abraham into the room, and asks him like what's wrong, Abraham? There's something wrong, because I had a dream from God, telling me I'm doing something wrong. I'm the one who's doing something wrong, You tell me what's wrong, Abraham. And Abraham said, "Oh, sorry, I just forgot to tell you that girl that you've taken as a wife is actually my wife."
Yeah, I think what you're touching on,
God given a dream,
something. Hold on, Zulu. It's accepted by Hebrews that prophecy from God was with the Gentiles first, then it moved to the Hebrews, then the end.
Back to the Gentiles. But this is the thing, Khan.
I think that's what he's touching on. He's touching on that.
No, he's trying to say that God was working with the Egyptians. I'm not denying that to a degree, but there is clearly some idolatry in Egypt. There's all these statues.
No, but I'm saying
there's all these rituals. It's clearly on some Babylon thing. There's clearly some Nimrod thing in there.
No, I hear you. Okay, but who's going to be doing more? Wait. Who's going to be doing more idealistic thing? If you go to Kemet, right, and you live there for how many years? 1 second. God knows how many years, and then you leave, right? And then the person when you leave says, "Listen, when you leave here, do not follow the ways and things of the Egyptians, right? So you're going to do what you did before you went to Egypt. Now, where was you before you went to Egypt? You was in the land of idols, You were working Baal, El, all of these idol gods, right? Facts. This is the facts of the matter. One second. They went back to their ways. They went to their Canaanite ways. They went back to their Canaanite ways.
Hebrews are not Canaanites. The reason why hold on, let me speak, bro. The reason why those Hebrews were worshiping that bull when Moses came back down from the mountain because they learned it from Kemet. It clearly says that in the passage as well that there were some. That there were some Egyptians among them that also were promoting, hey, let's worship this bull. Moses is taking too long with the commandments. He's taking too long. Let's just worship this bull. So it was an Egyptian thing, that bull worship. And this same bull worship is seen in Kemet. So there's no Canaanite. I don't know what you're talking about.
Can I finish now? Yeah, you finish. So now when you go to Sumeria or you go to Babylon, yeah, the funny thing about that is the leader who is meant to be ruling in the time that you're saying you're Israelites, or the first Israelite comes along like Abraham, yeah, is Nimrod. Nimrod depicted with bull's horns on his head.
Nimrod was dead by
then. One second, because he's on the walls. You get me? We can actually go and look on the Sumerian walls and see who this guy Sargon.
About Enki.
One second.
Enki.
No. I said it clear, bro. You can look it up. Sargon, yeah, Sargon the Great, the Sumerian king, yeah, who is known as Nimrod. So now when we get into the biblical, he's Nimrod, but according to those people, yeah, he was Sargon. But we're not gonna if or but or whatever. And probably to Abraham, he would have been Sargon too. Do you get it? So, yeah, plain and simple. As again, 1 second, the idea of the bull in Greece, the idea of the bull all over the Middle East, the symbol
and in Egypt,
One second. Yes, in Egypt, right, under Hathor. Do you get what I'm saying? But we've got our own reasonings why we use.
Oh, you got your own reasonings.
No, yes, that's different. That's definitely different. To Nimrod, a Babylonian guy, and classed as a god who had horns. You get it? He had horns on his helmet.
So
you understand? And then a lot of the practices in that region involved bull horns. So you can't tell me that it was Kemet that they learned the bull horns thing from.
That's where
One second. That is not a practice in
innovation, man. Just stick to the scripture. What does the scripture say? What does the scripture say? What's up with all this innovation? Adding to the word, man. It tells you that's where they learnt it from.
Yeah, but you're demeaning the Canaanite practice. Why?
I'm telling you what the Canaanite practice is: idolatry. It's nature worship, and it's not in worship of the Most High. It's worship of the naturals, worship of nature. All of their gods are natural elements: suns, crocodiles, dogs, cats. It's all nature. That's not the god. The worship.
I'm saying. Where you're coming from, though, in the Middle East and Chaldea and all of that, it's steeped with all of that. So don't.
Okay, that's the history. But what did the Hebrews practice? They don't practice none of those nations.
Wait, they haven't got their practices yet. Am I lying? They haven't got their practices yet.
No, you're wrong, because Abraham wasn't circumcision. Didn't go to
sorry.
Circumcised
Not Abraham. Sorry. We was dealing with Moses in a sense, yeah. Because we're talking about when they were asked not to do Egyptian stuff, because that comes on the Exodus in a sense, yeah.
No, they were told to not follow the ways of Egypt, of Kemet.
Right. Once they were in the Sinai desert or whatever, you know what I mean, and you've gone up to Mount Sinai.
Even before they were in Exodus, they had their own traditions. This is very
but I'm saying this decree was made before he went up the mountain. Is that not true?
Yeah, but they disobeyed. That was the whole point. Did you?
No. I agree 100. But what I'm trying to say to you, yeah, is if he's told them that before they've started melting their gold together to make a calf and doing all of that type of stuff, right? I'm saying Kemet is free from this because they're not doing Kemet, definitely.
No, you're saying
what they are doing,
but they were practicing what they learned from Egypt, because the Egyptians that were amongst them in the wilderness were promoting and saying, yeah, let's make a bull. And then they went to Aaron, the high priest. They pressured him, saying, nah, make the bull. So he said, okay, everyone, give me your gold, give me your necklaces, give me your jewelry. They melted it together, made a bull, worshipped the bull, dancing around naked, worshipping a bull. Moses came down, threw the stones in anger, saying, what you man do? And then that's what happened. What you say, Canaanite. They were in Egypt for 400 years. What Canaanite influence are you talking about? They were in Kemet for 400 years. Everything they learned was from Egypt. All this idolatry, all of this stuff is from Egypt. So why do you think the word Ra in Hebrew means evil?
Yeah, I hear you.
There's loads of cultural exchange.
Hebrew is German and Yiddish, so I don't even know what that means, bro.
Yeah,
That's,
modern Hebrew. But if you're talking about Hebrew,
okay.
if you're talking about Hebrew or Gabari, then that's a different talk. That's a different topic.
How is an Egyptian doing all this? What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't even know. You just let's see, now you're all over the place.
You're
now.
saying they're Egyptians. You know, you're saying they're Egyptian 400 years. Yes, I agree. They're Egyptians. Yeah. So you're saying they come out. Yeah.
No, I didn't say Egyptians. I said they were.
What? Sorry.
I didn't say they were Egyptians. I said they were in Egypt for 400 years.
Okay. So then they're Egyptians, isn't it?
No, they're not Egyptians. They're living in Egypt. So there's difference. It's enslaved in Egypt, I would even say.
Hold on, wait. Just 100 years, most of those people would be dead, right? So if it's 400 years, that's a couple generations, right? No?
Of course, yes.
Right. So the ones that were born there, yeah, would consider themselves that, no?
No, because you consider yourself from your tribe. You're Judah, you're Benjamin, you're Levi, you're this, you're that.
But wasn't it a big secret or something to be Israelite or something?
It wasn't a secret. The reason it wasn't a secret, we know this, because they were killing the young Hebrew boys and threw them in the Nile, and the crocodiles ate them up. It's very a known fact that these people were Hebrews for all those years. A very known fact. They had their own area they lived in the land of Goshen, in the land of Avarius. They had their own areas in Egypt where they lived.
It's all still Egypt, though. It's all still Egypt. That's what I mean. Yeah,
but
so
temples working as slaves for the pharaoh or the king at the time, whoever was in charge at the time. And
there's Egyptian names scattered all over your tribe and all of that as well.
yeah,
So
like Naphtali, Ephraim, Manasseh.
Yep. Manasseh, Ephraim.
No problem with I don't have a problem with Kemet. I have a problem with a certain school in Kemet that promotes idolatry and nature worship. Because I know that if you look at the oldest spiritual system, you'll see a more henotheistic ideology. The unseen God, the rays that come from the unseen God.
So in that nature, then.
No. But those were symbologies. Those were symbologies of God, not actual worshipping of nature itself. The problem is, I think that thousands of years later, people took those symbologies and actually started worshiping. People worshiping the sun rather than you taking it as a symbolic teaching. They started worshiping the actual sun, worshiping actual animals, and you know what I mean.
I did have a disagreement with the idea of worshiping because everyone's doing it. Let's not get that twisted. You get it? Everyone's doing it. Everyone's worships the sun because if you don't, bro, you know, if the sun decides to take a day off, it's game over.
You don't need to worship the sun. You can be grateful for the one who made the sun, but you don't worship the sun.
Okay, but you don't. Okay, can you study the sun as well? And
Yes.
the sun does?
Yes.
Okay, so does the sun help life?
Yes, but it was created. The sun was created
By the creator, yes? The unseen.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So how would they not understand that if they came with the concept first?
No, but the problem was, Maku.
Don't try and put.
Why are you going there when I'm trying to speak? I wasn't even stuttering.
You're putting European thinking on these people, and
let me explain. Let me explain to you the truth. This is what the truth is. The original concepts in Kemet were the same original concepts you see in Babylon and Samaria and all of these other areas because they got the original concepts from Noah, Ham, Shem, and Japheth. From time that they were separated after the Tower of Babel, from all those times, that's when you start to get superstitions being added in, idolatry being added in, man worship being added in. You know, the Pharaoh, he is the living God, and this and this and this. All of these traditions started coming in. But the original Kemetic philosophies were more closer to henotheistic traditions, where there's a Most High God, and then everything underneath it are gods as well.
Hold on. Do you know how long thing lived for? Nimrod.
Not very long. I don't buy the Sumerian age because I have an interpretation on that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, because what that meant is that all of his successors took his name, so they're adding the years of his successors, not him as an individual living that long. So if it says Nimrod lived to 2,000 years, that's just talking about all of the people that call themselves Nimrod, all of his children, his descendants, his successors. But the individual himself didn't live 2,000 years.
Why not?
Because that's not possible. Because the age was capped to 120.
Oh, okay. And how long did Adam live?
After Adam. It was after the flood.
No, I'm saying, how long did Adam live?
I think 900 or something.
So where was the 120?
Yeah, but 120 was after the flood, Maki.
Okay, and after the flood, how long did Abraham live for?
He didn't live up to 120.
Are you sure?
100%. Look it up.
Well, how can Sarah be like almost 90 years old? Yeah, I swear she was about 90 years old.
Abraham lived up to 70. No. Let me look up now.
She was old when she had her son, right? She was barren. She was old as well.
Terah died at 120, 205. Terah died at the age of 205. Abraham was 75 when he took the journey. But when did he die, though? The oldest man in the Bible is Methuselah. The oldest man that ever lived is Methuselah. He lived up to 969.
Okay, but after the flood, they're still living long.
This is before. This is Methuselah was the son of Enoch and the father of Lamech, who's the grandfather of Noah. This is pre-flood civilizations.
Right.
This is Cushitic civilizations. These are the pre-flood civilizations.
Yeah, but we're talking about after the flood when we're talking about Abraham and that, no?
Yeah, after the flood, that's when you start to see the age decrease until it caps at 120, and then even a further cap to 70. They say 3 score is the blessing for you to live up to that age. But obviously, the main cap is 120.
Well, in Europe?
All over the place. Even in Africa, there's no one older than 120 living today.
No one's older, can be older or lived longer than that. What do you mean?
There's no one that is 120 plus living today.
But
that's the biological cap.
If it's, I'm 120, but yeah, there are people close to it.
Humanity.
I don't know if the oldest person's 120 though, but yeah, there are people who live longer than 120. Definitely.
No, I'm not talking about back in the day. I'm talking about now, today.
Well, I don't even know. Obviously, we're not going to know until because some people are so old, there's no records.
Look, I just tapped in now. I just tapped in, oldest person living. As of, it says here, as of 2nd of September 2020, the oldest person living is Kane Tanaka of Japan, aged 117 years and 244 days. The oldest known living man is in Saturnio D.L. Futini of Spain, aged 111 years old. So you've only got 117 for women and 111 in modern age.
Did you say 107 or 117?
117.
117?
Yeah.
Also, he's got like 3 years left to break the record, right?
Well, I think they're dead by now, but it says this is the oldest lived people. So,
and what about the oldest living monarch?
You mean like the title, or you mean like actual person?
Yeah, living king. Who's the oldest king? Who's the oldest king in Africa, for example? Like we gotta start looking at these things because like
that's an older monarch, Queen Elizabeth.
Hold on. How was this curse not instantaneous and it was a gradual thing?
I think I have a theory. I have a theory that once the flood happened, environment, like, like how there's a protective atmosphere from the UV rays, which contributes to age.
Right.
I have a feeling that after the flood, the vegetation was affected, which was giving us life, and also the environment, the atmosphere was affected. So we were having more UV rays, making us age quicker, and the food as well was also tampered. So we weren't getting enough nutrients as we were before the flood. So I think all of those factors contribute to us living shorter. Also, it says in the Bible that the spirit will not dwell in man anymore. So God is saying, "Nah, I'm going to cap them to 120." It's also,
I don't know if that really
it's tying into the fact I'm typing in on the internet. It's tying into it, so no one's living older than 120, bro.
All right, that's like saying the devil will always be on his belly, innit? And that's not true. Because further down, he's walking on his legs. He's walking normal. He's toing and froing in the earth.
But that's not the devil in his natural form. That's him taking over a snake or appearing as a snake or a serpent. But we know he was a cherubim. He was an angel. A cherubim who was in charge of music. He was actually the one that was leading the music in the Holy of Holies in the kingdom of heaven, which is ironic with what you see in the music industry today with what Satan is doing today. So if you look at what cherubim is, the description of a cherubim, they have 6 wings, and they have eyes all over their wings, and they would cry, "Holy, holy," and they would circle around the throne of God, and they would do over and over again. So this is why Satan was very,
Is that truth or is just that's
biblical. That's in the book of Isaiah. It's in the book of Revelation. It's biblical.
Okay, so I mean, the biblical don't mean factual. It just means.
Well, to you, it doesn't mean factual. To me, it does, because obviously you don't believe in the Bible.
No, but you don't. I mean, everything in the Bible is not literal, is it?
No, it's not symbolic. It's talking about the heavenly bodies, the heavenly people. It's not.
But are there allegories also?
It's not an allegory. It's telling you Satan was a cherub. It's not an allegory.
To say Satan was a cherubim, right?
Yes.
Cool. Wait. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing on that point. I don't think that most of the points you made was kind of spot on.
We don't do jinns in the Bible. It's the cherubims, the seraphim,
there's
archangels, there's messengers. We don't deal with all that other stuff.
Right. And like an angel can become a cherubim or can become.
No, I don't know. I can't say yes or no to that. I think they were created with their own status and their own position. I don't know if they can become anything.
So you mean an angel can't go bad, no?
No, a cherubim isn't a bad. A cherubim is there's a hierarchy. It's a status. It's an angel that is the closest to the throne, that covers their face and covers their body with 6 wings. Satan was a cherubim.
Where did you get the wings from?
It says in the Bible, in the book of. Have you not read the Bible? It says in the book of Ezekiel and in the book of Isaiah, it talks about the description of what a cherubim looks like. It tells you that they have 6 wings, they have eyes all over their wings. Remember a wheel with it?
What is this book of Maccabee or just the regular Bible? Because I ain't seen this bit yet.
The book of Ezekiel. He was given a vision.
Chapter.
Do you want me to give you a chapter?
Yes, please. Because this is new info, isn't it? Because what I heard the cherubs was like something what the Roman people used to do when they wanted to make sacrifices, isn't it? So they used to get the boy and get the heart of the cow and pour.
Oh, cow,
Yo.
yeah.
Yo,
interesting.
Ironically, cherubim has a cow's face. A cherubim has a cow's face. Ironically, it has 4. I think it has 4 faces: face of a cow, face of a man, face of a lion, and a face of an eagle.
That sounds Hindu.
What do you think the Hindus were talking about when they saw these beings that were coming, the fallen angels that were coming down to them, talking to them, teaching them all these?
So the fallen angels are Hindus.
The fallen angels were Hindu gods. Half of these gods from these pagan traditions were fallen angels. And if you read the book of Enoch,
Zulu, I think disclaimer, that is your own interpretation. Don't be trying to make out like anyone else believes that.
Well, are we not all talking about our own opinions?
Interesting. No, but he might be. He might
be right. Let him have his piece. Let him have his piece, man.
So when you
obviously you know something, Khan, for him to be saying that. And while we got a break here, everyone fucking like the fucking stream while you're here, bro. Get the fucking likes up. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We're going deep into it today.
Yeah. Continue, Zulu. Sorry, man.
Yeah, if you want to learn about the cherubims further, it's in the Ezekiel 10 verse 15 and also Ezekiel 10 verse 20. If you read from there to there. Then
also, you can't show the screen now.
I mean, you guys want to go for
that? I would love that if you could do that, Zulu, man, because education time.
I can turn my screenshot on. It's on now. Don't know if he's gonna.
Jets.
Let me go on Blue Bible.
Come on.
And the same description is also mentioned in Book of Revelation as well. These are just different ranks in heaven, different angels. So yeah.
Do you know who Enoch's father was?
I think his father was Lamech or Methuselah.
Lamech.
I think it was Methuselah. Enoch's father, Methuselah, who's the oldest man that ever lived. It's Methuselah.
The oldest man that ever lived.
He lived up to
in the days, in the time, like 900.
No, like ever. He lived up to 969. He lived older than Abraham.
Okay. You think that's human though?
We're talking about the people created straight from God's hands. Like these are the early genetics, early humanity. Of course, they're going to be stronger. They're going to live longer. They're going to be more robust. We're not talking about us now who've been mixed and gone for all these GMOs and all this. We're not in our natural original form. We're definitely de-evolved.
My thing is, like for me,
Adam was 15 feet tall.
Exactly. But the garden is a closed environment. What was going on? Like it's just when you read the text, it just tells you there's other people around, bro.
We're not going to argue. We're not going to argue about this. We're not going to argue about this again. We disagree. I've told you about it. I've looked into it heavily, and it also historically, they all say what I'm saying. So I'm going to leave it there. But let's get back to the angels here. So when you look at Lucifer as a cherubim, not only does it describe him as a cherubim, but it also describes why he was cast down. If you read that book of Isaiah, it says that he was cast down because he wanted to make himself the Most High. He looked at the Most High, and through jealousy, he wanted to become the Most High. There's also another theory as well, based on the biblical evidence, that because, we've got the Father, the Word, and the Holy Spirit, the Word was the one that was given the authority to create the world by the Father's authorization. So Lucifer had jealousy over Yeshua, had jealousy over the Word, because he was thinking, so he gets to create the world. What about me? Blah, blah, blah. So he was cast down of heaven because of jealousy. He was cast down because of jealousy.
Wait. If Adam is in the image of Christ, right?
Yeah.
And Christ is an angel too, an angelic being too. Yeah. Obviously, he must be a seraphim.
Christ isn't an angelic being. He's the Word.
Well, he must be an angelic being because he's the Son of God, and all of these other angelic beings are out there with him in creation when all of this stuff is going on. And later on, you get me?
But all of the angelic beings were created through the Word. So he precedes all of the angelic beings. The angelic beings were a creation of the Word.
So he's definitely around. He's definitely around first, isn't it? Like
he's the first of all creatures, of all create. He wasn't created.
Cool.
He wasn't created. He was alongside the Father. He's the first of all beings in heaven, and he created everything through the Father. His authorization. The Father said, "Let this be. Let there be water. Let there be light. Let there be this." And then the Word does the action, creates the things.
But hold on, I'm saying that the Creator created Adam in the image and the likeness of his Son.
Yes, remember it says Lord God. It says Yahweh Elohim. Does it not?
So then Christ ain't creating nothing. Then what
but who's that Lord God, Maku, of the Elohim? Who's that Lord of the Elohim?
What do you mean? Who's the Lord of the Elohim?
Remember when you read where it says God, it said, "Let's make man in our own image and our own likeness." And then when you read in Genesis 2, it says he took the breath, the dust, and da. When it says the Lord God took the dust, and he breathed his breath into his nostrils. Who is that Lord God? Because it doesn't say Lord God in Genesis 1. It says God. So it's talking about the whole council, the whole Elohim, the whole heavenly host.
Angels.
That's why it says let us. But then when you look in Genesis 2, when it's talking about creating man now, he's actually creating it. The Lord himself is coming down and creating it. So who is the Lord? That's why when you look at the Hebrew, it says Yahweh, the God's name, the Tetragrammaton. But we know that is actually Yeshua. Because when you read John verse 1, it says the Word created everything. And through the Word, everything is. Remember, it says the Word was God. The Word was with God, with the Father, with God. And through the Word, everything was created. It's all in the Bible.
I don't understand.
But it says through. It says through.
Yeah.
But the Word of his own.
Not by.
Creation. Wait. The creation of Adam was not Jesus.
But yes, it was. Yes, it was. The Word does what the Father wills. The Father wills.
You're saying Adam is not Adam. Adam is Jesus.
No, I'm saying the Lord God in that passage is Jesus. The whole Old Testament God, the whole Old Testament, the one that appeared to Moses on the mountain, all of this Lord God, that's Jesus. The whole time through. We don't even know who the Father is. We don't know. It looks. He's the unseen God.
Okay, so
anytime God is in the physical, anytime God is in the physical and appearing to humanity, anytime God is communicating to humanity, it's through the Word. It's through Jesus.
Messenger, right?
You can say messenger, but
whoa. What's the point of all the other angels if Jesus is doing everything? That's bullshit. That doesn't make sense, bro.
Yeah, you can be respectful, Maku. You don't have to say that bullshit.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't make no
Oh,
sense.
no, I can explain. Okay, I'll
Like,
explain.
he can do some things, yeah, but I'm saying like he's not responsible for everything. He's not responsible for every word of God. The word of God is usually carried by God's messenger, you know.
Okay. So who was
Yeah.
Abraham bowing down to when the three men came to him and he said, "My Lord"? Who was Abraham bowing down to?
Angel.
So why is he calling angels Lord?
Because it makes sense, isn't it? Because they're calling them Elohim in another book. You get it in the original version. So we know Elohim is plural.
This is what I'm talking about.
So like you can say, and then, sorry.
When you look in the Hebrew,
yeah, when we look in the Hebrew,
you start saying some natural stuff, bro.
Elohim, the Yod and the Yim are plural S's. You might as well say. So when you hear Yim, yeah, that means plural. That means
Yod He Wah He Tetragrammaton. The Lord. Whenever that's mentioned in the Bible, it's the Tetragrammaton. The YHWH. That name is the name of the word or the name of the physical interaction of the Father. The word is for example, it says in the book of Hebrews, the Son of God is the visible image of the invisible God. So whenever God is interacting with anything in the material realm, he's doing it through the word. He himself does not leave his throne. He himself is covered by the cherubims I was talking about. He himself does not leave his throne and interact with humanity on a one-to-one, the same way that God does in the Old Testament with the Lord God, with the Yod He Vav He. That's the word doing that the whole time through. None of the prophets, no one has ever interacted with the Father. The only person that's able to
who's with them then?
Huh?
Is that an angel? Yeah. Is that an angel?
Who?
Is that an angel in the garden with them?
Who are you talking about?
They're talking about, they said God walked in the garden in the cool of the day.
That's the Lord. It says the Lord God. You keep saying God. It says the Lord God. It always says the Lord. When Genesis 2, it's literally talking about the Lord God.
So that's an angel.
No, the Lord God is the word.
So then the word came down physical, yes?
Yes.
Okay, and he came down as himself, not as Jesus.
But Jesus is the incarnation. He wasn't always Jesus. Before he was Jesus, he was.
Where's Jesus at this point? When Adam's made,
Jesus is the product of the Holy Spirit going into Mary and creating Jesus. Not going into Mary, but Jesus is a product of the incarnation. But before he was even Jesus, as we know him, he was the Word. It's him going into a human body. That's the whole Jesus thing. But before that, he was the Word. He was in spirit form. He was doing the Father's will. He and the Father were one with the Holy Spirit. That's a whole nother, role that he had during that whole period of time.
Are you sure?
It's biblical.
I'm saying, are you sure that, like, don't say it's biblical. I'm just saying.
I believe what the Bible says. So yes.
Okay, cool. You believe that to be true, right?
Yes.
All right, I hear you. But for me,
here's a passage about the cherubims. It says here in Ezekiel 10 verse 14, and this is the vision that Ezekiel is seeing. Let me get the full chapter because this is just
okay, cool.
It's a vision.
Okay, it's a dream.
No, vision and dream are not the same thing. A vision in the sense that he was taken to this place and to see these things.
Okay.
The vision, you can be awake. You don't have to be sleeping.
Exactly. It's a completely different classification.
So he was walking around having a vision.
Well, he could be sitting down.
Yeah, that's usually how it happens.
Really?
You can call us.
People usually walking around.
You can call it
vision.
Did that happen? Did that happen to the Prophet ﷺ?
Happened to Paul, innit, when he see Jesus.
You can call it
walking around.
You can call it astral projection. You can say that he astral projected to the heavenly.
No, Paul banged his head.
No, I'm talking about Ezekiel. Yeah, see, Michael, when you're doing disrespect like that, fam, like, come on, man.
Am I lying?
You're disrespecting the apostles, bro. Don't do that, man.
Did he not bang his head? He fell off a donkey on the road to
He banged his head, bro. Stop trying to be disrespectful, man.
He fell off.
Now I'm not even gonna want to engage with you now because now
is it disrespect to say the truth?
It doesn't say banged on his head, bro. What are you talking about, man? He said he saw a light and he fell off his horse. Then he got up and he saw.
Right, concussion.
Stop lying, man. Stop trying to be disrespectful, bro.
Concussion. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Disrespectful.
If a man got concussion, a man got concussion, bro. He said it. Yeah, I fell off, saw a light, bam, and I fell off.
Yeah. But anyway,
on the way to go and kill Christ's disciples.
I'm not going to let you
left that. You left that
spirit, man. I'm not going to let you tarnish my composure.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. You left
okay,
that.
You're not changing the subject again to Paul. Let's deal with the cherubims. I want to show you something. I want to show you something. Why are you changing the subject to Paul, man?
Go on. I don't mind. Go on.
I just wanted to show you one quick passage. That's all.
Yeah.
Then I'll take it off because I know you don't like talking about this. So
I don't mind.
And in Ezekiel,
you're trying to prove eyes and wings and all of that. Go on.
Okay, so it starts here and it says, let me start.
It's a dream.
It says, and then I looked, and behold, in the firmament that was above the head of the cherubims, this is in heaven, there appeared over them as it was a sapphire stone, as the appearance of the likeness of a throne. And he spake unto the man clothed with linen, and said, Go in between the wheels, even under the cherub, and fill thine hand with coals of fire from between the cherubs, and scatter them over the city. And he went in my sight. Now the cherubims stood on the right side of the house when the man went in, and the cloud filled the inner court. Then the glory of the Lord went up from the cherub and stood over the threshold of the house. And the house was filled with the cloud, and the court was full of brightness of the Lord's glory. And the sound of the cherub's wings was heard even to the outer court, as the voice of the Almighty God when he speaketh. And it came to pass that when he had commanded the man clothed with linen, saying, Take fire from between the wheels, from between the cherubs, then he went in and stood beside the wheels, and one cherub stretched forth his hand from between the cherubs unto the fire that was between the cherubs, and took thereof, and he put it in the hands of him that was clothed with linen, and who took it and went out, and there appeared in the cherub's form of a man's hand under the wings. Let me just skip to where it talks about the description. So here we go. Appearance of, it's talking about the. So basically, just to explain, what it's saying here is the cherubs. The way they transport is they transport on a wheel. This is where the whole UFO. A lot of Westerners will say this is a UFO, but the cherubims basically transport on a wheel within a wheel. It's basically like a wheel within a wheel kind of thing, and it has like energy in it, that looks like kind of like an emerald or like a sphere kind of thing, and they basically stand on top of that.
Chariot. Like a chariot.
It's not a chariot. It's kind of like a ball with wheels in it. A wheel with it. Actually, let me show you an image. I can show you an image on Google.
UFO, yeah.
Let me show you an image.
Man on a UFO.
I'm not saying it's a UFO. I'm saying a lot of people would say it's a UFO, but
it's a wheel in a wheel.
A wheel within a wheel. Let me just show you a depiction of it. There we go. Yeah. So something like this. This is what he would have saw. It's not exactly obvious. It's not exactly obviously. It's someone's reimagination of what the passage says, but it would have been something like this. Can you see it?
Yeah, but what's that?
That's the cherubim.
Okay. That's a cherubim.
Yeah.
Okay. I get you. I thought you were talking about the wheel within a wheel. Sorry.
Yeah, that wheel. That's a wheel there. That's the wheel within a wheel. You see that green thing around him. All that stuff. That's how he transports. He transports with this thing.
Okay, within a wheel, within a. I get you.
Like that's how he transports between dimensions. That's
a double hula hoop.
Yes, that's what Ezekiel means when it says he saw a wheel. This is how these angels transport into different dimensions. That's their form of transportation. They use that wheel within a wheel.
You sure?
That's what the Bible says. I've just read it to you.
Yeah, but I'm saying that every single circumstance ain't had that circumstance. So like. That's why I asked if you're sure. That's one circumstance, but no other angels doing that. So
but angels have different titles, roles.
Okay, but I'm just saying you can understand why I'm saying that because no other angels in the Bible are doing that. They're appearing as
all the other angels aren't cherubims. Cherubims have a specific role. They transport in a specific way.
Okay.
I'm talking about cherubims. Cherubims in specific.
Mm-hmm.
It's a type of angel. There's different types of angels, Mark. It's not just angel. Come on, bro.
Okay, but you're saying the wheel within a wheel one that we've never heard of other than this situation. We've heard of the
other
wheel.
Than cherubims. This is how cherubims transport.
Okay.
So when
check. Yo, you man, can you hear me?
Yes, bro.
Yo.
Yeah.
What go on, Taku Funky? What you saying?
Taku Funky.
Yo, Taku Funky.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. What's good? How are you?
Yeah, that's the first time I'm coming on your show. I'm French.
First
Welcome
time.
to the show, bro.
Welcome.
You from France,
It's cool.
yeah?
It's cool. It's very interesting. Yeah.
Okay. What do we say? Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Bonsoir.
All right, cool. So I'll let you carry. You get in the conversation any way you want, but feel welcome to speak when you want. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm French truth seeker and French awakening in France, and I'm talking about the conspiracy and what's happening on Earth. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, man.
So
cool.
why we are in devil plane? Because we are in ending time, I think. I'm calling that Armageddon.
Oh, so you're Christian? Are you Christian?
No, I'm just agnostic only.
Did you say you're French?
In French, you want to say agnostic? That's what you said.
No, I'm saying. You said you're French, yeah? Parlez-vous français?
I'm just have some lags. I don't
You're
hear.
lagging. He's lagging.
Yeah, I'm lagging a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, you might have to go in and come back. Yeah, you might have to go out and come back.
Okay. So what do you think about Donald Trump? I think for me he's not good. He's not a good guy, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he's not a good guy either. I think he's a terrible guy.
So what do you think about
I think
QAnon, Trump?
Yeah, you're one.
Yeah.
What's the French Prime Minister? What's his name? Sorry.
Macron.
I think it's the French minister or the president.
Yeah, president.
It's Macron.
Oh, Emmanuel Macron.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're all the same, my friend. They're all the same. All of them. They're all the same. No good.
I have some lags two times when you speak a lot. It's lags. Do you understand?
Yeah. Cuts out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying they're all the same. They're all the same. All of them.
Yeah. It's not the same. It's not different because I think politics is bullshit for me. I have a lot of people hate me because I don't like QAnon. I think QAnon is a psyop by CIA and intelligence behind the government. And I think it's a fake. So I'm sorry for all people here. If you believe in QAnon, for me personally, I think it's a bullshit. It's just for a devil plan for make the new world order.
Sorry, Zulu, what's this?
It's my opinion.
This is a depiction of the Holy of Holies, but this isn't accurate because it's just got all these Aryan-looking angels swinging around it.
Oh, so what angels look like? Are they
Well,
black?
I don't claim to know what any of the heavenly hosts look like, but I can only.
Do you believe in? Do you believe in angel?
This is a more accurate one. I can't say more accurate because I don't know what they look like. I can only take what the Bible says they look like. This is a seraphim. It's a different one. It's a seraphim.
One second. What the hell is that?
But Maku, like I said, this isn't accurate. This is what they look like. I'm just showing you.
You know what that looks like? You know what that looks like? That looks like one of them caterpillars. If you don't eat it and you let it, you let it grow into what it was meant to be.
But this is basically an artist has looked at. Basically, an artist looked at the Bible and said, "Oh, they've got this many wings," and drew the wings, drew the eyes, drew the this. That's just an artist doing.
Oh no! Wait! You said that's a seraphim, though.
Yes, there's seraphims and there's cherubims. What
does a cherubim look like, please? Oh, you showed us before. Sorry,
I showed it. It's got the lion's head. It's got the. Let me show you this again.
Because I'm scared.
So you are okay.
It's scary. Why do you think the prophets were scared when they saw angels, bro? These things are not. They're not some area looking.
how does that come to dinner? How does that come? Huh?
To Abraham.
Yeah,
but
how
remember, they take the form of men. Remember.
Okay, cool. I
This
can
is a new
accept that.
age.
You see, look, this is more.
Yeah.
You see, this is more accurate. This is what cherubim would have looked like. It's
So,
scary,
hold
bro.
on, wait. It's got horns.
No, there's a face of a bull. There's a face of a man, a face of a lion, and the face of an eagle.
Okay,
And
so
it's
when you're making stone, golden calves and golden bulls, yeah, how is that Kemet? When your thing says, like,
yeah, but Marco, we don't worship a golden bull in Israelite traditions. That's a Kemetic thing. That's a Babylonian thing and Canaanite thing.
Yeah,
we don't worship golden bulls.
So hold on, wait.
Zulu.
Wait,
yeah.
Before Kemet,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What do you think about Jesuits? The Jesuit order, because it's control, I think, everything.
Well, I mean, they're clearly a part of the bloodlines and the Masonic groups. So, you know, I obviously don't agree with them. So yeah, that's what I think about them.
So you know the cult of the Black Sun?
The what?
It's behind the government.
Of course, yeah, the Berlin Conference, all this. Yeah.
Do you know this cult?
Sorry, can you repeat
that?
Yeah,
it's a powerful cult in Jesuit order.
Yeah, Mugabe was
I
a
think you
Jesuit,
know
actually.
this.
The ex-president of Zimbabwe was a Jesuit.
Yeah.
So I'm very aware
that's
of
why
the
I
Jesuit
think Trump is Trump is a Jesuit, I think, for 100% for me.
But I always get confused. Like, I don't really know who's the main one because there's so many different groups. There's Masons, the Illuminati. There's so many.
Let me tell you who the main one is. The Pope.
Yeah.
Yes. See,
it's a battle with. I'm totally agree with you.
100%. The Pope, the Catholic Church is in charge, and you know where that's prophesied in the Bible, where it talks about the woman on the beast.
I think we are at end time or Luciferian and Satanist. It's a battle. I think it's I calling that Armageddon. Armageddon. Do you understand?
Yeah, that's a Hebrew word.
French.
Yeah, it's a Hebrew.
Armageddon is a place.
It's a Hebrew word as well.
Israel.
Yeah, but it's historic.
Like
when you say it, that's what you're saying. Armageddon.
Yeah, I think we are in time right now. So that's a moment where they just wake up everyone.
I think it's a language. There's a language.
It's still derelict. It's a real place, but you know, nothing's happening.
Yeah,
there.
master and slave. Yeah, of course. Yeah, but I think we are in any time. So they just prepare for the New World Order, and then just prepare for the collapse of the system, the economic system now. So yeah, I think we are in any time now. So
definitely,
it's a very hard time we are, I think.
So what are you saying that people shutting you down because of that?
Yeah, people going to die. Is they just prepare some civil wars, psychology. When you see the situation, example, if you understand what I mean, because I have a trust language. I'm sorry, because I'm French.
Right,
when you see the situation in France and America, you can see the same that. So you have a lot of people are killing by some cops. White cops, you know, so white cops kill black people. It's polarization. If you understand what is mean, it's polarization with skin. It's technical program for divide everything or everyone.
Yeah.
I think personally.
Definitely.
And when you understand the situation behind the government, you can see all of people are in Satanist cult.
Yeah.
Democrats and Republican is the same thing, I think, personally.
No, I agree 100%.
This is my opinion.
Yeah, no, and it's the right one. But are you saying
it's a political bullshit? It's do you know Mark Pasteur?
Mark who? Sorry. Hello.
Oh, yeah, I don't hear.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Sorry, and you're cutting out as well a little bit. Yeah, where's the cherubim? Where's the?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
I'm starving,
What
man.
are you showing us now, Zulu?
I'm just showing you the Revelation depictions, because Revelation speaks about the cherubim as well, and Daniel. Revelation and Daniel are the most highly prophetic books of the whole Bible, talking about the end times, talking about heaven, talking about what happens when Jesus returns.
Yeah.
Those books are the most prophetic books. They often take from each other. I know Book of Revelations also speaks about the same stuff that the Book of Daniel speaks of. But yeah, this is where we get all these visions and
have you read the Book of Enoch?
Yeah, I'm still agree.
No, I don't. I haven't read the
100%.
full. I haven't read the full
But
Book of Enoch. I've read
you
some
need
of
to
it.
understand.
I think it's been corrupted, but I've read some of it.
Ain't
Yeah.
it more in depth when it
But
comes to angels and stuff?
Yeah, but the problem with the Book of Enoch, they've incorporated a lot of Persian and Zoroastrianism, because this book that we're talking about, the Book of Enoch, isn't the original actual book that Enoch had. It's actually been, taken and mystified along the way. So I don't take that as scripture personally. I just look at it for maybe some historical things or whatever. But I don't take it as scripture.
So
Zulu, are you agree with the Luciferian ideology?
The what?
Oh,
can you repeat that? Sorry, you couldn't.
Can I take my question?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just saying. What do you think about the Luciferian ideology? It is good or negative?
Well, the
Or bad?
Luciferian ideology is simply
The
modern day.
Luciferian.
Yeah, a lot of the Luciferian ideology takes many umbrellas. It's atheism, Scientology, Masonry. It takes many names, and but the idea of Luciferianism is simply the rebellion against the Most High and against divinity, and the embracing of being animal, of do as thou wilt, of embracing the iniquity and the sinful nature. So it would be an opposition of divine order. So I disagree with the Luciferian.
So it's a fake one. It's a fake one. Okay.
I wouldn't say it's fake. I would say it's just
It's
the polar opposite.
It's just Satanists. Yeah, polar opposite.
The polar opposite.
Okay.
And many people today who follow atheism, and I'm sorry to say even agnosticism, are actually supporting Satanism.
Yeah. Atheism. Yeah, Mark Pascal talking every time about this, about atheism, and follow religions, belief crayons, and it's very interesting to understand. But you say how many people are not awake because they are in a satanic agenda. They are order follower. Do you know this order follower?
The order of what?
Order followers.
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay. It's very interesting.
Cool.
So everyone is awake here, I think.
Yeah, man. We woke, man.
A bit hungry though.
It's a very difficult situation.
You say you're hungry, is it?
Yeah, and I haven't eaten. All I had was 2 packets of crisps.
Oh shit.
You burn a lot of energy when you're on your debate, on the burn a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Every time I talk to you, Michael, I get exhausted. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't think it was me still. I think it was
Sham definitely added to it still.
Sham
definitely added to it.
Yeah,
He got a bit more chill when we started talking about Egyptians and Israelites, but Sham
Yeah.
made me really exhausted today because it was just asking the same question and it was driving me nuts.
So
yeah, the pressure, bro. But you're
so
here.
you're
You're
thinking
here.
the system is gonna collapse? Oh.
You think the system's what?
No, I'm just saying. Do you think the system is gonna collapse? I think in
Yes,
2 years, 3 years.
I don't know when, but I think the system
Yeah.
is going to collapse and the new system is going to come out of it, which is the new world
Yeah.
order. And that's where there's going to be world peace.
For
There's
sure.
going to be aliens are going to come down. There's going to be this whole singularity, the combination between AI and human beings are going to become one. There's going to be transhumanism. It's going to be like the days of Noah. It's going to be like the days of Noah. It's going to be pure iniquity and pure just anything goes. And that's the civilization we're heading into.
Heading? Or are we there already?
I mean, we're at the beginnings of it, Maki, because there's still religious people. There's still people that disagree. There's still people that are woken. So we're in the beginnings of that. But once it's fully...
Remember, religious people also do science and all of that. They put their religious beliefs in their pocket, in a sense, and do the work. Then
no, but I'm saying when they make our religious beliefs against the law, that's when it's fully enforced.
That's coming already. As I said, in America, it's basically outlawed.
It's done in China right now. There's Muslims in concentration camps in China.
It's outlawed, mate. All religions. Yeah. Even the Satanism not allowed now because it's not fair.
Yeah. They banned Jehovah's Witness in Russia. They banned Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. But all religions are controlled by the same family, I think. So that's the reason why it's.
I thought it was Germany.
No, I'm just saying that all religions are controlled by all families behind the government, behind the scene, and So I think it's a few people are awake about the situation, because I think we are in hell. We are in. I think we are in hell. If you see the situation now.
Yeah, you can say we're in it now, but there's still freedom to oppose. And I think only once it's made law, and once it's made the general consensus and imposed upon people by force and punishable by death or punishable by imprisonment, then you can say that we're in it. But right now, especially in the first world, I have freedom to go to church or believe in what I believe and oppose many of the programming that's been enforced on us. I have the ability to oppose it. Only when it's forced upon me, you can say it's here. And we'll see that coming very soon. Especially after this corona and all this, the chips that they're making, all the vaccines, all this garbage. Yeah, it's that simple. It's that simple. You gotta reject the mark of the beast.
We have a lot of zombies. They don't want to be awake. They don't want to understand the situation. They just think, okay.
Some people have already taken the mark of the beast. Some people are waiting to take the mark of the beast. I'm not taking that shit.
Yeah, that's why it's so.
The mark might be a vaccination, mate.
I don't know about that one, Maki. It might be. I don't know. Because there's always been vaccinations. You've had vaccinations. You're still here and alive. I've had vaccinations. I'm still here and alive.
Now they are updating, man. And I had it for many, many years. Trust.
Yeah, but did it do any? Can you say it did damage?
Well, I don't even know the long-term damage of it because they don't even know. They might.
Yeah, but right now you're okay. Right now, so
they might turn around a couple of years from now and say, "Oh, sorry, that BCG we gave you and that polio vaccine we gave you, yeah, because we didn't have MMR, none of that. We actually had those things: measles, mumps, rubella, and all of that. Yeah, we had those things when I was growing up.
The only problem I have with vaccines is the additives that they add to the actual inactive pathogen, like the monkey brains and the fetuses and the human DNA. Because you know this, because if you ask for a kosher vaccine, they will just give you the pathogen without all the other stuff. Yeah. You can actually ask for a kosher vaccine. So that makes you wonder what's in the general vaccine that they're giving people if there's a specific vaccine.
You take vaccines. I don't take vaccines. I'm not even asking for kosher.
I mean, if I have to, I might, bro, because if you look at the science behind it, you take the bacteria, it's like herd immunity. You put it in you so that you can get defense against it. The immune system gets what's it called? The anti whatever. It gets the keys or whatever to lock onto the pathogen, the defense mechanisms.
You need to listen to your prime minister, when he tells you that
hundreds of people are gonna die.
No, that this new vaccine contains nanotechnology, and that.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's a satanic plan.
That's true.
It's a satanic plan.
Yeah,
100%.
The nanites will administer medicine inside.
Yeah, when he said that, I was like, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
And then you've got Bill Gates on the other side talking about, look, I'm gonna put a little something on there. Yeah, that once you've got the injection, you ain't even gonna notice that this flat plate with these hooks that hook into your skin, do you get me? Is gonna be able to track you, and it's gonna match up with the mobile phone app, COVID app, and yeah, they got you, bros. They got you locked.
Yeah, that's one angle. They've also got the Neuralink with Elon Musk, putting a chip, taking a part of your skull out, replacing it with a chip.
Can I just reply for Chinese X about the situation in France? I'm just left France because I have a lot of zombie and division. So I just left because a lot of people are not awake about the situation. It's very boring. It's very boring.
Where did you go?
A lot of people just vote for government. They want to change the situation with government. They don't understand the government slavery.
Yeah, where did you go? Where did you go? Where did you go?
I'm just living South Africa.
Are you black?
No, I'm French. I'm French
Okay,
white,
okay.
but I was just tired about the situation. I just explained to my family, oh, do you see that? What do you say? Are you crazy? No, okay, I just left. And it's horrible.
But is the same zombie stuff not in South Africa, no?
Not. Just a little bit, but you have
What about
a lot of
the
people in France
homosexuality?
Yeah, but in France you have everything. I take a channel. I have a lot of people follow me on France. I'm French Awakening. I'm just trying to help some people to understand deeply the knowledge, to understand the occult and how to changing your life, because you can, if you want to understand the knowledge.
I've just subscribed to you.
What is the negative occult, the occult, the dark occult control the world? You can understand that.
I've just subscribed to you, by the way.
Oh, you can, but it's in French.
Nah,
You
it's
just
okay.
need to make some.
I've just subscribed.
Yeah. I don't like QAnon. Also,
You don't
I
like
think
what?
it's, QAnon. I think it's a fake. It's a psyop. Yeah, it's a psyop by CIA intelligence for just make a re-election of Trump, and it's a globalist agenda, I think, personally.
Yeah, even the 5G stuff. It's funny how I have a feeling that they made a joke of it so we wouldn't take it seriously, but that might be.
Quiet now, isn't it?
It's all quiet. No one's talking about 5G anymore, you know. It's very odd.
Isn't it?
Yeah, they don't talk about the 5G in QAnon movement. That's why.
I feel like they talk about it to make it a joke so that we don't take it seriously. So we put it under the rug and we focus on COVID. That's what I think they do.
Yeah, but it's I think it's a Luciferian plan, because you have a lot of plan. I think in the globalist elite you have a dark occults, Luciferian, and the dark Satanist. So I think they just choose, okay, what we can make now, you know. I think we don't have one plan. I think we have two plans.
Exactly.
Because you have a lot of faction. You have Rockefeller, Rothschild, and the other family. I'm talking about my next video. Do you know Farnes? It's a powerful family in Italy. It's a bloodlines.
Right.
You have Pacer. A lot of family control the world, the globalist.
Yeah.
But I think Trump is a muppet. He don't have control. He's just a muppet. He just makes the plan of the globalist elite, but he is not powerful, I think. So yeah, that's why I said every time politics is bullshit. You can just believe in politics. You can, but I think it's not good.
Definitely not.
Everything won't change with the politic movement, I think.
100%.
Yeah.
But listen, I'm getting a headache because I'm hungry. I'm exhausted.
I know, yeah.
I'll return very shortly. Just need to get some nourishment.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Big up, man.
Yeah, so there's a lot going on in the world. A lot. So yeah, how long have you been in South Africa?
I think now is 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was just tired about the situation. It's very, very difficult. But what's happening in America right now? Do you believe in America?
Well, I got family in America, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got my dad, my brothers, sisters, couple, and then
you just left too.
No, I live in England.
Oh, okay.
I have family there, yeah.
So what do you think about David Icke?
Oh, David Icke, yeah, I like David Icke, man. He's definitely, but
he make a good job, yeah.
Yeah, he's been. I mean, I like a few of them, you know.
Oh, sorry, I have dogs.
Okay. Someone's outside.
Yeah, it's very boring. It's yeah, because you have a lot of people just need to vote for Trump. I think Trump's a muppet. He don't make anything. Okay, yeah, but yes, I'm awake. No, you are not awake. Yeah.
So, what is it nice there in South Africa? Where are you? Pretoria? Where are you? Durban? What?
Oh,
Cape
I'm
Town?
in Cape Town.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a good place. But it's a static place because we are.
No, I mean South Africa seems nice, very nice place.
Yeah, it's a nice place, but Satanists are everyone. They are all the Satanists. They are all in the world. You cannot escape these people. You cannot.
No, definitely. But
do you have the censorship of? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Do you have a censorship on your videos, channels, and?
I have on my channel. I have what do I have? I'm monetized in it, so yeah, some things.
Oh, okay.
Most can be. Most are all right. You know, any swearing and all of that is fine. You know.
Yeah.
But YouTube has its own rules as well. YouTube say, oh, you can't say this. You can't talk about COVID. You can't talk about, or you can't put it in your titles.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're restricted some ways, but yeah, I think my brother knows the key words and if you write them in the chat, yeah, they will YouTube will delete it. So yeah, they're always monitoring us on YouTube. It's one of those.
Yeah, they make it believe that we have little subscribers. They just fake the numbers. I don't have 2,000 people. I think I have 22,000 people follow me on my videos. But it's YouTube, you know. They can just transform, change everything they want. If they don't like the video, okay, kick one. Kick this one. You can. Yeah, it's very boring. It's very boring. Yes, the situation is very hard situation, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. My ex-girlfriend is from South Africa.
Oh, nice.
She's there now, yeah.
Cape Town?
She's in Pretoria.
Oh, Pretoria is good, yeah. It's very good.
I think she got her own business with these it's like it blows smoke or something. Like some medical
kind of thing
for the COVID. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know what machine that is. What's that? I don't know what it is. I see her advertising on Instagram.
Yeah.
You put the suit on,
I know.
the hazmat suit, yeah, and you go in the house and you spray the COVID, spray it off. I was like, really? But I like the TV shows, you know.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I
I
just need
still
to
watch.
deprogram because it's
Like Generations, Uzalo.
is a satanic generation.
Generation. Yeah, Generation. There's some.
It's a Illuminati. It's Illuminati
there's
generation.
there's some muti in there.
I can't. Yeah, I can't support a lot of kids just screaming every time. Oh, okay, you're my best rapper. Yeah, is it a satanist? You know? No, it's fake. It's every time. When you understand the deeply, I think the knowledge about the occult, you can see everything, the numbers, everything. It's very, very interesting to understand how they control, how they make MK programming. Do you know this? Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's a powerful program. That's why we are in slavery.
Yeah, true. A lot of people don't believe that though, but yeah, we are definitely.
Yeah, they just. I think they just want to not believe on this because they don't want to realize the dark society. They don't want to realize it's a illusion, you know.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna to kill, they're gonna to suicide.
Yeah.
Because they just believe on the Babylon system. Okay, it's the cool system. I'm so happy to see my stars, but I can't understand how these people gonna to be a Satanist or Luciferians. It's very.
Well, what do you think of? Did you ever watch the movie Matrix?
Yeah, I just love these.
Right. That's what it's like, isn't it?
It's a good movie. Yeah, you have a lot of movie just talking about predictive programming, about the occult, but a lot of series on Netflix. It's all dark.
Yeah, satanic.
Symbol. Yeah, satanic symbol. Yeah. That's why it's so crazy.
I watched one called I think it was called The Order, and then the next minute there was just werewolves, magic. I was like, oh man, I thought this was meant to be Illuminati or something, you know, secret orders and that, and then, you know, at college and university, no, they're turning into werewolves doing magic. I said,
it's everything.
Yeah,
that's everything. The symbol rules the world, you know. So it's,
even in the manga, even in the cartoons, you see the symbology.
Everything. It's a satanic program for just to become a Satanist.
Yeah,
because when you follow this, you accept this, so you can be this. That's why some people don't want to understand. Oh no, it's a bullshit. It's just a theory, just a conspiracy. No, it's real. But you don't want to understand that,
right?
Because it will be to you an illusion, and that's why some people don't want to be awake. They don't want to see the reality. That's why I'm following. So I just show some videos about Mark Passio and other people. Because he just say the truth, you know.
Yep.
So do you know Mark Passio?
Mark Bastian.
Yeah, Mark Passio.
No.
Oh, it's a good guy. He just screaming it every time now because a lot of people are not awake. But he make a great job, a great work about how to understand deeply the occult. How to understand the natural law, how to understand the government is slavery. It's a lot of things to understand why it's so bullshit and what some people are so stupid.
Yeah. What about Anonymous? Do you subscribe?
Oh yeah, I have a lot of contact of anonymous friends. Yeah. So they just don't believe in QAnon.
Right.
They hate QAnon. Just hate. Oh, Virginia said, it's East European accent. It's a garbage East European accent. I prefer to speak in French.
But yeah, only a few people gonna understand you out here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to improve my English. It's yeah.
You're doing all right. You're doing all right. Enough for a conversation.
Yeah, I just need to listen to sometimes some video and I can just understand.
But with your one, I'll just put subtitles.
Yeah, but we are in the same situation. Oh, yeah. You can.
Yeah, I'll
put you say to me, can I put my subtitle? Yeah.
No, I will. I'll do it on mine, not yours. I can do it.
Oh, you can, yeah, but do you have a lot of French people follow your videos?
Maybe. I don't even know. You don't even know half your subscribers, do you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know, once it gets over a certain amount, you can never know.
Yeah, of course.
You know, we've had people come from Australia to come and see us. So.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, we don't even know. We didn't even know that the internet was that stretched that far. You know, all over the world. So you don't know who's watching.
Yeah, of course.
Just like you came here today, like you know.
Yeah, of course, yeah. But I have a lot of contact in America, a lot of truth seeker, and we make some live just for fun, and we just talk about the situation now, what's happening in France, what's happening in America, why you don't believe in QAnon and Trump, because a lot of people in France just believe in Trump because Trump is fighting the deep state. But what is the deep state? The deep state is not what the media said. It's not this. So that's a confusion, I think. A lot of confusion.
Yeah, definitely.
So I think I will have to leave. I have a life to prepare.
Yeah,
but it was a good time.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you, my friend. Definitely.
Yeah, it's fine. It's very nice.
My brother does a lot of streams. You can see in the under the description. You can see all the things you can. He does.
Of course.
Yeah, that he does. I know he's not here at the moment, but yeah, usually he'd be more interactive. But he's a busy man himself.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was a pleasure.
It was nice having you on, man.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we'll talk soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Yo, welcome people. Are you ready? Jeds. I think it's lock-off time, man. Lock-off time, man. What's going on? Big up, Anonymous. Yeah. Anonymous has just been home studying, fam. Getting sick. Get it. I don't think I ain't been watching you, Anonymous, man. Just bare sly ones, bros. I know what you're reading and that. You get it? It's getting yeah. You open up the third eye quick. You get it? And just like, oh shit. I can actually read what Mackie's saying. Mad. This shit's mad. You get me? When you can see beyond the wallpaper or the paint on the wall. Yeah. That's what we're calling it. DMT, bro. Natural DMT and that. Melanin and that. You get me? Make sure though you like, comment, and subscribe, man. You get me? Hit the like button, all that good stuff. You get it? Big up everybody. What do you say? Yeah, man, we'll go Speaker's Corner, man. But you know, like all this COVID and all of this pandemic stuff, bro, just let me feeling weird, bro. You get me? And the fact that everyone's just out there quickly and like there's no content there. It's like, yeah, my boys ain't there. It's like I ain't got that feeling yet, you know? And I'm nocturnal. I like it when it's cold and that. I'll go Speaker's Corner when it's cold, man. Put on my big boots and keep it popping, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know at the moment, bro. There's no social distancing going on at Speaker's Corner. People getting pushed, shoved, and all sorts. Rubbing, touching, spitting up in people's... Nah. Yeah. Yeah, I know, man. See how he ain't there, man. That's dead, man. It's like there's no one to feel me. I'm not... Yeah. Certain man, I've told them they can't feel me. You get it? So this has limited me. You get me? I could do soccer TV and that, you know what I mean? But who wants to be on the Christian channel every 5 minutes? Get me? Them boys is rowdy, boy. You think the Muslims are rowdy? They ain't rowdy when it comes to this dawah thing. Christian dawah is mad. It's like they've armed up. They've got new ones, hench ones, Captain Bloodfires and all sorts. You get it? Like, don't mess with these Christians. You know what I mean? Remember that their ace before was Zechariah. He was their secret weapon. The Muslims took that secret weapon and they just went up. They upped it again. They came with hatuns and all sorts. You get it? Like they up their game. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a battle at Speaker's Corner, but it's a fair one. You know what I mean? And for ages I've been talking to my Akis and saying, boy, these men are outdoing you right now. You know, they're doing bits. They're doing bits. Before the COVID, yeah, they were doing bits, bro. You know what I mean? They had fake Jedis and all sorts, like Cain and that. You know what I mean? You couldn't mess with the Christians who come in, yeah, what does it say in your hadith? What does it say in your hadith? Yeah, none of you Muslims can talk to... Oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? You got Bob boxing people with the Quran and all sorts. You get it? Like, these Christians are proactive, bro. So I'm telling you, don't ever think they're pussy. Don't ever think that it's just one-sided where like, yeah, it's the Dawah team and they got all these guys and hijab and all of that, bruv. There's equivalent on both sides, boy. And I'm telling you, them Christians know their shit. They know their shit so much. I'm soon wondering if they're going to become Muslim and then the Muslim ones are going to become Christian because that's where it's going. Man are reading each other's books so much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Certain man talk about the Trinity so much, bro. It's like, well, where's the time for prayer? Where's the time for your salats and thing? Any time for, you know what I mean? Any time for prayer? Any time for your salats now? Mad. And then the Christians are just in the Quran, in the bloody hadiths. They know it better than most men. And interpreting the languages as well. Like, man are on the Arabic thing. And then the other ones are on the Hebrew thing. And it's like, oh, there's so much going on. There's so much. My thing is, what's the point, man? Like, we have this discussions, cool. But I'm saying, like, what's the point? Are we going to have the same discussion week after week? As someone said earlier, that is dead. Dead. Yeah. And then secondly, like, yeah, as I said, the intellectual capacity doesn't allow for thing. Look, all the time we was free thinking and expressing ourselves in our various different ways, and people want to attack and fight, man. Imagine that. Imagine that. And the basis of it is that man's black. That's the basis of it. A man is black. Man's got melanin. Man is multi-talented. Man can do so much different stuff, and it just breathes a hateful energy from some people. You get it? People just naturally jealous and upset. Like, yo, you guys are this, or this guy's this, yo, you lot are bullies, or did. No, bro, we're just normal guys, like normal guys. Choose to spend our time sometimes interacting and encouraging people to have great debates and do whatever, man. Like, man, it's mad. Can't even be yourself, man, without being misinterpreted. This is like worse than texting. I mean, you can misinterpret something in a message or a text or whatever, yeah, but when you actually talk to people and they still get it wrong, they still go away feeling that you was like disrespecting them or disrespecting their culture, religion, or whatever. It's like, it's mad. Mad. But everything is freedom of speech. But it's not. But it is. 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 But it's not. Mad thing. Yeah.
We're talking about Zulu.
Nah. We're not even talking about it. Yeah,
I agreed with a lot of what Zulu was saying today, man. He was talking a lot of sense, like consistently for a good couple of hours. Like
my little brother has learned a lot from the big brothers. I ain't gonna deny that. A few years that he's been around us. So yeah, as I said, he's a remixer, free mixer, and he's very good at his job, which we would expect him to be, because eventually he's gonna be smarter and a lot more equipped than we are, you know. By the time he gets to my age, this guy's gonna be it's gonna be a problem. Do you get it? So we encourage that though. That's what we're here for as big brothers. We kind of, you know what I mean, guide man on the right path, make them know what it is, or you know what I mean, help towards their progression or development. You know what I mean? But Zulu is that's a case in point. You know what I mean? We've had many, and many's failed. They failed to meet the grade, bro, or gone mad, or something's happened to them, bro. Trust me.
yeah, so this thing about Zulu reaching your age, I don't know if I 100% agree with that, because like you said, there's a lot of pitfalls on the way.
Yeah, but I mean intellectually and all of that. That's what I mean, as in and having a good understanding of his thing. Because what happens here a lot is that your thing is going to be tested, isn't it? You're going to be put on the microphone. Thank you. So at his tender age of 20, 21, whatever, he's already absorbing it. You know, he still gets a bit flustered sometimes. But in the main, you know, as I said, in the future, give him a couple of years, bros, this guy's going to be unbeatable, bros. You're going to know everything. But he probably would have abandoned some of the ideologies he's got now. But yeah, we'll just put that down to time, you know. Yeah. But man's at uni and that. So yeah, he's got potential, man. Definitely. Rate my little brother.
Yeah,
You know?
definitely rate him.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. And same with Ras.
So who is butthurt though? Who was you saying like you can't be yourself around and that?
Oh, I'm talking
So
about.
you're just talking general.
Yeah, I'm talking about general, like Speaker's Corner.
All right. Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Everyone's touchy feely these days, man. You know what I mean? Very sensitive about their ideologies or whatever. You know what I mean? And when we look into it, really, is it really important? Because it's like people asking me why I wasn't really going Speaker's Corner or I ain't gone Speaker's Corner yet. I just don't feel the urge. You get it?
Speaker's Corner, it's like it's lost its its charm, man.
Yeah, I'm not saying forever. I know I will go back there, but I'm just like right now, bro. There's pandemic and all sorts, bro. I'm not trusting it, bro. These niggas ain't even social distancing. Wouldn't be pushing women around and all sorts, like, bro. It's not really inspiring me to get up and I want to go Speaker's Corner, from.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Because I'm gonna end up boxing up someone. Yeah. I'm the perennial defender of thing. And you got to understand, like, Hatun is a person who defended Mandem. Yeah, when it got sticky, bro. She was in the front line, bro. Right at the front. She had no reason to get involved. You know the ones?
Yeah, but I don't rate Hudson. I'm not going to lie. She comes up with her Dirty Tricks campaign all the time, and I don't agree with it.
I feel that what someone's pushed their buttons and pushed her to the extent where they've just created this monster like they did with Sarah. And this is the end result. You know what I mean? It's like a person just taking it way too far. I'm never disagreeing that she just takes it way too far right now, but she wasn't always like that. She wasn't always like that. So I know something's happened. And in the last couple of weeks with the chair being pulled, someone tried to snatch the tablet and whatever she was writing and getting dragged all over the place. Like, it's been sticky for her. The feds coming to her yard.
But I'm a woman though.
No, anti-terror squad coming to her yard and all of that. You know what I mean? Saying she's been threatened and she better be careful and all of that. That's what's going to happen. And that's what's going to turn someone into something else. And then create these Sarahs and these type of people who seem Islamophobic. Do you get it? But basically, they've been given no choice. You push someone to the wall, they can only fight back. The only way they know how.
But this is the thing, though. Like this whole thing, Islam, it's a filtration process. It's supposed to ferret out people like Sarah and Hatun. Like it says it in the book. It says this book will, turn some of you against it. It says it in the Quran.
It's not because they were studying it though. It's because some people who claim that to be their proponent are the ones exercising some fuckery. Do you get it? It's not nothing to do with the book or nothing to do with the way of life. Do you get it? It's more to do with people and how they stay and what their culture and what they think. They're just like sexist or whatever they want to be. Do you get it? So we can't put it on the religion, but it just seems, and the speaker's corner setting, it seems to always.
In a way we can and we can't, because it's a religion that requires you to submit, and that alone for some people is an issue. They might not be able to put their finger on why they don't like Islam.
But in a debate, and you're a debater, that's not an issue, is it?
That's what I'm saying. It's a counter type of animal. The person who's going to submit is not the person who would normally come out and debate. So a lot of these debaters, the people who wrestle with subjects and they never really submit to it, they were just like getting entanglements with certain issues, and you know what I mean? And then they come there trying to vent their feelings or play out some sort of a mental gymnastics that they've been through on their own.
No,
and they require another person to play the opposite role.
Isn't it not that if also the people who are attending Speaker's Corner, as you said, are not scholars, are not equipped to deal with the subject of their religion, because they get emotional.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're the opposite side of the equation, isn't it? They've been wrestling. They've been wrestling with things as well.
But we never put these things on the.
Do you know what it's like, Maku? Do you know what it's like? You know, like when you see them football hooligans, and they will come out and fight each other, and then afterwards they're all having cups of tea and their best mates. Like they need each other more than anyone. Like they play the opposite side of each other's theatre. They put on a little theatre show that this is some sort of a war between us and we're battling, but really they need each other.
But there's no need in that. Look, if you're threatening me and doing
if no one turns up to argue against you, don't mean you won. You ain't won, have you?
But arguing, and heckling and doing it, that's part of Speaker's Corner. That's part of the debate, and that's all part of it, right? When you go one further and you start threatening people with physical violence and doing certain stuffs, you can get a different reaction. Remember, if you're doing it to a Hatun and you're doing it to a Sarah, and then you try and do it to Mike, and then you try and do it to Jed, and you try and do it to, you get it? Like, it's a lot, and everyone's going to handle it different. Because I personally take offense, because you don't want to see me get touched on camera. That's the last thing you probably remember about Speaker's Corner. Because after that, there's going to be no more Speaker's Corner. I've made this claim clear. Man want to say I bring guns to Speaker's Corner. No. If you put your hands on me, where I come from, we're not going to roll up because we saw a video where man was trying to pull knives on man. Do you think my people are going to come up there with knives?
Nah.
No. Thank you. And I don't want no new first on my conscience. And I don't want innocent people's, you get me, getting hit in the crossfire on my conscience. Because I know my brothers, they will be on a thing like, let's make some new firsts. How about who closed down Speaker's Corner? Tottenham niggas. They're going to love that. But what you're not going to love.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah,
Speaker's
bro.
Corner's got its own little culture, innit?
Yeah, but that's what.
And they don't tell you the small print, innit? When you turn up, you don't get to hear what it's really about. It's like I was saying to Raj the other day that he's not like he's talking all his talk. I'm saying to him, but you ain't the man for the job. And he's like, why? I got to him because you got drawn like a moth to the flame. You went for that fucking dark underbelly, that fucking hangouts, fucking trolling side of it. Yeah, you can't resist that dark side. You get drawn to it. Get me? Like to come there and very cleanly and stay clean and represent a group of people or an ideology, you have to be able to resist that dark side. You have to resist that stupid side where they're going to make you look like a prick and you're going to make them look like pricks. But ultimately, you've both lost the ability to represent on a wider scale. And if you're weak like that, if you're going to get drawn to that dark side, yeah, all right, yeah, you get to find out what it's really all about, but you're losing a massive amount of credibility, in my opinion. You get involved in trolling, all this fucking hangouts bullshit, memes, all this shit that comes with Speaker's Corner now. You know, it's just degrading, bro. It's degrading. Degrading.
I would never put it on the religion. I would always put it on the individual. So if I got a beef with a particular individual, that's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
So say like I've got beef with Hijab. Why have I got beef with Hijab? Because on the
he was
day
being a prick or something.
No, he said something to me that obviously I took offense to. So when the time's
personal though.
Huh?
Something personal.
Yeah, not really personal. It was just like, right, why are you going to turn to me and say that in the middle of a situation? You get me? You know we're at a disadvantage. We're pinned up against the fence. And then you want to like say things like, yeah, you can get slapped as well or something. You get it? And I just laughed at him like, slap who and live where? Like, that's crazy. You get it? In normal circumstances, I might have had my sticky thing on me. And that would be another conversation because you're just a big target. You get it?
And you ain't no ghetto you ain't no certified bad man either, so I don't know what you're playing at, mate. Hold your corner, innit?
Yeah, I like why would you do that? Why would you do that? You know what I mean? Exactly. It's like you have the advantage, but you're gonna tell me that you're not gonna do it. Like they just do that. You next thing you get a box in the face and man's trying to test you. You get it? Like what you saying now, blow, slap. Oh shit. You get me? I'm surrounded by all of them. I'm at a disadvantage. I've got two choices. Yeah. I can either like try and be diplomatic or I can just punch my way out of this fucking situation. You get it? So, you know.
Yeah, the path of least resistance, innit? Whatever's easier.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you use your gun.
Too long in the tooth now, mate. Yeah, too long in the tooth to be rolling around on the floor like a kid. Like, if I can talk my way out of something, I'm doing that.
No, most def.
Do you know what I mean? I ain't got nothing to prove, innit? I'm me, innit?
Definitely. But if you're always prepared. You see, I'm coming from a place where you've less than a minute to deal with someone. Do you get it? Like jail and shit. You got less than a minute. You know, with the bell goes off and you've got to done your dirt within that time, 30 seconds at least. You know what I mean? Done what you needed to do, 100 punches, 100 stamps, or whatever you need to do, Because when they're coming for you, black.
Yeah.
No, you get me? But cool. No, when you come back out and you're talking to the man them and you say, yeah, did you see that though? You get me? Did you see that? The combo I gave him, blah, 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 blah. He knocked out before he even hit the ground. Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, bro. That's why I don't do, and I don't even entertain some of the things that these guys do, like, oh, let's fight, let's charity fight and all of that. Like, that's my
Yeah.
That guy, I'll jump on you, bite your nose, and let's go.
Mike Tyson style. Just bite your ear off.
You know, like it's like I said, it's not a future thing because the future thing allows for preparation. You know what I mean? You can't tell me, I'm gonna fight, but maybe not yet. Like, bruvs. Yeah, I'm gonna test you right now, bro. Like, what? You said it, but you weren't ready. You should have been ready and then said it. You get it?
Yeah.
Like you've been training 6 months and then you come to me like, yeah, I'm ready to fight you. Like, oh shit, I ain't ready, but whatever, innit? Let's go. Yeah?
Yeah.
But nah, none of that. Oh, yeah. We can fight, we can set it up, charity event and da. What? Can't you even know that's not even running? Huh? You're like, what?
Of course not, bro.
Not even in the road rage. You get it?
Nah.
Like, I know.
That's not how we do it, bro. That's not how we do it. Balaclava and a fucking claw, fucking hammer, duct tape to my hand, and then you know what time it is. Because I ain't looking to hit you once and drop the hammer. Get me? That shit's duct taped to my hand, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Random parts, that when it goes off, it's not about a talking thing. It's not about a show-off thing.
No.
Yeah. If you, like, say if I came out and I got into beef with some Turkish man, and then I saw a man putting on surgical gloves, Yeah.
You know what time it is, innit?
Yeah, you know what time it is.
Yeah, that's all there is to it, bro.
You better start negotiating. Free, bro. Like, there's none of that brave superhero shit. Like, no. The situation, yeah, and then work out from there. Because, like, if you said so, and then I can tell some Turkish man, you can tell this came straight out the army, innit? You know when they've done their national service,
it's true.
the neck sort of tip. That you get me? Man's got jeans outfit, and I've said to a couple of Turkish men who I know, and I was like, "Yo, you, my friend, army, yeah? Yes. And he's like, "How did you know?" No, bruh. You shouldn't even ask me that. Still, just your neck. You get me? Like, and the hardness of your face. Yeah, bro. You in the Turkish army and that. You get it? Like those guys, you ain't trying to mess with.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's other ones you can tell. Now, man, you was born here like me. Oh, fuck your shit up. Fuck your shit up. But yeah, when it's back home, some of them, they got that killer in the eye as well. It's like,
I'm saying, bro, you know the amount of times I've been told, go to the airport, pick up this guy, book him into a hotel, and then 2-3 weeks later, you're hearing about a hit that went down, and you're thinking, huh?
Yeah.
These motherfuckers involved me in something that I don't even know about. Like, like things like that happen all the time. Do you know what I mean? That's how they operate, bro. The man's moving silence and violence.
Exactly.
You get me? You don't even know what's going. You're involved and you don't even know what's going on.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes we rep timid deer. You get me? We rep that timid deer look like what? I don't even know what's going on. Okay, me, yeah. Oh, you want to do violence to me? Okay. I don't want to do violence to you. Give it 24 hours, 48 hours. Yeah, bro. You're going to be ringing me begging.
Sometimes you think you're fucking with Turkish guys, but a couple of black guys on a motorbike with a shotgun that's going to deal with you. You get me?
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? Because that contract's been put out.
And vice versa. That's why I look at some of them like, when we get into argument, and I'm like, where you from? Oh, you Asian? What part? Oh, yeah? Okay, cool. I'm going to call my friends of the equivalent. How about that? Let's see about that life. Because they're actually my friends. That means they've got my best interests at heart. It's not a case of just friend. You don't just call a casual someone you know to come and help you with a situation. No. This is friends and family stuff. You get it? Of all nations. Like, let's see. Oh, you want to be Turkish and bad for Mike? All right, cool. That's it. I'm gonna call a couple of my Turkish guys. You get me?
That's it.
You might get a call from an elder. You know the ones there.
Yeah.
Oh, can. You be like, oh shit.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
No, I might get a call.
You never know.
Man saying, yo, you see them boy there, Khan? You can't touch that youth there. All right, big man. All right, got you. You get what I'm saying? Like that's how it runs to me.
That's happened. That has happened. Or you both get called to sit down and listen, you two pricks better sort this shit out. And you're like, oh shit, my elders ain't backing me, your elders ain't backing you. Oh shit, we better make up.
Listen, my white mate had so many black backatives. It was unbelievable. Rolling with his Irish self, half Irish self, and his family. His mum used to sell ash and all of that. Proper gypsy, semi white boy. No one was fucking him with him, bros. Nobody. You get
Don't
me?
judge a book by its cover, man.
Yeah, because Bear Man was like, who's this white man? No. Sorry, that's next man, you know. Yeah. He's more or less. He's more or less.
Well, you hear a lot of the Americans saying like, "Oh, I can't believe how multicultural you lot are. Well, multicultural, like well mixed up." Like, was I watching some guy? I don't know what ends he's from. I think he's from like God of Jacob's ends, and he was watching one K-Coke video, and he was like, "Rad, he's like, this K-Coke's a certified G in it. He's like he's really ghetto. He ain't a pretend ghetto rapper. He's a real." He goes, "Rad, I didn't know you Londoners were rolling like that." But that is London, though.
That is London.
You don't know who is who, really, innit?
No.
You can't judge it just by looking, and say, "Oh, he's white, or he's Asian, or he's black, or he's African, or whatever." You can't. You don't know who man knows.
Yeah, we do the front man.
You can't know.
Sometimes we do the front man too. If we can see that one of our brothers has the better opportunity at getting out there and bringing money for all of us, and we're going to do that. We're going to do that, innit? Because
remember, the money, baby.
He's one of us. So he has
his family, innit?
Yeah, he has our mindset. So that's even better. He can pretend and pretend to be bougie and pretend and listen to other white boys when they're in their community and crap. You get it? And pretend like he's one of them, but he's not. Yeah. We love that. We made a couple tribe.
We had the hijabs on that fucking schoolboy fucking. He don't really even know himself as an entity. He's testing himself against who he thinks is, the big black man, like Jedi. Like he's putting himself up against Jedi for that reason. If you knew who you was as a person, you knew your limitations and your strengths, you wouldn't be doing that. Do you know what I mean? It's just playground shit, bro. That's what all that is. It's like playground shit. And anyone who would watch that and feel happy about it, got to be a fucking idiot. I'm saying that there is a lot of idiots out there, though. That's the problem.
You know, like how disingenuous it is. It's like, if anyone's supposed to get that, it's supposed to be me, innit? Because I'm the one who punched up the youth, yeah? So I'm like, but the excuse was like, what, I'm a Muslim? Sense. It didn't even make no sense. It didn't even
To be honest, your thing was a strictly self-defense thing, innit? Like, you was there, a punch through, and you automatically retaliated, like, instinctively, and just went pop, 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 and that was it, really. Like, I think the argument against Jedi was really probably more to do with he was the one actually speaking to him, saying things like your mum and things like that. I think that's why they fixated on the mum thing so much, because they deliberately tried to target it on Jedi.
Yeah, it was mad.
I think there was an incentive to say, right, we're gonna embarrass Jedi now. You get me?
But remember that obviously that it got to the stage, where they'd more or less been run out of the park, debate wise.
Yeah, exactly.
Even aggressively.
Yeah.
Like if they wanted
they
to
were
go.
clutching at straws, bruv. They were clutching at straws. It was the last thing.
Well, you know what I mean? If you go.
They could even pull.
If
it was
you
the
go,
last move they could pull. They want to go out with a blaze of glory.
It wasn't even that. Some of it was that they were banned at certain times. Some of them were banned at certain times about. You know what I mean? It was banned. They were banned from the park, so they couldn't even attend. You get it? So when they was at home watching, you get it? They were seeing certain things they thought as violations. So eventually, they decided to plot a plot.
Frustration build up, yeah.
Plot a plot, and then that was the last straw. But then that's what you did to Sarah. That's what we're trying to say. Like, you lot plot, like little gay boys, how are you going to attack individuals and brothers at that? You know what I mean? Because because they're not of your faith, you got the right to do that. But it's not all right when these guys are helping you, whether it's Ras, whether it's Jeds, you get it? When we're helping them, you know what I mean, with their problems and fighting each other. You know what? You're even better than some Muslims, you know, Jedi. Do you get it? Like, this is what man's getting before, and then all of a sudden, you public enemy number one. According to who? You guys don't even show up.
I'm saying.
You got 100,000 subscribers, but yet you're not interesting. You know what I mean?
What are you gonna do?
How can you be jealous? Look, one man's got 3,500 subscribers, and man's got 170,000 subscribers. Like, who's jealous of who? How are you with the 170 subscribers looking to make? I don't know what you were trying to do, but you were trying to put yourself in the limelight as well. Remember, because I'm saying you put the video up saying, bullying the bully. Do you get it? So it's like, bruv, you're trying to make views. You know what I mean? Or you're trying to help your subscribers, because them times them was popping in it, popping online, offline, at YouTube, on the streets, everything. We was popping in it. Pissed for them. They couldn't argue with the gang thing. It was too much. Everybody in the park was just giving us our respect and saying, nah, we love what you're doing out on the streets. You get it? Muslim and otherwise. So it was pissing man off. And you're not even there to defend it because you've been banned for some stupidness. Like last time it was cussing over Christmas. You get me? Muhammad Tawhid, he was talking about Christmas. Christmas is this. Rah, it's a pagan.
Oh, yeah. Did he get banned for that?
He got banned for that, bruv. Like little gays. You know, like you should know within yourself, like don't make these silly fundamental mistakes. You know what I
You got to realise there's another dynamic here that, you know, we're North London. I think them man there's West London. And I'm not dissing no West London brothers because there's some real ones out there. But in general, like we have got a slightly different level of,
thinking.
you know, maturity when it comes to these sort of things. Like I've seen a lot of them moving like childish.
Yeah,
you know what I
you're
mean? So like everyone knows North London, innit, what we're about. So, you know what I'm saying? We're always going to look at them as, you're trying it, bro. Do you know what I mean? And that Tawheed, he did come across like that all the time. Like, I mean, you're playing at this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not saying all them men are like that. There's some, obviously, there's some serious ones, innit?
Yeah.
That we all know about, but you know.
The rest, the rest.
I don't know what it is, man. They just like they take this shit too lightly, I think.
No, I mean, a couple of times they've been embarrassed by the man. As I said, it's not based in nothingness. It's based in they feel they've been embarrassed on several occasions, like serial. You know what I mean? Serial charges. They've been out debated, out. You know what I mean? Out everything basically. So it's hurtful. I know how it feels to lose or to not be successful in something, or to see that someone is actually better than you without even trying, smoking weed and all of that. It's very upsetting to the spirit, you know, demoralizing and that. So I understand where men are coming from, but bros, you barking up the wrong tree, because outside of the park, you know what it is. You would never in your life roll up to a bunch of black brothers and even say anything, let alone, oh yeah, we should have a fight or you know, you lit up like a Christmas tree. Easy. Do you get it? Like, I don't see that. And I don't even see batches of Akis outside the mosque and where you can't walk past, like you're shook, like, rah, these men look serious. These men look like, yeah, they're a gang. Like, I've never seen that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everyone should stick to what they do, innit? Like, there's no point trying this crossover thing of, I'm a religious gangster. Like, you're either a gangster or you ain't, bro.
Right. And that's what we're trying to say. I'm trying to say, like, yeah, I'm from the roads and but that's aside from the point. I'm here to debate. Do you get it?
Yeah, that's all good.
If you want to start
that way works, but the other way around doesn't work. Because you're in a controlled environment. There's police there, there's cameras there. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point in trying to show off when you're at Speaker's Corner, bro?
I said we don't bring
no point.
That's one thing we don't do, is bring goons to Speaker's Corner.
Never.
Exactly.
It won't work. It won't last 2 seconds.
Yeah.
The whole thing will be a shutdown.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Police will be everywhere, like, fucking hell.
And it's happened a couple times.
They'll be calling out them police with the horses and shit.
It's happened a couple times because our brothers sometimes don't like the way we've been treated, or they see it on the camera, and they come around proactive, innit? And then we have to say, no, I beg, man. This is like, it's only a debate, bro. Don't worry about it. Like, you know what I mean? I might have got into a little scuffle. Don't worry about it, bro. It's not even that serious. I mean, and you got family, you got friends and family who see these things and get mad too. Of the same faith, you know what I mean? They be like, no, they don't represent us, Mike. You get me? They're not my Akis, they're not in the Ummah. Like, nah, they're letting down the deen. I need to come up there. No. You know what? Stay where you are, bro. You get me? I got this. They don't know how many times man are telling people to back the hell up.
It's true.
Back the hell up. But it's true. Religious gangster don't make sense. It doesn't make
sense. Don't go together, innit?
It doesn't. But this is what's going on. And it's not even gangster. It's provocative, because every single situation, it's challenging someone to a fight, but never ever fighting anyone.
Yeah, it's boring.
And it's boring, isn't it? Like, yeah, nigga, oh, I brought a sheet, signed a contract. Yeah, we saw it all before. You did it for Sarah. You did it for this person. You did it for even Gary Google. Man's old enough.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, Mohammed Hijab. We're arguing, and he turns to Gary Google and says, do you want to fight me? I'm the one poking him in his chest. Yeah, I'm the one poking him in his chest, you know, saying, yeah, we talk about Kemet and you're fucking from Egypt. Where's Egypt? Or where is Kemet? He was like, Egypt. And I said, so you're Kemet then? Yeah,
I remember that,
yeah, I'm poking him, and he turns around to Gary and says, yeah. We set up a fight, innit? Yeah, you think you're this? And I was thinking, but he didn't even really say much. He was just like heckling as well, innit? Adding to the thing. Yeah. But you wanted to fight him. I looked at the camera and I was putting my hands up like, can you imagine this? I got this 6 foot plus monster over here, Xerxes. Yeah. He don't want to fight me. He wants to fight Gary Google. Yeah, that's Xerxes. Yeah, I called him Xerxes. Yeah. I was really hostile to him. But on the second debate, I definitely was more calm, like 100. And he came to us. You know what I mean? He came to us out of the blue, me and Beefy. He was like, yeah.
See, that's the thing with him. Like, I think it's a little bit of showboating and play acting. Like, I don't think he's really like about it anyway.
Again, at that time, we was extremely popping on every platform and did that at the time.
These are the guys that grew up watching WWE and WWF and all that shit. Like,
yeah.
Just like I mean? Offering each other out, like acting like he's the Rock and all that. Like, he's not really on it.
No.
You know what I mean?
As I said, like, man don't play the wrestling game and all of that. Like, I'm an excellent wrestler. Yeah.
See, that's what for a fact that I know, just by the fact that he turned up with people to fight them idiots, I know for a fact Sarah ain't a roadman either. Because a real roadman wouldn't have took none of them seriously. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I think he's just a normal guy and he's like an office bod, a 9-to-5 family guy. And he thought, you know what, like, I'm just going to show them I'm not scared and this will get them off my back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that was a little tactic, like, to turn it around on them and be like, well, if you're going to do something, I'm here, innit?
Is he not an actor?
Stop offering me out.
Is he not an actor?
Yeah, he's an actor.
Yeah, so he's going to play the role, innit? That's how he... Yeah, that's his version of Top Boy.
Trying to be Grant Mitchell for the day. Like.
That was his version of Top Boy, mate. That was his first series as well. Not even like...
Who is it in the video going, have you got the ting? Like, who is that said that? You got the ting?
Yeah, that's him. That's supposedly
him. It's him that said it. Yeah, you know he was acting, a straight acting.
Top Boy, yeah, definitely. First series. You get me Kano in that. So, yeah. But it worked, didn't it? It had the desired effects. You know what I mean? Yeah. But the person who got the most shook was Hussein,
innit?
Hussein went bananas, fam.
Yeah.
You get me?
I like Hussein. He's a genuine guy.
Blinking and all sorts.
Yeah, get him.
He's an idiot. Get me? He will follow anything, bro. That's what it is.
Yeah.
When you your own. I feel sorry for those guys, you know what I mean, Carl? It's like people who follow Shamsi as well, like, raw, they really go in. It's like they're in love and that.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's like, raw, Shamsi, no. I need to meet brother Shamsi. I'm like, he's over there, man. Over there. With the big nose. That's him. Yeah. They're like, yeah, man, I watch him on YouTube. Yeah, I've come to see Shamsi.
Orgasm in.
I'm like, okay,
but you know, with that hijab, it become a joke towards the end. The amount of people, I think towards the end, people were like, hang on a minute, haven't you offered that, like, what is it, 3-4 people?
5, 6,
you know,
7.
like what's going on? You keep offering out people. And the thing is, Gary Google, you see him as uncle sort of thing. Because of, you know, and like, what do you want to do? You want to punch up uncle? What's wrong with you? It's a bit mad, you know?
The person who's the champion at the thing that you are doing is Gary Google's cousin. You get it? So he told you, he mentioned the name of the guy who trains, man. And he was like, what, you know him? Bruh, he said to me, little does he know, that's my family. Do you get it?
There you go.
And he goes, little does he know, how does he know Sarah ain't been doing martial arts for 10 years? I said, what? He said, I'm just saying. He goes, how does he know that? How does he know that Sarah ain't done some form of martial art for a decade? And it's significant that man said a decade, because I was like, raw. That sounds like it was true. You get me?
But you know what it is? You see with hijab, like you can look at someone's hands and whatnot. Like if you look at my hands, like across the knuckles, they got bruises, they got cuts, they got like you can look at hijab's hands. Look at the sort of man that he is.
Soft.
He can practice all day long, but he's not what you would call rough. You understand?
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't like. It's not how he is.
It was all part of the persona. It's all part of the act. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just part of an act, you know. But it's go on.
Big people, as we know, tall, big, hench people always get tested by the little guy because they want to know if you can use your bigness. Because the moment they see you can't, it's problems. It's problems. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A big guy sometimes has to be make everyone know that all right. You're not that big guy. You get me? You're not friendly giant. Because that's what they want, so they can bully a friendly giant. You know what I mean?
You know, it's funny that you said that. I kind of, you know, it was just like between like a friend, but he's quite big, and I'm always trying to like play fight with him. And I think you just hit the nail on the head why I'm always doing it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. It's kind of like you want to see, come on, you big fucking, like, show me about it then. That big ass size. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think there is a bit of that, to be fair. You know.
You're the one that
it's like
throws you across the room. Like,
exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Allow it.
Yeah.
You're the man.
That's how I would have backed out of it still.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, I don't want to be on road with this big oath and he pussy out of me.
That's exactly how I was thinking, you know.
Right.
That's exactly how I was thinking. Yeah.
Why can't we all just get along, nigga? This ain't the time. Yeah,
it's true.
This ain't the time, nigga. You're supposed to be private, like got turned to Hulk, Incredible Hulk. Remember the Incredible Hulk? Yeah. You can't be Bruce Banner now. You know what I'm saying? Why are you trying to be Bruce Banner now? No. We need the green one. Go.
It's true. So what are you saying? So I know you can't predict the future, but how do you see future as far as guys speak? Let's say next summer, no COVID, things are a little bit back to normal. Do you see yourself going?
Yeah, I said before Christmas I'll probably reach there still.
Oh, you will? Okay.
It's not that I don't want to go. I just don't feel it. Or I can't go, or I've got beef. I ain't got no beef. I've seen hijab since then and all that. That nigga just froze when I walked past. Froze. Everyone
Speaker's
froze.
Corner would be worth going to if there was girls there.
Yeah.
Nice day, Hyde Park. Everyone's out jamming, chatting shit. Get me.
They just framed me in it. They said that I'm bringing guns to Speaker's Corner, so I ain't really got a leg to stand on. You get me? I'm just the bad guy, it seems. You know what I mean? No one wants to. Because one, I'm too old. No, one, I'm too old. That's a poor excuse. Oh, he's old. You're old. Whatever. Yeah. How about you get your ass whooped by a supposed old man? Huh? No, I can't hear you. But the second frame was, Mac is bringing mash to Speaker's Corner. Like, rah, you know.
No.
But that is because somebody was sniffing around in my criminal file. Yeah, this is how some people are police informers because they can pull up your information. If it had shade on there, you trust me, they would have been saying it. But there's nothing shady about my shit. My shit's real. You get it? So when you read it now and you're like, oh shit, okay, well, yeah, you got guns, you're a gun runner, you're okay, because that's not public information. But you know, I wonder how you lot got that, huh?
Friends with police, that's how they get it. It's us, their pal. Can you check?
Yeah, that's why I don't with certain man to get into beef with them so they can then snitch on. Nah, allow it. I'm not into all that. You know what I mean? You faking the funk again. You doing like certain man on the video, like, yeah. Come outside, police. Come outside, police. Come outside, police. Niggas, we ain't doing that. Yeah? Because when you push a man's buttons, I'm frightened for my whole life, innit? My youth, my everything. So you might think it's a joke by pressing a man's buttons, but you don't know what's in the mind of that individual. That's why it's very dangerous to do that to the wrong guys. But, you know, don't be known to frighten. You get it? And especially if they're looking for your bloody police record. Mad thing. But yeah, there's a lot of, I've seen CIA, MI6, MI7, whatever, you know what I mean? All types of intelligent services walking around in the park. We're seeing ex-Taliban, all sorts of madness, like, perhaps. Trust me. Speaker's Corner is not what you lot think, bro. So bait. And I don't mean because it's cameras or anything or where it is. I'm saying the people there as well. You don't know who they are. They can come and speak, but you might not know who that person is. Yeah. You know what I mean? Director General of the FBI coming to Speaker's Corners to debate. Like, what? The fuck? Yeah, Speaker's Corners is mad. But yeah, I will be there at some point. But right now, I ain't rushing, man. Yeah, I want people to suffer. I want them to beg for the man to come there. Go back there, bros. That is, right now, we're giving these guys their opportunity, innit? That's what they wanted. They wanted them not to be in the park so they could do their thing. All right, do your thing. How interesting has the park been? Dead. You know what I mean? With the hijabs and all that there. Like, dead, bros. Yeah, you ain't got that spice, you ain't got that thing, you ain't getting no chakaras, you ain't getting no mics, you ain't getting no black van man, you ain't getting no Jeds, you ain't getting no Ras, you ain't getting nothing. Yeah, starved right now. Yeah, how good is Speaker's Corner when you take all that away? Yeah, you ain't getting no free bars, you ain't getting nothing. Good luck with that. And tell them, Beefy, Taliban generals, commanders and that. You get me? Taliban commander. Get it right. Commander. Man said ex-commander, bro. Yeah? You want to see the photo with the Taliban hat on? Mad thing. Now man's acting like a university graduate. These guys are funny, bro. A terrorist wrapped up as a terrorist, wrapped up as a what? Speaker's going to speak. Speaker, perhaps. Yeah. The reality is, man, it's boring, mate. Boring. Yeah. Until the man come back, then yeah, you'll get some life. But I'm gonna need better inspiration than some of what's going on even now. It's even now there's some of the stuff's putting me off. Like, rah, you ain't got no man into trouble, so now you going for women. Fuck's sake. How fucking poor is that? Yeah. You ain't got no man them to argue, so you're gonna argue with chicks. You get it? That's okay. When there was no man them to argue with or man them on, or you weren't arguing with the man them, you was picking on a Chinese guy. Or you was picking on this one, or you was picking on Raj, or you was picking on this person or that man. Not saying some of them didn't deserve it, but yo, these men are always finding a target. And then people are caping for them until something happens to them. And then we'll see about your caping. You know what I mean? Because a lot of you will put them in trouble with some of the things people say out here. They'll be like, oh yeah, Mikey, you did it. Oh, Jedi, you did it. Bros, are you testing my pushing my buttons? You just want me to leave my house and go and deal with the thing to satisfy your curiosity. That's mad. That is mad. You get me? For what reason? Not really. In reality, my enemies are for life, man. I don't have to worry. Like, if I've made an enemy or me and someone just not on that term, it's for life, bro. Like, they got to see me across the road and that. So this is only debates and thing, and yeah, their actions could have caused someone to get hurt because some other people outside of their circle felt they wanted to get involved. So why would we be worried about their circle? If those individuals ain't around, is it not sticky for those guys? It's sticky for everyone, but yeah, is it not sticky for those guys? Because at the end of the day, you're not there. Then those guys who were going to do stuff were not part of your group. They were part of your religious group, but that's it. No other affiliation. They ain't watched you at Speaker's Corner debating and decided to come back and defend you as well. No. It wasn't like that. So then comes the future. When you come back to it, it's always left the same people who originally were involved in the thing are always going to see each other again. So yeah. Please, people, stop putting certain people's liberty on the line. You get it? Just for entertainment. It'd be a mess. Yeah, it's all fake though, bro. Thing.
Yeah, it's all acting, man. Acting.
Acting, bro. You know what I mean? There's no real malice in that. They're all jokers, bro. I heard a man talking about slapping a man, and a man absorbed it and took it lightly. Yeah, like, no, you're a liar, you're a liar. You lot pussyfooting around now. You get me? One man saying to another man, I slapped you. Remember when you lot done what you done to Ahmed Ali? I'm like, raw. Hold on, this is sounding hella hypocritical, boy. There's bare gaps in this fucking thing. Yeah. Because what I'm gonna go to do to Speaker's Corner is to laugh in Shamsi's face. Yeah. Now these men are sticking it on you. Yeah. It's funny, innit? You get me? Because you done a few dodgy stuff yourself, bro. You get me? One, you never speak ill of the dead. You get me? That just, you know, when a couple stripes got taken off, ripped off his outfit for that alone. So there's bare Muslims out there who are mad with Shamsi, like, yo, this guy's got no chill, bro. Get me? Because a man don't agree with a man's ideology. A man has to besmirch and defame man when man passes away. Mad. Which part of the Quran is that, bro? That sounds like weak hadith, boy. Weak. Special shit. Special Moroccan hadith. But yeah, enough of these Speaker Corner guys, bro. So when we meet in it. It's gonna be jokes. Get me? Someone's gonna get roasted.
Yeah, I'm still listening, man. I've just got bare background noise. I've got the plumbers in doing some work.
Man said Mr. Rex channel. Yeah, I saw it, man. Man, I just, yeah, the season on the Hatun and all of that is madness. As I said, what she doing ain't based, ain't correct, but it ain't based in nothing. She didn't just wake up one morning.
Yeah, but that guy that pulled Hatun over, he weren't nobody. It's not like he's affiliated to anyone. He's just a one guy.
No,
like,
but it's
they pulled over Hatun. They who?
No, but it's a group though. It was a group of people.
Nah, man, it was the one guy.
No, he was looking around. He was looking around for endorsement because he was looking around to people like, yo,
yeah, but he didn't get none, did he?
Well, you lot are allowing this. Yeah, I will snatch it and da. But I don't know why he felt comfortable to do that. No one don't do that, bro. You know what I mean? No matter what you're holding in your hand, like no one don't do that. I've had a man I twinkle because I bought an image of the Prophet. Yeah, thought about it for 2 seconds, but obviously he recognized who was holding the book that I was holding in front of me. You get it? Like you wanted to rip. They physically, two Asian guys physically wanted to. They looked at each other. And it was like stuff for Allah and this and that. But I was like, but I warned you. I put my hand over the image, yeah, and I said, do you want to see the image of the Prophet, peace be upon it? You get it? And they were like, yeah. And then when I showed it to them, they were like, no. You get me? Destiny's Child. My way, Destiny's Child. I mean, no. When I said, yeah. But you said, yeah. So I said, don't test me, man. That's why they some of them run away from me, man, because they know. Yeah, you don't want that type of deal, man. It's going to hurt your heart. Hurt your soul. Get it? But it shouldn't really, because obviously, like most people are converts and reverts coming from where they come from. They had their own cultures before. You get it? Which would be considered kuffar within the thing that they're doing now. That's why they're trying to run away from it. But what they can't run away from is the actual behavior patterns of people from their country or that region of the world. Get me? If you're an arsehole, you're an arsehole, bro. Get me? Don't mean because you took on a religion, all of a sudden, yeah, you become perfect and pious because you're obviously not listening or reading the text correctly. You're still carrying out your fuckery. You know what I mean? Still trying to subdue your wife, cut off her nose or do some shit. You get me? Or you want to get involved in a bait sharia that's running in Saudi where people get their heads chopped off and stuff. Mad thing. Yeah. That's why it's implemented in no other Islamic country. I don't understand that. People asking for Sharia and they don't have Sharia in their own country when they're Muslims. Where it's a Muslim state or Muslim thing. No. Told you the only two places I know it is Saudi Arabia and Northern Africa, as in Kanu or Northern Nigeria, where they practice Sharia. And it's not good look, bros. You can lose your head. Lose your head in your blood clot neck. But yet, let's go. We've got Islamic cities. Jeez, the capital of Nigeria is what? Huh? Abuja. Abuja is a Islamic state run by Muslims. Get it? Coming like Nigeria's Dubai right now. Pretty and blessed and all that. But yeah, man. Sure. As I said, that's completely different to the north. There's no Sharia running there, bro. And there's no Sharia running in Dubai or the Arab Emirates or nothing like that. It's the smart. But people are willing to fight for it and fight for bait terrorist organizations that are US government owned. That's mad. That's mad. Yeah. The only one I can say is authentic is somebody who says, I was part of the Taliban. Like, oh shit. I was part of the Mujahideen. Oh shit. Yeah. But if you're telling me I'm part of Daesh, I'm part of ISIS, I'm part of any of these new shits, bruv, you're a fucking government agent. You cannot hire these men. You get it? Only governments can hire these type of men. They're mercenaries. Soldiers for hire of various nations, fam. Especially US. And US operatives based in the Middle East. The list was called Al-Qaeda. You see where I'm going with this? Yeah, man, I'm just making up shit. So as I said, like, I'll sit here and I'll be like, yeah, bro, some people want to act like, yeah, on the drop of a word, people can get touched. Yeah, I want to see evidence of it. There's no evidence. Yeah, just gay phone calls and gay stuff where feds are ringing you saying even more gay stuff. Oh, somebody threatened you from far away and was talking about you in secret places. Fuck that shit. Yeah, say it with your chest. Yeah. Or prepare to fucking catch a bullet. Facts. Yeah, we don't play with lives like that, man. We don't play with our lives like that, man. We definitely very, cautious and very, reserved. We don't want to die for no reason. You get me? So make time, make sure you know what you're doing when you're threatening and fatwaing and all of that. Tell ya. Because justice can be instantaneous, bros. Instantaneous. Love a man, but I wish a man would try and put a fatwa on me, bros. In my presence. Yeah. Behind my back, you can do what you want, bros. You could have 1 million fatwas, bros. Yeah. But it's not even right. It's a religious ruling. It's like, it doesn't even make sense, bros. Now, man, it's thinking like it's a contract or some shit. Well, pooky, man. It's just so mad. You know what I mean? When the only people who can do that right in these parts are the man. Yeah. Forget your religious rulings, bro. So when it comes to like justice and thing and yeah, getting numbers of people, yeah, we can do just as well. That's why most of these organizations are saying don't mess with the men then, because like, yeah. Everyone would love to recruit the man then, but yeah, we're just not on it, bro. We don't want no war with no one, bro. We're not interested in no one's war, no one's petty arguments and stuff. Doesn't even make sense. We just want to live like we've always done, in peace. We manage it in our own country. But when I go to my country, like, yeah, we ain't been in that war. There ain't been no civil wars, like super major civil wars and that, like, yo. Yeah. And if there was, it's like the advent of giving man weapons and all sorts. It's crazy. Get me? So it shows foreign forces had an outside hand in it. And even then, we still managed to find some peace and live kind of democratically. And you get it? Switch the roles up. Boom. 10 years, it's one tribe. 10 years, it's the next tribe. 10 years, it's the next tribe. 10 years, it's the next tribe. That's it. Ruling the country and doing whatever. Yeah, when it comes to that government shit. When it comes to kingdoms and all of that, those are still held by those royals and those people from those regions. That is the difference. In Africa, you have a choice. You have a choice. You can do the governmental thing, the European thing, or you can do your traditional thing. You know what I mean? But one supersedes the other, man. Government ain't got more power than the king, or, you know. It's just that we got more kings and princes and princesses per square mile than most countries in the world. And anyone want to look that up, you'll see that I ain't chatting shit. You know what I mean? So it's just different, man. I told you, man, we seeded most of you, man. Get it? Seeded most of your cultures. Most of your cultures is based on us, man. A lot of your ideologies is based on us. You get it? Because we was here a long time, innit? So it makes sense. But, you know, you need to stop calling man gods when man are real people or kings or, you know what I mean? Chiefs or whatever. That's what's happened with history. And the biblical books. Where man were kings and whatever, all of a sudden it was like, yeah, man a prophet, man a this. But yeah, kings, prophets have been kings as well. So come on. We had philosopher kings, man, in Africa, way long time ago. Everything is based on a form of theology and philosophy and history, and you get me? Folk tales and all of that. Things to keep you balanced. We had that, yeah, definitely in our systems. We didn't need no external. Then a man who's going to come and bring us the Bible, man. It's like the biggest fucking corruption ever. You know what I mean? We was fine with all the rest. We had a traditional, we had Islam, we had, yeah, that was it. And then Christianity comes and, yeah, it's all fucked. You get me? That's what the fuck up was. A man came to fucking conquer us with a book. Now we got us ourselves fighting ourselves over the rights of this fucking book. It's crazy. You know what I mean? Man will die for it. Man will, you know what I mean? Man will tell him that he's not even you anymore. Because it's worked just as well as on the kidnappers as the kidnappees, sorry, yeah, and also their families that got left behind and then got colonized, also kidnapped, yeah. But someone's just kidnapped your whole ends. Imagine someone's come in your house, sat on your sofa, asked you to make them some sandwich and drank tea and all sorts, and then moved in these other white brethren into your yard. Mad thing. That's colonization, fam. So that's like indented slavery, bros. Get me? Slavery you can't get out on. Generations and generations are going to be born under their fucking society or the way they want things to be controlled. While they're milking your country, ripping you to shreds, sucking half of the inhabitants under your nose, you get it? But man want to tell us, yeah, man was complicit in it, man was selling man because it did it, bro, fuck off. Yeah. Some didn't even have beef. As I said, there's going to be tribes that have beef naturally, and there's other tribes that don't have beef, bros. They conquer lands in different ways. Like conquering a land in Africa wasn't always like violent and all of that. Sometimes a man didn't even have enough men. A man's come in with thing and just, yeah. We're taking over, yeah? All right, I'll give it up. You get it? All right, you can keep your administrative positions, but right, it's our thing now. Now you're part of our empire. Yeah? Raise that flag, keep it moving. Yeah? It wasn't raping, pillaging, killing, you get me, from village to village, Otherwise, there's no one to rule over. If you murder everyone, it makes no sense. Come on. So, yeah, that's my thing, though. You know what I mean? The African or the Nigerian or the whatever you want to say, bro. The tribal thing is way older than any of these books. And the book, the weapon of mass destruction they wanted to fucking mash us up with was the fucking Bible. Get it? Written by these same oppressors and that. It's mad. Now I got grandma, mama, and all that. Definitely swearing to white Jesus and all that. You know what I mean? Willing to go to blows with man over it, over the text. Yeah. But I always said, if you can't deal with these ones at home, how the hell are you going to debate anyone? Bro, it's mad thing. Yeah. I've had Sunday session with my mom. Get me? We're going through the Bible, getting heated in a beef. Might as well putting on Passion of Christ as evidence and everything there. Get me? I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, my sister kept out of it. She's like, I'm Muslim. I'm nothing to do with it. And I ain't nothing to do with this argument. I was like, no, mom. I'm gonna prove to you. Yeah, you said I'm a criminal. Yeah, I'm saying your Jesus was also a criminal. Your Jesus also went to jail. Your Jesus also was incarcerated. Does that make Jesus a criminal? Or does that make me like Jesus because I've been through his experiences? Ooh, you get it? Then we put on the Passion of Christ. Paused it halfway through when Jesus came out in chains after being locked up for 10 days, coming out to Pontius Pilate and that. You get me? Could just barely see because niggas been locked in a cell. He was a prisoner. Their man there was feds. Yeah. Standing next to him. We had to break it down slowly. Like, yeah, no. Who are those people, mom? Yeah? Sanhedrin, yeah? And what's their job? What's their role? Oh, they're police. Right. And they work for who? They work for the priests. Right. You see where I'm going with this? So, did Jesus get shift or not? Right, mom. Thank you. Okay. Now, before you ever in your life cast any aspersions, man. You get me? You better put that to Jesus. Yeah. Jesus is an ex-con. Get me? Easy, light work. You get me? Sometimes you got to ride your banger. That's what Jesus showed us. He showed us that you got to ride your banger. He didn't moan. He didn't complain. He read it like a soldier. Didn't snitch. Get it? Did he snitch? He didn't snitch, man. He didn't even snitch on his own name. Get me? Are you the God of the Jews? I am who I am, blood. Cold. Fifth Amendment. Christ done fifth. Pleaded the fifth. Yeah, they couldn't even get him. Right, yeah. I am who I am. You get me? Oh, you are who you are, yeah? That's God's words. So you think you're God? Talk to us, rude boy. He's like, bruv, I ain't even got nothing to say, bruv. You got me under false pretenses. You done put thorns on my head, beat me to Ross Clark, Bomber Clark. You get it? Have me carry cross and all that. Like, bruv, why are you even asking me questions, bruv? You know, just fuck you, bruv. You know what I mean? Beat me up, black up my eye, all of that. You saw the Passion of Christ. Someone even had the audacity to do a squirt of blood up into the air, freeze frame. You get it? Like where man was getting whipped so much. A dollop of blood went up in the air and it's like, what? Freeze frame? Wow, they really went in. Someone stood underneath with a squidgy finger went with the paint or whatever it was. Nah, that's mad. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, so as I said, yeah, these weapons of mass destruction they used on us, it's mad. For me personally, this thing was brought to man, and my great-great-granddad, the king, he accepted it and fed it out to the people. You get it? So, but that's one man's thing. Doesn't mean everyone's going to do it on successive generations, but that's definitely why that is in my family as well. You get me? On my mum's side, and definitely Catholicism, Roman Catholics, Roman Catholic in Hot House Africa. Fuck's sake. That's only a recent event anyway, but yeah. still. But we still got traditionalists. Everyone's on a traditional, keeping it, taking it back to our roots. And then when we take it back to our roots go back way before your biblical rubbish. You know what I mean? It's obvious. Book 6,000 years old. Man is 300,000 years old. You do the math. I'm saying over 1 million. You get it, but you know, who am I? You know what I mean? Lucy is supposedly a monkey now. You know what I mean? And no one don't know what Australopithecines are. Fucking crazy. It's crazy. You know what I mean? We telling you what was happening before. We came at, we thing, we all that. And a bag of chips. Come on. If you don't add humor to it, it wouldn't be even palatable. You get it? If I was here just monologuing on some boring thing like, oh, yes, and oh, the information, if you go to this text, blah, 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 you will see what I'm saying is true. Let's cut the chase, man, and cut the bullshit. I'm not here for bullshit. We keep it real. You get it? Super real. So it's edited. You know, that's the African way. Even if you have an African language, you know we don't use that many words. That's why patois and all of them things is definitely from us. Because we found a way to use other languages and mix it with our tones and thing to give us thing. Me go a shop. You get it? As the West Indians say, go a shop. Or me gone. Not, oh, I am going to the shop now. I should be back in 20 minutes. That is not the way we used to speak it. When we analyze our languages, it's all back to front anyway. The moment you step away from English and you go into another language and you're like, hold on, wait. But in my language, you'll be like this first and that. Yeah. Not the door there. Why is that? Because, yeah, we wrote that way maybe originally. I don't know. All I know is, bro, we started doing this thing. We invented writing. We did all of this. And now the man want to bring Brooke to us. Mad thing. When I'm blatantly telling you for months and months and months and months, yeah, that these books came out of one singular solo idea and place. Yeah, every story that you can find in these things, you can find in this place and this other place. So you can find it in Babylon and you can find it in Kemet. Any story you want in these biblical texts. That's where it's coming from. Adama. You're speaking Akkadian. Mad thing. Adam is an Akkadian word, so already it traps Adam in the realms of Akkadians, not Sumerians. But what you're speaking is a form of Sumerian, because Sumerians are supposedly, that information is older than all of you. In the same region. Like, it's mad, man. Like, people just want to just bullshit themselves. You got a flood story that's older than the biblical flood story. Which one came first? We got ideas out there, man, worshipping bull and Canaanite this and Phoenician that, but it's all the same place. All the juju, all the thing, all the idols and all of that was in that region, Babylon and all of that. And that is what we have concentrated our entire religious, especially Abrahamic faiths on, that whole region. Look at where we all various sparse from all around the world that we come from. And we are all concentrated on that region. Mad. A fucking desert. Unholy land. Like the place they're calling Holy Land is the place where the most beef has run. Yeah. As long as I've been alive. All that Middle East, all that Israel, all that, yeah. Bullet holes in walls, you know what I mean? Man fighting for years, one side's got stones and shit and thing against tanks and big guns. That is the Holy Land. Huh? That is where we would put all our religious monuments. That particular piece of land. It doesn't fit. Doesn't even go. the land of milk and honey. Oh, who used to drink milk and honey? Egyptians. Okay. So the land of milk and honey on the other side, which was fertile, which has got everything you need to get it. We're going to swap that for the desert and say that the desert is paradise and the other place is what? Like, we've got to stop all this and we've got to recognize the bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? This Middle East shit, this Northeast Africa shit, yeah, it's still ours, but it's like, bro, everybody's fixated and concentrated on the desert. But yet the bigger desert is just over south. Ain't gonna get no bigger desert than the Sahara. Why didn't they call that Arabia? Because Arabs, you ain't gonna get no more Arabs than in the desert, are you? So the deserts of Arabia, you've got Arabs. The deserts of North Africa, you've got Arabs too. Because to be an Arab is only to fucking dwell in the desert. Now it's got more connotations to it because people trying to add some tribal, you know, lineage to it, which is kind of authentic, but those people still kind of live in that region. You get it? They'll say that they trace the DNA of some of the Sumerians of what ancient time and then some of them are still living there. Some of them are still living in that region in another part, but of the same landmass. Yeah, and they would class them as Arab. And I was like, bruv, you lot are sick in the head, bruv. You get me? It's totally sick in the head. But at least they acknowledge, yeah, there are some tribes that are kind of old, you get it, and relate back to way, way, way older tribes than that. Yeah, get me? Pinch of salt still, pinch of salt. Bro. You know what I mean? They don't know that all of that is all mixed up in the Hindu, Kemet, Zoroaster, you name it, every god you can bloody think of in that Saudi Arabian area, from top to blood clot bottom. Yeah, that was what is the history of that place. It's all about, because so close to Europe, so close to India. You get me? It's the link place where everybody can link up. So much ideologies is there. You get it? So much ideologies is in that region, and we're living off it. You get me? As I said, Britannia, Diana, Ishtar, it's all Sumerian. Everything we do is based on Sumerian or Babylonian. Sumeria again. All of it. We ain't gonna get away from it, bros. We set our time by it. We set our calendar by it. We set our fucking solar system by it. They gave us our solar system. They did so much. Agriculture, everything, cloth making, clothes making, everything they did. The niggas had watches on, handbag, man bags, all sorts. What's going on? What's going on? But yet people are just gonna totally ignore the locations. All this shit is happening in that location. Oh, the Tower of Babel. Yeah, Tower of Babel in Babylon. Babylon, which is now Iraq. Can we track back? You get it? Iraq, which was formerly Mesopotamia, and then formerly before that, Sumer. And yeah, you see where I'm going. You get it? And then on the corner of the same land, you've got Assyria, turn to Syria, turn to Phoenicia, and then and then Persians, the Persian, and you get it, all in the same region though. Just over time, the names just change. They change the names, overlap. New sets of people come in. No one's recognizing it though. Everyone's classing everybody new coming in as original. That's so dumb. But you watch 300 though, yeah? You watch the Phoenician representative, innit? Super black, innit? Shiny, innit? Phoenicia means shiny black. It means purple, they say. Well, that's enough to say. You get it? That's enough in itself. That's Turkey. So yeah, like as Khan said, them Turkic people, yeah, they came in there, bro, from the Mongolian steppes or wherever. You get me? But at least them man, they can even tell you where they came from. They weren't originally there. because we still got the Phoenicians, we still got this one, we still supposedly had the Trojans, we still had all sorts that were meant to be there time before time before time before time before time. Yeah, and we're still rinsing the place now, even though people were going there bombing it up, blowing it up during the Iraq War. Get me? Mad thing. And Iran as well. There's lots of monuments and all of that of these same Sumerians and all of that. And yeah, their kingdom stretched far, bro. Far, big, massive. It wasn't just one spot. It was all over that bitch. Get me? 450,000 year story, bro. They're talking about when they took in Sumeria. We ain't even supposed to exist then. Huh? As human beings, we ain't even supposed to exist. And how can a 450,000-year-old story make the civilization 3,800 years old? Sounds so stupid, isn't it? Huh? And theirs is only a replica of Kemet. Let's get that right. Ain't no Kemet copy in Sumeria. Ishtar is Isis. Osiris is, or Haru is Dumuzi. You get it? Like all the characters, bro, they're all there, bro. There's bare videos I can pull up and show you the similarities between the Sumerian and the Kemet.
There is some evidence.
Yeah,
there's lots of evidence to suggest that Sumeria outdated Kemet.
Not really.
So Kemet started from outside of Africa.
Yeah, but what the date they're putting on Sumeria is it's not old enough. You get it? Like they're putting 3,800 or let's say 4,000 years, right? Kemet's older than that, easy. So you know what I mean? It's like it's madness. But the information that's being put down is 450,000 years old. And that's going to be recorded by the Sumerians about things that happened before, isn't it? Yeah. But they're saying that only happened 3,800 years ago. Pfft, jokes. You know what I mean? But yet the King's List of the Sumerians just says otherwise. Get it? Goes 450,000 years back. When man are ruling for 45,000 years and that. Yeah, the first rulers of Sumeria and that. And then we got all the Sumerian stuff in Turkey. Do you get it? We got some more Sumerian stuff in Turkey. Yeah, no one's special, bro. I don't know why you would think that anyone's more special than anyone else, bro. And remember, man ain't Bantu as well. You can say Bantu migration and all of that. Bantu comes after us. On my show, it was baby Bantu, in fact. Because when we looked into the language, we had the Kemetan, then the Yoruba, then the Bantu, then something else, all the others. I think it was Farsi or something, or one of them for them Arab languages or Semitic, sorry. Then the Semitic languages come after. But yeah, bro, telling you, yeah, I've done my thing, I've done my research. My thing is older than most of this shit. You know what I mean? And we lived where you lived, way before you. That is complete facts. You know what I mean? So I don't know about special. Yeah, you're different, but not special. Yeah. There's no look that you got that's not unfamiliar to other parts of Africa. Makes no sense. And then there has to be an original look like that. You might say Cushitic, but then who are the original Cushitic looking people? And do one set of people only look Cushitic, like within it? Or do they look Nubian? Do they look Bantu? Do they look all of those things within that supposed bracket that you're giving them? You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Don't talk about special or unique or any of that. Yeah, which my Somali brothers and sisters do sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, we're special, we're unique. No, you're family. Yeah. There's nothing special and unique about you, bro. More than you're special and unique like the rest of us. Yeah. If we all ain't it together, then none of us are it. That's it. That's my argument. If we ain't all ain't special and unique, then none of us are special and unique. How about that? Yeah, makes the playing field even. Get me? And leaves our ego, man. Leaves our ego. Ego is not what we're dealing with. We're dealing with the facts and the truth, fam. You know what I mean? If a people say their history is that they migrated to an area, then you can't argue with that. You got to argue with the history. You got to argue with historical references, timelines, and facts, and things that they know were happening around the world at that time. Even
also,
from
though, we have to recognize that there is always two sides to every argument, because, like, from what Zulu was saying today, yeah, he wasn't being inconsistent.
No,
he was like being like hitting the nail on the head. Like, but I have to say, when I spoke to Raphael, he was saying to me that before the white people moved into that area and started telling Africans that your traditions are similar to Hebrews, they didn't recognize themselves as Hebrews. They've all been brainwashed into believing that they're Hebrews. So me knowing that, when I'm listening to Zulu, I'm just watching to see if his shit's consistent, really, because that question mark does hang over his belief based on what Raf was saying. So I was just like watching him, like trying to be unbiased. Like, for me, he was being very very consistent with his argument, but that doesn't really prove anything. That could just prove that he just put out the same argument so many times that he's filled in all the gaps and made sure that it just all matches up. So, like, you know, I never really believe something until I have to. So I'll just put that on the back burner. Like, you know, I know that there's two sides to the story. Like, I've heard the full explanation from Zulu about his side. Raf didn't really give a full explanation. He just said, nah, them man are just being brainwashed.
Right.
So,
it's true.
like, I can't pick one over the other, to be honest. Like, I'm just, like, I'm sort of believing both of them at the same time, but none of them at the same either.
I think, it's like LNG White man is a problem. You get me? And my man, truth, but we're just gonna leave it alone, cause we don't want him to be offended or whatever. Like, we leave him to his little thing, but you can look it up. Anyone can look it up. You get me? Once you put it in your computer, your search engine, then you can see the evidence for yourself. And then you think for yourself, you know what I mean? But they don't like it, you know what I mean? Especially we don't like it when you're saying she's a prophetess and that. Like, it's a bit strong words, you know? Are we allowed to just throw this?
I didn't. That's the one thing I didn't really agree with him on. His definition of a prophet was like shabby. That was shabby. There was no explanation of a thing.
Shabby, it wasn't
a prophet.
It was shabby, not nabby. Yeah, I like that one.
Get me? There was no explanation of a prophet right there.
No. It was very basic.
By his explanation, Nostradamus would be a prophet.
Yeah, anyone could be. Yeah.
That's it.
Anyone could be. Because as I said, if I predicted the second coming of the COVID, and it happens, does that make me a prophet? And he said, yeah. So I said, okay. Criteria, You get me? And all I got to say is, like, I believe in Yahweh as well. You get me? As well. Yeah, I mean, and then I'm good.
The deal. Yeah, that's it.
And I'm thinking, and then I can start my own cult. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that. But can you imagine if you? But the thing is, more to me is like the great disappointment. Did you hear that bit?
No.
The great disappointment. Like, it was originally one guy who had a prediction that Jesus was coming, innit? And when he didn't come, and then everyone sold their shit, they sold their house and everything, believing that it was going to happen. And when it didn't happen, that's what's called the great disappointment. So the fallout from that, was Jehovah's Witness and Seventh-day Adventists. you get it?
Ah.
Right. Because they were all like, what, as Zulu said, they're
There's all
Baptist.
these dumbos that would believe anything standing around and thought, let's just start a new thing.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Like, not out of disrespect, but you know, like you get disillusioned with something. So, I mean, how you gonna start with a disappointment? Do you get it?
Yeah.
Start of your team starts with a disappointment. Like, no, Jesus didn't come. We still gotta wait. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then the funny thing about the Jehovah's Witness thing is like, it's full of predictions that never came through.
Yeah.
All the way up until the 70s or whatever, they were still like, look, this is gonna happen now.
The end of the world and all that.
Yeah. And then it didn't happen. And then it was like, all right. We're gonna give another date, 2012 probably. Do you get it? And then it didn't happen. And then I don't know what's happening now. They probably got a new one, but they always kept on updating. Yeah, they weren't disappointed. It seems. Yeah, after the great disappointment, they learned to handle disappointment better. That's what makes you a joke. Yeah. But 7 days, nah. This woman had visions, you know. She had she was properly. She was like, you know. The angel Gabriel came to her and said, Ikra, LNG. You get me? In America in the 30s during the Depression. You get it?
Yeah.
Mad thing. You get it? And she wasn't even from America. She was like, they came from Europe all the way and went there. Yeah. So people migrated late, you know, like you get people obviously.
Late to the party.
Yeah, well, not late to the party. You know, like there's always going to be a constant flow of Europeans from different parts coming to the Americas while we were talking, you know, 17th to the 18th to the 19th. You get it? Even now to the 20th century, we still got it. People emigrating and going to America to live, especially our actors and that. Fucking faggots. Get it? I still can't get over Magneto and Jean-Luc Picard being in a relationship.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, bro. And they even had a TV show in England where they were both on it as partners again. So like promoting the gay thing even more. I was like, no. But these men are really in a relationship. This is fucked. But I think in the series, it's like two old friends or something. You know, that thespian type shit. But that's gay, bro.
Yeah, I didn't even know about it till you told me. Fucking hell.
If you look it up, you'll be like, oh my God.
I knew about Magneto, but I didn't know both of them were together. Like, that's terrible.
That is
I didn't
terrible.
even know Picard was gay.
Yeah, that was me as well. So you know it was a shock. You're like, no.
Yeah, big shock.
You can't do this to Professor Xavier, because the one thing about him is he looked like Professor Xavier. So just like the guy who plays Wolverine, Hugh Jackman or whatever, I don't know, until he dies he's gonna play Wolverine, right?
He's gonna, that's it.
Right. So Magneto, sorry, mate. McLennan, like, dropped me out. I didn't like the soggy faced Magneto. Yeah. This guy Sven Bender, or whatever his name is, he is 100 times better and looks more like the Magneto of the comics.
Sven Bender.
Yeah, is that his name?
Nah, it's not his name, but I know who you mean.
Yeah, the new Magneto. I swear I swear that's his name or something. He's got some funny surname. I swear it's Sven Bender or something.
Something Bender, anyway.
Yeah. He's gonna Bender, whatever Bender, that guy. Anyway, but he's definitely a better Magneto. But they could have kept my man as, you get it, Xavier. That would have still brought that feel to it. But they brought this young guy in, whatever his name is, and peeled off his head. And I'm just not. I don't know. Because he's meant to be a young Magneto. I mean, a young Xavier, isn't it?
Xavier, what, the Scottish guy? What was his name?
Yeah.
Him. Yeah. That was a little bit hard to think.
Okay. It's Fassbender.
Yeah.
Okay. Michael Fassbender. See, namesake and that.
Michael and that, innit?
But he's he's definitely more like a Magneto, unstable a little bit. You know, got that twitchy guy. Get me? One like this is the Magneto I can work with. That other gay Magneto, he was just
maybe
soggy.
Not.
You know, like, it was too late. He should have done it like I don't even think he should have ever done it. He just doesn't look like a Magneto. Like even when he was young, yeah, like even when he was young, he wouldn't have looked like a Magneto. So I don't know why.
Definitely not.
Yeah, I mean, he's not athletic enough because like Magneto's meant to be hench. You get me?
Yeah.
Hench with white hair, like blood, like proper thing. Like I don't know, sharp features, just like this guy. You know what I mean? Sharp nose and all of that. Like man. Like, get it right, man, if you're going to do it, man. That's why I hate when they turn comics into actual real thing.
They gotta push their people, innit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I realized what happened where Marvel sold the rights to certain characters and that to different companies. So all of those old Magneto or that old X-Men was a different company. You get it?
Yeah,
so they had it for a bit of time, Same with Spider-Man. Spider-Man changed hands about 4 times.
Yeah, too many times, man.
Yeah, he changed hands 4 times, but all of them were at least decent. So there wasn't that much of a gap difference. You get it? With the Spider-Mans. They were all kind of, you could easily...
But with Spider-Man, he's easy to cast, though, because he's just a young boy, really.
Right,
he ain't really developed like any kind of character yet. He's just a young boy.
The CGI is the CGI. Once you master it the first time, it's gonna be easy, innit? Flying through the air as Spider-Man and that. And they mastered it early, so you get it. But
older characters, I'd say the older ones are always harder to cast.
True.
But my favorite was Hulk. That guy they cast as Hulk in Avengers. Yeah. He actually looked like Hulk, innit? Even when he weren't Hulk, he still looked like Hulk. I don't know how they done it. He was the perfect guy.
It was better than Eric Banner. You see, what I didn't understand when Eric Banner was it, like he would do this thing with his nostrils, right? When he's getting angry.
And the eyes, when the eyes turn white. And
his eyes, no, he would do that. His brow would go thing, but he's hench. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't believable. It was like, you're Bruce Banner. Fuck's sake, you could look like you could fuck someone up now. You get me? You don't need to turn green and Hulk and nothing. You get me? It just wasn't convincing. He was just too big to be,
that role.
Like when they brought that other guy, that slim guy, remember they made him the Hulk.
Edward Norton.
Yeah. That was okay. Do you get it? But this new one, I prefer, but he does look like the Hulk. he looks like
he's got the same hair and everything.
Because the original Hulk was played by Lou Ferrigno, innit?
Yeah, Lou Ferrigno.
Back in the day, it was like, oh mate. And the guy who played Bruce Banner he looked a mess. He looked a mess. He looked a mess. He was a mess. He's like, you never got no more roles after that. Like, I did not see my...
It's true.
Innit? Like, he got a TV series on that, and that was him done. Like, and Lou Ferrigno as well.
Yeah.
He was meant to be a top bodybuilder, you and Arnie. You get me? Like, back in the day. He was in that, what was that film that Arnie did, the bodybuilding?
Pumping Iron.
Is it Pumping Iron? Yeah.
Yeah, with Ferrigno, and his dad's in it as well. His dad's his trainer. That was so funny.
Yeah, there was a bit, I think when I was looking back at some of Arnie's early films, there was definitely some homoerotic element to it. You get it? All that
all them lot that's involved in bodybuilding had that anyway.
It's a bit moist.
Rich millionaires telling them, come round, take your clothes off. I'll pay you.
Yeah.
That goes on a lot.
I love your body.
Yeah, body worshipping and that.
Let me touch your pectoral.
Yeah, you get that a lot. Even with the female bodybuilders, you get that a lot.
I don't. Iron tits.
Yeah.
I know a girl who used to do it, but she had muscly top half of the chest, and then the bottom of the. Yeah, it didn't even look right, bro. It just looks weird. You know what I mean, but she was short anyway, like little. Glad she weren't my girlfriend.
Was she mixed race?
Nah, little black thing. Get me?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was petite though. You know what I mean? But she'd done the top half, when the top of the cleavage was just muscled.
Yeah, I hate that.
The actual breast itself was like a little saggy.
Just a saggy little bit of flesh.
It was mad. Yeah, it was mad. Just
they thingy that if they drop that category now. Yeah,
But I
they
think
don't even do that. They don't even do that no more.
once you have a ute, then that would change, innit? I think.
I don't know, maybe.
Because I
But
don't
they're
think
not doing that no more. That category's out the window.
Okay.
Yeah, they just do that the more feminine ones now.
My brother did some bodybuilding, yeah, and he was so pissed because they were like, the top half was fine, but the legs weren't hench enough.
Well, back in the day, yeah, that would be the end of you. But now they got a category for that as well, where you're allowed to actually wear like long shorts that covers down to the knee.
Yeah, I saw my I saw my brother bronzed up. It was so funny, bro. Like, why are you looking shiny?
They spray him up.
I don't even
tan,
know
innit?
him, bro. I
Spray
just
tan,
he's
innit?
shiny. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they were like, bruvs, that is so moist. You get it? Like, yeah, he's like, no.
With the little shorts, the little speedos.
Yeah, the little speedos.
Oh shit!
Bruv. He was pissed. He was pissed because the legs went, the fire went.
Yeah. The only consolation you got is that every other fucker has to wear the same shit as well.
Yeah. You're exposed, isn't it? It's like, imagine your first time. It's exposing. It's like, it's weird. Get me?
Yeah. Them men are showing off every muscle in their body, bro, even the butt cheek.
Cheer while they're straining, doing weights in the back. Like
the man's got striations in their butt cheeks, fam. That's how low the blood, their thing is, their body fat.
He was mad because
imagine the striations in your butt cheek. Fucking hell.
His
like
brother,
3% body fat.
His brother-in-law was winning medals, coming first, and he's
who's his brother? What are their names? Who are they?
He was smaller. He's small, way smaller than my brother. You get it?
I might even know them, man. There used to be a few Nigerians back in the day. I think one of them won the Mr. European bodybuilder or something like that.
Yeah, man, I think he only done it the one time, but it was a competition. My man, the brother-in-law has a gym in it, and they both go to the gym, so they train there in it. So like he's winning medal after medal, but he's boosting my brother in it. Cause my brother is henny in it, but he's like he was like, "Raw, you're so thick, your legs, your thing, your arms. Imagine if you entered the competition, you get it, because you're way bigger than me. You get me?" And it's like, didn't even take you that long. Like he's much younger in it, but yeah, my brother's like, yeah, it's a minor thing. You get it? Cause like jail and shit. You get me? Yeah, I've been doing it in jail, and I just continued. You know what I mean? So he was like, all right, I'll do it. You know what I mean? And then he did it once, and he just didn't feel it after that. You know when someone knocks your confidence in it?
Yeah,
it's one of them ones. They're like, yeah. Top off was fine. Legs though, like, oh mate, and his legs ain't skinny. So I was thinking, they want you to have some humongous. You're gonna look semi-deformed. Like when you wear normal, you look fat.
Yeah.
You look fat. You have to wear them special tracksuit bottoms.
Yeah, them MC Hammer trousers.
Yeah, that's the one. It's like raw, bro. Like, nah, that's not really fashion.
Nah.
Yeah. Everything's tight now. No. I've seen some man who's definitely gay wearing that kind of spandexy sports shit. You know, like leggings, kind of almost see-through and that. Like, oh mate, walking up the road like in front of man, like what? Man's getting closer. Man's like, what? Oh, no, that's a dude. Fuck's sake. What the fuck is he doing? Yeah, but it might be a little gay walk and that would just give the game away. Like, oh mate, get it? Like, is that meant to be? Like, fuck's sake. I want to see nothing see-through on a man. Pause.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, it's like fucking up my eye vision. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to walk that to the shop. I didn't ask for this. Fuckeries.
I was walking to the shop today, See some guy come out of the shop thinking, I don't know this guy. He's like new in the area.
Yeah.
And then he went to run and he had the gayest run ever. And I was like, rah. Like, my man's gay, innit? Like, but when you just come out the shop in front of me, because you know it's COVID, you got to kind of keep your eye on everyone and make sure you maneuver correctly around people. You don't want to get in anyone's breath line where they're breathing on you. Like, so I see him coming out and I'm like, okay, he's heading towards that estate. I'm like, that's a rough estate, you know. Like, my man don't look like the type that even lives on that estate. And I was thinking, why is he wearing a dressing gown and sliders? And like, I was like, maybe man just come out to get something, innit? I'm looking, and then he started to run, but the run was so gay. I was like, nah. Forget this guy. He ain't gonna last 2 minutes round here. Forget him. Gay off run, boy. But there is always a giveaway, in it. There is always something that gives the game away. And I think they advertise it. They're like, yeah, hi, I'm gay. Like, just in case you're interested, I do like straight guys. Do you know what I mean? I think that's the problem with the gays, is that they are actually more attracted to straight guys.
Bro, one time,
that's the problem.
I had a shop selling games and music and all of that, on Stroud Green Road, right near the station, right near the Bubble and Wax back in the day, So the first gay festival at Fringy Park, bruvs.
Oh shit!
One of my work days, bruvs. It was
peak at the deep end,
bruvs. You know when your shop's open but it's not. I wasn't expecting no one to come. No music's playing. Me and my brethren's in there shocked, bruvs. Man are walking past. Black man, with like the bum cut out of the jeans. Like the leather pants and that. Like, bruv, remember it's the first one. The first one, Gay Pride or whatever it was. The first one ever. Down Fridge Park, it was fucking packed. Even going home, people was coming up at Fringy Park, and I'm going down because I'm getting on to go to Wood Green, I'm like, but people are looking at me like I'm part of the gay thing, innit? Because they're coming my way and they're also going the other way, but it's more people coming from work coming the other way.
It's embarrassing, bro.
Yeah, bro. I was just like, bro, I just, I didn't even know what to do with my face. I just look mean. You always try to look mean. Like, I ain't with this kid. I ain't with this kid. I'm just going home. Well, man can't just go home for work.
Oh, shit.
Mad, bro. I've seen everything, bro. It was mad. It was so gay. It was unbelievable. The air was just gay. Everything just turned gay. Mad. They just descended on Fringy Park. I don't know where they were pouring out from, bro. Because they definitely weren't coming at the station. They were coming from up Stroud Green Road, I'm saying. You get it? Like both sides of the road. Walking towards the station, walking down to the bottom, innit? To Fringy Park itself, where the festival or whatever was going on. Bruv, the road was fucking packed.
You know what? What was it recently? My son wanted German Donna. So I parked around near Finsbury, and as we're walking, like you said, like they were walking down Stroud Green Road. I think they come from like Tottenham direction, like where there's that back road that goes around the Finsbury Park. Near the cut-ins. There's a little Tolleton, or is it Tufnham Park Road or something like that, or Tolleton Park Road. There's a little road. I forget where it's called. And it comes out on that road that comes out near McDonald's. Haringey McDonald's. They were all coming from that direction. And heading down towards the rave or something. And my son was like, Dad, look at all these people. And they were all dressed like so gay. Like men with thongs on and shit. I think it was a gay pride thing as well. You're right. They do go that way. They must all come from one place. Maybe there's a overground station and they all come from out of London. I don't know. What way? They must come from not Turnpike Lane. It must be a British Rail. I know them people. They come from.
You're right. Because
London.
That's where Nando's. When you go past that road, isn't it? I mean, when you go
up there's a Nando's there. Yeah.
Go to Nando's on Stroud Green Road, which is still further from where I am in it, near the station.
They're
coming up. They're coming down the road. I'm like, raw, past us. And they're not even coming out the station, innit? They're coming out the station as well, but mostly they're coming past us and going down to the bottom, under the bridge, and right at Rowings or left at Rowings and that. Mad. You know what I mean? Because there was no path like that. There was that path, but not everyone knows it.
At first, I didn't clock that they were gays because there were so many women with them.
Right.
But then when I see the men in thongs and all that, I realized they were gay, and I started looking at the women thinking, some of them look a little bit butch as well. Like this could be like, you know what I mean? A lot of lesbians now.
They started doing it at Speaker's Corner and that a couple times and that, you know what I mean? Or a couple of lately during the COVID, there's had one that was at Speaker's Corner.
Okay.
Some gay release party. I don't even know what that is. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Walk on, Jets. You're live. Or did you have some scissor up and fall asleep?
It does make it more syrup.
Come on.
Got the stove on, cooking up the thing.
Orders, man. Orders. Better orders. Well, it's got to pay the money, G. Yeah. Where is Mills? I'm going to phone Mills in a minute. I need some more scissor. Yeah. It's addictive and shit. Bro. Oh, that's you. You on it. Yeah, let me come off this thing, man. I'm gonna go and do something with the rest of my fucking evening. Get it, but yeah, man. I hope you have a good one, Khan. And we'll
All right, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Cool. Cool.
Yes, big up yourself. Everyone in the audience, big up yourself. My name is out. Well, I'm out.
What are we gonna do now? Even Maku's run out of bars. Fuck it now. That's saying something. Guy that put in a 48-hour shift on G-Block just this week. Yeah.
I'm here, man.
Well, you want to do your thing? You want to do your sign-off?
My what?
Sign-off, like your goodbyes and all that.
I was coming down to sit down. I was coming back in to sit down and talk to you lot, and then Maku just ducked. It was like, where's Jedi? And I've written in the comments, I'm here. I'm here.
Text him, innit? Tell him to come back. Tell him to come back if you want.
Yeah. Let me just take off my jacket and I just walked in.
Wait, I'll got it, man. I'll got it. Don't worry. Let me do it.
Yeah.
Nah, and then he put his phone down and he's doing something. See if he recognizes the thing, the WhatsApp. Nah, he's not even looking at it.
Yes, family. Oh, let me turn off. It's on my phone as well, isn't it? Let me turn it off. Hold on. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. So what are you saying to me, man?
Been trapped at home, man, all day with these plumbers.
Yeah.
They took out about 10 radiators at my yard and replaced them. I tell you what, bruv, these guys got some fucking work ethic on them, boy. They've done a 10-hour shift. 2 white boys from Essex come round.
What is this? Is this a council? Is council got these?
Yeah,
people?
council property. Yeah. These running their own little firm. Okay, no, they must be making some money, boy.
Yeah, I'd love for that to be Mills, man. Mills could
of course. Yeah, man. To get the council contracts in, man.
Yeah, I just left him. He just done a job still.
What council?
Man. Nah, private job, man. Some cards we gave out the other day come through. You get me?
Oh, good to know. Well done, Mills.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I noticed that the work's opening up now. More and more jobs are getting done. I think like this COVID thing's like literally over now.
You say the COVID thing's over?
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, they're still going to try and milk it, making people not like, get together and shit. But when it comes to the work thing, I think that they're pulling out all the stops to get everyone back to work now. So it seems to me anyway, especially with this Boris Johnson, seems really eager to get everyone back to work.
Boy.
Too many people lost their jobs already, innit? They don't want it getting any worse. It's going to get critical.
I really think there's going to be just this second wave thing. You get me?
I think.
Yeah. I don't know how it's going to go, though. Maybe someone mentioned maybe local lockdowns or something. But
Thing is, because we're in London, I don't think we're going to get no local lockdown. I think what they'll do is they do this, what's it called, where they track it back to whoever it come from. Everywhere you go now, you're going to have to give your details, and they're going to trace things back to like whoever got ill, try to find out who they came into contact with. I think that's what they're going to do, really. And I think even if there is my opinion, even if there is a second wave, they probably won't tell you about it because they're so scared people ain't going to go back to work. Because no one wants to go back to work. No one trusts it. No one trusts going on buses. No one trusts it because you got so many people just walking around, just not even giving a shit about masks and whatever. They're just, you get me? It's like you can't trust it now.
Do you give a shit?
Not really, but like I do give a shit about people not giving a shit. That to me is irrelevant whether it's COVID or not. It's like people who are just blatantly just being rebels. Like there was a geezer in like the pub the other day, yeah. Just walks up to the counter and starts chatting to the people. They tell him, listen, if you want a breakfast or you want anything to eat, you have to sign this paper with your name in it. It's like, that's bullshit. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, you're holding up the whole fucking queue, one old dude. I was like, you're holding up the whole queue here, man. Just fill out the fucking paper. What's wrong with you?
This is the thing, though, man.
It's all the government. It's all the government. Like, it's like going on one conspiracy fucking madman tip.
Is he not right, though?
Yeah, but even if you're right, bro, just fucking fill out the paper, keep it moving, innit?
Why
Why
though?
be one big attention seeker?
Why though? If it's mad. Why would you just give in?
All you gotta do is write Joe blogs on a piece of paper and it's over. But instead he wants to make some big protest.
Okay, I hear that.
Mad.
I hear that still. I hear that, but I don't know, bro. I don't know. I personally feel like, okay, you could write Joe blogs down, but you know, like having your little mini protest is something that's actually gonna. I just feel like people like resisting this control system is a good thing, and even if they're doing it naively, I don't want to be the person telling them, "Oh, make sure you do this. Make sure you do that. Oh, why don't you just conform?" It's kind of like you're saying, why don't you just conform? And I don't know. I like for the sake of convenience.
There's a time and place, though, isn't it? The time and place.
All right. Yeah, I hear you.
Everyone's in the queue waiting to get their breakfast, and you want to chat to the bar girl.
Boy, man, you know, when's the inconvenient time to fight for your rights, though? Like, you shouldn't, like, do you know how weird it is that you have to write down your name or they expect you to write some details down in order for you to get food? Like, bro, it's not okay. It's not okay, fam. You want to be able to get anonymous munch. You know what I mean? You know, especially with the fact that they think that, say for instance, now you've put your shit down now, put your shit down, and then I roll in with all corona'd up. And then it comes out that I'm corona'd up. And they're like, oh, where have you been? I'm like, well, boy, apart from my yard, I've only been to one place. Then they're like, what day did you go? Then I tell them what day. They go to the workplace. Now, guess what? You and everyone you've been in contact now has to do 14 days. That's like very, very inconvenient, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's very inconvenient. Like now, because we've brushed shoulders, now I've got to do 2 weeks late. No, I'm allowed that. I don't believe in this virus, innit? Like I don't believe in this virus. I just found out a new statistic saying that only 6% of all deaths put down as coronavirus had coronavirus as the sole and only contributing factor. Only 6% of all coronavirus deaths. Come on, fam. This is ridiculous now. This is a joke now. This is a joke. They need to be putting them statistics out there. Do you know what I mean? They need to be singing them ones loud. Because what that means is, for anybody who doesn't have a pre-existing medical issue, coronavirus is pretty much
not even an issue.
Not even an issue. The flu is more an issue.
You're more likely to catch AIDS.
Huh?
You're probably more likely to catch AIDS.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? Even though it don't sound like no one's catching AIDS no more. Get me? And every couple months...
No one ain't catching corona either.
They cured. Well, boy, but ain't they're trying to convince us that it's going back up, though, ain't they? Ain't that there? Yeah, man. That was one or two. Yeah. They're trying to put the sliding scale back up. You get me, Khan? So that we're like, fuck, it's back. And they're like, you know what? Stay in the yards for winter. It's going to be a messy winter. I'm telling you. Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna lie, Khan. I get the impression that you're kind of convinced by this thing a little bit still.
No, I'm just.
Huh?
Anyway, I'm always avoiding people and their germs anyway. Do you know what I mean? So this is just another reason to be a.
Did you say you're a germaphobe?
Yeah, I'm a germaphobe, a hypochondriac, all that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, that like it's you that it's you that they're preying on. It's a man like you that they're preying on.
Yeah,
You know?
that's it. They probably are, but I'm not in the business of telling other people what to think, innit? Like if I've got my own paranoias, I'll keep that to myself.
But when it was lockdown time, you were staying in though. You weren't going nuts.
Yeah, 100% staying in.
Yeah, like that was driving me nuts. Like I did it for what, 2 days or something. So fuck this.
I remember.
Get me?
I remember.
Remember our brother Mills. Remember our brother Mills jumping on like, bro, I just feel like I should be doing more.
Mills was out, bro. Mills was sitting in his car. Car wasn't going anywhere, but Mills was still out in his car.
Mills is like, what? Are you mad? I'm a fucking worker. Like, what? Well, you want me to just sit in my house and live stream? Nah, fuck this. Mills started getting.
Out, bro. You can't hold me down. You can't tie me in the room, bro. That's not me, bro. Tie me in the house. Stay in your house.
Yeah.
You can't do that to me, man. The first thing that makes me I want to do is to leave the house.
Right.
And again, like we said, this after winter, they're gonna start it now, September. Try and use the kids again. You know their usual tactics, man. Try and get the
Mills, I got bare cops. Mills. I got bare copper pipes stacked up in my living room. You know that.
What are you trying to say? Do you want to come pick that up for you?
I know. Do me a favor.
No. They're gonna need it tomorrow. Imagine they turn up tomorrow and all the pipes gone.
Phone sniper, please. Phone sniper. Even just before he come off, he was talking about how. Get me. Phone him.
Send me his number. I just got my new phone in it.
Behave. Hey, mate.
Oh, let me jump off. I'll call him. Let me jump off. Don't worry.
Nah.
Let me back on now. Yeah.
It's not for that. Don't worry. I'm sending him a message.
Aye. Okay.
Nothing long. What you been saying though, Khan?
I'm alright, bro. I'm good.
That yard, yeah? What you doing your plumbing?
Man's them coming, bro. I swear to God, they took 15 rads at my house.
Mad. And
I had them all stacked up outside. I was telling Freddie, man, come round and get these fucking rads. You know what I mean? But it was like he's in a different part of London, innit? You gotta
tell me these things, Khan, man.
I know, should have done, innit? But I know you're busy, plus these geezers. Fucking hell, man.
Don't worry, man. We've got people, bro. We all eat.
Oh, okay. I hear you.
I know that I sent you your own number. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, wrong thing. I'm just
Yeah, I'm just hoping they're good at fucking putting the carpets back down. They just tore up all the carpets. I'm like, you best be putting them back properly. They're like, don't worry, we'll do it. Like, they're proper Essex lads as well. Okay, no. They're all right geezers, man, but like their taste in music's a bit shabby.
Oh, hey, listen, they're trying to give away £5 flights to Barcelona, Ryanair.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who's telling me about they got ganja clubs out there? You join up the club.
Yeah, it's legal out there.
Yeah.
But the thing about Barca though, man, and not even the thing about Barca, like right now traveling, you might get locked out. You might get locked out of England. or you're gonna have
Oh
to
yeah,
come back.
you have to definitely do a little quarantine on your way back
Or you
here.
have to, yeah, on your way back, and you might have to do quarantine.
Yeah, do a little, yeah,
Like,
you would have to.
I know like a few
Especially
people.
what after
I know a few people that's come
was it
from
the last
Italy and Spain and that.
Spain,
Yeah,
isn't it? Yeah, it was Spain. Yeah.
I know a few people that come from Italy and Spain, and they said that they didn't even get checked when they came through. Not even nothing. Not even,
Ooh.
so they're just letting people back in the country. This is another thing. Like maybe it is a bit real. Maybe there's some truth to it. But like the way that the government acts is like they either want to spread it or they're dumb, innit? And I don't think they're dumb.
100%. You can tell by the way they've been acting anyway that they're trying to spread it, even if it is the late lockdown. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just a lot of things. Do you know what I mean? The false information.
And look
Do you know
now.
what I mean?
Look now. They've said
what about the pedophiles, the what's it,
they've sent all these kids to school. Like I just see a video of like all these kids in the school in a hallway, in a school corridor. You know what school corridor gets like. And they've just sent all these kids to mix. And guess where they're going when they leave school? Into the houses to mix with everyone else. So what are we talking about? Someone wrote under the video, welcome to England, where you can catch corona from a party, but not at school. It's mad. It's so mad.
Yeah, definitely something wrong with that. Definitely.
It's so mad. No, because there was like 100 kids like all crammed into this hallway. Like it was like, what? How the fuck are you fucking justifying this? Secondary school as well, you get me? So it's not like the little kids, they're secondary school kids. Like so if they're on road, they can't stand with each other, but in school, they're all on top of each other. Then you got the Boris Johnson video from a couple days ago when he was at the school. Did you see him giving some?
What's he saying?
Bruh, Boris Johnson's giving some speech in the school. Yeah, he's giving some speech in the school, and like from what you can see is he talking to like 5 or 6 kids in a classroom, and then like, space between the kids. Yeah, so he's chatting to them. He's looking at them face on, chatting to them. Then he walks off to go out the door, and the camera swings this way. Yeah. And you can see all the other school kids, sitting on the tables, cramped up all next to each other, where they've made this space for the camera to make it seem like they were social distancing. Can you imagine that? And when he's talking to them, he's saying, I'm quite happy that when I asked you what you lot are scared of or what you lot are worried about, none of you said corona. And he was like, quite right. You shouldn't be worried about corona. You've got absolutely nothing to worry about. Then he goes to walk out and he shows, and the camera shows like 20 kids all crammed up, where you've got 5 kids sitting space to space, 20 kids crammed up for the camera opportunity. It's like, what the fuck, man? Don't you like? I swear in other countries they go and campaign until their prime minister has to leave or something. We just watch it and chuckle. Oh, someone's gonna get sacked. Cameraman's gonna get sacked. It's like, bro, they're actually taking liberties with us.
Oh yeah, they're taking the piss, mate. It's the inconsistency of it, isn't it? It's like well inconsistent.
Huh?
Well inconsistent, man.
Did you dial him, Mills? Thumbs up, thumbs down, because you're muted. Can't hear you. Mills?
I told you, man. He's been on the phone for so long. He's probably just dashed the phone and gone for a big shit or something, or gone to cook some food or.
But yeah, try link him because he actually was making requests. So.
I definitely will.
Yeah, well.
I'll message him as well. You message him as well. Get this shit rolling.
Oh.
Yes, big up Gaz, Triller, Zama, big up Annabelle Ras.
Come on. Every time.
What is that? Kids are going back tomorrow, isn't it? Isn't it tomorrow the big day? Kids are going back to school, like primary school and that.
Yeah.
And then next week is a secondary.
Yeah.
Yo, be original. What about you? Be original. Like, chill out, man. Chill out, man. Just coming out and attacking people. Trying to make people uncomfortable on my channel. I hate that shit, man. Come on. On them trace and track and trace. Yeah, exactly. Soldier. Big up Soldier. Big up Dublin Pacifier. Paxton Queen. Radar MC. Who else is in the building? Animal Raps. The most honorable. Yourself. Man like Grant. That's Trill's ammo. We got more. We got more. We got more. Who else is in the building? Shinbear Shooter. Yeah. R10NN. Big up yourself. CA. Big CA, you know. Yeah. You know about, man. What are you not up to? What's going on in your lives today? On this Wednesday? What's everyone up to? I just left Mill. What about you lot, man? What's everyone else been doing? Tell them about your day. Money, 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 money. For the love of money, you know. So much evil has been committed.
Smart.
Love of money. So many people throwing their lives away.
People are literally selling their soul. People will sell their loved ones for money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me ask you, how much will it cost you? How much will it cost someone to take your arm?
To what?
Take your arm.
My left arm or my right arm?
Which one do you prefer?
What one do I prefer, or what one would I prefer to give?
No, which one do you prefer?
Left.
What hand do you use?
I'm left-handed.
You're chatting shit.
Nah,
one hand's gonna be more expensive than the other, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Selling your arm, like, I don't know. Nah, because the thing is, with 2 arms, you should be able, like, I don't know. I was gonna say with 2 arms, you should be able to make the money. Do you know what I mean? Rather than sell your arm. Do you know what I mean? I don't know.
All right, you're in a difficult situation.
Because I would say, yeah, there might be an opportunity. There might be an opportunity when I would sell my arm, but my arm is like quite a big thing. You don't want a finger or something. A whole arm. You know what I mean? A whole arm's a big commitment still. Because I'm sure.
That's what I was gonna start from arm, then we say from elbow, then we say wrist, and then we say fingers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I probably wouldn't sell my arm, but like yeah, but then you know what's jokes? If you're not selling your arm, why would you sell like from the elbow down? That don't make no sense. Or from the wrist. Like, what's the point of having no fingers and having a whole arm? Is there a point? Yeah, there is a point, I suppose. Of course there's a point. There is a point still. At least you got an arm in it. You can move. You can, yeah.
Exactly.
But yeah, give thanks, man. I got all my limbs. Give thanks.
Always give thanks. Now, I was just thinking about, all right, here's a better one. What would you rather give? Your kidney, your liver,
or
your left testicle?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Kid, what do you mean? And what do you mean by give? Give to who?
Yeah, you got to give it away to your son.
I'll give you both my testicles to keep my kidneys and my liver.
Yo, man said you got to give it away for your son, you know, to your son. Here, son.
Pressure. So your son can live, you got to give one of them. Or put them in order. Which one are you more likely to give?
Am I allowed to bust in a cup and keep it in the fridge for when I want to have kids? Because if I am, then you can have the testicles.
Why don't you just ask your son to bust it? It's the same, no?
I'm just saying that fridge.
No, my son. No, it's not the same.
That whole fridge has to get thrown away.
Why is that?
If you're keeping cum in a cup in your fridge, throw the whole fridge away.
Nah, man, don't be silly.
You can never store food for any. I curse you for 1,000 generations. You ever You ever give me food from a fridge that had come in a cup in it? No. Get me. I curse them. I curse them for 50 generations, bro. Don't ever. Nah. The whole fridge have to get dashed. Get me. Nah. I'm like Zulu's cooking. What I going for you? I'm like Zulu.
And that little drinking device. What was that about? Getting the full flavor. Come like Earl Grey tea. The little finger up.
Them delicacies there, yeah, Zulu. Mad thing. Your people are moving mad. Yeah, exactly, Weston. Dash the whole fucking fridge. Donor list, I'm opting out. Allow the contaminated donors. What's man saying? If Khan is on the donor list, then you're opting out. You do not resuscitate. Bad thing. Man are turning up their nose at your kidneys and that. Are you allowed to watch live boxing on here? Guy from my town about to fight for the title. Well, if you're literally there and you can film it, then of course you can show that. Yeah. If you want to jump on and turn your camera on, feel free, bro. We watch a bit of that. That'd be jokes. Take one of my kidneys. You can get what? What can you get? A dialysis machine with the money. People live with one kidney, right? People like donate kidneys, right? Or is it liver? You got 2 kidneys, right? Or 1 kidney?
I got 2.
Yeah. And people donate one. You can live with one, innit?
Yeah.
See when someone donates one.
But there is complications. There is complications.
When you donate a kidney, there's complications.
Yeah, of course.
Like what?
Basically, you need to push the urine out of your body, innit? So with only 1 kidney, it's going to be at half speed.
So you're going to end up. Do you think you're going to end up burning out that 1 kidney? Because if you are, then I don't.
Yeah, you can.
I don't think they do kidney donors then. If that's the case.
No, they do, but you might have to take medication to make sure you don't get any type of stones in your kidney.
Yeah.
Yeah, because 1 stone and that's you fucked.
Kidney stone.
So you have to go on a proper diet probably where you don't eat nothing that's going to give you stones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In news.
I'll keep my kidneys, man.
You keep your kidneys, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not really trying to donate no organs. I need to opt out of that thing. Even things like
you do. You need to opt out.
Even things like that should tell you exactly how fucked the system is, man. Like, not even the system, whatever, the world. The fact that they've done like some sneaky little subversive thing where, if you don't opt out, then it's gonna take your organs. That's like proper far. That's like, I don't know, man. It's really, really like off key. It's really off key.
The thing was set up to do that. The behavioral insight team. That's what they were called. They come up with that one. Yeah, there's a lot of things that they've done as well. Other things as well. Behavioral insight team. Basically using psychology against the population to make the government more money.
It's fucked, you know.
What
have you been watching lately?
I started watching The Order.
Yeah, I heard Maku talking about it earlier, man. I watched it up to the point that Maku did, and I was like, you know what? Fuck this, bro.
I watched the whole of that one you said. What is it called?
Queen of the South?
Yeah, I watched the whole of that.
You ain't smacked up the whole of Queen of the South.
Smacked it up, bro. Smacked it.
What? Ain't that like 4 seasons? You ain't smacked that all up.
Yeah, of course. What do you mean? Like, I swear I'm waiting for the next season, though.
Is it 4 seasons that's out so far, yeah?
You know, at the beginning of the first one, it shows her dying, innit? Like, she dies, innit? She gets drilled up in her yard.
Don't even try to do some fuckeries, you know, Khan.
No, not me.
Know what you're doing. Because I
saying like, obviously she's gonna go out like Tony Montana style, isn't it?
All right. Well, we'll see, innit? We'll see. She might not even be dead. I don't think she's even dead in that scene.
Yeah, the thing is, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking she died, but her ghost went back in like to the past, to the beginning of the whole shit, and she's sort of been guiding herself, innit? She does sort of appear to she turns up to herself. So she's gonna save herself from getting killed, basically.
I forgot about that.
She's taking all the ayahuasca and all that. She's doing all them spiritual things, like, do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait, stop. Did she do that? Don't tell me no more about it, please. Don't just stop.
Okay.
Yeah, stop that, bruv. What's wrong with you? Don't even tell me about them things there. I didn't know. But what I would say, yeah, I'm at the back end of the episodes of season 1, and I'm feeling like it's gonna start getting silly.
No, it's good.
It's getting a little bit silly. I hope they rein it. It started to get a bit Sunset Beachy. What?
No. It goes a little bit more Scarface.
What season's the best season for you?
It's good all the way through. It's consistent, man. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
We talking about Queen of the South family, in case you're wondering.
Chicanos, my Latinos. Yeah, I was gutted when the chubby little. Anyway.
You better stop doing what you're doing, bro. I know.
Let's talk about something else. What else have I been watching? I've been watching a few Turkish things. Yunus Emre, the Turkish Turkish series. There's another one called Filinta. Been watching that as well. What else? I watched a few like Chinese martial art things as well. I watched one called Handsome Siblings. It's about these two twins that get separated from birth. And one's brought up like devilish by all these evil criminals. Another one's brought up like in luxury, like as if he's a lord. And then they meet up and they're friends and that. It's quite good. They don't know they're twins until the end.
Yeah, this is it. Mashiach. This is it.
Yeah, Queen of the South. She's got a hard little body, that girl, man. She must train. She's got a solid little body on her, but like she ain't that pretty. She's all right. She ain't ugly, but I don't know, man. She ain't pretty either. She's sort of like in the middle.
Yeah, you know what? I went to start the Umbrella Academy, but I think I watched the episode. But see, with me, if I start something new, and then while I'm watching it, I fall asleep, and then I might wake up again, and I'm in like episode 4. Just ruined the thing for me now, isn't it? Because I'm probably not gonna go backwards. I'm not gonna carry on. It's just like I just allow it.
Yeah, that's the same thing with the Order. The Order's a little bit too teeny for me, man. It's
the Order's a bit silly. Like
it's a bit teeny. Yeah, university teeny. I know.
Once man started turning into werewolf and that, I was just like, boy, this feels like a Twilight or True Blood. True Blood. First 2 seasons of True Blood, or maybe 3 seasons. I was fucking with that. Do you remember that?
No, I didn't watch True Blood.
Yeah, True Blood was hard when it first came out. It was actually bad. But I don't understand what the obsession is with vampires, man. Like more than anything.
There ain't no vampires in the Order though. It's about witches and
werewolves.
Yeah, there are werewolves. Yeah, I didn't like the werewolves because they made them a bit too cartoony. Like they should have made them a little bit more scarier.
Oh yeah, Snowfall. Snowfall's hard body.
Yeah.
Remember Atlanta? That's probably the best out of all of them. But like, what was it like? 2 seasons. Atlanta is fucking bad.
What about The Power?
What about what? Power. You know what? I fell off that after like season 2 or 3. I've just fell off.
So I'm not even bothering to go there because I know that's
like way too many seasons, man. I'm just like, yo, you lot stretching this on, man. I don't know. Yeah, and like, can I be honest? Yeah, you know what put me off of Power? The fucking sex scenes, man, and the acting just started getting plastic to me. It didn't seem like no one else was noticing it, but that's another thing that was just turning into Sunset Beach with guns.
I was like, nah, man, this is silly. Tommy, I didn't like Tommy. I didn't like him at all. I hated the police chick. I wanted her dead. I didn't really like 50 Cent because he wasn't really a likable character. Didn't like Ghost. Hated his fucking son. Hated his wife. Like, there's no one. I didn't like no one in the motherfucker. I didn't want no one to win. Which still could mean that it's a good show, but it just wasn't. It just I went to cinema the other day and I watched Tenet. Whack. I left before it ended. Whack. Whack. Yeah, whack. Whack. Tenet, whack. About time travel it was kind of like about time travel on the sly, like. And I wasn't really feeding the actor, and I was like, yo, this reminds me of a film. And I'm thinking, this reminds me of that film where Denzel Washington goes like time travels, kind of. You know that film? Wait, you know that film when he gets to keep replaying the day or whatever? And he meets this chick.
The day keeps happening over and over again.
He meets this chick and he starts feeling her and he's trying to save her. And
on the train.
Is he on the train? Yeah, the train crashes. He's trying to avoid this big explosion thing or something, innit? And he keeps getting back. Yeah. Whatever that is, where first they're showing him a screen and saying that they can look back in time, and then they tell him they can send him, and then he goes back. Yeah. What's the name of that film? Whatever the name of that film is, the film Tenet reminded me of that, and then I found out that the youth is Denzel Washington's son. So I was like,
mad.
They've got the son, and I think that's part of some universe or something they're trying to start up. Maybe it's the same guy. I don't know. But I just found that really strange. Deja Vu. There you go. Thank you. Deja Vu. I like that film. That was okay. This film was similar to Deja Vu, but the characters just weren't engaging. Denzel Washington's son, I just didn't give a fuck about him. Like, literally. Like, yeah, you make me feel the character. Whether I like him or not, make me feel him. Not engaging. Bro, the chick that he was like, the love interest chick was like, is 6'4", bro. And she was wearing heels. My man is like some midget. Like, I don't know. Yeah, fuck that film. Yeah, Don, wait for the pirate, man. Wait for the pirate, man. Don't go cinema. Watch that shit. I need an Inception level film, man. Get me nice, smooth. What next film DiCaprio's in will be hard, whatever it is, because he's probably one of my favorite actors now. Through the years, he's matured and his roles are just good. He just gets good roles. I don't think DiCaprio's ever done a shit role.
Fuck.
Khan, where you run off to?
No, I'm here, man. I tried to help move some stuff.
Back in the kitchen again, are you?
No.
Khan, right, you didn't do that evening session today, man. Jump on it tomorrow,
No, I
man.
can still go, man. I can still go.
Oh, you can still. What, you on the 24-hour thing?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah.
Might just jump in the zip car and fly up there.
Have you got one right near you?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
How much is that going to cost you? £15?
£3. £3. Yeah.
Hour.
No, it's 30p a mile.
£3 to grab the car?
Yeah, £3 to grab the car. Plus, where I leave it, there's another car there. So I can go in the gym for as long as I want, come out, and there should be 2 cars waiting for me to take one back home. So it's worked out nicely. Yeah, I've been enjoying the zip car thing, man. I can safely recommend that to anyone.
Yeah,
it's definitely. Yeah, you were saying, man, it's definitely worth paying that extra £6 and getting the proper monthly membership. That, you know, if you're going to use it,
and also the excess as well.
Yeah, so you know already. Yeah. One little dent on the
Just
car,
in
man, they
case.
can fucking hit you up for $1,000 or something, innit?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Don't want to take that risk. To be honest, I ain't done mine yet, but I've definitely got to get around to doing that as well. But it's worth it, though, to have it there. Yeah. So I had these lot come around and putting all the new heaters for me. Now every single one of my heaters got a little thermostat built into it. So this year I should be able to have a lovely cheap winter. Keep all my heating bills down with these thermostats. Because the other one didn't used to have thermostats. I used to put the heating on. The house used to get too hot. I used to turn it off. Then it used to get too cold. I used to turn it on. It used to get too hot. And it just used to get silly. Like when you got kids and that, don't know about you lot, but when my kids get hot, yeah, they start getting really naughty. They start getting really like hyper because the energy that obviously they'll be giving off as heat just gets trapped inside the body, innit? And then they just start acting naughty because they've got spare energy. You know what I mean? Obviously, my kids are like quarter Irish or whatever. They've got that blood in them. You know, you can't let them get too hot. And then my mum's running around behind them, put a jumper on, put a jumper hoodie on, put a jumper on. I'm like, Mum, leave the kids, man. Yeah, but they're going to get cold. Like, Mum, trust me. They've got the Irish blood in them, man. They don't feel the cold. Unlike us, man. I get a little bit of cold, I get ill straight away. These lot running around like as if they're fucking, you know what I mean? They're born to it. So this is their climate, isn't it? They're more climatized to the climate than me. Let them get on with it. But like the heating is going to come in handy. Yeah, so looking forward to saving a few quid. Usually I'll run up a big bill in the winter. Like I swear it's about £200-300 on the gas. On the gas. Yeah, it's about £200-300 every year, man, just to get through the winter.
So why is it going to be cheaper now?
Because the thermostat, like you can set the temperature that you want your room at, and then once it hits like let's say room temperature, it switches off the heating, and then when it like cools down and then it starts getting cold, it switches it back on again. So it automatically keeps your heating. You can leave your heating on all day and it will just keep it just
regulated.
warm.
Yeah, that does still.
Yeah, regulated, and then you'll just spend less money, and then you're warm all the time as well. Whereas before, I'd be hot 1 minute, cold 1 minute, hot 1 minute, cold 1 minute. Whereas I'm like reheating up the same water, like for the boiler over and over and over, it's just costing a fortune. Yeah, so hopefully that they're going to sort that all out tomorrow. They're going to put the new boiler in. You know what I mean? Jobs are good. And really, I wanted that one main computer that regulates the whole system, but they couldn't do that. So I have to go around individually. Each radiator has got its own little thermostat built on it.
Oh, is it?
So you can, yeah, I've got to do it like that. It's better than how it was before, put it that way. Better than how it was before, because they put in better radiators as well. So it's going to be giving off bare heat. And now that there's all patches in the paintwork, like someone's got to come and paint these fucking pipes as well. Got all copper pipes running around my walls. So, you know.
No, you ain't got, what do you call it? What's that thing called again? No smart meter.
Yeah, I got the smart meter, but obviously that's for people who are on the thing, innit? Like the pay as you go sort of thing. Whereas mine's every 3 months. That doesn't really help. It just tells you like, oh, you're using this much electric, that much electric. Like really and truly, I minimize anyway. Like I'm using minimal anyway, so I don't really need that. But mum wanted to have it put in. But my mum freaks me out, bro. Like every two minutes she's pulling out the socket out of the wall out of the microwave. I'm like, why are you unplugging the mic? Oh, it's wasting electricity. Like, yeah, but you got your little meter there measuring everything you do, plugged into the wall with a little display. Oh, but that's all right. But this one ain't all right. That don't make sense. Like, that little thing's causing me grief. Every time I see it, I just want to chuck it in the bin. Don't do nothing now, man. Fucking hit. It don't do nothing for me. Like my cousin's got one. He lives up the road. He's telling me it's good because he can regulate how much electricity he's using because he's on a pay-as-you-go sort of thing.
Right.
So I can see why it might be right for some people, but
for me now, because since that I've not had no power short. Like, you know, like I used to be in the middle of my life and it just lock off. Like now it's raining. It's 20 to 9. I'm in the middle of it, and bam, it will just lock off.
Yeah.
Now I have to
can see that.
To the corner shop. It's long, man. So now at least when you catch sight of the meter and you see it's low, like earlier it was on 31 pence, just top it up in it, and you're good. So
yeah.
But yeah, but the smart meter, man was warned about the smart meter from like 5-6 years ago that the smart meter was coming. It's gonna have certain frequencies in it. It's gonna be able to tell when you're in your yard, when you're not. So it's giving off all that information about how you use your electric, what time. It's just giving out the companies like too much power and info about you.
And then there was
Yeah,
like that it's got a listening device to it. But the good thing about that is my meter's not in my yard, just the little display thing, obviously. But the actual gas meter ain't in the yard, so that's a good thing. The smart meter bit,
Yeah.
it's downstairs. Do you know what I mean? Because that thing's supposed to emit some lethal fucking frequency from it. I think
Wow.
Mills touched it with his machine one time. I'm not sure. I think he did. Mills, did you check my meter one time?
What, the smart meter? The little display?
No, not the display, the meter.
Oh.
Yeah. The meter gives us some kind of frequency or whatever. Yeah, they was warning people about it for time. Everyone's saying conspiracy theory. Now they've just made it compulsory. If you're getting an upgrade to your boiler, then that's what you're gonna get. Like from any like housing association or whatever, you're definitely gonna get. Like, you get me?
Oh, let me see what boiler they come with tomorrow then. And check it out. Probably gonna have one on there. Yeah, so I've ordered a few things I'm waiting for. I ordered myself a nice saddle for my bike. You know, the spring-loaded ones with the springs on the back.
Yeah,
not
yeah.
the expensive. You know, the Brooks ones. I've seen a few about. I was even thinking of jacking someone's Brooks saddle, and I found out they're worth about £80. I was like riding around with my Allen key, boy, my fucking little thingy set, my box spanner. I was like, someone's gonna get jacked. £80 seats, and people leaving them on the bikes. Like, I was like, you lot are crazy, looking to get jacked. But anyway, ended up buying one, but like not that same make, but like the same sort of thing, like with the sort of thingy saddle. I forget what it's called. A certain type of cycling event, like a touring type event where they need them special saddles. So I've ordered one of them. Can't wait for that to come because I got my little fold-up bike. Yeah, I've been out on the bike actually a little bit with my son because when he comes round, he always wants to go on a bike ride.
Yeah.
So I've been doing a couple of bike rides. I'm waiting for that. I bought a new thingy, a wall bracket for my TV to put the TV up on the wall.
Nice.
And then I ordered a thing as well. What's it called? The unit that goes underneath it. Bro, this same unit that I've seen everywhere that I've been looking for, I found it for about 5 different prices on 5 different fucking places. I found it on Wayfair. I found it on fucking Amazon. I found it on eBay. And then I looked on Heart Foundation because they do secondhand furniture. And I thought, let me see if they've got any secondhand ones. I look on Heart Foundation and Wayfair is advertising on Heart Foundation, but they're putting the prices lower than on the Wayfair site.
Mad.
I was like, this is crazy. So I just ordered it off there for about £1. It's a nice black plastic thingy shiny looking one. Like it's got that really shined up look. I don't know if you've seen them ones. They got them in IKEA as well. It's like really shiny, like vinyl look.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got one of them. That's coming. I was thinking of getting you know them neon lights that goes around it. It's like a little time. It's got like a little thing on it. Like you can pick the color as well. So you can like have your whole display. Yeah.
Throw it on radar, man. You telling us about fighters and that. Show it.
What's he got?
I think he's at a boxing match.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
What, a live boxing match?
Yeah, I think he's at a live boxing match. I like them. Every boxing match I've been to is like kind of kicked off, or like
gets lively.
That's a regular thing. Like it just kicks off in boxing matches.
Yeah.
Get me? And MMA.
Yeah.
You go to a boxing match or an MMA match, yeah, and every man thinks they're hard. It's like it's mad. Like as a big dude, yeah. Like I go to them things and everyone's sizing you up. It's funny. They're sizing up he fights like do you know what I mean? I could have him. Do you know what I mean? It's funny. Oh, he's not there. He's on YouTube. Okay, yeah, safe, man. Thanks for the update, bro.
So when you getting back in the gym, Jedi?
I'm back in the gym, man. I just didn't go today.
How long has it been now? First week back?
A week back, yeah. A week back, and then last week I didn't really go because I had like things on and responsibilities. But yeah, man, I'm gonna keep that fucking consistency, man. I already look different. That's the thing. As soon as I go gym, like for the one day, I must just subconsciously just hold my posture differently. I'm like reconnected with my muscles and that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's just like
Yeah.
upright.
That's what's called muscle memory, isn't it?
If I can string together a successful month, a consistent month, I'll be happy still. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be happy. Yeah.
Were you training on your own or with other people?
On my own.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I go early in it. I go like early before I live stream. So
What, do you go on an empty stomach? Or do you think?
I'll go
on empty. Yeah. I was reading a study that was saying that actually eating doesn't really do much. Like before workout, doesn't really do that much.
Yeah,
which is good to know.
Yeah,
I follow that.
Eating can make you like feel sluggish or tired or whatever. I wake up out the window where if I don't get active in that half hour, if I don't jump up and get active, I'm gonna stay feeling tired until around 10 o'clock. So I'm not gonna train. Do you know what I mean? It's a weird thing. It's like you get up, you're up early, and then if you don't activate it, it's like your body's like, well, do you know what? We can go back to sleep then. So then it just kind of slows down.
Yeah.
When I wake up at the crack of dawn and hit the gym, boy, there's no better feeling cycling to the gym, and then you just got that fresh air, and you get there.
Yeah, that's what I want to get on that level, man, where I'm cycling to the gym, but there's a few steep hills between you and the gym.
I tell you what, that's your ultimate warm up, though, you know, bro.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's like, you get me. How many steep hills are they?
About 2.
Right. So what I would say is push your bike up one and ride up one. Push your bike up one, ride up one, and then eventually you're just gonna ride up both of them.
You say?
Yeah, man. And that if you ride at a good pace, so when you get there, you're hot and sweating. You don't need to do no warm up. You just go straight into what you're doing.
100.
Oh, but you go in there to do cardio, though, innit?
Yeah, I just put my thingy on, my heart rate recorder. So my headphones records the workout, innit? So if I start it, whether I'm at home or whether I'm at the gym, it's irrelevant, innit? It all goes into the pot. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Cycling's good as well.
Huh?
Cycling's good as well, man, for the heart rate.
Cycling is excellent.
Yeah, really, I need to do 2 hours, though. I need to do 2 hours in the fat burn zone.
It's too long.
No, I've been reading up on it. Like, I've got to build up to 2 hours because that's endurance training. Endurance training is up to 2 hours. Endurance, it has to be over 90 minutes, though.
You want to lose weight like that, though?
You will.
Bro, that don't burn fat. Once you get into that, bro, listen.
If you do it at the right, go on, I'm listening.
Once you you can only you can only stay in the fat burn zone for a certain amount of time before you release before you start going into the ATP system. Yeah, so you like once you've done it for a certain amount of time, you're no longer fat burning, bro, and you're gonna take from the ATP system, which you need to keep replacing, which is gonna leave you more. You're just gonna be fatigued. But what it's gonna do is gonna build up your cardiovascular, bro. You can have an impeccable cardiovascular and be overweight. Do you know that?
Of course.
Yeah, exactly, because training like that doesn't burn fat, bro. There's bare fat people that can run laps around you. I think
you're getting mixed up between cardio training, where you're burning glycogen and you run out of glycogen and then you start tapping into ATP. But fat burn training is you're burning fat as substrate. You really should never technically run out.
No. I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying is you can only stay in the fat burn zone for a certain period of time. That's why when people do like for instance, when people do fart leg training, interval high intensity training, they think that they do that for the whole session. It only lasts half an hour. In fact, it's not even half an hour. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why you can only really do about something like 10 intervals.
You're getting confused between fat burning and glycogen burning exercises.
I'm letting you know that when it comes to fat burning, like actually being in that fat burning zone, there's only so long you can stay in that fat burning zone.
How long is it?
it's not 2 hours. You get me? What you're gonna do is you're gonna build up your cardiovascular, and you're gonna be sick and have better endurance, but you ain't gonna have shifted the fact that you want to. Like you
never read the article. I know for a fact you ain't read the article I sent you. I sent you an article in WhatsApp. You didn't even look at it. See?
Okay,
It's
maybe
about-
maybe I haven't.
Yeah.
But I'm just letting you know. Yeah, I'm for effective for effective fat burn. You need to do it short and sweet. Yeah, because when you do it short and sweet, yeah, for up to 24 hours afterwards, you will still be burning calories. But when you do it, when you do long and moderate, that's endurance, and you're gonna build up your cardiovascular, but you won't have the weight loss that the fat burn.
See that whole effect that you're saying, yeah? I'm still going to be getting that.
Refine it a little bit.
Go on.
Weight loss you don't want to burn muscle. So I'm talking as somebody that is doing strictly fat burn, but wants to maintain maximum muscle, which I think you should want to do. Because if you lose the muscle you've got as well, and you're going to look fucking droopy and you're going to look shit. I told you, you should actually be doing some explosive weight training.
I'm gonna do that as well though. I'm not just gonna do like what I'm saying to you about what I'm doing is just stage 1 of the process. What you're saying is stage 2. But I need to get the cardio bit down first.
In the chats, you are gonna start burning your muscle.
Because you know what? Do you know how you preserve the muscle?
How?
Ketogenic diet.
Nah, that's not gonna. I see that it's gonna promote more fat cells to be burnt. I get that.
No, it preserves the muscle.
It will.
It preserves the muscle. It preserves the muscle.
Yeah, but like your body's gonna switch to eating muscle rather than fat. 2 hours.
No. Not when you're on a ketogenic diet. You'll look flatter because the juice that's in the muscle, the sarcoplasmic fluid, won't be there. So you will technically look smaller, but in actual fact,
do your thing in it. But I'm like research it a little bit more and get a second opinion. Obviously, you stumbled across some kind of new information or a different research where they're saying fat burn for 2 hours. I'm saying nah, unless you're prepared to sacrifice muscle. And like when
what you're saying,
when people are doing the summer cut. And they want to literally they've worked and they've gained muscle. They want to now just chisel away or just melt off the fat. Like 2 hours of cardio is way too long. You're gonna
but you're only trying to lose 1 stone or 2 stone of fat. Someone who has to lose 10 stone of fat is a different game. It's a totally different game.
No, it ain't, bro. I've made bro. Come on, like I'm a PT, bro. Like it really.
I know. That's why I'm talking to you.
Yeah. I fear that your training is going to create a plateau, leave you high and dry, where you're going to stop seeing fat loss. There's only so much fat you can lose. Don't you get it? Your body will stop taking from the fat, and start taking from your muscle. Trust me. You're going to have a weird... And people are going to be like, why do you know like that? You'll be like, I lost bare weight. But if you train and build your muscle and don't overdo the cardio... Truly, bro, if you're on fat loss, you shouldn't be doing anything really too much over an hour. It's a slow process. It's a steady process. But combined with your weightlifting will be taking bare fat. Your keto diet will be taking bare fat. And then your fat burning or your high intensive training will take bare fat. So you don't need to be doing 2 hours of cardio. You don't want to end up looking like Paula Radcliffe, bro. Trust me. You're a big boy, bro. You're a big Turkish man. Like,
what you're saying, I understand.
You're just gonna end up shit. Right now, you need to build yourself into a block, bro. Into a stocky block. You ain't gonna be.
I already am a stocky block. I've spent years heavy training.
So then exercise towards the body type that you have. Mesomorphic. Like, come on, brother. Like I'm telling you.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is with the cardio, if you train the pathway that burns the fat, which is the the fat zone training, yeah, is at 65% of your thing, 65% of your VO2 max. Yeah, so it's moderate. It's not even heavy. You get me? Like it's light training, but just over a longer period of time, 2 hours, let's say, rather than going hell for leather for like 45 minutes to an hour. You see what I mean? Like it's just a more gentle way of doing it. And the fact is, once you stop doing that training for up to, I think it's up to a day or two after, you're still burning fat at a higher rate. But what you're saying, I understand what you're saying, which is burning calories at a higher rate. What you're saying is burning calories at a higher rate. I'm saying optimizing the fat loss method, whereby you're burning fat at a higher rate than normal.
You're gonna lose your fat. You're gonna lose your fat, but you're gonna look weird.
No, because you're not gonna lose no muscle.
Listen to me, brother. I'm telling you, I specialize on body sculpting. I will make your body look in the way that you never thought it would look, fam. If I train consistently, like I heard you talking, I heard Maku talking about his brother weightlifting. Like a lot of people in the weightlifting industry approached me and told me about like my body shape, the gym staff in the prisons and that wanted to get me onto programs to get me to do natural body lifting and natural whatever bodybuilding and to like for me to go into competition, to
compete,
conditions, bro. Like if you start doing cardio for 2 hours and you train all the way that you're saying, I know it's gonna burn fat. I hear what you're saying about it being moderate over a long period of time. You are not going to like your end results of body shape. You're not gonna like it. Yeah. If you focus on explosive movements and explosive workouts, explosive fat burning, your fast twitch fibers will be the prominent fibers that sculpt your body shape, and you will look fucking good. They'll be like, "Bro, so then you lost all this weight. You look fucking good. You don't even and you probably wear a lot of the clothes you still own because it'd be filled with muscle or solidness, and obviously, like you said, your internal is low on visceral fat or whatever. So you should be good. Get me? But if you do the 2 hours, bro, I just think that you're not. I don't think you're gonna like how you look, bro. Like I promise.
How do you mean?
You're gonna have elongated muscles. You're gonna look like a fucking long distance person. And when fat people train and they lose weight on a long distance one, they look fucking shit.
If that's the only training they're doing. If you're doing lifting with it, how are you gonna lose muscle?
Bro, that 2 hours of cardio is what's gonna be burning out your muscle, bro. It's basics. It's the basics. But I'm open to the fact that someone's come with some new strategy and blah 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 blah. So I'm gonna read it and look it up. But to me, it's almost like totally opposite to what I've learned in it from.
I understand what you're saying. I do understand what you're saying.
And from the books, whatever they're saying seems kind of off. I'm not sure you're gonna like the body shape that you end up with after training like that. You need to be fast and
but it's thing though, innit? It's periodized, man. Like you can't just do one type of training, innit? Like
I never said one type of training. If you train with me, you never have the same. You probably won't even do the same session twice. It's never about the one type of training. Never. Never. There's so many things within what I'm saying that we could.
So all right, cool. So let's say, for example, I'll come to you, and I'm like, listen, I'm about 12 stone, 5 foot. I don't know. Well, my 5'9", if I was like, I don't know, 10% body fat, 15% body fat, I'll be like 12.5 stone, right? So if I'm currently 20, what am I now? 20 fucking 2.7, right? So I'm exactly 10 stone overweight, right? But I've got the muscle underneath that I just want to kind of like maintain. That the muscle's there that I can perform exercises and have support my structure. You get me? Like the muscle's there, but I want to actually prioritize burning fat.
But you should train.
What would you suggest?
You should let me train you, man.
Go on. Let me hear the plan.
I'm not gonna give you the full program, innit? Yeah.
Obviously, because I have to pay for that, innit?
You should let me train you, innit? Yeah. But yeah, and I've offered, and no, like I will train you for free, Con. I've already. We'll talk off, innit?
What?
Off.
Ain't nothing for free in this world, fam. That's your fucking trade, bruv. You get paid. Don't watch that.
We took off air. No, but I already, like, I don't know if you remember. I've already told you what the terms is of. Of course, there's gonna be. I'm gonna get something out of it. I already told you what I would like to do with you. Yeah. So I would like to train you, and let me document it. You get me? That's what I would like to do. And the training I would give you, like, would be like, trust me, fam, like, would be so off key and out of the box. You'd be fucking loving it. You'd never be bored. Yeah. And it would be high intensity, and you would look like a fucking Goliath at the end of it, yeah. And all that fat you're talking, fat burning, there's no real shortcuts in it, yeah. You're gonna burn it, yeah. And in fact, I am the shortcut. I am the short. I like the way I train is. I already use shortcuts. My shit already gets more.
I like it.
Already gets more results than the man that sit in gym and chat shit. Yeah, like any man that I've trained or any man that I've brought up or shown, I can show you their before and afters. My number one client, Southside. If I show you him before and I show you him now, yeah, he ain't no fucking joker, and it will punch off your face as well. He ain't no joker, because there's core training that I do that people do all this other fancy shit, but really and truly, my shit's built around squats, clean and jerks, deadlifts, barbell curls, bench presses, dips, pull-ups. Do you know what I mean? My shit's based around, you know, I do pull behind neck, yeah, shit that people don't do. I do press from behind neck, shit that people don't do. Yeah, I do, like, you get me? I do army.
Yeah, but you know why they don't do them, innit?
Yeah, because they don't know how to train properly. That's why. So
okay.
Afraid of getting there. I've never had a fucking injury in my life except for my rotator cuff. You get me? And I got tennis elbow when I was doing people on holiday. You get me? Apart from that,
I got swimming shoulder and rotator cuff as well.
All these men have got injuries. Even man like South and that.
Yeah.
Because they don't listen. We're old school. We don't rock when we curl. We don't rare. We go back to basics, and that's how I start. I always start how I was taught, the basic foundations, and then we build up. Yeah, but I promise you, my form of training is like Rocky catching the chicken, or Daniel's son fucking cleaning the car, or painting the fence. You're gonna be the winner in the end. Let them do their newfangled shit, oxygen mask, rare. Rocky caught chickens, innit? And he punched up Dolph Lundgren. You get me?
Nice little spiel. I like the spiel. I like it.
Now, when it comes to weight training, that I think, yeah, that the old school is the fucking best, fam. That's where you get. That's where, like, the CrossFit man can't really fuck with you. He can do all kinds of mad shit, but, like, even if his body's got more striations or whatever, you just look better. You just look more
rounded.
Do you know what I mean? It's just the body shape that you like. You make man look gay. When, like, when and their six pack, they look kind of gay compared to you.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, I think psychologically, there is a look that promotes fear in other people. There's definitely a shape that gets people scared subconsciously.
Body fat, yeah. You could shape a fucking. You could create a mad thing, or you're gonna be this guy with like this fucking slightly saggy look, and it's a slightly saggy look because he was doing 2-hour cardio sessions and shit. Like not even at people's peak, yeah. When they're just about to go into a competition, do they do 2 hours of cardio? You get me?
No, of course not.
Maybe at the very, very beginning. I'm talking about bodybuilders. Maybe at the very.
I know. They do no 2 hours.
They will do long cardio sessions, or they might do an hour in the morning and an hour at night. They might do that, but it's burning way too much muscle, fam. It is. And the other thing is, you saying you want to preserve muscle. I ain't hearing none of that. We're gonna wake that muscle up. We're gonna slap it to the front, like, yo, boom, yeah, you're alive. We need you in it. So they're always on alert. It's not no thing of later on
they're going to be asleep and you're going to drag the cover from under them. You get me? The chick rolls up right now, just pulls your boxers down. The big man might not be in the state that you would like to present him in. And that's how it is with the muscles. You ain't going to wake up your muscles until you've taken the duvet or fat off it. It's going to look like it was, like, you get me? It was in the middle of a dream. So what you want to do is have it at the ready. Like ready, barking from behind the fat. Like barking.
I hear what you're saying, but like that's like a first-year beginner. You can burn fat and gain muscle at the same time. But after you've been training a couple of years, like there's no point in doing that. You might as well burn your fat and build your muscle separately.
Bro.
Because like you said, you burn the fat until you hit the plateau, then boom, you come off the low calories, go back on the bulk.
Okay,
and then just
that's an old school mentality, though. What you're saying,
yeah,
what you're saying is a very old school mentality.
But it's how you avoid plateaus, isn't it?
But this is the old school that's wrong. You can burn fat and build muscle at the same time. In fact, building muscle will burn fat. It will burn fat. You just exercising will burn fat, but we're gonna assist it with cardio and supersets and you know, like we're gonna combine certain movements. We're gonna do certain things. Yeah, we're gonna play around with our break time between sets. We're gonna play around with the sets. So at the first stage, we're gonna have you doing 5 sets of 5s and building up your max rep and testing your max rep. Then we're gonna go into 12s. Do you know what I mean? Then we might start alternating. Like then we'll do double ups, back and chest. You get me? Bicep, tricep. You know what I mean? Shoulders and legs. We'll alternate, and then we'll go back to just doing. Today is chest day, tomorrow is back day. Like, bruv, when I have you training, you get to the point where you be doing chest twice a week because it want to be your flat session, want to be your incline session.
Let me come in there, Jed. Man say you have to start with your legs, though, blood. You get me? Because that's where man fucked up, blood. I started looking like a crazy action figure. You get me? I had more of the legs, blood, and big top half, and that's no good for no one. Like I just done the Peter Parker thing and tried to blow up in it. So do the legs, please. That's the biggest muscle and all that shit.
Yeah, you can't neglect the legs, man. Come on.
Yeah, like I can imagine you're